All right, family, big up. We in the building, man. We in the building, man. I was just waiting for you lot to get ready while I was having a little sing along by myself. But yeah, we in the building, man. Playing music that you lot can't listen to and that. You know like that. All right, cool. What are we gonna play for you lot? Let's go. Let's do this one. Kitty don't play. Hit the like button. What's good? It's your boy JEDI for JEDI Trilluminati live. REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat. You know like that. Kitty don't rap. Kitty don't play. Best pay attention to what they say. Ready, big guns, I can take down a helicopter. Hot blast, man, I send you to the doctor. I top down, big shots at the cop car. You are not hard on your squad as a got on. Be a bro, like a rock and roll, like a rock star. Low when I touch the phone, like a block star. Don't be rocking shows, fucking up bars, up the clothes, but got the whole popping up bra. I tell the cooler to the side, don't take it all off. Hands on my body banging like a sword off. Got the hate and pray, man, niggas are full off. Captain saving the cape in the wall cause they all lost, placing the faith in the full squad. I got black box like I'm playing the real card. To watch me shine, it's making it feel odd. You love my vibe, you blatantly feel towards you when you still ask. My full-time job's escaping is still kill around. No, bro, you just text and zanks, helicopter machine. That roll and tech, boom. Some enough to worry about war, cause we're good to roll to wherever they can. Dizzy off dank, loud is heard with the dirty stank. Sweet one, give me good push, cause you know when they come out, I feel like jam. Strong. But once I'm in, then I'm out. If I stick about, man, I feel like tram. Blessed with karma, dog. Always been good with skills. Come up off sales. Man's a bully, dog. I've never been on the rail. I used to wanna burn the world, and now I wanna live, laugh, and I gotta give thanks to the search for sale. I'm a real boss, I know, put my W out of L's. I was out here with my eyes on the price. I'm a man running down girls. You don't play. Pay attention to what they say. You don't rap. You don't play. Pay attention to what they say. You don't play. Pay attention to what they say.
It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Madness takes its toll.
Don't do that. Don't ever fucking do that in your life.
Outlaw, assassin.
All right. Let me sort this out, man. Let me sort out this live stream. I'm trying to make this smoothie. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck just happened? All right. Well, yeah. Starts at like number 17. Sorry, man. All the likes from 1 to 16. My bad, man. My bad. I don't know what's happening. 1 second. Let me just make sure that everything's running properly, man. Let me just make sure.
Bandit, brigand, criminal, crook, desperado, felon, gunman, highwayman, lawbreaker, mafioso, malefactor, offender, perpetrator, high bully, gangbanger, gangster, fiend,
I will hold you in contempt of court
hooligan,
if you
mobster,
do not
roughneck,
abide by the rules.
cutthroat, savage, scoundrel,
Venom,
rude boy, nightmare.
Carnage. What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big swift that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. No rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't spoon. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big swift that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. Why is it so loud? Low. No rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't spoon. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. REDPILLTRILL. I don't need clout or no co-signing. Nah, if it's arms out, I just reach out and I'm close lining. If a spark man, they be T5 and you nose diving. K.O. All this hard shit's all me, doggy, no ghost writing. Not apply for your codes of conduct or your laws, social construct. Nah, yeah, I was raised with manners, but now it says please like a gun butt. Come around face with that up. See a chain swinging on the block like nunchucks. When I make no industry guy, me have my pride. I'll never be a monster. No, I could never be a megatron. I was raised on ragga, not reggaeton. Yeah, the man, I'm trying to get the one. You know, when I have to get a summer for a heavy gun, sitting in the cell with it. But me, I'm never ready for rebellion. Refuse to lose, I'll be ready. When I'm dead and gone, I'm amazing, I'm a megadon. Couldn't get along. Make me want to power jump everyone. From average, I'm damaging anyone. The flow's magic, can't rap this with any tongue. No capping, I'm back with a Shelly one. When I play my tunes, thousand moons. I don't see no rules. Drive wild when I play my tunes. When I play my tunes, with a big script that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. All right. So let me because you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. Okay, when I drive to my shoes, I'm gassed. Mad. Why is it so low? I don't know why my music sounding so low, man. I'm upset with that. It's very quiet. Very quiet.
What if we could see cyber threats in real life?
Right, anyway,
Yesterday's technology can no longer stop them, but they can be stopped with consistent.
Yeah, the link is in the chat, family. The link is in the chat. I'm like number 30. Keep the lights coming. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna rap through this. Man wanna trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses. No excuses. When I say yo, let's do this. All I wanna know is what the next move is. Let's go, let's do this. 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 Man wanna trap, let's do this. Hey yo. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Yeah. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. Let's do this. No excuses. No way. Baby, let's do this. You be talking the rudest. I backed off my clothes like I knew this. I ain't wanna try and act rude. Hey, pussy's exclusive. And I'm known for beating their losers. I am. But she knows I'm gonna say deuces.
Yeah?
Because I'm well connected and ruthless, and I get respect for
ruthless.
Extra blessed with their movers, till the next gen invest in their future. Don't just pick them up when they blow. Drop gems and represent sooner. Participate in that growth. I'm a big go to all of my YGs, facilitating that growth. Walk around for all of these gatekeepers. I think they're taking the over space. They goes, but they can't stop us making these lows. Bear with me, family. All I'm saying is let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the end and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses. No excuses. When I say yo, let's do this.
What are you saying, Jedi? What are you saying, big man?
Let's go, let's do this. Let's go, let's do this. Let's go, let's do this. Let's go,
let's do this.
I'm gonna trap, let's do this. Yo, man wanna rap, let's do this. Yeah. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. Yo, no excuses, brother. I don't wanna hear no one. All I wanna know is what the next move is and how we gonna get that done.
Nice, Dad.
Man wanna find peace, but still have to stay by guns. Man wanna trap, got that done. Man wanna rap, got that done. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth. I was on the other side trying to get that done. Man wanna trap, got that done. Man wanna rap, got that done. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth. I was on the other side trying to get that done. Rap with them and they're useless. Always full of excuses. All I know is
useless.
Link the scholars and the shooters. Trap bar in the trap house. Used to mix that soda with Yola. Now I rap about that realness. I'm a revolutionary soldier. Let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth. Let's hit the ends and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses. No excuses. When I say
nice,
let's do this, all I wanna know is what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. Let's go, let's do this. Let's go, let's do this. Summer let's go, let's do this. Man wanna trap, let's do this. Yo. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Yeah. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth. Let's hit the ends and let's do this. Yo, baby, let's do this. Baby, let's do this. Let's do this. Baby, let's do this. Baby, let's do this.
Let's do this.
Baby, let's do this. You be talking the rudest.
You might
Big
be
up,
asking
big up,
yourself,
Jedi.
can you actually create high quality live streams for free? Well, with
Big up, Jedi.
No. What we want?
Yo, we got a solar flare over here. Everything's shut down. Man's moving like a fucking animal now. You know what I mean? Because I can't buy it.
All right, man. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all scarish. Trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. The ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a bar for the chocolate. The old time me, I clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Back in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm hearted. I just wanna boom, boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and you not even ask yet. The sun the fun and me not finished my task yet. Me not done the ramming, I'm in class yet. I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Oh shit.
You can catch me in the
morning.
Yo, why you looking like the Predator from Alien vs. Predator fucking show? Yeah, Jedi? Man's looking like the Predator.
Show me something.
I cannot stay,
Baby.
It's upset and go crazy. I got no time for no play. Mind and do what's right,
Baby.
Baby calling says she want that money good. When we set her morning good.
Good and
Brother,
proper.
get ready to sit up on his wood. She said, yes sir, understood. She don't want a title, she wants twerking. Pretty while I pipe it just to show me how she squirting. Dogger, body strong.
She don't ram.
Said her body's
Yo, Jedi, this is the cue. Rise up. Jedi and points.
Wow.
Yo.
I'm saying I like that track for you. Yo, big up, Jedi. You know what I mean? You Predator motherfucker, bro. Alien vs. Predator motherfucker. Man, what's that? Dude's Predator. Bro, chill out, man. I'll mute myself.
Yo, Cage.
Yeah. Big up, fam.
Yeah,
We got hit with the solar flare. No one could buy shit over here. It's a zoo out here. It's crazy.
What? What do you mean? What?
We got hit by a solar flare. It took down all the internet and all that over here. I mean,
Sure.
like for certain people, certain satellites got fucked up. So now, I went to get gas. You know, no one could pay for their gas, and I left with a full tank. I couldn't even pay for that. You know what I mean, no one could. The free gas for me.
Is it? So you got a full tank of petrol, yeah?
Yeah, for free because no one could pay for this shit. Every debit machine's down right now in Canada. It's weird. Every interact. Yeah.
And this is from what? A solar flare, yeah?
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Yeah.
Alright. It's weird because yesterday I was just talking about the exact same type of scenario. So
It's happening right now, bro. People going crazy. It's fucking zoo over there.
yeah, but you always say that. You always exaggerating, man.
I'm not exaggerating. There's like 1 million people in line. They're like, we can't pay for this? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
So you can't. So the internet's not working, but I bet you any money the cameras are working.
Oh, for sure. You're going to have to go back and pay it after if you don't want the cost going for you. You know what I mean? But,
Yeah, well, good luck. Good luck with that. Yeah.
but I have no choice to pay. I'm going to go back and pay it. Like, it's just a little gas. Local gas. Fuck it.
Is that what you told them? Oh, I'm going to come back and pay? Or they was like, oh, don't worry.
Yeah. It's not like the payment's not working. Like, what can they do? You know what I mean? I had no cash. I should have brought some cash on.
They can't trace everyone, man. They really can't.
I could probably just forget about it. You know what I mean? It's not my fault either way.
Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, man. The onus is going to be on them, not you. Trust me. So
I mean, my fucking fault. I tried paying for it.
I wouldn't go back and pay. If anything, I'd go back and try and get some more petrol.
That's what I mean. Should I go back right now and fill up a bunch of drugs and shit?
Yeah. Fill up some cans, man.
Because you know how many people are not gonna go back. It's gonna be too many. Like you said.
Yeah, they can't chase everyone. Trust me, man.
bro, I went to the grocery store first. I like going to the grocery store bright and early, 7 a.m. over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like 7:52 now, but I showed up 7 a.m. I'm trying to I put my whole cart. I'm trying to buy shit. And I can't even pay. You know what I mean? And then like I'm out of gas, so like I can't even get back home unless I fill up the tank.
Right.
So I fill that shit up. I can't even pay it again. I'm like, what the fuck? And there's bare people over there. Everyone's like, oh, I have the company card, la la la. I can't pay, but bro, we're taking it. These guys took it the L at the end of the day. Yeah, you're getting D's, Jedi, bro. I like seeing that, bro. Healthy and shit. You know what I mean? You're getting in your shit, bro. So I like to see, brother. Keep it up, bro.
What?
I'm saying keep up the exercise all day. You know, strong mind, strong like the temple is your body for your mind. You know.
Yeah.
You
Definitely.
gotta keep that shit up, bro. I do it every day too, bro. It's like, you know, it doesn't come easy either. You have to blood, sweat, and tears for that. You know what I mean? Simple.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Cage. What you been up to, brother? You said you've been said business has been booming, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. Like, yo, Mans took down the Delta 9 when I had like 14K or whatever. You know what I mean? I made a new one. Now I'm getting like 10 times more business. Like, it was actually a blessing in disguise.
What did you say about 14K?
I had like 14,000 people on there, and it kept going down. I was like shadow banned, and I got deleted. And I made a next one, a new one, and I got like the most business I ever had in my life, bro. Making it. You know what I mean? There's a blessing in disguise.
Excellent, man. I thought you said you got some weed called 14K. Cause I got some weed called 24K.
Oh yeah, I heard of that one. DNA Genetics, 24 karat gold. Yeah, I heard that.
Now, it's kind of crazy.
That's an old classic. It's a kosher Kush crossed with someone else.
You know what? Normally I don't really like Kush. You know, I realize I don't think I'm a Kush man. But I think
oh man, you're a Kush man, bro. Come on now.
No, because like I think Kush just makes me think and keeps me like in my mind. Don't get like I'm not very vocal when it comes to.
It has to go in introspective and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
You said no, brother. You good?
Yes, big man. You know, big man like that.
We saying you don't like the introspective moments. Not the moments. I know what you mean though about the weed. I do like it, but I know what you mean. It's like
it's not the social one.
Yeah, it's like, oh, bro, do I have to answer you right now?
Exactly. And that's not fair, isn't it? And I can come across as being people. I don't know if people think, like is he in a bad mood or is something on his mind? It's not though. It's not.
But I'm not gonna lie. Did you have some of that introspective thing on Saturday? Okay, come like. You was mad.
I need some of that introspective. We have cheese right now. Man went to the grocery store, filled up the whole fucking car with like 2 bills worth of groceries. I can't even buy it. I should have just left with the groceries, but I threw the cash on the table and left at that. You know what I mean?
I don't think I've ever seen you that folded before, bro. I might have seen you drunk up before, but you was folded that day, bro.
Yeah, but like the thing is, I explained the foldedness that you witnessed. Cause I think people are gonna think like, was I doing all of that?
Doing what?
All of that, staggering. Was I doing
nah, that's what I'm saying. It weren't like that. It weren't like mad drunk. It was just a different kind of folded. Like when I come outside, like I actually thought you was having a moment, like you were sad or something. Like, bro, you sure you're all right? You look fucking folded, bro.
I was trying to find myself. I didn't find myself. Like, yo. I think outside like what? I don't know, maybe 6-7 times, bro.
Yeah, bro. Better times.
I was getting so waved. Yeah. I was so waved that like voices and energy was starting to make me feel nauseous, right?
Yeah, I can believe that, boy.
Yeah, even if I just stand next to you and then you lot are like,
just get away.
I need to move away from that hype. Yeah,
some genius thought it was a good idea to bang that whatever that platinum colored bottle of champagne was in your hand when you was in the middle of that wave as well, bro. I was like, who gave him that?
Who gave me that? Who gave me the fucking?
Gave it to you to pop as well, like.
You know what I did?
Ain't playing fair.
I'm a fucking G. You know what I did?
How come people are tripping in the comments, Jedi?
I took the bottle. Someone, whoever bought that bottle, mwah, big up yourselves, yeah. I took the bottle. I just went and found Sal. I opened it. I said, "Yeah, Sal, hold that." Sal poured
no way.
He poured a drink here. I went to put it down. I said, "No, that's you, cuz."
No way.
Yeah, Jedi, you be a whole fucking unit. If the man, all you gotta do is cut now. Do maximum reps, low weight, and bare cardio. This guy would be like a fucking beast.
I think Jez has got it still.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
An hour later, yeah. Who was whispering sweet nothings into their bucket on their bed? Yeah, but I'm coming in like, well, you're right, bro. You're right.
Yeah, boy.
That was mad.
Yo, Jedi, can I ask you something? Were you one of those kids over there? Like, I dare you to eat an ant or something, or a kid's gonna be eating it. You know what I mean, you're gonna eat the bugs and shit. I think you're a bug eater, bro. But I love you either way, regardless. Big ass predator looking motherfucker.
That was a mad outburst, and it sounded gay.
That's my camera going off now.
He said, "Man, ruined it. Just don't feel right no more."
Yeah.
Shit.
I don't know, man. Ladies, blame fucking Cage, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm the scapegoat, bro.
Yeah, bro, you did what you did, innit? We were all there. Yeah, man, that's funny. Yeah, I didn't remember what we was just talking about, but yeah, that you was fucking waved that night, bro. Waved. I was even too tired to get waved.
Yeah, give me a minute, sorry, man.
I don't know. All I know is the solar flare hit the fucking crib, bro. You can't even use the internet over here. I have to use the mobile.
Oh, you're joking.
You can't even buy nothing, bro.
They're blaming it on a solar flare, yeah.
I just jammed them for a bill, like $160 worth of gas, bro. I jammed them for that because I couldn't pay for it. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Sit here and wait until it works? I mean,
what can you do?
I'm not going back. Free gas for Cage.
Yeah. What card did you put that in? $160. Oh, it's Canadian dollars, though, isn't it? So
it's Canadian, and it wasn't even. That was like half.
Huh?
That was like I only filled half the tank, bro. I drive a Corvette, you know.
Oh, fuck it up.
And that motherfucker guzzle that shit. My summer car, you know.
Yeah. Is it a 7-liter or 6.0-liter?
It's a 6-cylinder.
Oh, a 6-cylinder.
No, like my winter car is a 6-cylinder. You know what I mean?
No, I'm talking about the Corvette.
Oh, that's an 8.
But I mean, is it? What's the cubic inches?
Well, that motherfucker takes a lot. Like you put like now gas going up, you have to put like 2 bills in there just to fill it up.
Yeah, easy.
It's annoying.
What year is the Corvette though?
It's not that new. You know what I mean? It's like it's a 2013.
Oh, that's still good though, man.
But I like it because after that, I think like 2015, they switched up the back of it. You know what I mean? So I have like the old Corvette where it has a circle, you know, like the circular.
Yeah, the circle lights.
Yeah, I like that shit better than the new one. You know?
So you've got the last one with the circle lights, yeah?
Yeah, it went up in price. I could still.
So what is that? A Z06 or 07 or what do they call it?
Yeah, it's a base. I have the base. Real shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I mean?
Still a Corvette though. And by 2013, Corvettes could turn as well.
It's been going on because people like the look of it more. So,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
In North America, women love the look of Corvettes.
Yeah. That shit can disappear and, you know, get you some good insurance money. You never know. I'm hoping someone steals that shit.
Someone hit my car the other day. I say hit it. They literally like their car was mashed up. They dug out the side of their door on the rear driver's side corner of my bumper, and I had like about maybe a circle about 4 centimeters wide of paint that just came off my bumper, and that was it. Obviously, they class that as a write-off, so I got a nice little payout for that.
See what I mean?
Yep.
That's why you pay for the fucking insurance every year. All right.
Yeah, well, yeah. I got a nice little payout. Someone's giving back the car, give me some money.
Well, you never know what people are gonna do. If some man can go over there, masked up, scratch up the whole whip, all of a sudden you're gonna free body, whole body paint, everything. Make it look brand new. What deductible?
Over here, your car would have to be really new for them to fix that. If someone scratched it all up, they'll just get you another car. Even if it was new, they'll probably get you another car, unless you insisted you want this car fixed. But if the car was a certain age, they would just call it a write-off.
But I've had older cars.
Everybody.
My first car I bought was an Acura RSX. If you know those ones, RSX. Yeah. And I had motherfuckers like fuck it up and shit. I got that shit fixed right like easily. You know what I mean? You can work with them. If you know the people, you can work with them.
Is it RSX? Is it similar to a Honda Civic?
It's the Acura.
Yeah, but is it similar to the Civic? Is it similar to the sedan Civic?
Kind of similar. It's made by the same people. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how Toyota is made. It's a Toyota's a Lexus. You know what I mean? A Honda's an Acura. It's like the same thing.
Yeah.
Cheap.
It's a luxury brand, right? Acura.
I'm back, family. Yeah, man.
It's cheap to fix. It's to deal with. I'd rather have that than this fucking Chevrolet bullshit.
Yeah, Honda make good engines as well if you like to tune your car.
Yeah, you got the VTEC, all that. It's like a little two-door, little rocket ship over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what's the Masonic relevance of this image?
It displays a beehive. You know what I mean? Behave, bud. Go to your spelling bee. Yeah, behave. I mean, it's a bunch of people all working together unknowingly to make the nest, to make the hive mind, and hexagons all perfectly created.
So do you think of yourself as some kind of like Masonic prospect, like hoping to one day be
that
cool?
Bullshit. Beyond those little weirdos, I want to hear it.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm automatically beyond. I'm beyond the 33rd degree, guaranteed. I know people 33rd, quote unquote 33rd degree. La la la. People are running your whole little life. I want to hear it. Cage doesn't play those games, and no one could ever put me into that.
How come you like to display their symbolism, particularly that compass?
Know thy enemy. You know what I mean? Know thy enemy.
No, I get that, but at the same time,
it's a chess game. You know what I mean? Like Cage knows how to move the goddamn pieces. Remember, we played chess and slapped the fuck out of you guys every time. You want to play again?
Who did you slap the fuck out of?
Everybody on
definitely ain't played me.
You didn't know. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Cage sounding like Sash now.
Yeah.
So you want to try? You want to try me, bro? Enough of that.
Nah, you're good though. You are good, but yeah, I don't mind going. I need to play with people that are better than me, man.
It's not about the competition aspect. You're a competitive person, which I respect. I need more competitive people around me, not a little drone retard, fucking slave, cheap. I mean, I need people trying to,
Big up, Randy. What on, man?
Big up, Jeds. How you doing? Happy Friday, everybody.
Yeah, happy Friday, bro.
Let's get it in.
Happy Friday. Yeah, you got the free Scandinavian chicks in your yard, right?
Yeah, the Swedish girls. I'm actually picking up their underwear now. They're wandering around in their fucking underwear.
No, it's Friday, Randy.
I'm picking up their you. Well, we're having a barbecue tonight, so I'm looking forward to that. I got a friend.
They paid for a night, but they'll stay for a month here, Randy.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time, brother.
We're having a vegan barbecue. I don't even
know. Spoiled it, man. You fucking spoiled it. Why did you have to say vegan?
Because they said vegan. I've got a steak in the fridge ready to go. But they've got a vegan barbecue in there, and they don't drink.
Goddamn motherfuckers.
Vegan barbecue. That's like no contact sex, Randy, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, what is that? No, You know what?
Vegan barbecue. They don't drink. They don't smoke.
What,
They
you
go to
think
fast
Get
food.
the fuck out of here,
No,
bro.
I'll tell you exactly what that is. That's head with a condom.
Big steak?
That's condom.
And not just any condom, them old school reusable condoms from the early 1900s.
Did y'all
Yeah,
hear
they're
on
thick
T-Bones?
ones. You get me? They had a little box for like a drawer box.
What? You know.
You get me?
I'm out here eating sirloin steak, fucking New York cut, fucking.
I've got my steak in the fridge. I've
Yeah,
got my
I'm
steak in the fridge.
Why are you having a vegan
that.
barbecue then, Andy?
Yeah, well, one of
Vegan
them's
barbecue.
vegan.
What the
Louise is vegan, and the other two are offering sympathy. So we're doing.
Yeah, you notice how the vegan one always spoils
What
it
are
for
you,
everyone
woman?
For everyone else, convert that fool, man.
Listen. I'm just really
Close your legs, bro. If it smells like goddamn
in underwear, and I'm just having to duck and dive, and hopefully my eyes behave. You know, I'm in trouble here.
Fish, bro. You have fish in your mouth. I don't want to hear it.
What?
Enough of that. I don't believe in the vegan people and all that, bro.
Listen, I'm running a
Fuck people
business. I've
in
got to take
mode.
care.
Put them. Take away the grocery store. They're gonna be eating anything they get their hands on, bro. Enough of that. That's just a bunch of entitled retards who think, you know, they think they're like better than other people because they're vegan. Really, they're causing more shit to the world than they can even imagine. You know what I
Man,
mean?
I'm just running a business here in my Airbnb property. I just have to entertain and give them experience.
It's the hard truth.
If I need to eat meat, if I need to drink and smoke, I'm going to duck
Bro,
into my front room.
anything. That's how you get your proper nutrients. It's not. You have to kill. You can kill humanely, but you have to kill. Like everybody's gonna die. Your ass gonna die. Everybody listening,
Man,
bro.
I have a steak a week now. I've got a new diet regime. I have a steak a week, and I'm feeling really good having a steak a week now.
Don't waste the fucking animal. I don't agree with the factory farming and shit. But if I go in the wilderness, I shoot myself a fucking deer, skin that bitch, gut it, put it in the deep freezer. I can buy properly.
You've never done that though. You've never done that though, have you? Killed your own animal.
Me, I've been out beating. I used to knock up the pheasants and the grouse and everything.
Who's killed their own food before? No one.
I have.
I've seen it in Goa when I go to the chicken shop. I'll slash the throat.
Smash the throat.
Head shots or heart shots. Simple.
Huh? What?
Headshot.
I'll show you when I go to the chicken shop.
Know what happened.
And I'll slash the throat for you. How about
that? You're a throat slasher, yeah? All right. No, I'm just saying. I think I'd quite like it. I know for a fact that if I kill an animal and treat it and part of the cooking process, I know that's going to be the sweetest animal I've ever.
It's beautiful, Jez. I tell you.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
You're gonna appreciate a lot more because you're taking that life. You're seeing the consequences. You know, every action has an opposite and equal reaction. So you're seeing the cause and the effect. You know what I mean? So you're not gonna just be like wasting that shit. Every little piece you're gonna be fucking utilizing. You know, like the natives and shit. You know?
Yeah.
You just don't. Yeah, because we're so disconnected. We just go to the shop, we go to the store, just buy whatever we want. You know what I mean? So easy. They're not
Keep
being.
the lights coming, family. Keep these lights rolling in, man.
Hang on, guys. Cash App has just sent me a notification. We're giving away £1,000. Pay anybody with their phone number, and you're in the draw. I'm just in.
All right, send me all your.
I'm just paying it now.
What do you want to do?
Let's go.
I bet Randy wins £1,000. You know. You won!
Boom! I'm in the draw. Bang!
What did you do to get in the draw? I want to get in the draw.
I got a notification. It just came up just now. I just like.
Yeah, I got it as well. Okay, all right, cool.
Because I've got to clear the garden up, so I've got to get in quick.
I could do with that, man. I could fucking do with that.
£1,000. I'll tell you what, Jeds. We'll do 50-50 if I win. How about that?
Pay anyone with their. What do you mean? Pay anyone with their phone number?
I think he just means pay.
Just send some money to someone.
Yeah. So send me $5 back, and I'll send you $5 again.
Hey, let's go. Here we go. You're not gonna know though, innit? Right?
What in the waffle is going on over here?
We're just trying to raise funds for Jedi's travels. We've got a new venture going on. We're going to throw Jedi around the world and just see what happens.
You think Jedi has the money to do whatever the fuck the man wants, bro?
We're gonna fund it, man. I haven't mentioned it for a few weeks, but I'm still thinking about it. We're gonna get Patreon going, and we're just gonna send Jedi to Dominican Republic. And
the man nowhere, bro. The man has his own mind. You understand? Look at that big ass. Look, he's a big ass sumo wrestler over there.
See the big ass thing. I don't know, man. I'm not really feeling the. Yeah. Let's just know.
He has watermelon titties on him.
Bigger page.
Alright, man.
Big up, man. I was gonna gate crash you and say, yo, Jed, what's your cash app?
Jed's just sent me £5. I'm sending it back right now.
Oh, you're doing the free £1,000 thing as well?
Yeah.
That's what I come on here for. I was like, yo, let me send someone a couple quid, man.
Here you go.
Hold on. Let me say something quick. Shut up for a minute, Randy.
There's the £5 going back here.
Listen, Randy, I can buy you, I can buy everybody on the channel.
Don't interrupt anyone talking about money. Stop, man. Shush, man. We talking about money over here.
Money doesn't exist.
Wait until the money is done. Fucking hell, bro.
There is no money, bro.
There's money, bro.
Yo, which one is it? Because I got two on here. I got that Trill donate and I got Trill support.
Trill donation. It's in his fucking screen name on the screen.
Yeah, it's on the screen.
How easy can he make it? Look, it's there. It's in the.
Nah, but I've got two of them that saved the Jedi Ali.
Can't make it any easier.
Yeah. Big up, man. Big up all the likers, man. Like up the show.
Let me dangle a carrot and make you motherfuckers run your whole life. Enough of that.
Pause with your dangling what?
Dangle a carrot in front of your fucking head like you're a horse.
Listen,
no, don't dangle any carrot in front of my man's head.
Let Jedi have a good weekend. He's been doing it Monday to Friday, keeping it
going.
Come
on, Randy.
Come on. He's been working hard and just keeping it going. Every day Jedi gets going with this. I can do it. 5 hours, I'm tired. Jedi does this every day, Monday to Friday. Sniper does the weekend. You need to pay your dues, people. You're getting entertained every day. I don't know why nobody's donated. It just makes sense.
And they don't want to hit the button.
I don't get it.
Yo, Jedi, you're not trying to drop some merch or something, do a little collab with your boy Cage?
Yeah, I'm down. I told you I'm down. What you want to talk to me, man?
Yeah.
Talk to me. What are you talking about? Listen, this is the thing. People always say, "Oh, Jedi, you know what we should do, Jedi." But when I'm not on air, this is the time for you to communicate with me. Message me. I keep saying, message me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL, Twitter, REDPILLTRILL, like Facebook, Jediah Ali. Hit me up, man.
There's infinite possibilities, you know.
Ideas. Don't wait till we're on the stream because I don't like talking about private shit on the stream. I don't like talking about money on the stream, business plans on the stream.
We got 8 million people locations on the stream. You have to give a quid. You can give a quid. If you got a quid in your pocket, just put it in. You've appreciated the stream Monday to Friday this week. You're all here. I don't get it. Just a quid. What's a quid going to mean to anybody?
Facts, man. Yeah, man. Like sometimes when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, man. If you dropped a $5, I could go out and do something crazy for you lot. But anyway, man, we're getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting there, but it's slow. It just frustrates me so much, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
and I'm not you, and I'm sure it's good for you. You're putting the work in. I'm just a spectator, jumps on.
Like you know what frustrates me? What frustrates me is when we're like 8 hours in, and we've got 70 likes, but the number of people watching has not dropped past 100. So I'm just like, yo, like, why not just press like? I know that there's some people that don't like.
No. It's just a click. What the? I don't know. Get me started on that.
I don't know, man. But whatever. We're making it, and my ethos is to try and focus on the people that do show love. Like, that's me, because I don't want to ever seem ungrateful. Like, there's people that show love, so love to them, and that, you know, I fuck with you lot. Like,
it's not about that. It's about. I could have spent.
You can be making dumb money.
Listen, let me speak for a second. I could have spent $5 grand going to the councillors for the last 18 months, and I've done that already. I did that when I was 32. I'd rather jump on here, talk my shit, and people beat me up or rinse me, because I'd rather be in a men's group or women's, whatever, just say, Randy, you're out of order, fuck off, go and sort it out. So this helps me much more than counselling does.
These are just funny. It happened the 7th of the big up. Keep the lights coming, man.
Everybody hit that like button, bro. It's free. It's easy. It's right there. Hit that shit. Left corner.
Yes. Yeah, man. It's a nice day today, man. It feels like the best day this week so far.
Yeah, I feel good about the next week. Yeah, we're going to be hitting 26, 28, 30. A nice week coming up, people. Enjoy it. We've got a little, what they call a heat wave, but it's just 26, 28, 30 for people.
Why can't we just have a summer? Why they keep teasing us with a heat wave? Like, what the fuck is?
It's not a heat wave. It's just normal temperatures if you've been abroad.
Right, exactly. Right. What are we dealing with? Yeah, big up. I'm just going through the like.
Well, fucking cricket noises, bro. What, you guys? What, you have nothing else to talk about now? That's that quick? Come on.
We have plenty to talk about. We have yesterday to talk about. We had the racism fucking dystopia that was going on.
Yeah, a bunch of fucking waffle fucking bullshit, divide and conquer
The
tactics.
dystopia that was going on yesterday.
Just waste your time on that bullshit. Okay, cool. No, why don't you talk about goddamn
if
actual
you don't
things?
realise over the last how long ever you've lived that black people are seriously, disproportionately.
Enough of that fucking waffle, bro. I understand that shit. That shit is not fair in the past.
If you apply for housing, even if you go into the fucking corner shop, you're gonna.
Listen, you Wendy's little girl weirdo, bro. I want to hear it. Listen.
If you don't walk like a black man, I mean, the only reason I know this is because I walked with a dark-skinned woman for 5 years.
It's a bunch of fucking.
What's going on. Up to that point, I was naive, but from 2013 to 2018, I got it, and that's taken me a long time. I'm 50.
Who's moving and got that fidgeting sound? What is that?
I'm hearing it too, but it's not me.
Yes.
Oh, no, that's not me.
No, that's not you. I don't know.
Hi, Jedi.
Yeah, what's up, Jupes?
Yeah, I'm not coming to argue or nothing. I just want to put a statement correct yesterday that Maku was saying. I've never ever said that I'm culturally racist. I just want that corrected. That's all.
Enough of that divide and conquer tactics. They're trying to keep people down.
I don't know.
How do you control a society? You mix them up into little groups. These are controllable.
Shush, man.
Enough of that.
Please. Because it's not even got nothing to do with.
It is what it is, bro. Don't be a retard, bro. It's either it is fact,
no one cares that you don't care.
Relax,
or it's like whatever you want it to be.
Relax yourself, Cage, man. Just go on mute.
Yeah, man, and send some cash apps, guys.
Yeah, and be in with £1,000. Big up, MJ.
Yeah, no, it's culturally racist. I don't know why REDPILLTRILL saying yes, I did. I've never said that. I have said that I believe I'm bigoted at times.
Bro, fix up your fucking microphone.
That's different than saying someone's culturally. I don't even think that exists. I don't know what that means.
Culturally racist. Who said you was culturally racist?
Maku said that I've said that somewhere, but I haven't. So
you're all fucking racist. You're all waste youths. You're all waste mans, waste women, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Enough of your bullshit.
Cage, yeah, give me a second though, Cage. Come back in a minute. Give me a second, man, because you're just gonna be making noise for no reason. And it's kind of all right. Well, I didn't hear Sniper say that, so I don't know whether he did or he didn't.
I heard it.
Oh, he did, yeah. Yeah. I don't think you'd ever admit to being racist, Jupes. I don't think you'd ever turn around and say, "Oh, I'm a racist," or
I don't believe I'm a racist. Other people may do. That's up to them.
I hear that. Yeah, I'm well aware you don't think you're racist.
Can I ask you a few questions, Jupiter, please?
Yeah, of course you can, man.
All right.
I'm
So,
gonna drink my smoothie, man.
all right. Right. So you've been with Hector for how many years?
Over 20.
Okay. So when Hector goes for a job, has he ever been racially discriminated?
Not as far as I know, no.
Okay. When you're walking down the street in your area, do you get any second looks? Any people crossing the road when you go into the shops, going to the bar?
Yeah. Log on. Big up, family.
It happened in those 20 years. Now, you know, I didn't notice this, and like I said,
What happened actually got recorded on Speaker's Corner online. If anybody's interested in seeing what actually happened, they should go over there and just go and watch it.
yeah, I know that's happened, but you can see that's happening, yeah. And in that moment, because I've had this situation. I'll tell you a story. I had this situation.
No. Please.
Let him chat. Let him chat. Let him chat.
Can I just?
I want to ask a question.
I know what you want to do. I know what you want to do, but let him chat, please, man.
2 minutes. So we're catching a bus. Yeah. On the bus.
Yo, big
up
kid.
family, though.
On the bus is 6 black women, me, and a white chav. Right?
Oh, God.
The white chav's got on and put a little fucking long sausage dog on the seat. Yeah. A black woman gets on and she's sort of a bit physically impaired. She's struggling to get on. And she says, "Can I move your dog?" And she goes, "This is not African. Sit over there." I'm like, what the hell is Africa to do this? And I was not in a good frame of mind that morning, but I thought I needed to speak up. And of course, Goddess, like, what the fuck didn't you say anything? Everybody else said, "This is Africa, what are you on about?" But I felt guilty because I didn't stand up for my 6 black sisters who were around me because I just didn't want the aggravation. Because I can get away with it because I'm a white man. But that is a sort of nonsense that they feel every day when they're walking in their shoes. So I took an L on that one.
I'm not gonna. Yo, my zone out game is, bruh. That's scary. Like, how little I actually recall of what you said is scary.
Jeds, I've realised it's a required skill when you're on the panel a lot. Like,
Yeah.
you need to be able to zone out.
I couldn't tell you nothing the brother said.
Sausage dog?
Yeah, I was counting clouds.
Fucking hell. Sorry about that, Randy. I don't know where my mind went. I was just.
No, but I was
You
like, what? I've revisited this little scenario. I was like, should I throw the sausage dog off the bus? Should I throw her off the bus? I don't know what I should have done.
You've seen racism in real life. Okay, you've seen what people experience.
Wait, wasn't you asking Jupiter a question? Then you asked her a question, then you went into this story about being on the dog with what, 6 black women and 1 white person?
No, but I'm just trying to demonstrate that there's casual racism every day when you walk around, whether it's shopkeepers watching it. Like I told you the story.
And you think Jupiter doesn't see that? Is that what you're saying? Is that the point?
That's the point. Yes, exactly. Okay. Sorry, Jez, I missed the point.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't really know why it seems Jupiter doesn't see certain things. I just come to the conclusion that there's 2 options. One, she literally has no ability. She lacks the ability to empathize and see what other people are experiencing. Or 2, she's deliberately denying people their experience and denying to acknowledge or accept or admit that they are having the experience they are. It's either totally innocent or it's totally deliberate. I don't know. I can't work out what it is anymore. I don't know. Giving up kind of thing. It's just whatever. Whatever it is, Jupiter's not going to turn around and say, yeah, what they did to that black person is racist. It's just not what it's not what the sister is about. So, I don't know why. I don't know why it shouldn't really be important.
Corner online and what happened.
Sorry, say that again.
I said, like I said, you should just watch Speaker's Corner online. I don't feel that I need to express anymore where I stand, because people I think are overinvested. Just like I said, only clear up.
You're cutting out a bit. You're cutting out a lot.
Yeah, sort that shit out, man. What's
You're
going
cutting
on?
out a lot.
Get some good internet, man.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for the insult there, sly insult. But yeah, at the end of the day,
Facts.
I only came here to sort of like
You challenge Sniper. Well, he's here now, man. We all at the
Yeah,
race. Yeah, go
right.
for it.
Thank you. Right.
I came here to tell him that
when
I've never.
I said that, hold on, Jupiter. When I said what I said, yeah, it was in context because they threw you and your friend up as two examples of people who were racist, but maybe didn't have the power to exercise racism, right? So they start with Wendy. I'm sure you saw that, right? And then they get to you. So I say, wait, Jupiter's racist, but not racist like she's openly racist and obviously because of her situation and blah blah blah, right? But previously, growing up and the stories you've told me and blah 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 around you, yes, that's what makes you culturally racist, because you grew up in an environment that
I grew up in a racist environment. That's what you've assumed.
No, you told me that. We've had
No.
conversations.
No.
Listen, you grew up in Blackheath. You grew up in Blackheath.
That
right?
doesn't mean that I grew up in a racist environment. So my family weren't racist.
What?
You know, I'm not saying in time I've never seen people say what could be perceived as racialized comments, because I have, but I've seen that from black people as well.
Grow up with racialized comments around you.
My family were not racist. I don't know where you're getting that
grow
from.
up with racialized comments around you? Like, answer the question. Come on.
No.
What?
You'd have to be more specific. You would say is growing up. So in my family home, no. Amongst my friends, no. But that's not to say if I've sat on a bus anywhere in London or even outside of London that I might not have heard somebody say something racial. I'm not going to say that there has never been any incidents where I've observed what I would consider or perceive to be racist, because I've always said that there is racism. What I don't believe in is institutionalized racism, and I've laid out my reasons why. People either accept it or they don't accept it. But that doesn't mean I don't think racism exists. But I also believe that it can happen to anybody, and it's not only people of colour that suffer.
Do you understand the term culturally
Jupiter, you've got mixed race children. Have the police ever side-eyed your children?
No.
Listen, she knows what racism is. She knows what area she grew up in. She knows what environment she grew up in. She knows with the type of people she used to associate and still associate.
What do you mean?
So hold
This
on,
is
hold on.
On this channel.
Remember when I said to you, remember the day I said to you, Jupiter, what you've done is like you're a rebel amongst your community. You're like that person, they say don't do something and then you go and do it. That's all you've exercised in grabbing a black partner and all of that type of thing, because it's against the natural order of where you grew up and the environment you come from.
So that's your belief, not my belief. That's what you think.
Not my belief. That was the first part of your life, right?
What do you mean that was the first part of my life? What are you talking about?
Right. You grew up in a normal environment, you think, right? And
so what
you found
being in an interracial relationship is not normal now. It is to me. I don't understand what you're calling abnormal.
So I'm saying, yeah, before you got into that interracial relationship, did you not have relationships with your own kind or your own people, in a sense?
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
But my own, are you talking about human beings or are you talking about white people?
I'm talking about
Because
English
what
people.
I'm
What?
seeing is you that is racially dividing.
No, I'm just racially identifying. I don't divide in any
Well,
what
race
right way. Doesn't
identified
make sense.
you to identify, you've got to see race.
But I'm saying the area you come from is highly identified with racist and
Where I
racist
come
movements
from
and
has
racist
always had
practices.
black people within it. So I've
Sorry?
always had friends. The area that I come from has always had black people within it. It's not like
Right.
seeing a black person is unusual.
And do black people die? Yeah.
A minority
Do young,
blacks.
do young black men die in your area?
Yes, a black man did die in Eltham. Yes.
Right. So thank you, Stephen Lawrence. And we know that area is dominated by racists. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
when I
but
say you're culturally racist, I'm talking
hold
about
on.
your environment, yeah, and
No.
you pretending not to be involved, yeah, because it suits what your future purpose. No,
Pretending to be
you've got to be honest.
Are
Yeah,
you
and say you.
responsible for all the murderers in your area? What a joke! What kind of things are you saying?
It just shows the character.
You can't blame
type
me
of
for what
people
somebody else
in that.
did. And you can't generalize or do a sweeping generalization like that. That's what racists do.
Old
And this is what
Eltham,
I would say that there are black
the new
racists like
Eltham is a
that are equally as bad as some of these white racists.
nah. There's areas
Yes,
designated.
yes.
It
It
seems that
doesn't
race.
just go one way, Maku.
Sorry.
Unfortunately.
I'm saying there's designated areas that racists seem to live and congregate for the longest time, right? They always seem to be in a certain area. So now, when we're talking about your area, Eltham, right? It hasn't got a good reputation when it comes to dealing with black people. Now we can come forward in the future,
That's
and
not true.
obviously,
There's
hold on.
loads of people that are
We can
here
come
that are
forward in the
not
future, but right now, I'm saying we can come forward 20, almost 30 years in the future. Yeah, it's fine now. Yeah, but back in the day, and when you was growing up, I'm telling you, yeah, that was a fully 100% ethno-nat racist G18 environment. Yeah, all the
No,
way
that's
to Charlton,
the
all the way to Thing. I know those areas. Like you're not gonna kid me, yeah, and pretend that these are not racist environments. Yeah. So for you to be then classed as culturally racist, meaning that the people around you, yeah, are normal to throw out, you niggers, whether they be football hooligans, whether it be your neighbors, whether you're having a barbecue or whatever, yeah, a man could get lynched, a man could get moved to, a man could get whatever, yeah, and the language, the racialized language was very normal. That means you as a growing female, and there's going to be little youngers, toddlers walking around while people hold on, while people are saying the N word. So like, come on, man, let's not play this game. I'm not
You're
making
making assumptions. Right, so there was a murder in the area that I lived, but not close to where I lived. I was actually living on the borders of Chislehurst. If you knew anything about where Stephen Lawrence was actually stabbed, it was on the borders of Kidbrooke, which is two different sides of an area. But that is irrelevant. What is relevant is that yes, there was a murder that was done by racists in the borough that I live. But that doesn't mean that everybody in that borough is a racist. That's a foolish statement. And for you to assume that because there was somebody that was murdered in the area, that everybody agreed with it when there's clear evidence that they didn't, it's just madness to me.
All right, so if I walked into the pub tonight in Eltham, like a nice white working class council area, you're telling me that if I walked in with a dark skinned black woman, there wouldn't be some second looks?
Not anymore. I would say.
I don't think there would be. No, I don't think anyone
Not
would care.
anymore. Not anymore. The environment
Even
changed.
in Hackney, I got second looks. You know,
I know. You might get second looks, and people are more conservative now because
If you walk in with your gimp mask on, they might give you a second look.
You
there's
have
an
to go there.
underlining.
You're
There's
talking
an
about a dark-skinned black
underlining.
woman. Stop diverting.
No, you know what it is because there's. I mean, as I said, I've been to Mottenham and them type of areas, and it's changed because more ethnic minorities have moved into that area now. So, like, what we're describing is 20, 30, almost 40 years ago. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's a totally
Yeah.
different environment.
No,
And I'm
going
saying
out with
that
problems
whole. Sorry,
I
sorry.
go along with that. There are more minorities in the area, but that
Whole
doesn't mean
part of
that
Southeast.
doesn't mean that there are less racists. Because how many of those minorities hate white people? I don't know.
Minorities
who
hating
cares?
white people. Have you ever seen such a thing? Have you ever seen
Yeah, this kind of
organization rose up because they hate white people? Have you ever seen such a thing in your whole life?
Have I ever seen an organisation try to rise up because they hate white people?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Black Lives Matter, I would suggest. And they've
Yeah,
even got cucks. They've even got white people.
Yeah, but
how
that's created. Hold on. Chineke, that one is created by a white man. So I don't understand what you mean
I
by that.
know.
And it wasn't promoting white against
How
health.
about hating white people?
Yeah,
It's
that
very
is a that's just dumb. Anyway, yeah, go on. Sorry. Yeah, George Soros. Let's move on. Like Black Lives Matter, George Soros. What's the point? You're trying to make? Is that
The
your
point
example?
is that racism affects everybody. It's not just one group of people that can be affected by racism. And that there was a time.
You say you don't see certain racism, so then you're qualified to say such things.
Yo,
But I find it funny, you can always see
one
racism
second.
against.
I don't know what the issue is here. I've taken you turned up your sound, Dupes, yeah, and I thought that was making you cut out. So I restored it to normal, and you're still cutting out. I can't work out what's going on with your audio.
Yeah, it's on the phone. My phone's bad, obviously, where I am.
Okay. Cool, man. I don't know if there anything you could do to make it more steady, because I think it's like every fourth, fifth word is dropping out. It's making it a bit hard to hear what you're saying, and I think this is why Sniper's talking over you as well, because he thinks you stopped talking.
Drop out and drop back in. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, what I'll have to do is come back a bit later when I'm on my computer.
Nah, you might as well just stay then. You might as well stay and get this work. One at a time, man. Oh, please, man.
What? I can't see it. Oh, let me see the bottom there. Oh shit! Oh shit!
I don't consider the conversation.
Yeah.
You forgot to lock the door today.
Yeah. That is a deserved audience. Yeah.
Yo.
You've been with a dark-skinned black man for 20
Yeah, big up the
years.
panel, big up the chat. You know what I mean? Like, while the topic was about racism, I mean, I always find,
Sorry, do you mind not interrupting people when they're speaking, though?
And talking.
Really sounds to speak.
Yeah. I mean, while the topic was about racism, I just thought, you know what I mean, if people might want to. Oh, here we go.
Pussy.
Oh man, damn! She knew what was going to come. Anyway, I'm going to drop it anyway, right? Do you think this sounds racist? And I wonder who said it.
My husband using the saying, what is it you accused him of, Packy? My husband using the saying, what is it you accused him of, Packy?
One more time.
My husband using the saying, what is it you accused him of, Packy? My husband using.
All right. So anyway, yeah, chick ran off,
Wow.
because she knew what was coming. You get me, right?
But he's saying no. See, this is. Listen, she's talking about her husband saying the word Packy.
Yeah.
Not calling someone a Packy.
No.
So why are you playing
her
that?
husband called me a Packy, right?
Yeah,
but at the
cool.
same time, right? She also, right? You know what I mean? Called me a Packy in that way, right?
How?
What do you mean? How? What did you? What? Like, let me play it again. Hold on. Let's
I
listen to it one more time.
No, wait, stop.
Go.
I can hear from the inflection at the end of the word Packy that
Uh-huh.
she's asking you, she's clarifying the word she's talking about. So she's saying, my husband using that word, I don't know, what was it, Packy? Like, she knows it was Packy, but she's asking it in the question, is this the word that you're upset at my husband for using? That's not her calling you a
Yeah,
Packy.
no, I don't
Why are you
believe
using
that. I don't believe that. Yeah,
Why
I
are you
don't.
using that little clip to try and make it sound like she's
No. I could play the whole thing, but the thing is, right? I don't believe that because I can play the whole thing, of course.
Yeah, we need
Play
more
a bit
context.
more than that.
Yeah,
Play
of
it with
course.
10 seconds. Hold on, everyone. 1 second.
Yeah.
I beg you, play it with 10 seconds in front, 10 seconds after that statement, so we can get context.
Right.
Taking out
That's no problem.
1
But
second excerpt.
right,
from a
I
sentence.
get that, right? But like I said, all I done there was a quick clip, yeah. I mean, right, just to highlight that one point,
Allow
right?
that,
But the
man.
thing, hey, look,
Play the
she's
whole-
got the
play
whole
the-
stream. Hold up. She's got the whole stream, Jedi. Utmost respect, yeah. She's got the whole stream. She denied to play the whole stream when she was on another channel, right? I said, yo, pull it up because I had to find it, yeah. I found it.
Was she calling you a packy then, or was
Yeah,
she talking
bro,
about?
bro,
or
this
was
what
she
I'm saying.
talking Yo, wait, slow down. Was she calling you a packy, or was she talking about Hector using that word packy?
Okay, so I basically said, yeah, Hector called me a packy, right? But she tried to put it in slyly. She called me a packy in a sly way. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like she's mumbling and jumbling her words. Yeah. What did you call me? I mean, this and that packy. You know what I mean, right? This is her way of trying to be clever, trying to get away with, yeah, calling me a packy, right, on the sly. Do you know what I mean? So she's acting dumb, I mean, and I understand where you're coming from, Jedi. 100, yeah, I get it, yeah.
Like, if you believe that that's what she was doing, then that's between you and her.
Right.
I'm definitely not going to be defending you.
Yeah, no, I get it. But like I said, like it's just something that I picked. I didn't even pick it up, Jedi, on the conversation that we had. I picked it up after I reviewed it. You know what I mean? And
That's
she
good, that's
denied
good.
to play the whole
Please-
stream. She
please
denied to
get a
put her
little bit
stream
more.
on public for me to put it up. I had to find it on my review. But carry on, Maki. Sorry.
Yeah. Please get a little bit more so we can. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna do it, like, let's do it properly.
Yeah.
You know what
I
I'm saying?
mean,
So
yeah,
10
sure,
seconds
sure.
before and
Yeah,
10
sure.
seconds after. Because
Alright, no
for
worries.
me, it did sound like the way you said it, right? So Jedi heard it differently.
Yeah,
heard
I
it
mean,
another
what
way.
I wanted to
So, I
highlight
don't know.
was, see,
I
look,
need
the
more.
tone, right? Look, the thing is, right? You know, when somebody says something in a question and somebody says something as
Right.
you know what I mean, like you know, trying to say something, right? Like she wasn't, in my opinion, listening to that didn't sound like a question, yeah, right? It sounded like she was calling me a name. You know what I mean? That's what it sounded like. So I'm just, that's why I put it on repeat.
Are you saying at the end that word should have been Triller, right? That name, that word should have been Triller. If you know, if you change it and put
basically,
Triller there, would that be correct?
Yeah, basically it should have been, but instead
should
it
have
was
been
it was her instincts coming out and calling me a packy, basically. I mean, you know, it is what it is, you know. But look, this
All right,
is what
go
I'm
on.
saying. Like,
go and get the thing, and,
All right.
and yeah,
All right,
we'll
all right,
continue
all right,
it.
cool.
You get me? I don't know where Jupiter's gone. I think her internet was F.
No, she left. She said, "Oh, it seems like snipers on something, man, and there. So I'm out."
I was just getting warmed up, man. I was just getting warmed up, man. Softly, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But no one on this planet can say that they come from Eltham and they don't know about the culture around there. And the culture is a racist one. Everybody
Man,
knows that.
You only have to go into a certain working class.
Everyone knows that.
That is fully fact. For anyone, sorry, Randy, one sec. For anyone who doesn't know, Eltham is a known what we would have called racist area. Like, that's a racist area. That's what Eltham fully was as a kid.
Charlton,
Bermondsey,
all the way up
Charlton, them kind of
to what do you call it? Thamesmead. But then that changed because they brought
even Bermondsey and Surrey Keys was like that.
Yeah.
That's fully in London, like fully in London. Eltham's
Well,
on
they
the
got their own
outskirts.
ends.
Eltham's
Right,
like
thank you.
a bit more suburban, but fully racist area. Like she's
Fully.
mucking about. If she's like, that is the kind of place where black people go, you'll be getting called names. Like,
do
you know what I mean?
Now. In 2000 and something.
You see,
Didn't I do it?
Wogs out sprayed on the wall and shit like that.
I think I jumped on the stream one time when I was coming off the train from football, and I explained that the woman was cussing me because I was on my phone on a video call, with my cousin or whatever. We were just talking about football, and it was during the Euros. I was on the train, and then the woman was giving me dirty looks and and all of this, and then try abuse, man. But unfortunately for her, we came off at the same stop. So she was shook. You get me? And I was just talking to her, cussing her all the way, walking down the road. He said, imagine that. Imagine that. All that dirty looks, all that disrespect, all that thing. I didn't say nothing to you. Yeah? But in 2020,
body language.
you get me? Like,
Exactly.
what are we doing? How are people still racist? It's dead food. You're a woman as well. Like, I can't do you nothing, but I'm just gonna cuss you. You know what I'm saying? As we walking down the same fucking road. She had to divert into a shop to get away from it.
You lot got to understand in the chats, like, you know, I'm aware people talk negatively about the channel. I'm also aware of why they talk negatively about the channel, and for that reason, it doesn't bother me, and I just stop paying no mind because I know the reason why you'd hate on this channel because you'd make yourself look like a dickhead, and you got addressed by other people who probably told you was a dickhead, and you left because you was being a dickhead. So when you leave this channel for being a dickhead and you say anything negative about it, that all shows about your character. That's like, you know, that tells me the type of person you are. It really doesn't define anyone over here or how this channel runs or what we do. And as you see, eventually they will come back.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So, or they will watch from the sidelines, which I enjoy even more. When they're watching, but they can't type, they can't let us know they're there. I enjoy that because I know that I've got other adults, you know, doing some like weird behavior. I would do that. You know what I mean? I'm not doing this. I'm not watching what you are doing.
And it's like I fucked up, and you know I fucked up. I haven't run away. I've faced the music, and I'm trying to be better, and that's all I can do.
Yeah, man. I feel like there's no real point running away. Yeah, there's no real point. Just, you know what I mean? Whatever, innit?
Let's deal with it. Yeah, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. That's what we're here for.
Talk show. Yeah.
Exactly. But what cracks me up is
yeah.
when people leave here and then they go other places to cry.
Yeah.
I'm like, just bring it over here. Just bring the smoke back over here. Let's deal with it. Let's talk, let's debate. Let's fall out. Whatever. It's not that deep. But please, like, you know, like my thing with Jupiter was like, right, you getting a lot of attention, you're getting a lot of content, you're getting a lot of airtime over here, and then you go away and you disrespect it almost to the point where you're trying to put other people off coming over here. Like, that's not nice, man.
Yeah,
and then we was being accused of stealing her energy and stuff like that, right? So and then she started I believe flagging videos, right? And because of that, I was like, you know what? I'm just not dealing with Jupiter. I'm not going to talk about her. I ain't dealing with her. I ain't doing nothing to do with her. And I've kept to it majority. The only time I kind of went against that is when I used Jupiter and Hector's face on one of my memes. Do you know what I mean? But apart from that, I just let them do their thing. I ain't going to be angry at you. I ain't going to be watching you, caring what you say. Like, there's been bare people running to me saying, oh, Jupiter's saying this about you. There's one time I went over there and just said, Jupiter, could you not play the content? Because literally it's not even gone cold yet and you're playing it. I want people to come and give me my views. So that when you're telling people don't come over here, it's an echo chamber, fuck these lot, they're racist, they're rare, at least I can like generate a couple little views and get them do my thing. This is why it's like it don't make no sense us sharing content when you're gonna go and tell people not to fuck with me. I don't do that. I don't tell people, oh, don't go over to that channel, don't wear it. Or do you know what I mean? I just let people live their life. The same with Triller.
It's just
running around telling people
fucking crud, bro.
Yeah, how shit this channel is, how this and that, and blah blah blah. And is that really necessary? You know? Is that really necessary? Do you really need to try and tell people don't come over here? Cool, man, it's all good. Because guess what? If I fight you, if I fight against you, I'm going to be giving you energy. If I ignore you and just let you do your thing and focus on me, then that's two people focused on me. There's no way I can lose. You know what I mean? And this is the technique I've been using to just destroy people. Because it's just like, bro, you actually think I'm going to lay in bed or in the day and think about you or consider you or go out of my way? I ain't doing that. Next man's laying up in hospital, sick, mash up, worrying about what man's doing. Your bodies, your cells are turning against you. You worried about what JEDI and RE's doing on the channel and these kind of things, man. Like, bro, just go and heal, man. Get better. Feel better about yourself. Don't worry about what's going on YouTube. You're not getting views anyway without my name in it.
Exactly. What positive outcome is for them doing that? What positivity is going on there?
I don't know, man. I just don't know where you find where do you find the hours in the day to focus on what other people do? I don't know. Where do you find that? Because I'm here thinking, yo, if I wake up at 10 to 6, then I could possibly get at my yard for 20 past 6, which means I could possibly get into the gym for 20 to 7, which means I could train and I could have my 3 hours training and then do my cardio and possibly get back so I could start my live stream. So which allows me to be on air for this amount of hours before I go and do my daily walk. I take my dog out, do my exercises with my dog. Then I have to go and do this. Then I'm going to go and check this. Then I might have to do an hour or 2 hours in the park with my son. Then I might have to, where do you get the time to be up someone else's bum, watching what they're doing, listening to their convo? Oh, yeah, I'm going to go live about this. Man, allow it. I just don't even know what people are doing anymore. I don't know how people spend their time anymore, man. You know what I mean? I'm fully focused on trying to be the best me I can be so I can serve my friends and my family, and we can open doors. And that's what we trying to do out here. Don't ever get it twisted, man. That's why I'm on here all day, every day. That's why I'm multitasking. I'm doing other things, and I can see the benefit of this. I love the little community we got. I love the time we've spent to build this up, getting to know each other, arguing, fighting, laughing, busting jokes. I love all of that. Do you know what I mean? And this is where I'm at, and this is what I'm doing. I'm a YouTuber, and I enjoy it. Big up the 125 people in the building. Big up everyone that's hit the like button, everyone that's hit the PayPal, Cash App over the weeks, months, days, years. Big ups to all of you, lot, man. You know what I mean? You lot that don't feel like you need to leave here and go and diss us and then come crawling back.
You're a tricky fella, I swear dad. You're a tricky fella. I swear dad. Madness.
I'm just honest.
I don't know. I really truly don't think you are. I really don't think you are. I think you know what? You try to be better. You know what? I think there's a difference in it.
Hold on. 1 second. Just bear in mind though. I'm willing to listen to what you got to say.
Go on.
But I really don't give a fuck about anything. I just want to put that.
How is that listening? How is that listening?
I'm willing to listen because you've hit the link and you've decided you want to be on here.
All right.
In a million years, I would never go and look for what's Triller's opinion on me because I don't care. But go ahead.
All right, cool. So when at the end of the day, right? Yeah, cool. Everyone's gonna have an opinion about everybody, right? Especially people that are basically YouTubers and basically, out there. Having their own streams and making their own content, things like that. You're gonna be probably under more scrutiny than anybody else in terms of generally people in the chat or whatever, right? Panelists and things like that. You're the host. So you are going to be held under.
Dishonest.
Pardon?
Why was the monologue dishonest?
Because when he said he's honest, I don't feel he is. I feel he tries to be better. Definitely. I can see that, right? I can see goodness in a lot of people, even if they are. I think there might be bad people. Do you know what I mean? But when it comes down, to it, look, there are flaws in everybody. Yeah, I'm no angel. I'm definitely no angel. But at the same time, look,
Jedi's a bad person.
I'm not. Hold up. I mean, hold up. I think Jedi has said that he
time to be analyzed in the next month.
Yeah. But at the same time, I've just listened to what Jedi has said. Yeah, Jedi has said
let him talk.
Recently, right, that he is a bad person and he tries to be good. Yeah, that basically means that he is a bad person who tries to be a better. And I want him to be better. I think everybody who supports him, right, wants him to be better. Just generally anybody in life, who is a good person, wants people to be better. We don't want people to be worse. Right? So it's a general stance. But at the same time, I've heard Maku say this, I could be a roadman. I could be tying people up in the houses and doing madness. I'm like, bro, so could everybody. But we choose not to do that. You understand? It's not an achievement that you can do that. You can be bad. We get it. We know
It's
that you
somewhat
can
of
be
an
bad.
achievement if you can do it.
No,
like,
no, but
not
we
as a
know that
dickhead, but
anybody
you
can be
actually
bad,
do it.
bro. You don't need to be fucking like you don't have to have some spectacular.
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth.
I don't really get your point, Triller. You just seem to be.
Yeah, so when somebody who's bad says to me they're trying to be good, I'm like, cool, that's fine. You get me, right? But when somebody says to me that they are always honest, I feel like, you know what, bullshit, you're not. You know what I mean? Because when it comes down to me, for example, I'm like, bro, address me. The only time I felt like he was really fucking honest with me was when he said to me, yeah, bounce.
You're
I
gonna
was
lie
like,
now.
cool.
You're gonna
was like,
lie.
cool.
That was a lie.
What was
That's
it?
not
How
the
the
only
hell?
time. That is not the only time he's been honest. Do you
No,
know how
I
many
know that
times I've
wasn't the
heard you
only
get
time. I felt
bodied
like he was
by
honest
Jedi?
to me about me. I'm saying, you know what I mean?
Listen. I've called the police on my neighbours. I've now left the door alone. I've had fucking run-ins with Sniper, Mary. Mary and me have locked on a few times, but that doesn't mean to say I don't respect them for pulling me up or having an argument with me. So you just move on. You don't let it fester. It's like, okay, let me see what I can learn and move forward.
You know what, Randy, the thing is, all of what Triller's saying now is a projection about himself. He's battling with his own ego. He wants to be a better person, but unfortunately, as we can hear, he's like already pissed at 2 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. So he's clearly he's not able to achieve what real men are able to achieve, and clearly that he's in his feelings about that.
I mean, you obviously know about real men because you locked one down, right? Or not?
Oh, well, what is
Yeah,
that?
okay,
What is
cool.
that statement?
So yeah, you obviously don't know what real men is.
My man didn't have to beg me to go to Anfield.
No, your real man got with a fucking lady boy instead of you. Yeah, that's what your real man did.
The same lady boy that you was trying to take to Anfield, yeah?
No. What are you talking? Wait, are you a lady boy? Are you a lady boy? Are you a lady boy?
What's going on?
What are you talking about?
Look, hey, Triller,
Someone take control of the show, because
Triller, I beg, just what's
this
going
was
on
a
here?
Triller show. We'd be on Triller TV. Like, it's not
All
even
right,
that.
is this your evidence?
Yeah,
right?
this is the bit.
No.
You got.
Wait. What is this? What is that? Triller?
This was the you were saying 10 seconds before, 10 seconds behind, after, whatever.
Okay. This is what we do. Like, this is what we do. 1 second before.
I could do it from my phone if you want. I could do it from my phone.
No. Now. It's fine.
All right, cool.
All right. Right. Like I said, it just leads me to believe, right, that you're one and the same. And I don't really see the difference between you and people like Vinnie Sullivan, or those are far right guys. If that's his name, I can't remember his. I mean everything. Yeah, it's like I don't see the fucking difference. Looking at how you guys speak, right, and looking at how that documentary on Channel 4 when the guy went undercover, right, to see expose the far right in that way, right. The way they were speaking is no different. So your mannerism, your behavior, all of you lot, right, you come across just the same as they do. So in my opinion, you guys are just as bad.
Triller, how long have you?
Come on. Are you going to talk over the video, man?
First of all,
what are you doing, Randy?
my husband using the saying, what is it you accused him of, Packy? I've not heard him say that, or if I do,
No, it was on the G block. It was on the G block. You were there, and you were
done. Clear now.
Done, man. Get this off to my screen, man. Like that.
Done.
This is you lot's level of it. That's your level of honesty. I knew it. Some context to it, and you can see exactly what you're saying. Oh, what did you accuse him of saying? What, nigga? Yeah. And you're gonna cut that and be like, oh look, he said he called me a nigga.
No, are you for real? I mean, is that look? You can believe that, right? I believe, right, that she knew what she was saying and she knew what she was doing.
What in the drunken editing is going on here?
My lord. All right, so I've just played it, right? At the end of the day, right? She knows she's online. She's been online plenty of times. She knows her words are going to be held accountable, right? She knows to be careful. Instead, right? Hold on her own channel, right? Yeah. She had no change of tone, right? There was no change of tone. You're entitled to your opinion. That's fine, right? And I completely get where you're coming from. And like I said, I didn't even acknowledge it when I spoke to her. Only when I reviewed it, I was like, shit, she called me a Packy. Literally on the sly. Yeah, she did though. She called me a Packy on the sly. She tried to be smart about it. I was like, oh, this clever chick.
Maybe she did. Maybe she did. Because like I said, I don't think Jupiter is the type of person that we need to vouch for. I couldn't vouch for her lack of racist intention. I know she's very, very tricky. She called people
Swaffy, all sorts.
yeah, all kinds of weird things and ancient racist terminology. So I know she's capable, but like I just feel like it's sad that you guys, people are so desperate to score a point that they'd use evidence that's just not good enough. It's just not.
It's not. Look, it's not that. The thing is, look, yeah, like I said, yeah,
it's weak. Like, yeah, you could
look,
be like,
look, it's not the strongest, yeah, but the thing, it's the same time.
But it's weak, and it's like, why use weak shit like this?
Dude, it's not the strong. Look, why use it? Because
hold on.
Yeah, go on.
Niggas and black bitches and stuff, man. Why are you begging it with this little
dude?
thing
I've just gone on what I picked up in it. Yeah, like I said, I had a conversation with the woman, right? And at the end of the day, that came out of it, and I felt like, you know what? She was trying to be racist to me on the slide, you get me, right?
Man.
And trying to get away with it, you know what I mean? In a way.
Fair enough. She probably
was. That's all I tried to highlight.
I reckon,
people can make up their own minds.
I reckon she has her main issue when it comes to black people is with pro-black men that have no interest or empathy or sympathy for white women. I think that annoys her. I think black women in general she doesn't like. I think you don't like black men that you can't manipulate, black men that you can't sweet up, right? Or get on your side. I think they become an issue to you.
But I know much more successful black men than you, bro. Like in terms of, I'm not talking like celebrity wise, like as in like than you, my friends that are Caribbean guys, right? African guys, they're very successful black men, right? And I can't manipulate them, and I'm in their circle. You know what I mean, right? I've known them for like they respect me.
What's this got to do with success?
You're saying that I can't, like, I want to be around people that I don't like black men that I can't manipulate. Yeah. But that's crazy because literally I'm chilling with people that I can never manipulate. They got their own lives. They are strong people.
Because they're successful, why you can't manipulate?
No, they are strong individuals.
Like you just randomly came out with the more successful than you, Jedi.
No, but they're successful now because of the work that they've done. But before that, they were like nothing. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I personally would want to look in the mirror and not see a pussy out. I don't know what's wrong with you lot. I don't know why you lot.
What do you mean you lot? Who's you lot?
You lot that just don't want that for yourselves.
Who's you lot? Who's you lot?
The people that don't want that for themselves.
Don't want what? Success?
No, don't want that. They don't want to be able to look in the mirror and not see a pussy out.
Bro, we ain't pussies out here, bro. Trust me now. We ain't pussies out here, bro. Well, bro, you don't know, bro. What you mean?
I don't know where you are. I don't know what you
bro.
Do.
Yeah, you don't, bro. But at the end of the day, what do you mean? You
can't be honest with themselves, and it's like they force themselves to be pussies. Why? Why? What are they gaining out of that?
Bro, end of the day, like I don't understand this, yeah? Like, is it if you walk away from a situation, yeah, because you know what I mean? If you deal with that situation, you might go to jail. Is that you being a pussy? You know what I mean, right? You know, if you get into altercation, whether it's road trip, whatever altercation it might be, I'm talking about beef, innit? Like,
I'm talking about people that can't be honest, people that try to throw little subliminal and weird statements out there out of context of what the conversation's about. You're talking about what you now talking about road or something.
Anything, like just randomly driving down the road and somebody cuts you off. Forget me, right?
It's not even in context with what I'm talking about. So you don't even like this. Is what I'm saying.
Go on, carry on talking, and I'll get what you're saying.
I said what I had to say. You seemed unclear.
Yeah. Okay.
You asked me who's the you lot. I'm saying anybody that doesn't want to look in the mirror and see a non-pussy being reflected in the surface of the mirror is you lot. Because it seems like there must be some kind of joy or pleasure or reward from just going about day-to-day activities, day-to-day conversations, interactions with other men, and just being a pussy. I just don't get why people do it. There's no need. No one was being a pussy with you. But you come on there talking about, yeah, well, there's people more successful than you. I'm just like, this is what's in your head. These are the things that go around in your head. It must be tiring to be a
No,
pussy.
but I'm saying, you said manipulate. I can't manipulate. Yeah, people in my crowd, I can't. Right?
Okay.
People in my crowd that are African, right, Caribbean, I can't manipulate them.
They're successful.
No. I just can't manipulate them, regardless. Even if they weren't successful,
just
I
because they're
can't
more
manipulate
successful
them.
than you.
I can reason with them, definitely.
You mentioned successful for no reason, then.
Pardon?
You mentioned successful for no reason, then.
No, but because like some of them are successful, right? Some of them have, you get me, right? Become, you know what I mean? I'm saying they're not all. I'm trying to say that they're not all bums. You get me? I know some people, you get me, that aren't successful.
To be manipulated, you have to be a
I'm just
bum.
saying, right? There is
Right, it was a
obviously
silly question. And this is the thing. Now you won't even be like, you know what? I said
Right.
that for no reason. It actually
Right.
didn't make no sense compared like to the statement you made. It made no sense. You're right, you know, Jets. But nah, you're gonna explain it why you said successful. But some of
Well,
my
you
friends
asked me a question. You asked me to elaborate on that question.
You just chat shit.
No. You asked me to elaborate on that question. I said to you, you said to me, I can't manipulate people. You get me? I don't like people that I can't manipulate. Yeah, but I say that's bullshit. I'm chilling with people that I do, you get me? Yeah, enjoy their company, right? That I can never manipulate ever. And some of them are successful, definitely. Yeah, me, right? And other people that aren't successful, that are grinding it out, whatever, doing their thing. You get me? Whatever. Like I can't manipulate these people. Yeah, I can reason with them. I can talk to them.
So the whole success thing that you brought up was irrelevant. So we can move.
I don't think so. But I think in that I felt it was relevant to say in that context. Yeah.
You wanted to tell me that you know people more successful than me because you're a pussy.
Of course, not because I'm a pussy. Yeah. Because I'm a pussy. Yeah. Because I'm a pussy. Yeah. You're saying because I'm a pussy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why am I pussy? Why am I pussy? Why am I pussy? Why?
Because you're making statements for no reason, right? And I'm saying that this is the behavior pattern of a pussy. Because why did you bring up, you know, people way more successful than me? Why did you bring that up? If that's not relevant to manipulation, why did you bring it up? Because you're a pussy and you want to try and put other people down.
Because you know why?
You do. Let me explain.
Go on,
Let me explain. You can deny, accept it, whatever. You want to try come on 2 o'clock in the afternoon, to a man who you've been dissing on a platform that you've been dissing. You want to come here and actually use the platform to express yourself and talk and socialize, and then at the same time take a quick little cheap jab at me and tell me that you know people way more successful than me. But as you can see, success has nothing to do with the statement I made, had nothing to do with the statement you're making, and it's just you just put it out there because you're just a pussy. You want people to feel less than what they are.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
You've got more successful friends. Way more successful.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. It's to show you that end of the day, right? My company, right? I can't manipulate them. That was what I'm trying to say. From people that are grinding it out, people that aren't,
because
people that
people can't be manipulated. Is that
no? I'm saying no. I'm trying to show you my level of company. Hold on. No. I'm trying to show you the level of my company, right? So when it comes down to it,
what does that mean? Does that show the level of non-manipulation?
Because you made a statement about me. You made a completely fucking outrageous statement about me, saying that I don't like to be around black people that I can't manipulate. That was an outrageous, blatant statement.
I don't think that you like black men that you can't manipulate.
Yes, which is total bullshit. Total bullshit.
One second.
Yeah.
I don't mind, but let's have a conversation where I get to say what I'm saying and you say what you're saying.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Right? So like I said, that's all good. You could be like, that's bullshit. But you didn't. You was like, I know way more successful people than you. And so I'm like, okay, so why have you brought up success? Till now, you can't give me a good reason why. And I know the reason why you brought it up, because you want other people to think that you're so high up there and your circle is so up there and everything is so great and other people are low. So you had to let it be known that you know people more successful than me.
No, not at all.
Hold on. You had to let that. What was the purpose of letting me know that?
Not at all. Because the thing is, like I said, I'm trying to show you a balance in my circle, right? I know people at the bottom. I know people at the top, right? And I'm trying to show you that I don't try to manipulate anybody.
Why?
Right?
Why? Hold on. I didn't mention money. I didn't mention status, social
Right.
status.
But you
I didn't
mentioned race
hold
and
on.
manipulation.
I didn't mention
Yeah.
class. I didn't mention anything like that. I just said
Wow.
manipulation. Why are you telling me
Based on race?
Why
Based
are you
on
telling
race.
me? One second. What? Yeah, based on race. But why are you
Yeah.
telling me about knowing successful people that are more successful than me? How was that relevant to what I said?
It's completely relevant.
How?
It's completely relevant.
Look, you want to let me know you got a full circle of people that are poor and broke. How is that relevant to manipulation? If I never mentioned finances or anything to do with success in relation to being manipulative, why are you?
Dude, I already told you, right? You don't get it, right? That's your problem, all right? You're trying to play around with this, yeah? That's up to you, right? End of the day, right? I've just showed you I've got a broad circle, right? From people at the bottom, from people to the top. And I don't try to manipulate any one of them, right? Regardless of their race, all right? That's what I've tried to tell you. You don't believe that. You made a broad statement without knowing who the fuck I am, yeah? What I'm about, really and truly, only from what you see from the panels, right?
Yeah,
this and that. But you don't know. Yeah, you don't know. You don't know what I've been like in the whole 37 years of my life in this planet.
No,
right?
I don't.
You don't know. You only know me for about a year. That's it.
No, cool. Whatever. I don't know you, Trilla.
Yeah.
Like we've just had conversations, and based on the conversations, based on the information you put out there, I've come to the conclusion that when you can't manipulate a black man, you don't like them. When
That's
you
not
can't
true.
love bomb them,
That's not true.
like, yeah.
That's not true. That's
and
not
like,
true.
and you don't like them.
No, that's not true.
Yeah,
See,
yeah,
I don't pander, to people, right, to try and get credit. You know what I mean? That's one thing I don't do, regardless of your race. I don't pander. I say what I gotta say, right? I might be subtle, definitely might be subtle with my rhetoric, because end of the day, it might be a bit blunt for some people to handle. It might be too much, you know what I mean? So I definitely know how to, you know what I mean, like take it easy on certain people, right? In my environment. So that is just, you know what I mean? You become accustomed to that when you're, you know what I mean, living life for fucking how many years, you know what I mean? You understand how to be around people, you gotta adjust, But when it comes down to it, bro, look, with you, that I said, bro, I see a lot of good qualities in you. However, I see obviously a lot of bad shit in you too. But at the same time, I don't need to highlight your bad shit because you do that for me. You already say you're a bad person and you try to be good. You understand?
Yo, MJ, Randy, jump off the jump off mute, man. Talk to me, man. I couldn't give a fuck what this clown is talking about.
There you go.
Yeah, fully zoned out and start watching bullshit.
Drunken waffle. I don't care what he's talking
Drunken
about.
waffle, man. There you go again. There you go again. You just don't want to go with it. You just can't go with it.
Bro,
ever.
you chat shit. Your ego's your biggest
Oh,
problem. Just go and drink another bottle of Jack Daniels. No one wants to hear your shit.
There you go. Why do you need?
Nobody wants to hear your
Why
shit.
do you need your cheerleaders? Yeah, you need your cheerleaders badly.
It's a panel, man, and people. It's a panel.
I know, but you trying to create an echo chamber. What's that all about? Yeah,
Right,
to
listen.
try and push your narrative
Don't
out
like
there,
it,
whatever
fuck
narrative
off.
that is. Yeah,
Well,
what are you
listen,
doing?
listen. Well,
What are
well,
you
listen.
doing? You
Well,
ain't
listen.
about having
Here
a
we go
fair
now, here we go.
conversation.
He's upset now. His ego's
No. Go on,
Go
carry
on,
on.
Trilla, get off the chest.
Carry on.
We
Carry
were
on.
carrying on. You just
No,
interrupted.
go on. No. You just said
We were,
something.
we were.
I was
we were.
talking, and then you said something, so I'm gonna stop.
Alright.
And I'm gonna let you carry on.
Trilla,
Go on.
Trilla, how about this? No one cares what you got to say.
Oh
No
no,
one
you
cares
don't
about
care. There are
No
people
one-
that care. Nobody
Who?
cares what
Who?
you gotta
Who
say.
cares?
Yeah, who
Okay,
the fuck
well,
are you? Who
let's
the fuck are
find out.
you? Hold on. Who the fuck are you?
I'm the channel owner.
Right, you're the channel owner, right?
Yeah.
So you know that you're gonna be held,
Yeah.
right?
I'm the person that could do that. That's who I am. I'm the channel owner. I'm the person that was on here when you click the link to come and jump on. Like I'm the person whose face is in the profile picture in the display picture for the stream. Like I'm Jedi. My name is Jedi. I go as an artist by REDPILLTRILL. This is Trilluminati Live. This is a YouTube channel that I set up a few years ago. You've been a guest on. Like I don't know why you're asking who am I. It's not an echo chamber. It's just we're bored of dealing with delusional, drunk people that just make no sense, freestyle, and really at the core of it, they have a lot of hate, or not even hate. Let me take that back. They don't like us. You don't like the channel. You don't like the people on the panel. You don't like me. You go out of your way to go and fraternize with other people that don't like me, and you can't wait to tell the rest of the YouTube people how bad this channel is, what an echo chamber it is, and we just let you go about your business. We don't care. And then you come back and you want to tell us what about ourselves? We don't care, Chilla. No one cares about your psycho and analysis. No one cares if you don't like MJ, or if you don't like Randy, or if they don't like you. No one cares. Once you bounce, we're going to keep it moving. You are not going to make any impact to this channel. It's just not that. It's just not that. And this is that. And let me just say, yeah, like, where's your pride, man? Why are you here?
I got plenty of pride, right?
Why
if you
are you
allow
here?
me to be here, I will be here. Right?
Yeah, you and if you wanna be here, I will let you get on. But please don't mistake that with like what you did last time. Oh, I bring so much to the channel. Because you don't. The channel's been doing a lot better. The conversations have been flowing a lot better, and the channel's been doing a lot better without you, Triller. Now, if your ego can handle that and accept that, then you're more than welcome to just do what you do. You click the link whenever you do, chat, take part.
That's not an issue.
But when you started getting big for your boots, you started feeling that your absence or your presence made any difference to Trilluminati Live, and it don't. So I'm glad you've seen that now.
But I want you to appreciate. I want you to appreciate that I'm gonna be a lot more honest. Yeah, in my rhetoric. In my rhetoric. All right, you might not care. Right. You might not care, right? But when it comes down to it, can I make a comparison, right? So Randy, if you're there, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Right? You drink every day?
At the moment, I do, yes.
All right, cool. So generally speaking, when we're talking about drunks, right? And how you calling me a drunk all the time. You don't go to other people calling them drunks all the time, do you?
No, because guess what though? Randy was drinking yesterday. He didn't have one argument. Randy was drinking the day before. He didn't have one argument. Randy was drinking the day before that. He didn't have one argument. Yeah. Now he could disagree with people. He could say his bit rare. But have you noticed that even though he drinks all the time, loads of John Smiths, all the time, he's not screaming and shouting at the top of his voice, saying all this crazy shit. He's acting within his age, so he's showing that he can drink responsibly.
I mean,
you don't do that. You start drinking, start slurring, start making every conversation about you. You start you start drawing us into this egocentric fucking world that you create around the alcohol, and it's not enjoyable.
Okay, it might not be for you, right? But it is for a lot of other people. The thing is, right? What I feel like is, you get me, right?
Who tells you it's enjoyable?
Right. No, but the thing is, right? Look, you said to me, right? Hold on.
You said it may be for a lot of other people.
Hold on.
No. Please, I want you to just.
I'm gonna try and answer your question.
Who says that it's enjoyable?
Right. I'm gonna answer your question. Right. When it comes down to it, right? You said to me, right, before, okay, you don't like listening to me, right? So it was a personal thing, and I get it, dude. Like I said, when I'm on the channel, when I got my channel running, and I don't like what people got to say, even in the chat, I might just dismiss them. You get me, right?
Chill out. You're not gonna be over here promoting your channel.
No, I'm not doing that. Again, I'm not doing that. I'm just trying to relate that I understand.
I'll be real. Once you go and you diss this channel to others in the presence of ops, in the presence of people I don't like, that means that you're willing to shit on my name, shit on my brand. You know how long I've been doing YouTube? Do you know how long?
4 years.
You know how long I've been doing YouTube?
4 years.
And people like you want to come over and you don't create nothing original.
Okay.
So you do nothing original on your live
stream. Have you not learned?
Have you not learned? My whole live stream is original. Everything I do on it, from the background to the ticker running on the bottom, to having a logo, to changing up my profile pictures, to dealing with my guests in a certain way, to having certain segments on a daily basis, to even calling it Friday this, Monday that. I started all of that.
Dude, you said, yeah, right? You don't enjoy having certain people like me on your channel, right? Because you don't enjoy what I hold on. You said you don't enjoy what I gotta say. Hold on. Just hold on.
No, I'm not holding on.
All right.
I'm not holding on, man.
Go on.
You talk too much. You talk too much.
Man.
And everything you say is about you or Asia. I couldn't give a fuck. I don't care. It's Friday. We were having the vibes. Fuck off, Triller, man.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
I just came up here.
Here we go again.
I was hearing my Muslim brother Triller get railroaded. So I'm here the Ummah is one body. I'm here to protect the Ummah.
You're a lost cause, you know that. You're a lost cause, man. I swear that. You're a lost cause. I swear that. You know what? You're a softie, innit? You're a proper softie, innit? Proper sensitive fucking for a big guy. For a big guy like you, yeah? Pause. Guy like you. Pause. What the fuck, man? Why are you so soft? Why are you so sensitive, bro? Why are you so sensitive? Huh? I thought you were supposed to be hard. I thought you were supposed to be dexterous. I thought you were supposed to be tough. Yeah, but you are sensitive. You're like a fucking teddy bear, bro. You're like a fucking teddy bear, bro. What the fuck is wrong?
Fair enough.
You're a fucking teddy bear.
Chill out, Randy. Fair enough. I'm a teddy bear. I don't know who told you I'm supposed to be hard and dexterous.
What do you mean, bro? Look at where you going on.
I don't mind being a teddy bear. So, but what does that prove? What's that prove?
Bro, it shows that you're feminine. You're acting in your emotions. What's wrong with you? Yeah.
Fair enough.
You're a little bitch, bro. That's what you are. You little bitch. Yeah.
Building up to say
you are a little bitch.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're a big guy, but you're a little bitch at the same time. That's what you are. Yeah.
And this is because I find you boring.
Yeah, okay, Triller, I can't subscribe to that, man. You're on your own on this one.
Dude, look, everybody knows you're proper emotional, man. I don't know why you choose to be so emotional, right? You can choose to be less emotional, but that's just where you act. You know what I mean? We can all.
Chiller. The funny thing about all of this is, I'm emotional. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I'm very vocal about the way I think and feel because I can handle it. I don't need to kill myself or hide behind daily drinking. I can deal with the thoughts and the emotions that my mind generates and my experience generate. So you can laugh at me all you want, but you're suicidal.
I'm not suicidal at all.
You are. You've told us.
No, I'm not.
You've told us. So remember, you're laughing at me as I'm the bitch.
Go on.
But one second. But Triller, I'm not going to do the tick for tack. But you were on this bitch's channel bawling. Like, and this bitch was trying to console you. Just remember that.
God damn.
Hey, you were trying to make a show out of it. Don't get it twisted, yeah? You were trying to basically make a show out of a situation. That's what you were trying to do.
You feel down,
and when
hold
on.
Just do your Fajr prayer. You'll be all right, man.
All right. I mean, you know more about that than me. I don't know what that is, Fajr prayer and this and that. But end of the day, yeah.
In North London, you name the venue, I'll be there.
Pardon me?
I will meet you for a drink in North London. You name the venue, I'll be there. I even buy the drinks. How about that?
Pause on that too.
I mean, what's the relevance of that? I don't. Yeah, sure, why not? But you know what I mean? What the fuck is the point? I don't get it.
No, I'm just saying, why not?
Why not have a conversation right now while having the fucking drink?
Anyway,
I'm just saying.
Look.
Yeah, a conversation.
Jedi, change the name of the stream to the AA meeting.
Yeah, I know.
I cancelled the AA meetings. We don't host them no more.
Like I said, Triller, I don't think there's anything wrong with femininity. As long as you got your balance.
Dude, there's a balance. Yes, there's a balance. Yeah.
You can be who and what you want to be.
Yeah, but you're too much in your feminine than you are in your masculine at times. You get me? That's all I'm highlighting. That's all I'm highlighting.
That's fair enough. But like, I don't know how masculine it is. I don't know how masculine it is.
Look, here I am.
I don't know how masculine it is to not be able to like make a sentence without slurring. And it's not even
dude, obviously I'm fucking drunk, innit? What the fuck,
man? But you're drunk every day, right now.
I'm not drunk every day, of course not.
Most days you're drunk.
Like, when I jump on certain streams,
So like, I'm saying maybe if you drop some of that macho shit that you've got, and actually explored your emotions, You might be able to get to the root of what's tearing you apart. Yeah. And then maybe you can fix yourself and you don't have to try and put me down to feel better. Because all you said to me was, you said that you're bored. And I said, yeah, Trilla, I find this drunken conversation with you boring.
Okay.
You would, if you were sober.
Yeah.
If you were sober and in your right mind, and someone was there drunk, always trying to make every convo about them and always getting things twisted and that, you'd get bored. After a couple of months, you get bored because you're normal, not even normal.
Jedi, you call me a narcissist, right? You call me a narcissist, right? Who do you think's the bigger narcissist between me and you? I think it's you.
Care.
I think it's you. I think majority of people think it's you.
You're concerned,
right?
but this is the problem.
But
though.
it concerns me. It concerns me.
1 second.
Yeah.
Well, you're concerned with who's the biggest narcissist. I'm not.
No, it concerns me. Yeah.
Listen to me. I'm living my life. This is the problem. If you're talking to a narcissist, but you're the one that always makes a conversation about you, but you think that the other person's the biggest narcissist, it shows the depth of your issue. To be real with yourself, because Trilla, I can kick back and listen to you talking over and over and over again. You, as soon as anyone talks, you have to make it about you. It will start, and if you can't directly make it about you, you'll make it about Asia or Sikhism, and then make it about you. Every single conversation. I haven't had a conversation where you haven't made it about you.
So what do you think I should do? Because
know.
at the end of the day, end of the day, right? End of the day, when I conversate, right, I feel like that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to relate to other people, and I'm trying to make the conversation general, right? Not specific in that regard. So, like, especially about me, I personally feel like I don't do that. However, I do realize, right, when I get the whole panel going against me, yeah, cool, I'm gonna make it about me against you, yeah. But this is the thing, like, you don't address people on your panel, right? You know, that, you know, are affiliated to you, right? You don't address them, you know what I mean? And when it comes down to other people, the outsiders like myself, right? You basically attack them, right? I feel like, you know what, yeah? I heard this on another channel recently, yeah? Certain people from a certain ethnic minority, right? Go and attack people who they feel are vulnerable, who they feel like are easy targets. Who they feel like are easy targets, right?
You
Put it
don't
that
do
way,
certain
right?
manism over here. So what
Pardon?
group of people are you talking about? From where?
Right. So I heard somebody say recently, yeah, black men, right, go and attack, yeah, people that I feel are easy targets. Otherwise, I wouldn't even
Was
bother.
that an Asian man saying that?
No, it was a black man that said that.
A black man said that. Another black man said that black men attack easy targets,
Yeah.
and no one else does that. It's just black men. That's a
I'm
black
pretty
man.
sure. I'm pretty sure a lot of other people do that too.
Okay,
But
so
when it
what's
comes
the
down
point
to
you're
it,
making? Why are
but
you
my-
being specific to black men?
But because that and because again, I heard that stream recently, and you know what, I just thought, you know what, that resonates a lot for me, yeah, in regards to this channel. You know what I mean, because I feel like, you know what, yeah, you all right. How many times have I got to take your abuse, take your bullshit? How many times?
So why is he here then?
Chill out. What, like you?
So
what-
it
see
was
what
it
you feel like
was
that?
it
Hold
a
on,
way
hold
of trying to
on,
drive
hold
me
on.
away? Was it a way to try and drive me away? And the thing is, yeah, why are you trying to
Can you hear me
drive me
talking?
away?
Can you hear me
Because the
talking,
thing is,
though?
like,
this is when, and you wonder why I say like I don't enjoy talking to you.
go on. I hardly ever talk to you. I hardly ever talk to you, dude. I've talked to you the least, yeah, than anybody else on this panel. Anybody, yeah, the least. I talk to the chat that I talk to more than you, bro. Don't get it twisted.
What are you? What point?
Bro, I hardly ever spoke to you. Yeah,
I think he's saying
hardly
that
ever.
Why do you think that was, Trilla? Why do you think that was?
Because, like, firstly, I got my way of doing things. I hardly engage with the host. To get me right, unless you know I'm vibing with the host. To get
You
me, right?
deliberately not engaging with the host, or is
I
it
mean,
the host?
unless
or is
I'm
it the host
vibing with the
that-
host. No, because you know what, I don't want to have a
Could it be-
conflict.
Could it be that the host don't want to talk to you?
That could be the case, obviously. Yeah.
Right.
In this case, it definitely was. Yeah.
All right. So all this, I hardly chat to the host. No, Jeds, you hardly chat to me. I hardly spoke to you.
Yeah.
I hardly chat to you. Why? Because I find it a waste of energy. It's a waste of energy. Why? Because most of the time I'm talking to Jack Daniels. I'm not talking to Trilla. It's pointless. It's pointless chatting to a half-drunk bottle of fucking alcohol. You make no sense. You go around and around in circle. You don't want to arrive at logical conclusions. I just give up after a while. I realize, well, do you know what? If I'm here arguing with this fool from a distance, we both look like fools. So I just stop engaging with you.
All right. Can you give me one example?
Then I started realizing how much airtime it takes just someone trying to get through to you some point.
Yeah, but
I
you
made
don't.
loads of efforts. I made loads of effort to
No,
communicate.
I don't think you have, because
Don't
we hardly
interrupt me.
spoke.
I don't mind what you say. Just don't. I made lots of effort to interact with you.
No,
and
no,
talk to you.
no.
Please,
I don't think you have. I think you gave me.
I'm gonna put you on mute because I'm still talking, and you keep wanting to edit. So edit it in your mind. Do you know what I mean? Please, and let me talk. I've given you lots of opportunity. I've had lots of opportunities to talk to you and engage with you. Sometimes it's been cool. Sometimes I've had to moderate. Majority of the time, I've left the conversation frustrated. You end up chatting to me, and when you go to chat to me, I just jump off the stream like, Jedi, can I ask you a question? I'm out. And the reason why I do that is because I didn't find your engagement rewarding.
All right.
Like, I wasn't getting anything out of it. Like, I could chat to other people drunk or whatnot. Same way I started to feel about facts. Is that we're going to say the same old things, the same old conversation. We're going to turn this into Triller going on about Raj or what of some other shit, or arguing or doing some other shit every night. Night in, night out. Night in, night out.
I'm glad you brought that up, right? Hold on. I'm glad you brought that up.
I'm not holding up, man.
Right,
I'm not holding up for.
Why can't I say my bit?
Interrupt me. Like, what possibly?
All right, cool, man. Let me know when you're done, man. Shit.
Yeah, I will do. I actually will do. I'll let you know when I've finished speaking. Do you know what I mean? But like, yeah, like Trilla, I think you think that I'm gonna jostle with you or argue with you or debate you or whatever, and it's like there's no interest in that, Trilla. Trilla, you're drunk right now. Like, what I can't, like, if we was in for instance, official people, yeah, like police officers will not interview you while you're in the state you are because you are intoxicated. Now, legally, they believe that somebody who is intoxicated cannot present or will not present their best case forward. And they don't want it to be used against them, i.e. the police don't want your intoxication used against them when you're trying to make a defense. So, I was drunk when they interviewed me, so I was just chatting shit, rare. So this is why they'd rather someone sober before they get a legal statement from someone. And these are the people that, quote unquote, police or run our communities. Now, if they've got that wisdom that, you know what, don't argue with it, don't talk with a drunk person because you're not going to get sense out of them. I think that I'm actually doing quite a good job by saying, you know what, bruv, it's not even really no point really engaging with you when you're waved because it's just dumb. This is going to end in you screaming, cussing us all out, telling us how shit we are, coming on tomorrow and saying, sorry, I didn't mean that. You know, I just get drunk. I just say stuff for the reasons. And then, Jeds, big up yourself, man. Yeah, Jeds, I rate you. Rare. And then, Jeds, you're actually very intelligent. Jeds, you're this, you're that. Then when you get drunk, Jeds, you're a waste man. Jeds, you're a hater. Oh, Jeds, you this, you're racist, you're whatever bullshit you want to use for that day. You've done it over 25 times, Triller. I don't think you understand how big your pattern is of behavior. So I'm reading your behavior, I'm seeing what it is, and I'm saying, shit, I'm bored of it now. Because you're going to be another man that's going to come here, get the jokes, get the laughter, get the love, get the family, like, you know, camaraderie, get your mind stimulated, all of these things, and then go and diss. Spend 8 hours with us, enjoy yourself, go sleep with a smile on your face, and then when you're ready, go and diss the work that we put in, diss the channel. Yeah, I rate like another conversation we had when people were telling to you, oh right, if you support the team, why not donate? Right, that was nothing to do with me, but your response, the anger that came from suggesting that maybe you could give some kind of input, you just kept swearing down that you give in different ways. And I'm like, the way you give the way you support this stream can be deleted from the internet in a heartbeat and it's gone. Like, the things that you think that you do to benefit the stream actually make being a host and a moderator a lot more difficult. The ecology of the channel has been thriving. And one of the factors of the channel thriving has been less Triller and Raj beef, less Triller and this person beef, less Triller's drunk and making everything about him, less all of that. Like there's not like some people like they hate on the channel, but they will go and leave the channel before they hate, and then others will be utilizing the channel, enjoying it, but then still trying to hate from the chats, which is like a very awkward and an unfortunate fucking occurrence. And this is something I see you doing. So I'm just like, yo, Triller, what do you want from us? You don't like us. You don't like our personalities. You don't like us individually. You don't like us in a group. You want me to switch on the panelists. You want me to address panelists. For whatever reason, I don't know why, panelists need addressing. Just to satisfy some need for you to feel like, oh, there's a balance. But you come on here and just chat a bag of shit. Make every subject about you or India. And we're just bored of it. If it's not Raj, if it's not about Raj, it's about Triller. If it's not about Triller, it's about India. If it's not about India, it's about Sikh. That's it. 4-trick pony. When this 2-3 weeks, you've not been on the panel, you've been in the chat, you've seen how lit it is. Hopefully that helps you balance out your ego a bit and like, Raj, you know what? Maybe I'm not the be all and end all. Maybe this channel existed before me and will exist after me. Who's on my channel talking shit about, you get so comfortable talking about, yeah, well, on my channel, when I go live, when I go live, as if like, what? Do you think it's just as simple as pressing a button and going live? Is that what you think it is? Many have tried. It doesn't last long. I'm invested in my channel. I'm invested in the panelists. I'm invested in the subjects. And every now and again, when I come across someone like you, who is quick to show that they don't respect the panel, they don't respect the channel, they don't respect the other panelists, they don't respect what we do over here, you think you're bigger and better. I'll say, yeah, go and fuck off the respects then.
Yeah, there's a line that sort of reminded me of what you just said, Jedi. It's I don't like them, Sam. I am. I don't like them, green eggs and ham. Would you like them here or there? I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I don't like them, green eggs.
Is that
green
from
eggs
a book?
and ham. It's Dr. Seuss. Green eggs and ham. I don't like Jedi's channel. Sam, I am.
Why so much people like, and there's a multitude of people saying how you've been saying horrible things about me.
Horrible, really. Channel. Nothing that's not already been out there already. I haven't been making shit up about you, right? I've just been entertaining, right? The shit that's already out there. So when it comes down to it, look, what have
you been entertaining, Triller?
Whatever, you get me, right? Whatever fucking cracks or jokes, you get me, right? So end of the day, bro, yeah. You could take a joke, right? You could take a joke.
So what are you doing? What have you been doing?
I said whatever has been, you know what I mean, been cracking jokes. You get me, man, been making jokes.
You only joke with
you can hold on.
Who's been making jokes? Who's been making jokes?
Bare people. You know what I mean? Like I said, nothing that you're not already aware of.
Who?
Right? Nobody that you're not aware of.
Who? Name some names.
I don't need to. But end of the day,
name some names. Tell me, man.
Yeah, I could. Hold on.
It's all out there.
Yeah, you're right.
You've been making about me.
You're right.
You're on my channel. Let me know, innit?
All right. Yeah, I could.
You're not still, are you?
Yeah, but I'm not. I don't want to have to. I'm not. Yeah. But at the same time, I'm not fucking. I'm not going to be manipulated either. You know what I mean, right? Into doing what you want me to do. Yeah. So look, you had your say. Hold on. You had your say. Let me have my say.
Oh,
why? Because you said wait for you to finish, and then I can have my say.
Yeah, but I'm like, listen, I'm answering you now. What jokes are you making?
Man, just bantering along with what jokes have already been made.
By who?
By who? Everybody out there.
You're a pussy.
Yeah,
this is why I say you're a pussy. Because you can't say shit with your chest.
Yeah, no, I choose the time and the place. Yeah,
you run to your channel to diss me, and then you come over here.
No, I don't do that. I'm not on my channel. Right? I've done it on other channels. I might have done it on mine. I might have done it on mine.
Whatever. Anyway,
I might have.
This is why I say. This is why I say. Oh, how can people enjoy being pussies? Because it doesn't seem like an enjoyable way to live.
Dude, the only person that looks like a pussy right now is you, innit? Yeah, because you are too shook to listen to me for a minute. Not even less than that, 30 seconds. So then why can't you shut up then? Why can't you shut up for 10 seconds?
It's because I don't care.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what?
Man,
Yeah,
shook.
it's because you got no respect for anybody else. It's because you're a narcissist. It's because you're a cunt.
No,
Like
actually,
you said you're a
actually,
cunt.
Why did you come here?
Triller, you
Yeah,
are
because you're
the
not the only one that's
narcissist.
here.
Yeah,
You're
no,
the
I am the
quintessential
narcissist.
narcissist.
I am the narcissist. Yeah. Okay.
You're the quintessential narcissist.
I am. Yeah. Really. Really. Okay.
Oh fucking hell, dude! If you can't actually see the narcissism in yourself, I am amazed.
I can
You are
recognize
the
narcissism in
quintessential-
myself.
Dude,
Yeah.
you are loving right now. I'm amazed you haven't shot your load in your pants after all this time, all these people giving you attention. It's been Triller hour for God knows how long.
I've
You
been try-
literally come here and dominated the conversation and had everyone in here talk about you. It's all,
All I
about
did was
you,
turn up.
Triller.
All
I'm
I did was turn
amazed
up.
that you don't need to change your underwear right now.
Anyway, look, my point was, right, end of the day, right, I'm trying to fucking address the falsehoods, you get me, that this guy is trying to spout about me, right? When I come here, I hardly ever speak about the fucking dirty pigeon, right? It was always the dirty pigeon fucking addressing fucking shit about me, not the other way around. And when this guy tries to call me a narcissist, right, tries to say that, oh, all it is that I talk about the pigeon, it's not fucking true. And then when he tries to say shit like, oh, I make it about me and him, end of the day, bro, yeah, it's an open panel, right? And when this guy is talking shit about me on his channel or on other channels, right, and I even try to suggest or hint at addressing it, right, this guy tries to clamp down on me, not the dirty fucking pigeon. So I feel like, you know what, bro, yeah, there's some bias out there. And end of the day, I've seen, right, end of the day, you know what the dirty pigeon's all about. You know his background. This guy doesn't give a shit about his family, his immediate family. This guy doesn't give a shit about his community. This guy doesn't give a shit about anybody but himself, right? So when it comes, I actually do, right? Which is why I don't even want to be recognized as a Sikh. Where you got somebody out here calling himself a Sikh, and you got somebody like JEDI reinforcing that he is a Sikh. You get me, right? But that's not the case. You know it's not the case, right?
If he says he's a
Hold
Sikh,
on. It doesn't matter what people say. It's about what people do, my brother, yeah? So when it comes down to it, bro, yeah, you're smarter than this. You get me, right? You know you're better than this. But you carry on acting like a fucking clown, and you think I'm not fucking going to be scared to address that shit, right? You are so scared, right, of the fucking truth. That is the truth of it all, right? You want an echo chamber. We can see that, right? You want to criticize certain ethnic minorities, right, on your panel without fucking, you know what I mean, having any backlash from it, yeah? Ain't going to be the case. You get me, right? You're going to get backlash, yeah? Whatever you fucking say and do, if people disagree with it. It doesn't matter what the fucking topic is. You understand? So when it comes down to it, dude, yeah, you're the fucking host, yeah? If your panelists, yeah, who you fucking back up, who you chill with in life, yeah, right? You're gonna get more backlash for it, right? When it comes down to panelists that you let on, that you don't chill with, right? You might not like or agree with, right? But you still let on, give them bare airtime. There's gonna be backlash for that too. So when it comes down to it, dude, yeah, all I'm saying is, yeah, don't be a fucking baby. Expect that you're gonna get some criticism. That's all I'm saying. So don't fucking cry about it.
Do you see what's behind me? Because I's a true roadman.
Don't come back. No.
Oh shit. Actually, you're a funny fucker at times. You're a funny
fuckers are so fucking serious.
Who says I is a true roadman? Who says I is anything?
Yeah.
I
like
is.
these guys can't speak English.
I is a roadman. Who speaks
I
like
is a
that?
true
bro?
roadman.
Speaking like he's a caveman.
Everyone that listened to that Triller waffle, it's just the same.
It's crap, man. It's bullcrap.
Yeah.
It's boring.
It's the truth. It's the truth. You don't like it. It's you,
bro.
innit?
But
It's you.
the
It's your
truth is,
problem.
you missed this place. You missed this place.
You got a great capacity of just fucking dismissing shit that you don't like. That's all it is.
Nah, because you said,
Hey.
oh, yeah, you want an echo chamber. I'm like, why do we want an
Yeah,
echo
clearly we can see it. We can see it.
Like, let me tell you something. That's a buzzword. You lot and your buzzwords, you you actually think you're being original by using the same old contrived cliche buzzwords, but actually shows that your vocabulary is based on someone else's thoughts, right? There's nothing here for there to be an echo chamber. There's no point being pumped out from this channel. There's no agenda being pumped out from this channel. This is not a Christian, Muslim, or Israelite channel or Pan-African channel.
No.
It's just a fucking channel.
Nah,
that
it's not.
individuals-
Unfortunately, it's not the case. It's a black
Israel.
supremacist channel. That's what you can see. Yeah, you can see that. You can see that. Yeah.
Please, like, just hold yourself down. Nah, it's not a black supremacist. I'm not. This is my panel. This is my channel. I'm not a black supremacist. Right? So everybody is welcome. We had Jupiter on here earlier. We can have a Nazi guy. We got 2 Nazi guys are on here. More than welcome. We actually cheer when El Rondo jumps on. Like, not El Rondo.
The other
Sif.
brother.
Yeah, when Sif jumps on there, we're like, Sif, we actually like Sif. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we got Randy on here. He was using the N-word the other day. Khan using the N-word. This is not a black supremacist channel.
That
right?
racist
So
American dude as well the other day.
Yeah, racist American dudes. All you lot that want to try and make this, you need this channel to be something opposite to what you stand for, so that you can explain why you're not getting on this channel, why you're not liked on the channel. But that's all down to you, your individual personality. Nothing to do with the host. I don't stop you coming here. I don't stop you getting on here. I don't stop you lot talking about Sikhism. I'm the one that does Sikh themed shows. I'm the one that does all these other themed shows about other people's cultures. I'm the one that says, yo, can you pull up some stuff on the screen so we can see? I'm the one that asks these questions without mocking. You get me? I'm the one, like, so you can't call this a black supremacist channel because there's black people on there and you feel inferior when you're around majority black people.
Not at all.
So then why would it be called a black
Not at all.
supremacist channel? What about
Not
this
at all.
channel?
Not at all. The thing,
What
look,
about
you
this
talk.
channel?
Hold on. You said, yeah, I'm welcome here, right? At the same time today, you said F off, right?
I said
At the same
anybody
time,
is
at the same, hold on. At the
I
same time,
personally don't like you.
Right.
But me personally not liking you doesn't
Right.
mean that you're not welcome to come to the channel. If you
All right.
personally annoy me, I might fuck you off. Because I don't
Okay.
sit, because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna sit. Listen, I'm not gonna sit and spend my time doing something that I find annoying. So if you personally annoy me, unfortunately, I might just feel like I don't want to sit in my kitchen on a hot summer's day and hear your voice.
And to be fair, you've done that to people that you do chill with, like Maku, right? Who, you know what I mean, right? You just locked off the channel when he's in some deep conversation. I've noticed that, right? I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, in
At
that way, I
nighttime.
can see. Yeah. When Maku's going on his fucking verbal diarrhea, you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean? This Jedi just locks it off. You get me, right?
Sorry,
Like,
man. I'm not locking it off because Maku's talking.
Because it's
yeah, but
nighttime,
you
man.
have.
Turning it off.
Anyway,
I'm not-
I've
I
noticed
don't-
it. I've noticed it. Yeah.
Well, that's your business. I ain't locked it off because Maku's talking. Yeah, because it's the
Okay.
thing. Because you like to, because you're not narcissistic, but you like to tell other people what they think and feel and what their
Oh, do
intentions
I?
and motives are, right? But you're not narcissistic. You just know what everyone else is thinking.
No.
Yeah.
It's called having some empathy. You know what I mean? But anyway, go on, carry on.
What?
Yeah, being. You know what I mean, like I
Empathy
said,
about the stream locking off.
just being aware of what other people are feeling and doing. Like you've locked off the channel when your mandem, right, have been talking. You just straight off lock them off, like
It might
bam.
just be, it might just be that I just lock off the channel. Have you noticed that? It might just be that I lock the channel off. Like, have you noticed that?
Yeah. But you know,
Yes,
when your
it might
boys,
not
when
be-
your boys
it
want
might
to
not be
carry on
because of
talking,
who's talking. It might not be because of. It might never be because of who's talking. I might have to do with the time.
it might be.
Other
It
things that
might
I've
be.
got going
It might
on
be.
now.
Yeah, of course, it might be that. Of course, it might be that. But at the same time, you know, your people have got powers
But
to do that
Chile
as
also
well,
fully
right?
aware it doesn't stop them from
But hold on.
talking.
But your
Just
people,
allow
you
it.
give people keys, isn't it? Like MJ's got a
But
key.
if they still
Maku's got a key, right?
Why are you watching me so much?
What do you mean watching, bro? This is shit that you put out there. You put out there on internet.
Hear what
It's
I'm
not
saying
personal,
to you.
bro.
This is what
Yeah.
I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
Like, bro, YouTube is a big place, man.
Yeah, sure.
Like, it's a massive place. They got billions of users. You can go and do anything you want on internet. Why do you have to come around me?
No, it's not about you.
We don't
It's
know
not
each
about
other.
you. It's not
We
about
never
you.
met. No, it's my
not
channel.
about you.
It's my channel. We
Yeah,
never
yeah.
met.
Yeah.
We don't know each other. We
Right,
don't like how it's run over here. where black supremacists, this and that. Certain man is racist, certain man is that, certain man's a hater, certain man's
Which you tolerate. Yeah, yeah.
cheerleader.
Yeah.
Go on mute. Certain people are cheerleaders and whatnot. So why come around? Why?
Yeah, true.
It's an echo chamber with black supremacists and this and that and yada yada, and we entertain fake Sikhs and we entertain people that. Why come around, bro?
You done? All right, cool. So yeah,
question.
end of the day. Yeah, no, it's a fair question, right? When it comes down to it, right, it's more than you. Right? There are other people here. A lot of people come here, right, to commune in the chat, right? They come here to commune with the panel and so on and so forth, right? So end of the day, you've created an environment, right, which is quite popular within, you know what I mean, a certain community. And when it comes, hold on.
Let him finish.
When it comes down to it, yeah, all right, it's bigger than you. Yeah, it's bigger than you, right? Even though you're hosting it, it's still bigger than you, right? And when it comes down to certain people wanting to jump on and add to it, right, that's up to them. You're still in charge. Don't get me wrong, right? This is why I try and steer clear, right, of having any confrontation, right, with the host, especially, right? But at the same time, you're so affiliated with certain panelists here, it is gonna fucking affect you. It is gonna influence you. If they don't like somebody, you're gonna have some sort of bias towards that.
You're confrontational, though, lad. How can you deny?
No, dude, I've gone. Hold up, dude. I've gone against the entire panel, plenty of occasions, dude. Yeah, I have to fight back. You know what I mean, right? I don't have to, but I choose to. You know what I mean? Fight back because I feel like it's weakness. Yeah, go on.
What Jedi said was right. You know, you can. Yeah, sorry. You can literally watch an entire day of different YouTube videos, and you will literally die and never get to the end of YouTube videos on this social media. It will be for the rest of your life. You would watch a new video every day from a different creator, and you will never get to the end of it. And this is how big this platform is, and not to mention all the other video platforms on the internet. You like this shit. You come back here because you like this shit.
No shit.
Well, then why
Banksy.
are you such a bitch about it?
No shit, Banksy. But at the end of the day, look, there are certain people I'm going to get on with and certain people I'm not. Right?
That is the fucking old woman sewing her doing her fucking needlepoint work, bitching about, oh, did you know what Mavis said the other day? Dude, this is the kind of thing old women do.
Banksy,
even the young women.
Hold on. What
You're
do you
a
do?
young man in your 30s.
Oh,
you should be getting laid. You should be laying pipe right now.
Dude,
what the fuck are you doing on here?
Hold on a second. It's exactly what I'm doing, right? At the same time, right? When I got free time, yeah, I do enjoy jumping on panels and having a conversation, right? Especially when it's a diverse, panel, definitely, right? But at the same time, right? All I feel like, all right, cool, over here, it is a bit unbalanced, right? But I can say a lot of good shit about Trilluminati, definitely. I can say a lot of good shit about JEDI.
Hold on, because hold the fuck on. Hello, everybody. Hey, Jeds. Because I've been following this motherfucker, okay? And other motherfucking sex, shut the fuck up, nigga. Hold on. You been going on other panels bashing. My ass.
Like what channel? Like what channel? Go on.
I ain't got to say channels. You know what you
you ain't gonna say because you took his shit. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. No, listen. Hold on, listen. Yeah. Listen. Haven't you said that you wasn't coming back over here? Didn't that come on your mouth? Didn't that come out of your mouth?
It did. True.
Thank you. Didn't you mention that you wasn't not coming back over here anymore for a while?
I did say that. Yeah, for a while. It's been a while.
Okay, you here now, right? You here now.
Yeah, I'm here.
Haven't I followed you? Haven't I found you on other platforms saying that you wasn't coming over here?
Damn.
I did say that. Yeah.
Okay. Now, when I saw you on Buddy Lee's show, right, and you was up there, and I introduced you to them because they was gonna grill you to the point of, you know how you roll. I said, this is Trilla. He's a motherfucking alcoholic. He's from the UK. Blah, this and that and the other. Remember that?
I remember, yeah.
Okay, so I said they invited you to Shitty Greg's platform. I said, don't put my name in it when you go over there. You had a problem with that, remember?
Carry on.
Okay, now I saw you on someone else's platform. I'm not going to say the name, right? You going to tell that content creator that I was a what? What's an Islamophobic or something like that? Didn't you tell that content creator I was dealing with people like that?
Like a what?
Yeah.
Islamophobic.
Islamophobe.
Didn't you tell that content creator I deal with people like that?
Hold on. You highlighted
clip, bitch.
Hold on. You highlighted. I said you're chilling with Islamophobes. That's what I said.
I'm saying, who are they?
Yeah. So I said you're
Who
chilling
are
with
they?
Islamophobes.
Who are these people?
Like people like Raj. You were bigging up Raj on Raspberry
Where
channel.
do I chill at every morning? Who motherfucking shit?
And you said
that I
you said to me,
share
hold on.
every morning?
You said to me, right?
Listen. I know what you said. Who is Jed to me again, Trilla? Who is he again? He is my what? My boy what?
I don't know. What is it? What did I say?
You said he was my boy toy, and I've been capping for him and Sniper. Oh, it's funny now, huh?
I mean, it is kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie.
It ain't funny to me, bitch.
It's funny to me, but
Bitch is the right word as well. Because right now she's describing you bitching on other platforms. Literally bitching like a little bitch. That's what she's describing.
To that certain content creator because he knows that
Ari.
Listen, bitch. Listen. He said these kind of things because the certain content creator has problems. Okay, so he gonna mention that shit just to pump that particular content creator up. Like I was not gonna say or rep for the trill. See, I'm real, bitch. You're not.
No, you ain't.
Yeah, I am.
Look, wait, hold on. I jumped on Shitty Greg's channel, right? When they tried to pull out?
I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
You can ask them, yeah?
Not there.
They were all backing you.
Particular
all right, cool. So they all said, yeah. All right.
You don't listen.
All right, cool. So they all said that they were RE fans. They all said that. Hold on.
Let me talk, bitch. Because that ain't the only motherfucking platform you went to that Weasel.
Yeah.
You went
platforms.
To the Weasel, bitch. That's my channel name in your mouth.
Go on.
Yeah, thank you. Now, you said this to the particular content creator to just get shit started.
Are you done?
Like I was gonna ignore the fact that I ride for Jed and them. Hey, Mary, I miss you. So your monkey ass gonna mention the name just to get shit popping off, and it didn't end up that way. It didn't end up that way.
It didn't work. Look, they tried to say to me,
you over there to the beef sector to shush Trish, right? They think this nigga is God or something. They talking about, oh, I like his attitude, I like his this, and I like his that. Why you can't just chill with them? They like you.
Yeah. Trish is not online till October anyway. But yeah, anyway, because she's a busy woman, she's a multiple entrepreneur. But when it come down to it, right? Look, there are certain people that I do like.
Busy? He's not a busy man. We got to deal with your bullshit after you was trashing them on other sectors, bitch.
I was, but hold on, I wasn't. Right? This
by my ass.
Go on, hold on, literally go on Shitty Greg's channel, right?
I be there all the time. I don't be over there when I was over there when he was there. I know the nigga, okay? You can't tell me to go nowhere, bitch.
Hold your tongue for a minute,
You don't tell me to go no motherfucking
hold your tongue,
where.
Woman.
Because
Woman,
if was
hold
on
your
that
tongue,
platform in his goddamn chat, I was there, and I really don't give a fuck about that.
Hold your tongue for a minute, please.
Hey,
all right?
hey,
just for a minute.
Hey, listen. Yeah? Listen, bitch.
I've listened to you. Hold your tongue.
Shut the fuck up.
Hold your tongue.
Don't tell me to go somewhere I've been to before I met Jed. Don't tell me to go over there. Okay? I'm saying what I've seen you do on other platforms bashing Jed and them.
Is it? All right, cool. So look, when it come down to
Okay,
it,
I'm gonna
when I
mute you
jump,
guys. I gotta get these clothes out the dryer.
Big
Let
up
this
yourself.
bitch
Big
talk.
up yourself.
all right, cool.
Ari.
When it come down to Shitty Greg's channel, I went there and they tried to say
Ari's
to
not
me,
here to talk about Shitty Greg now, so
"Oh
we
my
don't
lord,
want to hear about him, man.
Just
We don't-
own it, Triller.
see what I'm saying?"
Just own it. It's self-evident that you don't like Jedi.
Yeah.
You're
Again,
intimidated by him.
hold
Just
on,
own it,
bro,
man. Just say you don't
there
like
are
him.
there are good and bad qualities in everybody, bro. There are things that I like about people. There are things that I don't like about people. What the fuck's the problem? It's the same with
There's
everybody.
still a scale, isn't there? There's still a scale.
When it come down to it, bro.
The problem
yeah,
is
like
when
I
we
said,
have to spend an hour and a half talking about your needs.
Yeah.
my needs, my
And
needs.
bitching about
Anyways,
a man
I'll be back
behind
on
his
the
back as
conversation
well,
change.
though,
You
Triller,
didn't
man.
have to. You didn't have to. Yeah. Wait, hold on.
160 people in the building. Hit that paper and cash out. Show a little love. You're done now, man. Regardless of what the haters want to say, they want to throw you off the channel and have you not come to the channel because it's an echo chamber or Jedi is this, Jedi is that. Them man still come here and make themselves comfortable and get a good conversation. So yeah, from you know that this channel, whether you like me or not, is booming. It's the best channel on YouTube when it comes to conversations and live streams. Then yeah, man, hit up that PayPal, hit up that Cash App, and slap the like button if you haven't already. If you got another account, come in with that account and slap the like button again. Yeah, let's get the algorithms and that working. I can't rely on people that come around here all day, every day to go out there and spread good info about this channel. Nah, they'd rather shut it down and see it shitted on. They'd rather start up their own channel and try to compete and all this other bitch shit that they do, man. But all the real ones know, hit the like button, hit the share button, tell a friend, let them know, yo, over here is dope. Don't listen to no one, come and check it out for yourself. Thank you to all the new subscribers, man. And yeah, that's how we're just going to keep it moving. I can't see, honestly, Triller taking up more of the afternoon, because what's the point? Like, you don't rate it over here. You don't rate it. Like, just like, what's the point? Like, why are you even here? Why are we wasting our broadcast on this? Like, it's long, man. I don't want to hear you slurring. I don't want to hear you now. Let me just explain. It's
I haven't slurred at all today.
Come back when you're sober, man. We can chat.
I haven't slurred at all today.
It's not about any of that. It's not about any of that. This is a profound sense of narcissism. Look, I'm just going to be real with you, Triller. You're a man in your 30s. This is a Friday night. If you're earning the kind of, if you're making the kind of peas that you say that you're making, if you're making the kind of bank that you say, it's a Friday fucking night. You should be out right now. Go down to Trafalgar Square. There's nothing but ass. It's nothing but ass, just wall to wall in Trafalgar Square. It's summertime. The girls are wearing the mini skirts, and you're sitting on a fucking YouTube channel bitching and complaining.
I've been there. I've done that. Hold on. I've been there. I've done that. Hold on. Right. When it comes down to it, there's a certain platform, right? And end of the day, right? I'm voicing my opinion. This woman, right, made an accusation about me, then ran away before I could fucking rebuttal it, right? That was as simple as that. And then basically Jedi was like, yo, I don't want to hear it either, yeah? So they're trying to shut down the argument. You understand, right? End of the day, all I was going to try and say was, yeah, I kept, Matey's name out of it. I didn't say nothing about Jedi. When they tried to say to me, whose channel you got a problem with, this and that, I said, yeah, you know what? I'd rather not say, right? And this is a channel that RE has a lot of support from. So when it comes down to it, she doesn't want to say shit like that. No, right? Because it doesn't serve her interests, right? She wants to fucking belittle me and talk shit about me, right? Or that, you know what I mean?
Anyway,
So,
all right, man.
cool,
Triller. Let's move on now. Let's
all right, thank you. Cool. Thank you.
I know it's just going on and on and on. I'm going to go do
Get the barbecues out, people. Enjoy your Friday weekend.
Come on, man.
Trust me. Right, man. Yeah, full panel. Big up everyone.
So, what's happening with this Boris Johnson guy?
Fuck that.
Boris Johnson, I don't give a fuck.
Bro, Sajid Javid.
I care less about that than I do about Triller, please. No.
Yeah.
Boris is going to come out and
But
withdraw his resignation as well. Don't be fooled.
No. He's gone.
You can't do that.
You can't do that,
man.
You can't do that. He's out, man. He's out.
I'm just trying to point out how much of a dickhead they've made him out to be. He's
I
gonna
feel
come
like-
out and he's just going to withdraw his resignation. He's unilaterally decided he's best for the country. One of them ones.
Which S? Did you hear Sajid Javid's fucking speech? His 7-minute speech. I'm telling you now, that is what fucked him up completely, bro. That guy gave the baddest speech here to fuck this guy up in Parliament.
I think the whole thing's scripted.
Yeah,
I mean, it was really well
Not the
fucking.
speech, the whole story.
It's wireless in Finsbury Park this weekend. If anybody wants to hop to Finsbury Park, come down. It's going to be kicking. You might be able to get tickets. But
Did you say wireless?
Yeah, how old are you for
Them
wireless?
fucking wireless cunts. They had wireless in Crystal Palace the other day.
You only
Last
have to come
Saturday.
down with whatever you want to do. Sit outside. You can hear the music. Otherwise, you can get some tickets. So things are happening, guys. Get out in the sun. Enjoy yourselves.
I don't think it's wireless
best
because I
advice.
think wireless is done.
Yeah, wireless.
Nah,
was
wireless
last
is still
Saturday.
going on. It's
Yeah,
still going
want me
on.
to post a link? I'll post a link.
It's still going
How
on.
is
He's
wireless-
right.
What do you mean wireless is still going on?
Don't post the link. No one support wireless. They closed off bare roads near where I live the other day. It was madness. And we had a private party inside the area where they closed off roads. And it was just mad. Like, there was bare chaos.
Damn.
It was actually nuts. Like,
Just go out to the parks.
Feds weren't
Enjoy
enforcing it, yeah. Feds were literally just peacekeeping. At 3 different entrance points, I actually fully bugged out. I was cussing people, calling people names, even women. And the feds were like, yeah, like, shut up, you stupid bitch. Who told you to open your mouth? Like, them kind of ones, right in front of the feds. And we're like, literally one of the feds glimpsed me when I was shouting and looked away. I'm trying to get his attention. I want him to come over so I could say, look, this is unlawful. Tell him to get the fuck out my way so I can get back to where I was before.
It's
Like, one of
Cardi
them.
B tonight.
You know what I
It's
mean?
Scott Walker tomorrow. And we've got Nicki Minaj on Sunday. Check it out.
Allow it, man.
All right.
These people are violating, bro. Like, literally, I'm telling you, they closed people's roads, bro.
Man,
I wasn't the only
enjoy it.
person cussing at
Stop
the thing, you
stop
know.
being fun police. Just enjoy it. It's summer. The temperatures are hot. Enjoy it. Stop being a
Just go take your family, go to a park, chill.
It's a better suggestion.
Be
right
having
there.
midlife crisis on stream.
Be with your families because believe me, the time on this planet is very short.
And this is good weather in England. How many times do we get a week of good weather? So enjoy it,
So
people.
why are you gonna waste it going fucking prescribed Illuminati fucking gatherings? do something better.
Illuminati.
Yeah, it's prescribed, isn't it?
Go fishing.
Whatever. Look, I don't. I think
prescribed
spend
for
some
the
good.
herd to enjoy. Of
Spend
course
some
it was.
spend some good quality time with your families. Forget about all
Yeah.
these commercialized
Exactly.
Glastonbury and Woodstock and wireless. These are all commercialized bullshit.
If you're hanging your
Exactly.
garden, you can wander around London. It's a great weekend coming up, people. Enjoy.
Exactly. There's like 1,000 places to
Randy,
go for
stop
free in
spreading your
London.
evil on the.
I mean, there's 1,000 places to go for free in London. There's
I'm just
loads of
saying,
things.
we've got a nice
I'm
week of
literally.
weather. Enjoy.
I'm
what
going to
we
be
got.
out in
That's all
2
I'm
hours.
saying.
I'm going to be on my way into Central because I'm not sticking around here. The only reason I'm here right now is because I'm shackled to my job. I'm actually working. Unlike Triller, who's probably doing some needlepoint. The rest of us actually have a fucking job. That's the only reason I'm actually still
What,
stuck
do you think
inside.
I don't have a job? I'm running a business, son.
Well, there you go then. So,
We're
but
not
if I had the
holding-
option,
what do you
I'd
think we're
fucking
just all
the minute
starting?
I finish work,
I'm just setting
I'm
up
out
for
of here.
barbecue tonight for my guests. What are you doing?
Sorry, what's going on, Randy?
I've
Can't
got
call it a
vegan
barbecue, Randy.
tonight for 3 Swedish women who are running it, and I've got some friends coming over, so that's what I'm sorting out right now.
Sweet. There
Oh,
you go.
you didn't do no barbecue for them Korean women staying over.
Yeah, because they were doing
no
they
Korean
were doing their thing, they were running around. The Swedish guests want to do
I
a
wonder
vegan
why.
barbecue tonight.
You weren't interested in none of that foreign mark.
I lie.
No, he wants some of that Swedish poontang.
Didn't realise Axel was still in London.
He wants some of that Swedish bunda.
Axel, you could have got some free barbecue from Brandon.
As stated
I
yesterday,
didn't realise Axel was still in.
Is Axel in here? She's not in here, is she?
No, I meant
Well,
still in London.
Well,
That's
anything
Randy's
with my
tonight.
guests, it's a business. I run it on a professional basis, and I certainly will not be shitting on my doorstep.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend shitting on your doorstep, Randy. I was just saying don't go wireless. They're 2 different things.
Oh shit.
Well, Randy, have you ever been wireless? It's actually
I haven't been wireless, but I used to go FLAR when FLAR was about 20 years ago, they had an Irish festival in Finsbury Park. I was down every year. It was cracking, man. We had a great time. We
Shout out,
still had vodka in. We had an awesome time. And now it's obviously with 20 years ago to now. Obviously, Floor is the Irish festival, and now it's wireless. So it's just changing all the time. The only reason I know about this is because all my neighbours are like, "Oh, do you know it's fucking wireless this weekend? Signed a petition." I'm like, "Fuck off." You're in London. This what happened. You're lucky to have these top-rate artists in your neighbourhood. Just go to your second homes and fuck off. I don't care.
There was
We've had COVID. We've got a nice festival.
Why is that lucky that the residents' lives?
Sorry, yes, if it's disrupted your daily life. There's the bigger thing.
Yeah, but this is the thing. It
I
does
ain't bigger
disrupt
than my daily
people's.
life. Wireless ain't bigger than my daily life, Randy. Are you out of your mind? Are you insane? You think Wireless Festival or some random corporation like McDonald's or Nike is bigger than any one of our lives and our rights? Like, we paid for this. These are our roads. Blocking the roads and not letting people use them is a major fucking crime, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that happens in
You'll be out
protests
of
and
your
everything. Like, you see these protesters going out there blocking roads.
Now,
I'm
that's
like,
what
damn.
But they're not blocking roads for commercial gain, are they? They're not blocking roads because they want to have a party where they're charging people to come in and charging people to
It's
ride.
still blocking roads, bro.
The farmers.
They're fucking up with our daily lives, bro. You get
No,
me?
but
So-
hold on. I don't understand. Why is this wireless thing has to block up the roads? Why are they doing it in like a park or
Because there's a
stadium? Or...
lot of people
It wasn't-
clear the streets and make it safe for everybody. So we can't have
Randy, what do you mean make it safe?
in his Mercedes. We need to contain the area and keep it safe for everybody. So that's just.
Why don't they do it in a park or in a stadium or somewhere safe?
It wasn't a park. But the thing is though, Randy, before this year, before just last weekend, people have had festivals. We've had all kinds of shit. Yeah. And we didn't need our roads to be closed and people to be refused access to the road they live on because they can't show some letter that was sent to their house.
Do you know how many people come to wireless and affect on the area?
I couldn't give a flying fuck. What I do know is this. What I do know. Wait, Randy, wait. To speak to your point, what I do know is this: the numbers of people were far less significant than I've seen certain times when I'm driving through West End. So the people didn't need to be protected. People know how to walk down the pavement. People know how to not walk in the road just because they've come from Wireless Festival. They didn't need to be protected. I've driven down Oxford Street and seen more people. Every single time I've been to Oxford Street, there's more people. So no, we don't need to keep it contained and we don't need to keep everybody safe. You sound like you're just regurgitating some bullshit, some crazy
like
programming bullshit.
You're sounding like a NIMBY right now, S. Let people have their fun.
That's a NIMBY. What the hell's a NIMBY?
I have no idea what that is.
My backyard.
I mean, there was a party in the park in Gunnersbury the other day, right? There was no issue there. I didn't see no road closures.
I didn't say don't have the party. What I said is don't deliberately cause disruption and block people's right of way under the guise of protecting people who don't need your protection. That's all I said.
Just because
let's be serious.
I'm just giving you a bit of banter. I'm not really a big.
Yeah, I know it's annoying though, man. It's not you.
All right.
What happened? What happened is annoying, not you.
Is a problem like a small function in the park or a big function in comparison? Because it sounds to me like you got a problem with the big functions because they might end up having some sort of barricades and road closures.
They had a wireless last year. They didn't close the roads.
Because the small functions, right? Like certain radio fucking stations do their functions at certain parks, and they ain't closing no roads. You get me? So that's okay.
I wouldn't go to any point. When they close the roads for carnival, are you giving the same rhetoric?
But that's a million people. I can't.
Is that some kind of racially loaded question? Like,
no,
I
I think it's a good question. I think it's a good question. Yeah.
To me, carnival is the same as wireless. Some Illuminati bullshit that I don't give two fucks about.
Yeah, but apparently you don't come out your house, so you don't give a fuck about anything. Like,
I haven't been to carnival since. Yeah, I don't know what that
Was that
means,
was
but
that a shot?
I haven't been to carnival since fuck knows when. It's been so many years. Like I couldn't give a fuck about carnival.
I do.
And
I
to
do
me,
like
to me,
carnival.
wireless is the
I like
same kind of
carnival
thing.
too. Carnival's sick.
I like nothing. but
Carnival's sick.
carnival is just awesome.
I
We
love
need
I
a lot
like
carnival.
of fun in
I
my
like
life,
them
though,
peas and rice, man.
We should
Like
have an
them
festival
I
that
get
eats the
so
world.
mashed up here. I don't know
curry
how I find my
goat.
way back home. It's a
But you do
miracle.
that at home
Is
anyway,
you do that
bro.
every
Come
day,
on.
bro? You do that every day. Forget
Yeah,
carnival.
well,
No,
like,
but you know,
what's the draw? You get so mashed up
It's
anyway.
carnival
You
for
just
you
jump
every
on
day.
the panel and you get mashed up and jump on the panel. You know what
yeah,
I
but
mean?
you know,
Or
whatever.
if not, then you jump on the panel and get mashed up.
Probably to
Yeah,
go out, you get
that's
mashed up
more
to go
often
out.
than not. Yeah, sure. But yeah, out and about, you're walking around, you get more mash up, innit? You know what I mean? So yeah, because it goes through your system, innit?
But yeah, to answer the question though, if I did live around there and I forgot that carnival was tomorrow and I planned something and I woke up and I was like, oh
I'll be
fuck, it's
pissed.
carnival. Yeah, I'll be pissed off about the
Oh
barricades.
my days.
I'll be well pissed.
I think I'll spend the day looking at new
It's a
houses sometime.
community event, Tess. Support your
Yeah, I'll be
community.
Ebenezer Scrooge like bar humbug. Fuck this party. Can't wait for 7
What?
o'clock.
Tess?
Yeah,
Hurry
you
up.
do.
Randy,
You do sound like a
Randy,
fucking Scrooge.
Randy,
You
how
know,
does
you
it
do.
benefit the community? How do you think any of these things actually benefit the community?
They lift up people's spirits. They you know, give people some sense of
I can lift
community.
up my own
You know,
spirits.
it brings
There is no
people
community.
together.
No,
It
no,
shows-
no,
Just a
Banksy. Because
feel-good factor.
no,
only
if I'm
thing-
not paying £100 for a ticket to get in, then how the fuck am I?
Oh no
gonna
no
feel
I'm
good?
talking about the carnival. I'm not talking about this
Yeah, yeah.
wireless.
The only
product.
thing-
I'm talking
That
about
carnival
any
is
of these
free.
things.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
there's
yeah. But
something in your local park and your local community, and
Yeah, yeah.
it's you
Yeah,
know
but MJ,
some
carnival
big
is free.
company or organization
yeah,
that's making money
and
from
generally,
it,
generally
then
these
how
things
the
are
hell
like
is that
once.
benefiting anyone
Generally,
else? How's that
generally,
benefiting the residents that live there?
generally
No,
these
that's
things are
yeah,
once
you're right.
a
I
year.
agree.
They're once a year, MJ, right? Generally speaking, right? So when it comes down to it, it shows a lot of like this kind of ethnic diversity, you know what I mean, right? And communion between certain communities, right?
Bullshit.
Because hold on.
It shows
Because
you that people have stupid money to spend on stupid tickets to go to some
Oh,
stupid
Lord.
festival. That's
Yeah,
all
I
it
agree.
is.
I
There's
agree.
no
That's
community
fine.
sense.
Yeah, but is
to it.
carnival not a grassroots
Half of
idea?
these people, half of these people are coming from out of London. What we doing?
Loads
it's
of
a
people.
But I agree,
cultural,
MJ.
cultural
I
experience.
agree with
man.
these
Yeah, but MJ,
with these
is
places
that,
that
is
you have
that,
to pay
is it not a
£200-300.
It's
No, but
idea,
things,
you
I
know?
agree.
other
I agree
people's
with things
culture.
like Glastonbury and wireless, where you have to pay a fortune to get in. I'm talking about something like Carnival, which is free. Everybody can just go to it.
Yeah.
I think it's a perfectly decent. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some mandems getting stabbed up at the end of the night, but you know, generally when some people occasionally get stabbed up. But
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Black people.
I said some mandems.
All right, cool.
But
Okay, so
generally,
carnival is free.
I think
agree that
it's a
there's
genuinely
feel-good factor.
yes,
Again,
it's a
how
really
does it-
positive
but
thing.
Again, my question was, how does it benefit the residents that live there? Aside from the possible feel-good factor, bearing in mind that a lot of residents, bearing in mind that a lot of residents actually leave their homes in that time.
Okay, it doesn't really benefit the residents, right? But if they got a business, for example, that might benefit a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? Here and there, right? But generally speaking, yeah, sure, it doesn't. But it's only for a day. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
right?
it's a
And
weekend.
I'm sure
It's
they
not
can
a day.
tolerate a
The
few
carnival
hours.
is 2 days.
It's not even 24. No, but generally
I think
speaking,
it's actually 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, but they got a kiddie carnival, and this is like
That's
mostly
right.
central London, right? You know what I mean? That's different, like compared to other suburban areas of London. Do you know what I mean? Like so, and again, we have certain like religious festivals, right, which go out around, which might cause the same sort of problem that MJ is saying. It doesn't benefit the
Ashura, when the Shiites,
exactly,
when the
Trilla.
Shiites take over central
I
London.
couldn't get down Southall High Street when you lot was having your festival, and I have to
Yeah,
walk
but you
home.
got free food on the way.
No,
You got
no, I
to
didn't.
stock up
No,
your
I
fridge
didn't.
for a
No,
year.
I didn't. I nearly
Literally,
slipped-
but you could
I
have
nearly
if you
slipped
brought
on
a
the street
bag.
because I nearly slipped on the street because of the amount of grease that there was on the road.
your fridge.
I'm just saying she
There was
could
no
have
benefit
if
to
she had a
me.
big enough bag. She could have.
There was no benefit to me.
Yeah, like you know
no,
what?
no,
I ain't
nobody
gonna lie,
fills up
like the
their
amount of
fridge
free
with-
food, the amount of free food that's in Southall, yeah, on the Nagar Keetan, yeah, like literally, like it's mad.
Yeah,
you're eating for a week, easy, yeah, and then you know with all the drinks and everything else, you can load up in your fridge, easy, man. Like that will last you forever. So yeah, like there are benefits. I'm not
But the
saying you
thing
should do
is,
that.
look,
but, you know.
there are these cultural events which I think some of them are really nice. I like Carnival. I like the Chinese New Year when Soho
Yeah,
and the
yeah,
Chinatown goes crazy over that.
yeah.
And I like some of the other. I mean, don't get me wrong. I hate the fucking Ashura event because it's a freaking depressing morning. It's just horrifically depressing. But that is because the Shiites are slapping themselves.
Oh no, I see that in Southall.
For the
They've done that in
Hassan and
Southall.
Hussein
They were
bollocks.
walking down the road, slapping their chests like this, proper like.
Yeah,
I was
they're
like, okay,
freaking insane, man. That's just so grim and
No,
depressing.
but it was interesting to watch. You get me? Because like not many people
Not
get to
every
see
year.
that.
Believe
I
me,
mean, why not
I've seen that
once a
plenty of
year?
times.
Once
I've
a
seen
year is
it.
tolerable.
I've witnessed it in a Shia country.
Yeah, but your country is that's what your country does all the time. That's different,
Yeah.
right? But for us, yeah,
That is
we never seen
depressing.
that before. So
But
when
what I
we
mean
see
is,
that
it's not a
once,
celebration. It's a mourning. It's a depressing thing. So I don't care about that. But what I mean is, Diwali. I like if there was some Diwali sort of parties and things going on. I like the Chinese New Year. I like the carnival. These are just nice, pleasant, happy moments in our year. You don't get that all the time. Most of our years, if you think about it, think about your life in a 12-month period. It's mostly work, sleep, shit, work, sleep,
yeah.
shit.
I mean,
you need a break.
Look, I got to
Yeah,
agree.
but
At
I
the
have
same,
many moments where it's not about the normal life, and I have breaks away. But it doesn't have to involve going to some
I mean,
festival or
MJ.
carnival.
Hold on, MJ. I gotta say. So when it comes down to Southall, you lived in Southall, right? So like
Mhm.
it used to be a few years ago, right? It used to go around the whole community, more or less, right? The whole march, right? And it used to take the whole day. And now it's just from like Havelock Gurdwara to Park Avenue Gurdwara, which is literally just down the road. That's
Mm.
it, right? So like kind of thing. It's not much, you know what I mean, right? So like they made it a lot lesser because again, traffic, you got, what I mean, people trying to get to work, Heathrow Airport and everything else, Central London, all this stuff, you get me, right? Like is what I mean, because Southall is a commuter's like, what I mean, environment, right? A lot of people, what I mean, travel to Central and Heathrow from here. So like I get it, you get me, but they have constricted it quite a lot. So I'm saying like it's, what I mean, people are taking steps in terms of like, what I mean, taking in consideration people that live here as well, but at the same time they got to balance out, innit, that the religious needs.
What about victory parades then? Like when you like Liverpool, like when we won and we closed off virtually all the city. Do you reckon that's a bad idea or?
And when did we win? What did we
hold
win?
on. But Heathen, let me ask you a question. Does the city of Liverpool benefit from the victories that Liverpool gets?
Well, football.
Yeah. But we didn't win shit. We didn't win the Champions League. We didn't win the Premier League.
Because that involves
Yeah, of course,
like, the
MJ,
wider
yeah.
community, isn't it? That's
Does
where
the
the
average
businesses
person
and all of that
benefit?
comes into it.
The thing
Not
is,
really, no, I wouldn't say the average person benefits.
No, but the thing is, you got to realize there
Apart
are
from
certain
emotionally
events.
Yeah,
No, but
emotionally
look.
they'll benefit, but financially, no, but the city
Yeah,
will.
of course. But the
Right.
thing is, there are certain events which we live vicariously through. For example, when the first man landed on the moon, when Neil Armstrong landed on the moon, it's not like it financially benefited any of us. It didn't directly affect any of our lives whatsoever.
Did he
But the
really
fact
land on
is,
the
it is a collective achievement of humanity that we got a guy to walk on the moon. So it's not like every event that happens has to directly benefit
But
you.
did he really land on the moon?
Yeah, how was it a collective?
I get
It was
that.
a
Yeah,
space
I don't
race.
think it
And
needs
for
to, yeah.
large amounts of
No, but
money to
it is a
council. So yes, it does.
It was a
benefit
race
local
against other
communities
nations to show that
because
they
Yeah, but
basically
you got
were
to
better than the
realize,
other
no,
nations.
but Trilla, you got to realize the technology that came out of that, the rocket technology, the computer technology, the things that they had to invent to get the guy on there,
Yeah.
has then since then benefited the rest of society because that technology that was
Oh,
invented
you mean
for
you
that
mean
purpose
you
has
mean the same technology that NASA have said that they lost over time, so they can never go back to the moon ever again because they don't
they
have that
haven't.
technology
No, they
anymore.
haven't lost it. Dude, the
No,
computer
they
that they
said they
used.
lost it. Yeah.
No, the computer technology that they used that then proliferated throughout the rest of the society and the world, and all of those advancements. The people who are at the edge of science don't look like they're doing anything that's going to benefit all of us, but eventually it does. There's an example which Neil deGrasse Tyson uses. I forgot the guy who invented the electric generator, but as he was working on it in the science lab and developing this coils and all of that to generate electricity, one of the ministers asked him, "What is it that you're doing here?" He says, "I don't know what I'm doing exactly right now, and I'm not sure exactly how this is going to benefit it, but I promise you, one day you'll be able to tax it." And that led to electric generators being developed, and then the whole country and the world developing electricity, basically piping electricity to everyone. And now the government makes a fortune out of that.
Can you agree that there have been more? We have basic better technology, right, coming from military weapons, right? Basically because of war and everything else, right? We got better weapons we got better things now because of all that than the space race, right? Because
the space race was military.
The internet, for example, what we're talking on now, it was a military government thing. You know what I mean, right? Like,
no, but
it wasn't.
Triller,
It wasn't supposed to be
going
like
to the
this,
moon
right?
was a military effort. It was to show the Russians that the Americans are better and have a better technology and better rocket technology than the Russians.
Yeah, but
that same technology that took a man to the moon is what ballistic missiles and nuclear warheads are sitting on.
Okay.
So it's the same thing.
All I'm saying is, dude, yeah, like weapons, right? Military has helped us in civilization, right? Like, we got internet, so therefore we got Android phones and this and that because of internet, right? Like, that's a bonus for all of us. We can communicate with people all around the world. It's a massive bonus, in my opinion, right? When it comes down to other things like having those weapons, that's not a bonus. That's a bad thing.
No, but,
you know what I mean?
You wouldn't have these technologies if you didn't have those weapons, because
I understand
the research and development that took to make those weapons, and by the way, the internet was developed for the American military.
Right, exactly. That's what I just said.
And so all of these things come because of those weapons. So if it wasn't for the creation of those weapons, we wouldn't have these other things. So they are connected, they are linked together. And this is the same with the space race, it's the same with everything else. Sometimes when you think something isn't particularly useful, and this goes back to these carnivals, to these shows, to these events, sometimes you don't recognize, they say you can't see the trees, you can't see the wood because of the trees. And it's because of the fact that you're focused on such a tiny portion of it, you don't see the far-reaching benefits.
I mean, dude, look,
of
going
some
to
of these
space,
things.
going to space, right? We got satellites, right, which basically helps us with the communication thing, right? You know what I mean? The satellite signals, get me, for TV and all this stuff, right? That all helps because we got to bounce the signal out to different satellites, right, to get it all around the world. You know what I mean, right? And communicate. You know what I mean? We can't do that otherwise. So I get that tech is important. At the same time, what have they done? They've got satellites with fucking nuclear weapons in them, right? To launch at any fucking site that they like.
They've got spy satellites. They can see
spy
everything
satellites
you do.
too. Yeah, there you go. That's that too. There you go.
But that same spy satellite is also used for Google Maps.
Right.
And Google Maps helps your navigation in your car when your ass is getting lost to get around London and get around wherever you're going.
So again, I don't know how I would get from A to B without fucking Google Maps. I don't know, bro, because I'm shit with the map.
Because I used to drive before.
Great, good. Yeah, but you're like 50 fucking 60 years old. It's different, yeah. But like, you know what I mean? Like, for the younger generations, we are so dependent on Google Maps. You know what I mean? Super dependent.
Exactly.
And plus it helps us with the traffic and helps us to, like, you know what I mean, like, figure out our
those
route
same
better.
spy satellites that spied on your ass are the same technology that has been used to give you your Google Maps and Google Earth and all the other bollocks that we use. So this is what I mean. They all tie in. We sometimes don't see how far the reach of certain things go, and so you can go ahead. I used to mock. I used to be a very sort of sarcastic and condescending towards people who studied philosophy in my university. When we were at university, we used to take the piss out of the philosophy majors because we never used to see the true benefit of the thing that they're studying. We were all very much
right.
core. Well, we were core sort of STEM sciences. I was doing computer information systems and computer information technology. My friends were doing computer science. We were all about our maths and our really core things. And we used to take the piss out of philosophy students. Honestly, one of my friends went to Hong Kong and studied myths and legends for part of his PhD, and we used to just take the piss. But I now appreciate philosophy so much more than I ever did. Philosophy and art are at the core of civilizations. You take away philosophy and art from any civilization, they'll go back to the Stone Age. Everything else falls apart in that society. You'd be amazed how much the artists and the philosophers are linchpins of a society, and how much they actually
Yeah, but
hold
you
a
can't
society
make
together.
money. You can't make money with a
No,
philosophy
no, you
degree, can
can't
you?
make money. But what
Right.
I mean is that those people, those are the thinkers of your society. Those people, back in the day, the philosophers were also the scientists of their time, because they were the ones who was thinking outside the box. They were the ones who were thinking about things that no one else was thinking about. That people were too busy involved with their farming, and they're trying to purify water, try to build irrigation, try to build roads. You know, people were busy with that shit. People are still busy with most of that shit. Most of their lives, people are not thinking about this sort of thing. But the philosophers are. They're at
I
the
agree.
edge of
I
thought.
agree that the philosophers are at the edge of thought. I agree with that. But where I disagree is I don't think that the philosophers necessarily get or have philosophy degrees. And those that do get
That's true.
and have
Yeah.
philosophy degrees don't end up being known and remembered as philosophers.
I mean, if you look at Socrates, for example, right? Socrates, right, was ridiculed, right? And he was, in my opinion, I read a whole, massive book about Socrates, right? And Plato and everything else, right? Like, Socrates was the father of philosophy that people, that's what people say, right? Coming from the Greek world. But this guy, he was a bum,
I thought
like
they said
he
was
would.
the son of philosophy.
I would say he's the father of philosophy. Maybe Plato was the son, but when it comes out, because he wrote about Socrates, isn't it? Yeah, he was like he basically got everything from Socrates.
But this is
I
Western
don't want to have a
philosophy, by the
Maku
way.
moment.
the guy,
but
the
yeah,
guy
who
was
did
the
who
guy,
did
the
Mac,
guy.
who, I don't want to have a Maku moment, but who did Socrates learn from?
I'm not sure, but at the same time, like when it come down to it, the guy was a proper bum. The guy wouldn't wash, apparently, from what I read. He was like he would grow his hair out and everything else, right? And at the time, it was just like, you're not grooming, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. What are you doing? Do you know what I mean? I don't know about the washing thing. I don't know if that was exaggerated, yeah. But they would say like this guy just looked like a bum, But he came up with that. If you read the Apology, right, by Socrates, right, when he went to court, when they tried him and they executed
Smelly
him, right?
people can think, like smelly people can still use the brain, like.
Of course they can, but I'm just trying to say, when people try and tarnish people, like I don't know how true it was. They're saying that he didn't wash, you know what I mean, right? So, like, end of the day, I'm just saying that was mentioned in the book that I read about Socrates. But I'm saying that, like, end of the day, reading his Apology, bro, in English, right? Obviously, like, I thought, man, this guy was fucking well ahead of his time, and this was like centuries ago,
But a lot of people, I myself have started to recognize, because of my Eurocentric upbringing and Eurocentric mindset, I'm actually looking more towards the Eastern philosophers, the Rumis and the yogis, and because I think a lot of Westerners kind of get caught up in their Western philosophers so much that they kind of forget about that there were profound thinkers in the East. In fact, some of them before the Socrates and the Epicurus and the Platos. So I think but what I mean is, for me, it's just the whole landscape of philosophers, everyone from the east to the west, wherever you find them, they are far more, they have contributed far more to society and civilization than we ever really think about or we ever really care. And I agree with you that not every philosophy student at the university that gets a degree is going to become the next Plato, but we still need them. We still need the younger generations to still be at that edge or that forefront or the frontier of thinking outside the box, thinking outside of the and not be sort of shackled by the trimmings of everyday life, because most of us are not sitting around worried about that. If you've got a wife and a couple of kids, your entire world is consumed with that few people, because you're literally working day and night just to provide for them, just to put a roof over their head, just to make sure that they're happy. So most people are not going to have that kind of luxury to think about those sort of things. And the society that which we live in needs that. The structures of it needs those people, as well as the artists, as well as the painters and the movie makers and the musicians and etc. etc. These all contribute to the tapestry of a civilized society. And sometimes we don't appreciate how much they
Yeah,
actually
it
influence our
sounds
society.
like though you're giving your opinion because end of the day, when do, like for example, the British government ever employ philosophers, to give input and to make decisions about our economy and our way of life and everything
No,
else?
no,
We don't.
it's not the British government that employs them. The politics and government are always downstream from culture, but culture is influenced by philosophers a lot. If you actually look at the people who are now what they consider themselves cultural philosophers on the internet, there's a lot of people who are profound thinkers, who are thinking outside the box, who are challenging the status quo on the internet all the time. And these
Yeah.
are the modern philosophers, and they're the
Right.
ones who influence culture, and politics is actually then influenced by how the culture has shifted.
But I think it's
Politicians
very, very
make laws
slightly.
based on the will of the people, and the will of the people is
Ah,
changed based on what people who are profound thinkers are suggesting to the rest of us, are filtering down to the rest of us. So you don't ever think that
I mean,
politicians are going to hire philosophers. No, the philosophers affect the society, and
yeah.
the society shifts and moves
Okay. So, but
politicians.
now we're talking about rebels, right? We're talking about people that are free thinkers, right? That basically, put out their own rhetoric, to challenge the status quo, to challenge the government, the powers that be. So when it comes down to it, they are, fighting an uphill battle all the time. So the thing is, we know that the government and the powers that be will do whatever they like, regardless of what these one or two people say online or whatever 100 people might say online, or 1,000 or 10,000.
No,
It's minuscule.
Triller, no, you're wrong. It takes 3% of any population to shift that population dramatically. It
When
takes
has that ever
literally
happened? When has that ever
no,
happened?
dude, it happened in Iran 1979. I can show you in Iran 1979 an entire revolution was moved by 3% of the population. It wasn't all of Iranians that brought in the revolution of Iran. It was just 3% of the, and also even less than that was the number of people who supported Khomeini. It was like 1 or 2% at best. I think it was even just 1%
How did
that supported
3%? All right,
Khomeini.
so let's
And
stick with
then
Iran. How
Khomeini's
did that?
regime
Yeah.
took over the entire country and has been
All right.
ruling for over 43
All right.
years.
Cool.
With
Cool.
1% initial
Cool.
support. So
I
you'd
know,
be surprised how 1 or 2% of the
All right,
population.
cool. I'll take your word for it. But how the hell did that happen? How did that one family, right? You're talking about one particular family, influence 3% of the population to basically take over
It wasn't
the whole
1%.
of Iran?
It wasn't one family. It was multiple different factions operating at the same time. There was the communists. There was already disgruntled. The population of Iran was already disgruntled by the Shah, towards the Shah, because they felt he was a puppet of the Americans, because of the Mohammad Mossadegh. When he got deposed and there was a coup against him. From that point onwards, the Iranian people were already disgruntled by from the Shah, and then different factions started to rise: the Mujahideen, the socialists, the communists, the Islamists. All these different groups started to emerge, and it all culminated into one event, and that event caused the revolution. But the people who actually went out into the streets, those committed individuals, were only in the region of 2 or 3% of the population. It wasn't every Iranian in the country that rose up against the Shah. And it's same with Hosni Mubarak in Egypt. It wasn't all of Egypt that suddenly rose up. If you actually took the numbers of people in the streets, you'd probably find that there were only in the region of like maybe 5% of the population that actually took to the streets. But if you have 5 or 2 or 3% of highly motivated, highly active individuals, you can change countries easily. This is why this council culture business works, because it's not that the council culture, they don't want, it's not like there's a million people who go against one person and want to cancel them. They only have to have about 10 or maybe a couple of hundred highly motivated people to contact your boss, and then they'll put enough pressure on your boss for your boss to cancel you.
You say highly motivated, I say highly influential. Would you agree?
Well, no, because they individually they don't have to be in a position of influence. They just have to be motivated to keep harassing and keep plugging away at a particular thing. That's what matters, is the consistency of their actions. So they don't just go and call up your boss one time and forget about it. They will continually call up your boss because they are incredibly motivated to do that.
Yeah, every day, yeah.
Yeah, they do it on a regular basis, consistently. If you do anything in your life consistently, you'll be successful at it.
Yeah, I mean, we could just look at how Boris Johnson got taken off, right? Because you know what I mean, the majority, you know what I mean, of his you know what I mean, main people in his party were going at him, you know what I mean, and basically left, you know what I mean, right, in form of protest.
What you say,
his,
consistency is
power.
key, don't you?
Yeah.
Consistency is key.
Yeah.
It's one of those old sayings.
But this is where,
and that goes for everything in life as well. If you're consistent, you'll be seen as consistent. You know what I mean? Which is, and then the rhetoric that comes from that is reliable. You know what I mean? And then breaks down barriers, doesn't it?
well, exactly. This is the thing about all of these governments and organizations, and what they have realized is that in order to stop people from doing a particular thing, and against their agendas, they will use the policy of divide and conquer. This has been practiced throughout history for every from every despot and dictator that wanted to control a particular country. Is they will divide the people amongst themselves so that they don't unify under any banner, under any unified understanding of how they should change the country. And as long as they do that, they've been doing it successfully in America for the last few decades, where they've pitched all these identity politics against each other: the blacks against the whites, the Hispanics against the conservatives against the liberals. It is a constant division, because they know that if the poor people, especially this is when it comes from the rich perspective, they know that if poor people unite, the rich are fucked. The rich are the minority in every society. The rich are not the majority. They just happen to have all the wealth and the resources, but they're not. They don't have people power, because the poor is always going to be more than the rich, and so they have to constantly keep the poor at odds with each other to be infighting. Because if the poor ever unite, the rich are screwed.
That's literally the Illuminati, isn't it?
Well, I mean, you guys can call it whatever you want. I just see it as simply rich versus poor. That's all it is. There's always been rich people. There's always been people. Sorry.
Where do you draw the line for rich? Where does rich start?
Well, I mean, I think it's a gradient. It's not an obvious thing, but certainly if you're in the millionaire category, you are in the rich.
1 million. 1 million or multi-millions?
I think million plus. I think from the million upwards.
You think you're rich?
That's a
Isn't
house.
it?
But a lot of people that own a property might be worth $1 million to $500,000 to $1 million nowadays in London. You know what I mean? Alone.
But I don't think they are what people would have traditionally considered the rich, as in rich.
I wouldn't consider them as rich either. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I mean, if you want to shift that, because obviously the money. Oh, sorry, someone else wanted to say. But if maybe not based it on money, maybe based it on overall wealth.
Right, there you go. The wealth, the rich, then the wealthy. Right.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to say $1 million is a house nowadays, which is true, but that's because the value of money has come down and inflation and house prices have gone up. So maybe $1 million isn't worth what it was, 50 years ago. But if that's the case, then okay, say 50 million. Would 50 million put you in the rich category?
100%, 100%. Yeah. I would say over 10 million would put you in the rich.
But you can be wealthy within your soul, and that's.
50 million is actually a number that gets you through certain doors. Like,
but you can be wealthy within your soul, can't you?
Unless you're worth that.
Yeah, but that's different. That's more philosophical kind of wealth.
Esoterical bollocks. Yeah. We're talking about real cash in your in your bank. Man. We're talking
but it's not philosophical, is it? Because that's exactly what they target.
Yeah, but come on, Taffy. That's the same sort of shit as saying.
Target, isn't it? It's your soul, and try and corrupt your soul.
Taffy, it's the same as saying, beauty's on the inside. We all know beauty ain't on the inside. We all know that's just ugly people that say shit like that.
No,
Bagsy,
there can
you
be
know
a
there's
beauty on the inside, but
no,
yeah,
there is
you're
truth to
talking
that,
about
Bagsy.
you're talking about visual beauty. No, it's not on the inside.
Yeah, look,
The outside.
there is truth to that, Bagsy. Look, you can get a lot of fucking people that are beautiful on the outside, but they're fucking cunts on the inside. They're shitty people, and that ain't no good to you. That ain't no good to anybody. So
The world still responds to the more attractive.
yeah, generally
more
responds
attractive people
initially
a lot more shit.
Initially to the outside first, but generally speaking, when you know that they're shitty people, yeah, cool. Then you know what I mean. That person's a cunt, and they're scummier than everybody else. They're bottom of the barrel. Then I mean, don't matter how good you look. You know what I mean. Once people know that you're you're shitty, then that's it.
Yeah, but
you're done.
It's still on in an overall sort of factor, especially in this modern society with social media. Being attractive always puts you ahead. Always.
It does, but again, when you're exposed, you get me right. Then you know what I mean. It's
Yeah, but of course you could be a soulless, heartless cunt, and then when people discover that, maybe they'll flip on you. But that initial impression is always going to be, if you're a good-looking person versus an ugly person, people are going to gravitate towards the good-looking. It's just the way it is.
Initially, definitely, I agree with that.
But we live in an incredibly shallow society right now, in these Western societies, with social media, with dating apps that purely encourage outward appearance as being the number one motivator to even talk to someone. I mean, there are apps that, when it comes to men versus women, like Bumble, the man can't even.
Yeah, but that's what I'm on about, the corruption of the soul.
Selects them.
Yeah.
What I mean is, it's purely based on looks. It's not based on anything
but when
else.
you I've been on the dating scene, right? And I've gone for fit chicks before, right? And they've been, shitty people. And then I've gone for chicks that I find not so good looking, not so attractive, and they still be shitty people too. And I'm like, fuck it, I might as well go for a buff one that's shitty. I mean, so
exactly.
It's a mad one. It's a mad
Yeah, I mean,
situation.
the problem is women are delusional. There's a lot of women that
No,
are
no,
just
I wouldn't say all women, but yeah,
no, not all. I mean, a lot
Yeah,
that are just beyond delusional. This woman's like a 4 or a 5 at best, and she thinks she's a 10. She should be knocking on Brad Pitt's fucking door. I was like, love, trust me, you'll be lucky if you get the guy who takes you to your bin every week. But
y'all know, online you got filters now.
Well, that's
shit.
No need for makeup.
Thing. Women not only put on makeup, then they put filters over that fucking makeup. Like, holy shit! I mean, I started.
But before all this, before all makeup and that, a woman's beauty would be as basic as, is she going to give me a good amount of kids? She'd go by the hips. You go by a frame.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I thought you were gonna say good head.
Flipped into what we're talking about, hasn't it? You know what I mean?
Her work will be how good she gives head.
Yeah.
No, look, the fact is that yes, men, we look for youth and signs of childbearing. Those are the sort of things that we look for. Also symmetry, obviously. If you're fairly symmetrical, then that's a good sign of attractiveness. But generally, for men, we look for different criterias than women do. And this is, and in one way, I will say, thank goodness that women don't judge on looks, because if that was the case, I'd still be a virgin. So thank you for all the women out there who overlooked my looks and slept with me anyway.
Thanks, can I get some 2p advice?
So you're basically saying thank God for the gold diggers, Banksy. That's what you're saying.
They weren't even gold diggers. I'll be honest. Some of them were just straight up, just decent human beings that were willing to give me sex.
No, don't try. You just said they forego you over the looks, right? But they were looking at everything else that you had.
No. But that's the thing. They went for personality. They went for my luscious personality.
If you were a bum with a good personality, then you still think that they would have gone for you?
Yes, this is the thing. There was a guy in New York. He was homeless and he was dating
That's
on
one
a regular
guy.
basis.
That's one
He was
guy.
laying
One
pipe
chick.
like you wouldn't believe.
Story, I want to hear it.
Right.
Yeah, there was a guy. I'm going to try and find it. He was a homeless man in New York, and he was on a date almost every week. He would sleep at the girl's house. He would shower there, all sorts of craziness. And I'm like, I couldn't believe it. It was unbelievable. Now, don't get me wrong. He was kind of good looking, but he was a charming son of a bitch as well. He
hi,
was a
everyone.
real charming guy.
Because he had to be. He had to be. Otherwise, he got no option. You get it? You got to adapt to your environment. He's broke. He's got to be fucking charming. You know? He's got to have a good personality.
Thanks, yeah. As somebody's on Bumble, I need some advice, yeah. So I've got this widow's peak, yeah. So when I pull this back, I've got these gaps here. Should I get a rug across here just to cover up the widow's peak?
Never.
Well, I mean, to be honest, you don't look like you need it. I'll be honest, you don't look like you kind of need anything, but if you do think that you've got, you feel more confident, you can actually get these front hair systems. There's just a segment for the front part. I would say, contact one of the salons and have a consultation. They'll give you the best advice on how to actually.
All right, so I could just pop in and just see what they say. I mean,
Yeah, you can show them.
Is the filling in your hair yet? Is it in the front area or the back area as well?
Yeah,
it's just the front. Look, you see, I put
Right.
my thing on.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Which sort of disguises the widow's peak. Yeah, so it's quite good because you don't know what's going on under here. But as Banksy has rejuvenated his look, I was thinking he's on Bumble. Maybe it's time for Randy to get out there again.
I think you need to go to like sugardaddy.com. You might have more success on those sugar daddy websites anywhere else. You get me? But anyway, that's just my opinion.
That's fucked up.
What, man?
Nah, man, I wouldn't want to be a sugar daddy, to be honest, man.
Hey, Eunice, you
I
got
wouldn't wanna be
literally
like that.
Eunice, you got to fix up, mate. First, I heard
It's
you've been speaking on these channels, bro. Yeah, and like, bro, you acting like, bro, you need to be realistic, bro. Yeah, you're saying you got money to buy a house in California, but you don't want to be spending money on a date and shit like that, bro. Be realistic, bro.
That's like, that's like one level above cons.
Bro, listen, bro, unless you're like looking like Idris Elba and this and that, and women are flocking to you all day long, bro, you gotta spend some money out there on the date. You gotta, bro, I gotta spend money on the date. I do, bro. Come on, be realistic. Hold on, bro, be realistic, bro. Bro, all I'm saying is I do spend. Again, yeah, because those are the women that I already know. Those are the women that are already treating me. They know me. They know what I can do. They appreciate me. If I'm meeting a new woman, of course they're treating me. Why not? They know my value.
Why would I be treated by a woman, lad?
Why the fuck not? Bro, look, you only been with one woman in your entire life, so we're not. Let's not compare.
No, I haven't.
Yes, well, okay. Well, you've only been with one woman for fucking 30 years.
A handful, but that doesn't matter, lad.
Okay, it matters. It matters. We're on two different boats, bro. All right, my boat is sailing faster than yours.
And you do, lad.
All right.
Triller. Oh, Triller, you telling this young man instead of saving his money for a home, save your money to get some coochie? Is this what you telling him?
No, I'm not telling him. No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, bro, you gotta balance it out. Yeah, don't be a cheapskate. You meet a woman and now you're gonna cheap out and be like, yo, this and that. I'm like, bro, just have some money. You don't go on an extravagant date, yeah, but at the same time, have the money to cover it. You're gonna take a woman out.
What does meeting a woman have to do with his money, though? Meeting a woman ain't got nothing to do with his money.
But you're limiting your options if you ain't gonna have no money to go out on a date with. Do you get me? So like, yeah, I mean, it's all good that you're buying a house. Great.
Real men don't go out on a date, you know.
Then don't do it. Then don't do it. Just get married, innit? Yeah, save up for the marriage thing. Yeah, do your thing. Buy a house. Get ready for marriage. Yeah, when you're ready, get the arranged marriage thing done and go with that. That's what I'm saying. Don't date then. Get me? So you ain't got nothing to worry about. Just bide your time. A
But it
date
sounds
is
a bit quick though. Those like arranged marriage and all that. It sounds a bit quick, innit?
we could call it courtship, innit? Yeah, when you're getting
It
to know
sounds a bit
somebody.
quick though, innit?
You know?
Okay, so yeah, you get to know
Yeah.
someone, but that doesn't have to involve money.
It does. I mean, to an extent, everything involves money, right? You go to work, yeah, right? You gotta buy your breakfast, lunch, dinner. If you ain't buying it from home, and at the same
I
time,
get
you gotta spend money to buy the
But
breakfast and from home anyway.
two people courting, getting to know each other.
Mm.
They already had lives, and their lives already had normal expenses, right?
Yeah,
If during the course of their lives they choose to take time out to spend with each other to get to know each other more, that doesn't have to add any
Doesn't have to cost.
significant additional cost. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Like
Do you know what,
example,
like-
yeah. Me and my missus have our anniversary down by the Lions at Trafalgar Square. That don't cost nothing. We just
There
get
you
told off, you can't climb on the Lions. The fuck, I've been doing this 30 years. Shut up, I can't climb on the
Vic.
Lions, innit?
You said Vic.
Well on.
Well, what's good, big man? Hope you well, man.
Yeah, but like the whole arranged
same
marriage thing, innit? It sounds a bit quick.
The what? What sounds quick?
Well, it sounds a bit quick, innit? If you think about it, we're
What?
talking about less than 6 months into the whole, like meeting each other and all that, and then 6 months later,
that's
you
a
know,
lot.
you get married and all
That's
that.
actually
It's
that's actually
a bit
not a bit.
quick, isn't it?
That's not really. That's not realistically. That 6 months is quite adequate. Getting to know
No, you
somebody
need to
over
know
a
the
course of
If
6
you
months.
live with each other from early, it is. But if you don't
Yeah,
live
but
with each other, you
but
don't even
if
know
you're
each other.
if you're going on the traditional route, that's not feasible, right? You're not supposed to be
Mm-hmm.
living with each other. You know what I mean, right? In if you're coming from a traditional route in terms of Islam or Sikhi or any other religion, you know what I mean? You're not supposed to
But
be
now
living
you're
with
talking about
even Christian.
now who's talking about limiting options?
Yeah,
No,
but
if
again,
I was,
limitation,
like,
if I was
limiting
if I was
ability
to
to
get married to a
maneuver.
woman, yeah,
but in what way are you gonna go? You know what I mean? Like if you're choosing to be modern, cool, you got a date and you got to spend some money for it. You want to live with somebody that costs money. When it comes down to
I think that conflicts with what you just said, though, in a certain context. Because if you're living modern, then you'll forego tradition and you'll just say, "Babe, your yard shit. Why are you living with your parents? Come and stay at my place so we can get to know each other real quick." You know what I mean? Because I don't think you could actually even know a woman until you started cleaning her hair out of the bath.
But this is the thing. See, like again, you gotta be. So we gotta draw a line. And in my opinion, there is a black and white thing between being traditional and modern. You know, because end of the day, most people consider themselves to be traditional, but really and truly, they're actually modern.
Yeah.
You know, and people don't draw the line there. They gotta
Yeah,
appreciate.
but Eunice might be modern. Eunice
Yeah.
might be modern, but he lives in an Orthodox household, so him dating women might not go down well with his mum and dad. So he wants to do it when he moves out.
Okay.
Right.
So in my opinion, with Eunice in particular, right? My opinion is that Eunice should go with the traditional route and not do the modern thing.
Look,
That's
what
my
I'm
opinion.
saying is like,
what
look,
type
what I'm-
of woman
That's
Eunice wants?
interesting. Coming from a male slag, that is very interesting. Sorry,
Fair enough.
Trilla, do you know what type of woman that Eunice wants? He wants a Kardashian. Do you know what kind of place you have to have? What kind of clothes you have to wear? What type of car you have to drive to attract a woman like that?
Yeah. I mean, look, end of the day, from what I heard about Eunice, right? He ain't got a good diet, doesn't work out.
If
He
I was
doesn't
to
want
married,
to.
like, the woman has to be similar to Kim Kardashian. In it.
Eunice.
Yeah, but
honestly,
women love a project. Women love a
Eunice,
project.
yeah,
If you see skinny Eunice, they'll be like, "Oh, I'll be able to feed him and make him into a man." Women love a
So
project.
you want that big booty, big wide hip thing, then yeah, Eunice.
Yeah, but Eunice has got to be doing something before he meets that person anyway. So
I don't know,
Eunice,
he's a
Eunice,
super educated man.
Eunice,
Some
are
women
you
just
working
might
out?
like his brain.
Yeah,
Some
Eunice,
big booty thing out there. might
Like a
just like
spider
his
with
brain.
a web lad, isn't he?
Eunice, are you working out? Are you doing the gym thing properly, or what?
No, I do work. I do exercise and I walk and all that.
No. That's just
No,
not.
I don't
good
go
enough.
gym now. I don't
No.
do it.
So that's not good enough, right? So you got to be picking up weights. Wait, you can buy some weights from Argos for fuck's sake. You get me, right? You know what I mean? Like, just get some dumbbells to start with. You know what I mean?
Dumbbells is all you
You
need,
can
really.
buy you could buy a foldable bench and put it in your room and work out every single day and do the live streams at the same time. You know what I mean, right? You can do this, bro. Like, so just do it. It costs you like 100 quid. Nothing. It's nothing, bro. So buy that. That's a long-term investment, and that's gonna like help you out for the rest of your life, right? You got to start from somewhere, right? pick up those 20 kg weights. You get me, right?
Why does it
And,
require working out? You should, if you really want to promote this message, you should link that to health and well-being, as opposed to just aesthetically getting a six pack so that you
it's
can
not
go
just
and
aesthetic
so you
though.
can go and put your belly down,
You
like.
know, working out increases your blood flow, increases your testosterone, increases
affects, but at the
everything.
same
Like
time,
in your,
Eunice, just get a kettlebell. Look, you can do it while you're on the
Oh
screen.
God, yeah. Look at that.
Look, it's easy.
it's easy, and then you
Just
can have
get
a
a
body
t-shirt
like
that
Randy.
fits,
Yeah.
lad.
You look like you're struggling there, Randy.
Then you can have a body like Randy, bro. Once you got a body like Randy, it's curtains. That's
Yeah,
it. They
so
just fall
you don't want
out
to
of the
be like
sky.
Randy, right? You want to be more like other people, you know what I mean, that are doing it
Yeah.
properly. So, you know, dude, work out, you know what I mean, right? It doesn't cost you anything more than 100, 150 quid to have the setup, and that's there
He's
for
right.
life.
He's super right. He's super
know?
right. Get yourself some dumbbells. You don't even need a flat bench. Get yourself a pull-up bar. Do you know what I mean? I
How
got a
much
weights
exercise?
vest.
Hey, Triller, how much do you work out?
Not as much as I should, but I'm naturally fit, so I'm all right. I've been working out my entire life, so I'm all right.
So what do you work out for, fitness or aesthetics?
I work out fucking
Two different
mostly for fitness. I mean, I want to do it for aesthetics, but yeah, you know, fitness mostly. I just try and
your
shed off
eyebrows,
all
like-
the. I try and
What do you
shed
do,
off all the.
cardio and shit?
Yeah. Dude, I've been a footballer my entire life, bro. So you know,
I ain't done no cardio since I was like 18.
yeah, dude, I've been running my entire life.
No,
Over the last
don't get it
couple.
twisted. I do cardio.
Yeah.
I go out on my skates every day, but at the same time, it's not really.
It's
It's not training.
with the COV thing and me jumping online. I've been fucking drinking a hell of a lot more than I've ever been in my entire. I've increased my drinking to 100% since I've been online. Like that's not good. It probably
I know that,
200%. You know what I mean? Because
I know,
I
I
hardly
know.
used to drink, hardly ever. Once a week, if that. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's not good for
Can't
me.
blame panels, like.
Of course, because liquid
No, not
fucking
blaming.
poison, bro.
No, dude, I'm fully to blame. I'm just saying that since I've been on panels, I've been increasing my alcohol consumption by quite.
Live wire, you
considerable
don't have
amount.
to be big and famous to be a footballer. I know plenty of footballers that you never heard of, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, you know, to be honest with you, no fairness to Triller, yeah, a lot of players in they like to drink in it.
Obviously,
Players?
come on, what are you saying? That like the Andy Carroll type, that
Between
mentality.
players, football players, or players as in playing
I'm
women.
like
or
football
what?
players, innit? They like to have a good
women.
drink in it.
Yeah.
Bro, again,
Generally.
it's just, bro, it's about the people, bro. I know a lot of Muslim people that drink. You get me, right? They drink all the time. I know some Muslim guys that drink every day. They're the nicest
I know a
guys in
lot
the
of
world,
Muslims
yeah.
that smoke,
But
bro.
they drink
but they
every day.
ignore you when they see you
Right.
outside the mosque, bro.
Do you know what I'm
Don't
saying?
let
So
that
like there are lots of different people out there in the world, isn't it? Yeah. So like it's this thing where like I'm not saying to you drink, I'm not saying to you do, I'm saying live a healthy lifestyle, but just have a good balance in your life, innit? Yeah. Be realistic with your expectations as well. Like how tall are you?
Don't corrupt yourself, Eunice.
Hold on.
Don't
How tall
corrupt
are you?
yourself.
I'm 5'9.5".
All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. So at the end of the day,
And a half.
you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it's all good. I mean, so end of the day, bro, yeah, just work on that. You know what I mean? Work on your physique. You get me,
Work
right?
on your height.
I really and truly, yeah, I'm quite blessed, isn't it? Yeah, I've neglected my my health and my fitness. You get me, right? Because like you know, I can like when it comes to drawing chicks and this and that, but I can draw much better chicks if I was pumped up. You know what I mean, right? Keeping fit, making big money. I could draw like better chicks if I was doing that. But you know what I mean, like, bro, end of the day, you don't
My
need money
order-
to draw chicks. Yeah,
My
'cause
order
I
is
know-
different to yours, Triller. My order is completely different to yours.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I'm like I forget his name, Heathen. I can't see him though. But anyway, like you know, I've been with the same woman for a long time. Do you know what I mean? And I rate that and respect that. That's why I follow that path. But then done say if that relationship ever ends, then I'll start to date and then I'll start to be what I'm doing and and have that kind of fun. I think that it's a different thing. Do you know what I'm saying? I might be a slag after this relationship because I would lose my respect for women if I lost my respect for this woman.
If I was in your shoes, Vic, I would be encouraged, by being with a woman like that and working out because I'm with such a good. Because again, I've been drawn to
Completely
personality.
50-50, bro. Like us being together for 20 years is completely a 50-50 thing. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just like, I know personally for me that I'll go swinging the dick after this relationship. If there is an end to this relationship, I'm fine.
I did that, but you know, like I never got over my previous marriage because I was fucking around. I got over it because I was being productive. You know what I mean, right?
It
When
wouldn't
I
be
was
to get
fucking,
over it. It would just
yeah,
be to have that fun in life, to experience
yeah,
being that person.
yeah,
Because I've
yeah,
never
yeah.
been that person. I've got a cousin who's been that guy since he was
But
13.
all I'm
and
saying
I've
is
never
like
been that.
I've done that, and it's not as fulfilling as being
No, it isn't
16.
fulfilling. Exactly why I did this first.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
But
why I
I'm
rate
saying
this more than that. Don't
if
get
that
it
were to
twisted.
happen and you did
But that
that,
looks fun, though.
you still wouldn't be but you still wouldn't be that fulfilled. What is
No.
fulfilling is right, just fucking getting your shit together and being successful. You know what I mean?
Fulfilling
You're
is
probably
children.
doing
If
that
you don't
anyway.
have them yet, you probably don't realize that. But
Yeah,
fulfillment is children. Once you see your own flesh and blood running around, it's a whole different thing. It's a
I
whole-
can
like,
I can
every
agree to
perspective
that.
changes.
Yeah, I can agree to that one. I agree with that.
'Cause every perspective is warped and skewed after that, because you realize, oh shit, I'm not the most important person. Do you know them ones there? It's like suddenly that's the smartest human that I know. Suddenly, do you know what I mean? Because I've never witnessed a human just learning how to talk out of nowhere. Like, it's fucking crazy watching us grow, bro. So it's a different thing.
And then
when
you
got
have to
kids.
change your living habits. You'd be like, should I get a pack of cigarettes or these box of diapers? Or shit.
Yeah.
I can't just eat all of this when I have to get, or my woman is breastfeeding, or I have to get Similac or whatever, y'all. You know how it goes. It's just a different type of life. I can't go out anymore because I have to watch my son, or my woman works and I have to watch him or her. You know,
But
it's
you're a
just
real
different-
man. As far as I
Yeah.
was brought up, if you're a real man, you won't care about those sacrifices. Those sacrifices that absolutely mean
Right.
nothing. Oh yeah, I've lost my club life.
Right.
Great. Like,
Trilla, what about you? I believe Trilla will go out and be like, look, one of y'all gonna have to babysit this child.
Nah, Trilla's the type of guy
I
that
think
would
he'd be
say,
like a
"Look,
normal
I'm
man,
not,
though. I
you
think
know,
he'd be
I'm
like a
gonna be
normal
late
man. When
from
you have a
work,
kid,
like,
change you.
Yeah, it does.
Trilla's the type of guy that would say, "Look, you know, I'm finishing late, you know, for work and all that." But in reality, he's going to the clubs.
I think he's the type of guy, yeah, to do what he's doing, and then just it will happen one day. Find a decent chick. He realized the lengths that he realized what it is, right, to love someone, not lust them. Yeah, he realized that it matters more that person cares whether you're in the hospital or not, whether about your health.
Love is such a broad word, bro.
Yeah,
Love,
exactly. It's a very
love,
different thing,
yeah,
though, bro.
honestly, bro. I don't know about this word love, bro, because this word, yeah, is like,
we have to,
it's,
innit?
bro,
We have
a
to.
chick,
It's like
bro,
money, bro. We have to
a chick might look at a puppy and be like, oh, I love this puppy.
I
They
love
look
that.
at a
Yeah, yeah,
newborn
yeah.
baby that isn't theirs, you get me, or a kid that ain't theirs, and be like, I love this kid, you get me, yeah, like it's such a broad word,
But
bro.
that even that kind of love, yeah, as shallow as it is still love, right? Because you still do some shit to save that kitten or to save that baby or to do something for that. Do
Yeah.
you know the ones I don't just like that creature because I look at an ugly creature and I say, ugh, and then something comes along and eats that creature and I say, well, I mean, I care. But you come along and eat a very little kitten, I'm gonna be like, what? And try and stop.
They're like helpless. They're like, you know what I mean, right? When it comes to these helpless, child is helpless, right? And a puppy is helpless. You get me, right? So they are dependent on us. You get me, right? Nurturing them in that regard. So like, you know what I mean? So like, it's like what they love the fact that they're helpless. Like, what is it? Because when it's a big Rottweiler, yeah, and they see that, they're like, they don't say automatically, yeah, I love this dog. No, you're not saying that.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Because we walk down the road, right, with the director and he can look at any dog and be like, yeah, and it's comfortable, stand there talking with the owner right in front. Like me, if I walk it down the road and I see your big fat dirty mastiff, yeah, I'm not about to stand within striking distance of that dog just to discuss the bloodline of the dog and rare with you. Do you know the ones? I'm just gonna try and pass you quick. You know the ones there, and I'm gonna make sure that you keep hold of your dog or I'm banging you. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm not afraid of dogs, but I'm not hot on them like that. Do you know what I'm saying? But I got people that are. They want to stop. They want to talk. They want to pet the dog. Look at it. Do you know what I mean? And rare. And it's like, yeah, some people like different things. It is what it is, bro. Like and love. But you see, love in a relationship, yeah, it's deep though. It's deep. It's deeper than like you like that person's shape, personality, or the way that they get down. It's even more than that. It's everything more than that. Do you know what I mean? Because when that person's ill and sick, and you like you're sick and you see how that person is caring for you, looking after you, or how much that person gives a fuck, that lets you know it's deeper. Do you know what I mean? You see it's deeper, you experience it,
But
keeps
then
going.
why hold on? Why do you need to be in love, right? To do that. You know what I mean? Right? To go to lengths, right, to look after somebody because
You
like
don't, but your mum does it for you.
like for example, if I work, you know what I mean, I work in the care industry, right, looking after people, I don't need to love them to help them, right?
There is a
to
love
make
there,
sure
though.
that
It's the love of money.
yeah, but this is what I'm
You're
saying.
doing
It's
it for
like
the money.
yeah,
Or
no,
you're
no,
doing it for
no,
the job
no,
satisfaction, so
no,
you'll be
no,
doing it
no,
for the love of your job.
no, So hold on. So let's assume I'm on minimum wage, right? It's not for the money, right?
Okay.
And
So
when it
you
comes
love your
down
job
to it,
then?
no, it's a thing that like when it comes to doing a job, right? I've been taught to do whatever job you do it to the best of your ability. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right?
but do you say, are you saying that you got no job satisfaction from your job?
No, there is job satisfaction there.
So that
but
job satisfaction is a mild form of love.
all I'm saying, like,
satisfaction,
all
right?
right,
It's
all right.
contentment.
Hold on. Let's go with the fact that you haven't even started the job, right? And you're gonna start the job. You apply for the job, right? And it's a care role, you know. But you don't know these people. You don't love these people. You're just told that you're gonna care for some people. You know what I mean, right? Getting into the whole thing, and you understand what it entails, you know. So it's like you don't have this love, you know what I mean, right? Or it might be
Is
there.
love, though. What
This-
you kind of, what you
but this is what I'm saying. That it's such a broad word. This
It
whole
is a
love
broad word, but
so broad.
there's no problem with that. There's a lot of broad words. Nature is another broad word. There's a lot of broad words. You know, human language. The very fact that we have to vocalize first is a whole limitation on communication anyway. Because plants don't do that. They just think, secrete, and then someone else feels. So if I could just walk into your presence and you could tell by the way that I smell all the thoughts that I'm thinking, it would be a much more efficient form of communication, right? But we don't do that. We do the vocal thing. So it's itself a limitation anyway.
It always comes down for me. It always comes down to when I see guys, going like saying to chicks, I love you, when they just see them, and then, in my opinion, from what you're saying, it completely justifies it because if love is so broad, why not, have that love at first sight? Do you know what I mean? In that regard, I love you.
It can happen.
What about when that person you ain't seen that girl in a while and you just like, oh, I got to have her around. I liked her cooking. I liked the way she cuddled me and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What's that type of feeling to you?
Yeah.
None of these other women's got me like this, but this one chick.
I never really had it like that, RE. Like I wasn't a player.
I'm talking to Thriller. I know you.
I know. But
you a beauty.
I mean, look, the thing is, when women do a lot of things for me, I still don't tell them I love them. Like, and this is the thing. Like, this is why.
Okay, no, I'm just saying. Have you ever
That's
had
a rule,
that
then,
feeling?
isn't it?
It's just the way I am, bro. I just don't
you
do
got
it.
a rule there. Do you know what, Triller? I knew that I loved, I could love, and would fall in love with the woman that I'm with now within a couple days, within a few hours. I'm gonna be honest, right? Because she came up my house. Her friend was a slag, a complete contradiction in terms. Looking at the two of them.
Damn.
So it's like, okay, so her friend's trying to show me her ass, and she just chilling over there in the corner, kind of embarrassed about her friend's behavior. You know, the ones that she wearing jeans, her friend's wearing a mini skirt. She got no makeup, her friend's got makeup. Her friend's got bleached blonde hair. She just got it natural. I could tell by her eyes that she's a traditional gal. You know the ones that, but I didn't tell her for 2 weeks. I suppose that was my little Triller moment where I was keeping it inside because it's too soon in a normal thing, right? To tell someone that you love them or that you could love them or whatever. But I did within a couple
I've
weeks.
been with chicks for years. I don't tell them I love them.
Damn, a
Bro.
Triller moment.
I don't tell them. I don't tell them, bro. I don't say it. I show it. You know, like when I apologize to somebody, genuinely,
I show it. What's
like,
the difference?
But genuinely, if I apologize, I find apologies words, useless, I think showing somebody that you're sorry is way more important than saying that you're sorry. Do you know what I mean?
Sometimes
Like,
is it
by
always,
doing
But it needs backing up, lad. Otherwise, how do you know that it lands? Just by buying someone something doesn't. You can say, "Oh, well, I showered you with gifts." That should tell you that I love you. But without it being said, how did you just get gifts, lad?
Yeah, I hear that. I totally hear that.
You know, I wouldn't say to someone, I wouldn't say to I wouldn't say to her, I love her and all that. I'll just, buy something, as a nice gesture and all that,
I think you guys are missing the point. You need to live in the moment and experience every day. You're holding back when you could just declare your love. Now, if it's beautiful and it's
You
going
can just
well,
be real. You're
what
holding
is
back, and you can
holding
just
you
be
back?
real.
Real talk. What is holding you back? Why, Vic? Did you not
It's
want to
perception
declare
and stuff.
your love?
It's almost like peer pressure, Brandy, because you look around you, and it's Ice-T's perception of this character in this TV show. It's this, that. It's whatever material you're subject to has formed those values. Sometimes it's the role models in your life that have helped you
Well,
form those values.
what if you got knocked over by a double
Yeah,
decker bus while you're on your skates tomorrow? You would have missed the opportunity.
Yeah, but I'd say nowadays, Randy, like the social construct changes so dramatically, so quickly. I think a lot of lads don't know what they like anymore.
People don't
You know
even
what I
know.
mean? Especially if you're a bit of an airhead and you don't have any sense of who you are. You don't know what you're then looking for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have lads now. They're like, I'm the only one of my mates who's in like a long term. Oh no, two of us are in a long term relationship. All the other lads just shag around all the time, but they never sort of. One week they're into this, the next week they're into that. Like they're all over the place. They're not erratic. You know what I mean?
The whole thing about buying gifts and things, it seems really bourgeois. You know what I mean? That kind of middle class thing where, like, you know what I mean? You're just, you know what I mean? You're trying to buy somebody's affection. Do you know what I mean?
No, gifts
When
are a sign of-
genuinely, you don't need a fucking penny to do that. Do you know what I mean? Right? The thing is, it's
I mean,
it's
it
just
could be
like,
considered as a nice gesture, right? So you could,
of course, but then so is saying to some, but then so is saying to somebody, I love you, because again, look, women generally speaking, right, coming from a man's point of view, like looking at women, you know, that women generally look at other women and seeing what they got and how they're being treated. You know what I mean? So they want the same thing, if not better. Do you know what I mean? Right? At least the same. So if you're not giving them that, they're gonna question why and whatever. You know, weigh the pros and cons. You know, what is this guy giving to me and this and that? You know what I mean? Like, because I ain't getting the I love you, I ain't getting the gifts, I ain't getting taken out and this and that.
Yeah, but you're
like
playing
other
someone
women are.
else's game.
But
You're playing someone else's game. Play your own game. Play your own game.
I literally am playing. I do what I do, bro. Trust me.
No, but you're not because you just said like you might get with a girl and she's had this given to her from another lad and this and that and this and you're competing. You know what I mean? But if you know yourself and you just stay on your path.
No. I know that.
They'll see you and
I get that.
Stability,
I agree with you.
consistency.
I agree with you.
You know what I
when
mean?
it comes down to it, all I'm saying is, if I know that woman's come from a certain background, right, being treated a certain way, whether by previous partners, family, whatever, you get me, right? She's used to a certain fucking way of life. So if I can't meet that, I know that there always might be a bit of a challenge, you get me, right, in keeping that woman happy to an extent. So I know that with this kind of caliber woman, I got to be a certain way. Do you know what I mean, right? To basically meet her expectations, because every woman has expectations.
I know what you mean, lad, because you're still after the shag. You're still after the shag, which is sound, by the way. You know what I mean? I'm not asked because you're still after the shag. Whereas most men will just go, "Oh fuck that, she's not worth it."
Dude,
but you're still seeing that there's something worth begging for. You know what I mean? Which is the shag.
No, dude. I'm looking at the long term. But at the same time, dude, listen, mate, yeah? If I can't get that pussy wet, yeah, then there's no point in me being with that woman, 100%. If that pussy's getting wet, then literally, yeah, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, we're onto something.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
You know what I mean? So if that pussy ain't getting wet, why am I wasting my time? Like, do I need to buy a gift to get that pussy wet? Mad, like.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if that type of, if it's not there, yeah, like if she's not feeling it or you're not feeling it, it's not.
Yeah, no, this is true, Osman. But your culture as well has come from an arranged marriage situation, yeah. So if either of you have come from cultural backgrounds that are then y'all can't even have this fucking player Joe, player pimp, C daddy attitude. To be honest, it's just it's almost fraudulent. Do you know the ones they like? You can get away with it. You can live that. And you can be who you want and identify as who you want. But at the same time, culturally, it ain't about getting that pussy wet. You're just about, you know what I mean, proliferation of your financial future and your, you know what I mean. That's why people be marrying their cousins and arranging marriages in situations, though, right? to keep the money in the family.
That's not in my culture, but carry on.
I know, right. So what's your people do then? Are you about any
Bro,
of that at
all
all?
I'm saying is, yeah, look, I get the whole arranged marriage thing, yeah, but at the end of the
Is
day,
that
bro,
anything
yeah,
to do with you, though?
end of the day, bro, yeah, there has to be some form of attraction, in my opinion. There has to be some
Right.
mutual
That's right. Your
understanding.
opinion, and I
There
agree
has
as
no,
well.
hold up, because
I
there has
agree
to be
with your
some,
opinion.
there has to be some sort of mutual, I mean, thing going on. Because, bro, if you're two different people and you don't like each other, bro, yeah, and you're not getting
mutual
along with each other,
mindset.
what are you doing together, bro? Like, it's just mad. You know what I mean?
Some people say opposites attract, don't they? I
They
don't know
totally
about that,
might,
like,
you know.
because I'm not with
They
an
might
opposite.
even. They might
Yeah.
even, because me and my woman are exactly opposite. Like our lives, everything,
Ah,
our
yeah.
opinions.
But
It's
what do
ridiculous.
you mean? Opposites of the same coin?
See,
Or
I'd say, Vic,
completely
me and
opposite?
her
Or you
disagree a
two
lot, but it wouldn't,
are you two different currencies?
on the main
Like,
core of things, we align. You know what I mean? Like, if that rings bells with you.
Yeah, to some degree, yeah. Fundamentally and philosophically, but I met her very young, so she was moldable. You understand? She hadn't formed a lot of her
How
philosophical
young
opinions.
was she, Vic?
And
Vic,
and I was able to get that.
come on, Vic. How young was she?
Say again, bro.
How young was she?
Oh, my girl, she was 18. Sorry, yeah. I didn't understand what you were saying, man.
yeah, that's different. Like that end of the day, you meet somebody, I'm guessing you were around the same age, right?
Yeah, I'm a couple years older than
You know
her.
what I
like
mean? Yeah,
1 or
yeah.
2.
So like when it comes down to it, like obviously she ain't got a lot of emotional baggage. You get me? Generally speaking, you know what I mean?
None.
When you get older,
Listen.
you know?
When I come out of jail, yeah, and looked
Yeah.
around, got into the same situation like Heathen. I'm linking up my boys, and none of them are in long terms. You understand? It's like, wait, hold on, but there's this girl there, like, she one of the prettiest. Ain't none of you managed to crack that. You know the ones there. She the only one with a job, going university, this, that, the other, and she's still a virgin. Allow it, boys. I'm taking that. See you later.
I mean, generally speaking, if we look at our, you know what I mean, first, second generations that were, you know what I mean, coming to this country, everywhere else, yeah, like the older generations, they generally got married to women that were around 18 to 21 plus. You get me, right?
Okay.
You know, around that age, that was a general kind of thing that was happening. So
Yeah.
women were getting married around that age,
I didn't
whereas
get
now
married
women
yet,
get
and
married a
I'm
lot
still
later.
not married now. I'm with her 20 years and 2 kids. I still ain't married now. 5 houses later.
Yeah, I mean that's your thing though, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's, you know, your setup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like a Pakistani with it, bro. If I'm getting married, we're spending 80k, 100k, whatever we're spending. It's gonna look
No,
mad
I
when
think
you
you gone with more of a. I mean, I would say more of a Caribbean thing. So a lot of my Caribbean bedrooms, yeah, generally like,
been to a
and
Caribbean
people,
wedding.
yeah, a lot of Caribbeans that I know, they get in relationships, have kids, and then get married. You know what I mean? Like that's generally what happens with Asians. Generally,
Well,
it's
my
like
woman's
it's supposed to
Irish,
be the other way
and
around.
I'm a little bit Irish myself. That's where the fundamental of us being together probably resides, in that traditionalism there, because she was, what are Irish people? They're like Catholic or something, right?
Yeah.
So it's like she comes from that in her household and everything. Do you know what I mean? And I was born and raised in a little bit of that as well. Like, do you know what I mean? I went to St. Patrick's when I was like 4 and 5 or something like that, or 5 and 6, one of them years there. And so I know, I went to mass and stuff as well. I know, I think those sort of one man, that monogamy sort of comes from that in me, to be honest. And I definitely noticed that it comes from that in her. But I needed a Catholic that I could teach deeper about God. You know, them ones there, like my better understanding on God, because God ain't like Catholic. God is almost like Simpsons. No offense, Catholic. Sorry, bro. But it's like some Simpsons God, isn't it? Like it's a white man.
Carry
sitting
on,
in a cloud
carry on,
somewhere.
carry on.
I'm digging myself in it, and now I'm just saying, basically, I needed someone who wasn't strong in their faith, that, you know, I could influence a little bit better. You know, the ones there save us
Just
wasting
more
too
open,
much
lad,
time.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, we needed it, because I would have never been able to even be in that relationship if, like, we was going under the doctrine of Catholicism or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It would have never even happened.
Certain things couldn't be said. Yeah, you had to have freedom had to be there, lad. Yeah, of course.
It had to be there. It is there now as well, in a good way. So yeah, I very much enjoy.
I'm gonna grab something to eat, and catch you guys later, man. Peace. Nice talking to
One
you.
love, Drew. One love.
See you later.
Irish Flame. What do you mean taking the piss though? Give me an elaboration on that comment, because I don't really think so, to be honest. You know, we don't really have, like, my opinions on God are what they are, innit? They're my opinions, and I just don't think that God should be referred to as a man per se. You know, I don't even think that God should be looked at as a different thing to nature. Do you know what I'm saying? But here's what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe it's more of an entity.
Just an energy, yeah, I think.
Energy, yeah.
It might be the force that drives things. It might be the force that drives the atom around the proton around the neutron or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, it isn't corporeal with 2 arms, 2 legs, and white skin.
That's what humans do, though, Vic, innit?
Yeah, we idolize things and we give it.
Humans try and relate everything, yeah, to something they can relate to.
Something earthbound, yeah, 100%.
You know, this try and see humanity in everything, don't we? And that's basically the core of a lot of Christians, innit? Trying to see the humanity in everything, like, but sometimes they overlook things because of it. But yeah.
Okay. I've not much experience with Christians. I've only really just sort of like in the last, say, 10, 15 years of my life, sort of understood them as a different thing to Catholics. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know what the difference was. I knew what the difference was between certain things when it comes to like how Jews view God and how Muslims view it, and then how someone else views it, but then not exactly how the difference between what a Christian and a Catholic was. I wasn't fully aware of that most of my life, I'll be honest. Get me. Anthropomorphize. Not gonna lie, people too eager to try and mold, change a person rather than just accepting them for who they are. Sorry, say again. I was just reading the comment. I still didn't hear you, Randy. Come again, bro.
Yeah.
Big up.
Oh, okay, new person on the panel. What?
Hi.
Wagwan. I didn't hear you. Wagwan.
Hello. So I've come back because apparently earlier I was supposed to be running or something. So I'm hoping this connection. Can everybody hear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was you running from? Would you have any debate earlier on?
Where's Maka? Where's Big Bollocks? Where's Big Bollocks running his mouth? Where is he? Come on.
I don't see Maku on panel, you know.
I know. Where is he? Where's he gone for lunch?
What, you come for beef yet?
No. No. But he was in the middle of a conversation with me, and I think he seems to think that I run away from him, as if I would ever run away from Maku. I'm not scared of Maku.
He might have been saying it to troll you to come back.
Of course, he's a troll.
So where did we leave it?
Cultural
racism, was
it? Sorry?
Where did we leave it? Cultural racism.
Yeah, I think we left at the point where she was pointing out how every other culture is racist, but the white culture. Yeah.
No, all cultures are racist, including the
all
white
of them,
race.
right? Culture itself.
But you failed to see racism from white people. Matt.
Yeah.
No, that's not quite true either, is it? That's
so to
it must be really hard.
Do you have an example?
But you don't believe that there's institutional racism.
Sorry?
You don't believe that there's institutional racism in this country because a questionable report told you so.
No, that's not.
But you can point out examples of how every other culture is racist.
I can put a spanner in the works right now, actually.
I believe every culture, including British culture, has an element of prejudice and bigotry towards its own. Every culture, and I also believe that amongst the cultures of every country worldwide, there will be some racists.
All right. If anybody can allow me to share my screen, I'm just going to pull up an article.
Porn Bomb Inc.
No, no porn bomb. Fuck off.
Randy, I hope it's not porn, yeah?
It's not porn.
Just saying.
You never know, Randy. It's probably one of his many tools. What's going on?
Listen. Right. Here we go.
Yeah.
I'm going to share my screen if somebody can allow me.
Is this one of
I
Ralph's
hope it's not going
graphs?
to be another sausage. Yeah, it's going to be another sausage in it.
Randy, did Ralph send you this?
No.
Oh, come on, leave out. Wikipedia.
Man said Flickypedia, you know.
That's bang out of order. You're using Wikipedia as a reference.
No, we've got sources, so we can go through this. And what the interesting
Okay,
thing is,
have you got any Irons tomato ketchup?
I have.
That means you're rich then, doesn't it?
No, I stocked up before. Now, what's been happening in there's one thing that really caught my eye was not South Africa, but the Indians being kicked out of Africa because they were Indian.
Yeah, that's messed
There you
up.
go.
So,
and is that in response
But that's
to
an
something
example
like that
of-
happening in India, or what?
yeah, because there was Indian in Africa who had been working there and been helping the country, but then they were kicked out.
Yeah, but what's the greater context? Is it a retaliation? Is it what? What's going on?
The point I'm making is that what Kale and others believe is that blacks cannot be racist. Now, if they're kicking Indians out of their country, then surely that's racism.
In a lot of contexts,
Yep, it is.
I understand what it is, but in a lot of contexts, I understand what someone might be trying to say if they was to try and say that blacks can't be racist. They mean that they could mean that a snapback. Do you know what I mean? An attitude, a byproduct of a situation which has come from like racist in the first place, which has a racist source other than in me. Do you know what I mean? But I'm the one pulling the race card or whatever. Do you know? Like it's hard to actually define into words, because if it's a retaliation towards institutional or generational racism, then
Yeah, there
in
it is.
general I can't call it
Uganda.
racism
Uganda,
myself.
I found it. Uganda. Yeah, there we go.
Go on.
So, former British colonies of sub-Saharan Africa have many citizens of South Asian descent. They were brought by the British Empire, yeah, that's me, to do clerical work in imperial services. Now, what happened is that Uganda kicked them out under Idi Amin, of course.
Yeah.
So, what we're going to say now?
Yeah, that was the relatives of Raj's family.
Yeah, but that's what Vic's saying, isn't it? Was it just spontaneous? They got up one day and they went, right, all you Indians are out, or is it
yeah, exactly. I don't think it was that, but then
due to Indian policies on Uganda, or you know what I mean?
right? Because the same
No,
situation
it's
happens a lot.
consistent and consistent racism over a period of time.
Yeah, we can't deny that we live in a racist world. We recognize the differences between each other, like just on so many superficial levels. I'm not sure it's necessary.
Yeah.
So many levels. Do you know what I mean? Like your nationality, your sex, your everything. We just make so many prejudgments. Ginger, what? Come on.
Yeah, that's why I say that most people are inherently biased towards their own. Most people.
I mean,
not all. Most.
I'm only biased when it comes to my family members.
I
You know,
can
when it comes to other people outside my family.
I'm not biased towards my own because I'm not with a partner that's of my race. So you don't know about a lot of
I
other
don't see the
people.
point. To be fair, yeah, I don't see the point of me being biased, you know, to other people and all that. You know, only loyal to my family only. You know,
Yeah. See,
Do you
what
know what I
you
mean?
point
Like,
out
I'm not
there with
loyal
your
to
comment is
anyone
that it's
outside of
spectrum.
it. Like, I'm loyal. I'm an honest person. You know, I'm a polite person. All that, and I'm polite to everyone. But when it
Yeah,
comes to my
you
family and all that, you know,
Eunice, you
I'm
know.
more loyal
Eunice,
to them
you know.
because they're my family in the day, right?
Eunice by name and you know by nature, isn't it, Eunice?
Well, it's
Pardon?
down to your filter, isn't it? It's down to your filter because I see it through the similar lens, but it's mine. The people that are my own are those on my side of the poverty line. That's the line. That's the filter that I see it through. That's the spectrum that I see it through. That's like I see it. I see it's like a rich and poor thing. Generally, that's the racism that I sort of adhere to. What I'm guilty of. Do you know what I mean? If you're born into money, I automatically start judging you. Do you know what I mean? Like you're some kind of medicine or something.
Okay. So would you
But
say that
yeah,
about black people that are born into money?
Anyone really?
Why are you against anybody
Okay.
born into money? Maybe they've worked hard and.
so you're only biased people
Yeah, it does
to,
depend.
it's
It
a
does
class
depend.
dynamic, right?
It does depend. It does depend. You could be born into some honest money. You know what I mean, or some dirty money. Is what it is. But if you're born into that sort of that money that stems from some sort of shit, you know what I mean? Anything
All right, so
institutional,
Nipsey
generally
Hussle,
anything corporate,
built
anything
his own
political.
thing and he made a lot of money. What are we saying now?
Say again, sir.
Nipsey Hussle, he
Yeah.
made his own money,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
he built up the community. What we're saying now?
So now, when his daughter's born, I ain't got no problems with her money, like the money that she's born into. That's what daddy left her. That's not the same kind of money. Do you know what I mean? That weren't built on the back of someone else's.
Oh, so
someone
now
else's
you
stuff.
discriminate amongst the rich as well.
The money that's generally like sort of just gleaned from society, people that get their money from the budget, people that get paid out of like just tax money. Do you know what I mean? Like MPs and all sorts of people that are just copying paper, you know, those types of money right there. You know, a lot of corporate tops, you know, pharmaceutical goons, you know, media goons, rare. There's a lot of types of people and there's a lot of types of dirty money that I don't respect. Do you know what I mean?
All
But
right,
just
so,
honest money is no problem.
Steve Jed's built up a community. He
Yeah,
started
honest money is no problem.
his community, and then he's allowed to live a reasonable lifestyle. Is that
Yeah,
bad?
if he cakes up crazy, I'm gonna be happy and proud. That's a different thing because I know that person personally. But from afar, even if I didn't know Jeds, I would say that it's still not a problem because it's honest money. It's not. He didn't gain that money from like fucking slave labor 4 generations ago or something. Do you know what I mean? He didn't gain that money from, you know, just straight up stealing it from another culture or rare.
So, what did the example I gave of Uganda? What did Idi Amin do?
So for me, the only thing I don't have a problem with that, like, but isolating that as an incident, I would say it's probably a reaction to something. No, did that happen in India?
I agree. It's probably a reaction, but
Yeah, I'm saying,
sounds like a
did that
reaction.
happen in India?
So people that are against grooming gangs, wouldn't that be a reaction to something?
Against what? Sorry.
People who are against the grooming gangs, wouldn't that be a reaction to something?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Mm.
I don't
So
really
I'm just
understand the
equating the two and saying that you know, if you're going to say that that's understandable to be reactionary, then I would say that it's understandable on the other side.
And that, I'm just saying that it's out of context, isn't it? When you take an isolated incident and say, look, this happened, and now we should start blaming people from here, this point. Maybe, do you know what I mean? We just blame them all and go back and look at the whole entire situation and realize there's context for those actions, even if that's an overreaction or if it's an unjust reaction or if it's a racist
Okay, so
reaction.
you believe you shouldn't generalize. If an incident happens somewhere, you can't blame all of the people.
No, I think it just probably have deeper levels to understand from an outside perspective like mine.
Well done, I agree with you. That is
Your
precisely my
your
point.
mic's doing this. Your mic's doing what it's doing, yes.
Yeah, I can't help that. I can't help that. I don't know why it's doing this. Let me try moving the computer. I don't know, the laptop maybe. I don't know. I have to change their fucking internet provider. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. Is that better?
You said it was your internet, didn't you? That's better, yeah.
Yeah, we changed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's exactly the point that I was making with Maku earlier. You can't take an isolated dissident and then blame everybody else that is in that area. Agree
So
with
I'm
you.
trying to understand. I'm trying to understand a very
Say-
interesting comment from AV25 there. Nazis versus Jews was a reaction, but doesn't justify the action. I'm not too sure how to understand it. You know, without the tonality of voice, it's hard to get. I can see the
So
sarcasm.
how was Nazis versus Jews a reaction? I don't understand that one.
It would have been if he explains himself. I'm pretty sure there's some content there. There's like not like content like a.
Well, I think what he might be getting at is that the Germans considered the Jews on like the what was it like fraction in society, you know, taking all the money, and they had a lot of wealth and power. And
okay, is that why they flipped on them?
Oh, a bit like the Nazi regime now that's in England that goes around saying all that stuff.
I don't really know much about Nazis, to be honest.
I think he's the sort of thing.
There's plenty of these channels. I'm sure that some come on here every now and
Hitler's
again.
always on. Yeah, I know a ton about Hitler, but the Nazis in general isn't necessarily just Hitler. Do you know what I mean? It's like Hitler's a different thing. They celebrate Hitler in a very different way, sort of separating from the Nazis in a way, don't they?
Don't know, do they? Don't know.
Yeah, it's always on TV. It's literally never not on TV. You can always find some Hitler stuff on TV.
I think the reason that they put Hitler on TV so much is to remind people just how awful.
That's why they put Genghis on the TV. Why is not Stalin? I don't know. Attila the Hun.
Yeah, you've got a good point there. You've got a good point there. Why aren't more communists to put on TV? Because actually more people died at the hands of communists than they did the Nazis. You've got a point there.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, man. I don't know.
That's the true fact.
Hitler, yeah, like it's. I don't know how much of it is like personal aspiration transposed onto the people. You know, as it usually is. Because you know, Blair went to war with Iraq in our name, right? So, do Iraqi people think that British people are at war with them? Do you know what I mean? British people are at war with them like that? In that context, maybe.
Well, the very few Iraqi people that I've spoken to, that's absolutely what they think.
What, really?
Which is quite. Yeah.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Which is quite.
Blair declared war on them in our name.
Well,
even
with
though
all due respect, you know, he wanted, you know, Saddam Hussein to be overthrown. You know, because he wanted, because you know, at the time, you know, like, we wanted Iraq to have a democracy, right? So by overthrowing Saddam Hussein,
Eunice, do you believe that
that prospect could have been fulfilled?
No. In the timeline,
Eunice,
I don't know how old you were in the moment.
You
know, in the timeline, it wasn't just about overthrowing
war crime, absolutely, because you know there's no justification.
Yeah, he committed war crime. Yeah. Do you think he deserved to be knighted?
But you know, you know that we, you know,
I don't think everyone in the country agreed that Saddam was a war criminal. To be honest,
in the early 2000s, many people believed that there was WMD in Iraq.
Right, this is what it was. This is what they were trying to say.
And that posed a threat, right?
Yeah, that was the line that they played, but even the public didn't believe that, I don't think, and they never proved it. And yeah, it was all sort of unjustified anyway. And I think we had a referendum before the war as to whether we should back America and go into Iraq, and we publicly, over 70% said no. And we still did it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's sort of like supporting someone, you know, based on half-cocked information.
Right, because we're not in Saudi Arabia, we're not in Iraq now. So these times, if you're an Iraqi citizen, I guarantee you, is more Iraqi citizens that are feeling Saddam than it was British citizens that are feeling Blair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, but Saddam Hussein was ruthless. I heard he was.
I don't really give a shit. I'll be honest. I don't really give a shit. Like my personal self, like it's not because it's not my country, and I don't know
Yeah,
the
yeah.
details of who Saddam was persecuting, the details of his crimes. All to me, it's all just accusations,
Mm.
as far as I'm concerned. All of it, the legit ones, WMDs, unfounded. So all of that stuff, what you did to
Yeah.
him was illegal. The overthrowing of him was never the objective.
I'm
of the
just
British.
wondering, what was it class intelligence in regards to WMD? Like, it couldn't be considered as A1.
No, it was an excuse for the public. It was just a public excuse, just something to get us to maybe say, all right, cool, we publicly back it, and we'll keep paying the war machine our
Yeah.
tax money to fund all of the fucking cruise missile strikes from thousands of miles away on some coward thing. Not saying that you should run at each other with AKs, but it is a bit of a coward thing when you're blitzing these motherfuckers with drones and bombs from thousands of kilometers away and shit.
Yeah.
You sit in your office, geezers are attacking each other. Listen,
Yeah.
we're sending, even in them days, we're sending kids to war with those. Real talk. It's a kid on the
Yeah.
battlefield with those, bro. He's a 20-something-year-old on the battlefield with one of those, yeah, reaping fucking havoc. It's mad.
Right. Yeah,
Just
I'm
don't
just
believe in all
wondering,
that.
what was the intelligence like in the early 2000s prior to the Iraq War? You know, how did it
Well,
look like? You know, how was it conveyed? How was it expressed? How was it documented?
It wasn't substantiated, put it that way. Publicly, it wasn't substantiated because I was just exposed to all the news media at the time, because I was in prison from like 2000 to 04 or something like that. So I wasn't, like, when you're talking about the early 2000s, I wasn't out there on the road soaking up
Yeah.
the feelings. I was reading the newspapers, the magazines, much more diligently than I would on the outside keep up with the news. Do you know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I'm locked away with time on my hands. So yeah, it wasn't like substantiated, whatever evidence they had of WMDs and stuff like that. I've read Bravo 20 as well, which is like side context for the whole Iraq situation as well. There's quite a few different little sources that you can read some information on, and none of it is really like pointing at the fact of WMD existence in Iraq. Do you know what I mean? And I don't even think it mattered anyway. It was publicly enough to run up in there as a guys and get away with what you needed to do quickly, smash and grab and gone. You know, the ones there's a quick job, quick job, quick job. It wasn't really about the truth of it or not. Do you know what I mean? Saddam already had missiles that could hit protectorate targets already. You already had Scuds since the early 90s.
Yeah.
You already had this and that anyway. So he was a threat, however they wanted to paint him as a threat. WMDs is just making the whole world scared. That's what that's trying to do.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I think Saddam Hussein posed a threat to Gulf countries, because I think Iraq was considered to be a Gulf country once upon a time, and it was kicked out of the GCC.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I was just nodding there with the comment from John B, where he's just saying, you know, we only know what the West has told us because we're in the West. You can't be exposed to North Korea media if you're not in North Korea. It's just not how it goes. Like, you can pick it up and expose yourself to it, but it's so deliberate. Is it the same thing? Is it the same thing as media influence and media control that your media, your national media exerts over you? Do you know what I mean? They control your opinion, public opinion. You know, we're not supposed to say too much in public forums like this, but a lot of stunts like that are to sway public opinion.
Mm.
Exactly.
Do you know what I've noticed?
What?
I've noticed that non-Western media outlets tend to have less autonomy with regards to reporting, you know, news and all that. It feels to me as if they are run by the government.
Yeah.
You
I mean,
only have to look at
Trump.
the weapons of mass
You only have to look at Trump to know that relationship
Look
right
at the
there. No?
portfolio that was put forward, yeah? And if you examine that and how
Yeah,
that
that
was,
thought-
there's plenty of documentaries on this.
Yes.
And you can see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very clear that that was manipulated to manipulate the people.
Yeah, in retrospect, yes. In with this retrospect now, 15 years worth of retrospect, Randy is totally right. I was speaking without that because it's a fact nowadays. You can go and look at documentaries like he just said. You can read up fact that say, yeah, all of this report, this dossier was fake, that intelligence was weak, this, that, rah, 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 rah. And that's what I'm saying. Bravo 20 is like some mission behind the enemy lines, yeah, some SAS mission behind the enemy lines. They didn't find no evidence of WMD. If your special forces tells you no, then it's no. It's just that simple. Let's be honest. They're the best of the best for a reason, and done. Do you know what I mean? But fuck that. In retrospect, like Randy said, you can clearly see that it was all, you know, I think they'll say the same thing about Pearl Harbor. I think they'll say the same thing about 9/11. I think they'll say the same thing about a lot of this stuff.
I mean, you only have to look at the JFK killing. That head went back from the front. There's no way it was.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really study
that headshot comes from the front.
Wow.
Whatever evidence you put in it.
And what did they say? It come from the back or something? They say it come from a next angle.
Yeah,
from the side. Trying to say come from the side, didn't it?
Right.
Come from
So
the
I've heard like
line.
about a magic bullet or something. Yeah, done some hella deflection and all of
I
that
mean,
stuff.
whoever done it is definitely military trained, right? He's definitely military trained.
Well, I don't know. It's like who did it though? Like I don't know, but I've just like seen all sorts of conspiracy angles on that, and it's like I don't know what to believe anymore with that. But it's just convenient how these people dead, isn't it? The man come with the rubber formula, him dead. The man just recently, I commented in chat earlier, a black ex-cop recently. Don't matter that he's an ex-cop or the fact that he's black either. Just matters that he actually turned up on an engine that was running off of air or water or something like that. Water, I think it is now. Water, bro. And yeah, he's dead. Like conveniently. What's that though?
Well, there's
Like,
a fella in America, right? And he perfected on how to make how to cultivate morel mushrooms, right? Outside. Now morel mushrooms, weight by weight, more expensive than gold. Like. And within a day, the FBI were there and they confiscated it.
oh, but now he's probably dead though, right?
Possibly, lad. Possibly. This was before lockdown. Because I was watching, and then his channel went off YouTube, so I don't know.
It's not even funny, but all of these people go missing. You'll just see me get dragged off camera. You understand? Yeah. And it's like, yeah, we'll forget about that. We'll forget about the fact that, you know, certain man just got shot in the dark randomly. Like
you can run engines off ethanol, can't you, as well? And everyone can produce their own ethanol.
Electric cars and stuff have been around since the 1800s. Like methods
1800s, yeah.
18 fucking hundreds.
Liverpool had the first electric overhead railway in England, like. That ran the whole length of the docks, like, all electric. You know, and I think that was built in like 1910, something like that.
Yeah, people didn't stop being smart, like when Tesla and when Albert died and all of that stuff. Yeah, it's just that politics and society sort of just got in the grip of, you know,
business,
this government. Like, really, I want to say this government, but it's whack, and there's no day, there's no them.
See, that's where I'd say corporation over government as the control, because they have the trend, they have the social trends that they set, and you know they determine how societies then run, and then they own the media as well, don't they? So they can dictate how it runs, and they can drip feed the masses with bits of information, yeah.
And it's just, you think about it, on masses, when you say the masses, yeah, you got to realize how massive the masses is, right? So if I could just trick a few people into thinking that they're ill in a certain way, come and buy this medicine, this sugar pill, whatever, do you know what I'm saying? Now, I'm making cake in so much now. My next operation is now, when I'm investing, is subliminal techniques we're using these times. You know what I'm saying? And we're going deeper and deeper and deeper. I'm just hundreds of trillions into the thing by now. And you guys have barely even organized to form some form of resistance over there. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what we're like in this position. Like when you're super rich, I'm not this guy. I'm just thinking from that perspective, right? And that's where they at. Like big corp is bigger than big government, but they involve and revolve around each other as well. Come on.
It's the same thing with the fudge. Yeah? I was, you know, for the fudge, but then I took one. I was ill for 48 hours. And I took a lot of them because I've been to 27 countries. I've had to keep everything up to date. But this was fucking different, man. Okay. And that's why I only did one. I've not done another one since I did the one. And I was.
Well, my opinion is simple. It's about money.
It's
like you say, it's about money. It's about money. It's the same old evil, bro. Follow the money, find the culprit. Yeah, there you go. and it's literally about money. This is a new type of product that they're selling. Simple as that. Honestly, is probably
Well,
no.
it is exactly that, Vic, because they said it's a new type of vax, didn't they?
Yep, there you go.
It's not like it's not like the traditional vax. It's a new way of doing it.
Whole new
Yeah,
thing. So new product. Come round up. I got snake coil. What are you telling me? You know what the ones there? It's the same old scam, bro. 1600s, 1400s. Man, I just pull up in medieval town center and just start shotting fucking miracle cure. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, mercury for smallpox and that. They used to inject mercury, didn't they?
Can you imagine? But you know, think of the primitive social mind, though. The society back then, right? Guy pulls up, hear ye, makes a little noise on a rattle you never seen before, from a foreign animal. He's got foreign animals all over the cart. You know the ones that he's shotting you jars of liquids, colors you've never seen before,
Yeah.
telling you it does this, that, quada. Do you know what
That
I mean?
used to be
Like,
the qualification, innit? Yeah, of course, yeah. You back then, well, you can even nowadays, lads, you can pull the wool over people's eyes, can't you, by looking?
That's what I was just going to say. You transpose that from then to now, and you see the very same shit is going on. The very same shit is going on. It's all that's what.
And it's backed by business, lad. It's all backed by business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Multinational-
But the thing is, they all revolve in
multinational corporations, lads. You know, these multinational corporations don't know no borders. You know what I mean?
No.
It's moved
Because
on from China.
Google pay tax
own a
to over
nation.
here. Google decided how much tax they're going to pay us. Google calculated their own tax when it comes to this shit. They're like modern industries. When you think about a lot of these things, right? It's all of the industries. Their figureheads meet. Their figureheads congeal in the same places on the earth. Yeah, Silicon Valley, and all of these different places, Wall Street or whatever. Do you know what I mean? The different meeting points of these industries enable them to, like, you know, coordinate a bit of a strategy. I'm not sure how much NWO shit is really going on, because it's a massive coordination. But at the end of the day, the group that we're against are very rich, sort of thing. They're listening at all points in time. They've got control of everything. They are everything. Do you know what I mean? They're the whole thing. They are society as we see it now. We've to fight them, got to rebuild the entire thing, to be honest.
Yeah, but they're not us, lad, are they? You know, they have got the hands and everything, but it's not us. And like this is what I was on about before, about like corrupting the soul. That's the only way they gain power. Trying to stop people's soul. You know what I mean? Like nothing.
No, but they would,
forces you to
from
buy
their
the
position,
Mars
they
bar,
would
lad,
use
you know what I
every
mean?
weapon. They would
wanna
use
buy
every
the Mars
weapon
bar.
against you. You can't put it past them. You can't put it past them. You got to get over the.
Oh yeah, they use everything, lad. Yeah.
Yeah,
Use
because
everything.
like, all right,
Diet.
so the guy at the top of Pepsi said, "I would not give these products to my family."
Yeah.
So all right, cool. There you go. The guy at the
Same
top
with
of any
Facebook.
pharmaceutical company is probably doing the same shit. You know, he's got child dying of the same shit that you're selling the cure for, but your child ain't cured and shit like that. You know the ones
The
that
same thing with Facebook, lad. Zuckerberg said he wouldn't let his kids on Facebook.
Allow it. That's ridiculous. And that's the whole point anyway of what I'm saying, because that digital landscape there is a whole dimension. So it's like, yeah, it's modern as well.
Could that be applied to feminism as well, with regards to the Facebook statement? Like, you know, people, particularly, you know, well-off people, they talk about feminism, even, you know, advocate it, but they wouldn't say, well, you know, they wouldn't actually incorporate into their own lives.
Okay.
It's sort of like a class-based, you know, idea of that, in order for
I know what you're getting at. I know what you're saying.
We're not high class. You know, they are. You know, it's better for them to actually have feminism than people who are, you know, who are well off and all that. You know, I find it to be
like
a class-based, you know, ideology and all that, right? So I'm going to give that idea to people who are less off, who are, you know, less well off than me. You know, because it's good for them, yeah. Like, you know, also with regards to you know, having like books like like, for instance, like one of those like gender-based books or something like that, you know, like for children and all of that, and also, you know, not feminism as well as, you know, there's controversial topics that many people who are well off talk about, as well as R&B singers and and rappers. They talk about feminism and why she like saying that advocate for women's independence and saying that women need to be strong and they need to be single or stuff like that, to the point where they wouldn't actually incorporate in themselves because they're already married or going out with a guy and all that.
Hypocrisy is
It's
that's
just
what people do.
I see it as a class-based situation, all that. I'm sure.
No, because it transposes over to everything. It's true though. It's a similar sentiment, but it transposes onto everything. There's a lot of hypocrisy in society, regardless of what angle it comes from. It could be from like a political
But
spectrum.
do you think these people are making these decisions themselves, or do you reckon they're getting told to implement these decisions?
But I
Because
think
if
they
you go
got
down the long
covered.
sort of conspiracy route, by creating more and more workers, right? And we all know what's coming. Because even Elon Musk said it. It's not what he wants, but it's inevitable that robots are eventually going to do basically everything. So there's going even big business are now talking about having like an international minimum wage or an international sort of income. You know what I mean? So they'll just pay you basically to sit there. You know what I mean? But then they own you. Do you know what I mean? And is this not what the big players creating more workers so that more workers then will be reliant solely upon them more than now?
That is it. Look, society, if you think far enough into the future, and you only have to think as far as you will live, right? So let's say you live for 100 years. Yeah. Now, I was in 1983. So in 2083, 50 years away from now, more, right? So we're looking at exactly that. Society is going in that direction. It's supposed to be that. You've got the machines doing the labor. You've got the computers supervising and organizing the machines. You've got the humans, the biological motherfuckers, supervising and turning off the computers. You understand? And then the rest of us without jobs, that's just 1% of us. The rest of us without jobs are supposed to be doing the things that only human beings can do, because the robots could do everything else. So we do philosophy, we do science on the far out expectations. Do you know what I mean? We take shit, we theorize, we be creative.
Yeah, but only a trusted select few. You know what I mean?
Select few. No,
like, look at our grandparents, lad. I've said it loads of times. My grandparents grew up with just like an oil lamp. You know what I mean? Yeah. And maybe a wireless.
Yeah.
So the change they've seen. So the change that's coming for like you just said by 2083.
Yeah, because we don't.
It's pretty incomprehensible, isn't it? Really.
I'm not sure about a lot of things, but I can tell you we don't have celebrities like Britney Spears or Justin Timberlake in 2083. We have exceedingly talented people that have uploaded to the actual database. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Just the database of music and creativity, the art. That if anyone's looking for recreation, they go and draw from that pool.
Yeah, but this is where the China aspect comes in, Vic. You know, if they do like what they are, look, we sort of follow China's lead, not dramatically, but with sort of enforcing the lockdown and things like that. If they follow China's lead on this social construct, what they're doing over there, if you don't meet the sort of tick boxes that the government provides you, they can make you financially worse up. You can't shop in that shop.
I see that doing,
you have like a social credit score. That's what they're bringing in, isn't it?
Talking about and that kind of stuff in the very near future, because we're talking about just 50 years, right? So like if that, I don't think that kind of pressure can you stretch that elastic band for 50 fucking years and just keep fucking stretching? The cunt snaps at some point. Do you understand? And there's always in societal terms, that's called revolution. Do you understand? And it's always there when tyranny is there. It gets opposed ultimately, but it's not. It might take a while. Do you know what I mean? When people are at this depth here, it's going to take a long time. Who knows? But 50 years is way too long for that not to actually happen in terms of that kind of tyranny. So I think we would have rebuilt society in terms of not even thinking about a trade-off, a traditional trade-off of resources. I think we would look at it as a trade-off between mass and energy. Do you know what I mean? Because our science will take us to a place where that's really all that's required for any kind of lifestyle that you desire, mass and energy. Do you know what I mean? And
And
yeah,
time, lad.
well, yeah,
Time's the
of course,
biggest
but
currency at the moment. To
we
the
have abundance.
individual. Sorry, Vic.
No, I'm just saying we have abundance of energy. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
whatever finite amount of mass, I think it's enough, more than enough for trillions of us to exist on this planet, to be honest. Get me?
Like time's one of the biggest currencies going at the moment, isn't it? You know,
It's the only
time spent on the internet. Look at mining Bitcoin. You know that it's all about time. How much time you're keeping your electric plugged on the internet, mining this stuff.
Time's
It's
all there is.
all
A
to do
dead
with
person doesn't spend and have, and do you know what I mean? Like, you know,
and it even impacts what Jedi's doing here. You know what I mean? He gets rewarded in some way by the amount of time that people are in the chat. And showing it to the channel,
Like,
you know what I mean? So
subscribe any casual viewers and donate anyone with the surplus change. Sorry, go on, Ethan.
no, like, yeah, that's all I was saying, lad. You know, it's in, isn't it? They're just sort of perfecting it now, and trying to win everyone round.
Yeah, but where does it go? Where does it go? This kind of angle, yeah, society goes totalitarian, and we end up in equilibrium. You understand? Christian Bale.
No, yeah, we need to make a stand as the majority population. Like, we all need to make a stand. Like, I'm all for that. I'm not a sort of anarchist where I want to tear it down or anything like that. I think a lot of changes need making, but I don't think the system's majorly off on how it's constructed.
The system doesn't work. Well, look, democracy isn't democracy. Communism isn't communism. Socialism isn't socialism. Imperialism is still too rife. Capitalism and all this stuff is just what we built our whole society on. So we really need to think of another ism, really, don't we? Do you know what I mean? Because none of these spectrums of ideologies are actually like beneficial to us and the planet. Whereas that's how everything else exists, and we should really and easily be able to exist in that. Like, if we're going to pump all them chemicals into the sky, then why don't we just make giant filters that take them out of the sky? And then turn that into energy or resources in some way, because we're that clever. We're literally that clever to fit into society. Like, this is what the human brain is. But we're just trapped. We're trapped. This is what I'm saying. We're trapped at a point in society where pharmaceuticals are selling you fake shit and you're taking it. Where the war machine propagates and runs the whole world and goes where it likes and kills who the fuck it wants, right? Where the political is just gone wild. They're absolutely showing no respect for the poor right now anyway, because of the people that they're supposed to represent. You understand? Big government is smaller than big corp, and we're in a whole next place. So we're being trapped from so many angles. I don't think it would last for too long. You know, I don't think we've got like too long. I might see it in my lifetime, to be honest. You know what I mean, a place where it's because the next generation down, the one currently doing all their fucking music and juking out of Memphis and shit, they don't look like they're about to have no bollocks, no equilibrium, tyrannical takeover or whatnot. You know, the ones there, I don't know what they're creating with this gender androgynous sort of generation. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what they're getting out of that, but it's not one that could probably be controlled ultimately. You know what I mean?
I don't know, you know, because to some aspect they're already controlled, aren't they?
Yeah.
So they're the first. They're one of the first to give in. So they've sort of conquered their mindset and know all sort of already how to play them
with like the ultimate freedom of choice, though. Yeah, you can be what you want and identify as what you want and look how you want, and no one can sort of ever judge you. Like, if society keeps going that PC way, then people will inherit the right to not be offended by anything that anyone does. Do you know what I mean? We go to a place where, like, treating yourself bad in society, like with salt or fucking fatty foods or something like that, is just like you're saying, social credit score could control potentially anything. They could tell you you're too fat, your cholesterol's too high, you was measured by the train seat this morning that you sat on, so now we've got to remove chocolate from your diet, or rah. You understand?
Do you know what, lad? I was thinking about this the other night, and I think a lot of this started with like the cigarette ban. You know what I mean? That sort of I don't know. Do you know, like, I can remember having a bevy before the cigarette ban, and I don't know, like, having that sort of freedom. I would say freedom, because you know, say when you were having a meal and someone would light up next to you, You know, you might disagree with it, mightn't you? But there's nothing you can do about it because you sort of.
Oh no, you should be able to do something
to do that. You know what I mean? So as soon as they took that was a big, sort of a big.
While I get the freedom on your perspective from the cigarette, at the same time, nah. You don't get to poison me with carbon dioxide if I'm not a smoker. You understand?
I know what you mean, but the knock-on effect, the domino effect from that, I would say.
I could be sitting there with my daughter and my gun. You
I
understand?
hear what he's been saying. Though. I think that was a big shock to the system in terms of society. No one.
It was. I think
sort of imagine what it was going to be like, you know, after that. And I remember being in the pubs at that time, the one in Leytonstone, actually, Vic, and I was there like the day when that law came into play. Like we weren't allowed to have that day off. It was such a significant day, and I remember people coming in. They were like, "Do you know what? We're just going to smoke anyways." We were like, "No, brother, allow it because we're going to get fined if you smoke." And it like it was really hard for people to comprehend that change. But I think it was a big shift in society and a big shift from what you consider to be the norm and what we've allowed you to get away with for many years. We're now going to strip away from you. And I think you're right. Pardon me. That was the beginning of it.
I mean, that was like 15 years ago. Like,
I've got to shoot anyway, but
before that,
big up all yourselves. Nice one for the chat and that.
I used to remember where people used to smoke on the bus.
Yes, bro. Say again.
Yeah, I remember.
I used to remember when people used to smoke on the bus.
Well, I don't really. I think it was always kind of taboo to do that, to be honest, because you're on a box with people.
Nah, there was you could get away with that shit, Vic. I remember that because that was when I moved.
It's way too loud, bro. I'm getting arrested.
No, I remember when I moved over here. I remember smoking on the back of the bus, just like we did back home. 1 second. Big up Sahara. What's good? Oh, where's my phone? Hello, Sahara. Hello, Aisha, Sahara, Kareem.
Okay. Is that a troll or something?
Someone who's lost their voice, clearly.
Yeah, no, I don't know if that was the beginning. There would be examples of stuff like that. I think one of the most major ones was locking us down. Because, to be honest, in this country, they didn't really enforce no kind of lockdown. Do you know what I mean? They just said, go lock yourself down. And
I think
people went.
I
So
mean,
it's like
but I think you're right in that there's been things happening. Like this is something that's happened a lot throughout history because we were you know, last night we were talking about the whole weed thing, Vic, and the fact that you know it used to be a thing of you had to grow it over here if you were an agricultural farmer, and now it's at the point where it's man are getting arrested on the street for walking down the road with a spliff. You know what I mean? So they give you something, then they take it away, criminalize it, and we're going to go back around in that circle soon. Well, we actually already are because we know the UK are growing and producing it themselves. But we know it's also coming back around to the point where it's going to be decriminalized at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between like growing it. That could be that's intent to supply in it, like possession, intent to supply and all that. But if you're smoking like in the streets and all that for personal use, you're probably gonna get a warning or something like that.
Nah, you see, this reverse. To just stand out smoking there's no problem. Yeah, there's no problem with it, but at the same time, it's antisocial, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It is antisocial, bro. If you come past me, people go past my yard. Popo went past the yard the other day and said, "Yeah, it smells ridiculous over there. It smells piff like someone just walked past right there smoking."
Do you know what? I remember there was a guy who called the police on his neighbor for smoking cannabis and all that. It was just people.
I just moved out of a block where it's lucky I was in the shower. My gay next door neighbor had the cheek to come out and knock on my door, talking to my missus about, can you smell cannabis? Can you smell cannabis? I'm like, when I heard about it, I was like, bro, you're lucky I didn't open that door, you know. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just ridiculous that I'm inside my house and you're talking about, and allow it. Please allow it.
Vic, my neighbour, it literally goes out for a blunt. Middle of the day, he's just going to smoke in the front yard.
No problem.
And 3 policemen come down the road. He hasn't lit it.
Oh shit!
He gets a penalty.
Caution. Cannabis warning.
Yeah, caution.
Yeah.
For the blunt, and then he also gets an ASBO warning.
Whoa! Yeah, it's antisocial. Yeah.
If there's nobody in the area, And they're
nobody in
hanging-
the area. But then put yourself in another situation, yeah? Coming down the road and you got your daughter, your 2-year-old daughter who you don't want breathing carbon dioxide randomly, needlessly. There's enough of it in the atmosphere.
I don't want it. Sorry, Vic. No
that's the
offense, but if we're bringing up our children in London, we can't be complaining about people's cigarette or weed smoke when we consider the amount of pollution that's going around in the air that they're breathing in.
If they're on their
Anyway,
front yard, no. But if we're sitting on the bus or the train or something, I certainly got maybe a problem, maybe just a little bit of a problem. Do you know what I mean?
no, you know, I hear you, but that's not your property for you to have a problem. Like if someone's doing that in your premises, that's different, innit? You can tell them whatever, but who are we again? Like who are we
Whose
to
property
police
is it now
people,
when we're
innit?
on the bus though?
Well, I paid to use the service,
in
innit?
the room, innit?
I
Whoever's
paid
gonna
to
say
use the service, so it's not my property. It's the company whose service that I'm using, so it's their problem. And if I don't want to be, if I don't want to be like around people in public, and it's a problem, then I just shouldn't be using it. But you know, if I am, then I have to deal with some of that shit.
the Rosa Parks bus, it don't matter to me. Probably any bus throughout history, if I'm there with a non-smoker, I'm gonna have something to say about it. If you just spark up on the bus, or the tube, or the plane.
Yeah, but nobody's doing that, Vic. Nobody's doing that. We're talking about fair incidents.
They're talking like it's normal.
Do you know what though? It's saying that somebody was actually smoking on the train a few weeks ago. I've seen it happen a few times.
I have smoked on the train myself, man, but like not in a rude way like that. Do you know what I mean? Like just different, like up the other side of the carriage. You know, them ones there, burn it on the low, blow it out the window, all of that. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'd never do it just because I wouldn't want to draw that attention to myself and end up in some kind of bother. Do you know what I mean? Draw that attention, feds come down, want to search you, take your weed. I'm going to get pissed because my weed's gone now. Simple.
Yeah, exactly. Because I smoked the loud, I can't just do that. If it's a fag, I wouldn't even consider it worth it.
Exactly.
I mean, look, I get side eyes when I just smoke rollers, yeah.
Okay.
But you get the
Oh,
side
yeah.
and just checking it out.
Is that cannabis, Randy?
No, it's just tobacco.
Right.
Nah, listen.
Yeah,
So I had a situation once where
they're just like looking at it and then they're sniffing. It's like, come on, check me. We'll go. We'll go ahead, sir. We'll talk about it. Yeah. It's just nonsense. I've just done.
You ever been carnival, yeah? And the police,
They allow you to smoke in it, like. As long
they
as
make a
they
human
say-
wall around you when you're smoking in the park nowadays. These last few years, the last 5, 6, 7 years, there's a little basketball court, a couple areas, but there's one in particular where they make a human wall around you, and in there, everybody's smoking. It's just piff. You walk past it, you smell it, you say, okay, that's where everyone's doing that. Let's go bill it. You know,
Don't they smoke it like an alley, like near the carnival taking place?
alley? No, I mean, I'm smoking, not alley. I even just walk around burning, but where the police presence has been high. Like last 10 years, they've had like 100,000 police, give or take. Yeah.
They're looking for gangs or troublemakers and all that.
Yeah, they're not policing people that are smoking weed, innit? They ain't got time for that.
That's not priority.
No, not that day. But they have it's their discretion to do that, though. If they want.
But in saying
have
that, Vic, they see what they do, and Eunice, what they do is they're clever, right? So I will never forget. I mentioned this before on here. Must have been last carnival that happened, because obviously it's not been on a few years. I was leaving from Hackney to go down to West London. So I've gone via Liverpool Street. I've gone down to the platform at Liverpool Street to get on, must be the Central Line or something, right?
Yeah.
And as I'm entering the station from the top where the ticket barriers are, I'm seeing literally about a dozen young black boys all lined up on the wall, right? Police searching them. And then I'm like, oh shit, this is madness. Like, okay, let me just keep it moving, get down to the platform. Get to the platform now. The whole platform is the same picture again. It's just young black boys that are clearly on their way to carnival, that are all being stopped and searched on their way to carnival to see what they got on them. And like, I get it that there might be other concerns of knives, etc., but you guarantee them youths there were not getting away with any weed that they had. Their whole day was probably ruined. You know what I mean? They probably didn't just lose their weed. They probably got arrested, got taken in, missed carnival, end up with some fucking criminal record or some bullshit as well. So they may not care there and then, but they have their little pockets of operations that are going on outside of carnival, at the train stations and places like that.
Man on Twitch says You're getting banged in the face basically if you smoke on the train or whatever in Portugal. Fuck it. Just by public, innit? No long thing. That's his opinion. Now, but I've seen that as well. I luckily got away one year as I got off the train. They were there. Can't remember where I got off, but come off the train, bro, and they was there. I sort of had it in my glove, and I just got away with some sleight of hand in my pocket. Guys come out of nowhere like, "What you got in your pocket for?" And I like seamlessly pulled out a lighter from my fag. Back in those days where you could just spark up a fag where you're getting stop searched.
I think, to be honest, other than one time, most of the time I've gone carnivals when I lived down in West. So it'd just be a thing of like leaving the house with a juice, 2 pre-rolls or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to
Now,
eat.
my family lived down there, so I never really had to carry. Like, my whole family lives down there. That's where the black side of my family is from, like Harrow Road, Lisson Green, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So it's all a long route sort of thing, Ladbroke Grove, all of that. They're all around all of those areas.
I mean, it's a nightmare walking through Bayswater Road, like on that day and all that. Yeah.
Oh, on that day when you're just trying to. But what are you doing on that day if you ain't trying to live carnival? Fuck that.
No, Speaker's Corner. Go Speaker's Corner innit, on a Sunday, and it's the pedestrian traffic's just too much, really.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like heavy pedestrian traffic anyway, but I don't mind if we're at a set. If we go like, because normally it's my family doing sets down there, innit? So you'll find me at them sets, the same place where the BBC sit, like at the Abashanti Sound.
Right, that's what I used to like. So one of my friends used to live on that road where they have what's it called? Fucking Rampage, that one.
Okay, yeah.
So we used to just get access to that and then just sit out on the roof. And so
out on someone's property watching.
Yeah.
Sometimes, man. If you're gonna go there all 3 days, like one of those days has to be spent just lounging on someone's property.
But other than that, I've never really gone into the depths of it because I think the first time I did go carnival, I ended up near a station, trying to get to the station and stuck in that crowd of people, not being able to necessarily move or maneuver. So after that, I was like, no, I've got to be logical about this. So obviously, then when I knew the area a little bit more, I knew where to like go up the side roads and stuff like that and not get stuck in it and always be able to get out if necessary.
I've been on my skates like countless times, even as a child. My mum used to take me. I used to have my skates certain times. And do you know what? Nowadays, as a man, the route back it's meditative to see your whole city from west to east like that. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I don't even mind getting trapped up there. No, like 2-3 in the morning or whatever, no last train. I just roll back leisurely. I do the whole scenic route, Trafalgar Square, Embankment, everything like fucking come back east.
I've done that many times, just not on skates, usually on buses, night buses.
Like, yeah, night buses are killer as well. I can't lie. Night buses, like randomly one drops me right outside of my mum's house. I don't even know that it existed. Never caught it before. Just wandering around West, thinking, how am I gonna get home? And a bus pulled up. It literally had like Leytonstone on it where it was stopping. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's probably the N8, isn't it? That bus has saved me many times.
It was Leyton. Yeah, I was around. I was somewhere near. So I was somewhere near Trafalgar. I was like in the Westminster direction.
So that's the N8, I think.
Yeah, I might have just found myself on a random bus. To me, it was random because I never thought it would go straight to my mom's road.
I mean, night buses.
Many years ago, I used to live near Billet Roundabout, and it's the same thing for me. I got stuck in Acton, and I had to get home. And I'm like, oh my god, these times I barely know London, innit? I'm like, how the fuck do I get home? So somehow I've managed to get. It must have been an N207 or something from Acton up to Trafalgar Square, and then from Trafalgar Square I realized, oh shit, there's a bus that actually goes to the Billet Roundabout. I'm mad. But then I fell asleep and ended up in Chingford. In fucking Chingford, bro. Then I had to walk back down.
I did that. I fell asleep on the 48 on my way to school. Imagine that. Like, I think it was a 48. There was a bus called a 48, yeah, which I would get from O Street, yeah, trying to get to like fucking Green Man Roundabout, basically that direction where my school was, yeah, Leytonstone. these times now. But I'd have to get off like at Baker's Arms because it's going to chuck a right at Baker's Arms, isn't it? So I'm only just catching this bit of Whole Street, really just to try and catch up with the 69 or something in front. Yeah, 257.
Yeah, 257 and that. Come on.
Any something like that. But I fall asleep on the 48, wake up in Elephant and Castle like an hour and a half later. Like, where the fuck did this bus just put me? It's lucky my dad used to live there. Otherwise, I'd just come out and just be like, where the fuck am I? I'm like, oh shit, I'm near Waterloo. What the fuck?
Oh no, that's peak.
Yeah, on my way to school, you know.
I think, oh yeah, that's mad on your way to school, because I think we're all guilty of them, like, you know, falling asleep on the night bus, or usually the tube, Piccadilly line. We've all ended up in Cockfosters or Heathrow at some point at 1 a.m. Like, shit, how do I get home from?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the Piccadilly.
Yeah.
I did it on the Victoria line just the other week, going Bricky, and it's gone Bricky, and then gone back the other way. And the guy didn't wake me up, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Nah, that's taking the piss. I always try and wake people up at the end if they're asleep.
Dickhead, didn't it?
Like, yo,
Dickhead.
mate, let's stop. Don't know where you're supposed to get off, but we're there.
Yeah, exactly. So I've gone back 2 stops, like Victoria or somewhere to get back again.
Oh no, I felt so sorry for this guy in the train a few weeks ago. I think he was trying to get towards Stratford on the overground, and I was on the overground going towards Richmond. And he sort of woken up as we're near like Wilson Junction, Acton sort of thing. And this is like the last train as well going back.
Oh, that's sad.
No, not the last train, sorry. It was just about enough time for him to get the train back to Stratford. But he was so out of it. So some guys woke him up and you could tell he was pissed, or I don't know, maybe he'd taken some drugs or something. I don't know what man was on, but he's all confused and dazed. And he's like, yeah, I'm trying to get to Stratford. And we're like, all right, mate, just jump off, jump on the other side and catch the train. You're on the wrong side, isn't it? It's like, no, I'll get a bus. I'm like, a bus, but you're going to end up in Richmond at 11 o'clock at night. Like, what bus do you think you're going to get that's going to take you to Stratford? Like, what are you doing? I'm like, just go and get on the train. And he's like, no, it's all right. I'll just stay on to Richmond. I'll get an Uber. I'm like, all right, cool. You got Uber.
I mean, that's a nightmare, really, taking a taxi across town.
Yeah, that's about £60 or something.
Listen, that's why I recommend skates. Yeah, skates and a big zoot. Boom, boom, boom.
I think me and skates don't do very well. I might grab one of those electrical scooters. Actually, I'm looking out for one if anyone's got one and knows of anyone, let me know.
I didn't see them, but there's legalities with them, you know.
Do you know what? See where I live, because I'm out of London, it's not too bad. My son needs one because he needs to do a bit of local traveling. But yeah, where I am, it's honestly not that bad at all, because we haven't got the busy foot traffic. We've got a lot of them underpasses and tunnels and shit like that. Like, it's more pedestrianised where I am than it is roads and that. And as I said, there isn't even a lot of heavy pedestrian traffic anyway. So, and there's no fucking police around here. I think I've seen police twice.
Well, that's the important thing, because it's at their leisure. At the moment, it's at their discretion if they want to do something to you or not. You understand? If they see you, they can just say, yeah, it's not legal. They can take it. It's like
Is that like a road traffic tax or something like that?
It's the only legality is because you can't you cannot MOT.
What's going on?
Big up, microphone.
Massive inner the place.
Trill music, bro. I hate drivers. As a skater, I hate drivers because they want to treat me like a vehicle. They slow down, you know, like that courtesy
Well, if you're
when
on
you're
the
going up
fucking
a tight
roads, you're
road.
acting like a vehicle.
No, but I'm so slim with it. Like, I'm a skater, bro. Like, I'm not a vehicle. So just keep sort of coming.
Then don't be on the road.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't. Sometimes if I see a car just scooting, like I'm going to go into the next gap on the pavement, but he's all slowing down like I'm a car, like I need the whole fucking lay-by.
But the thing is, like, if people are being cautious, I'd rather that than they're not taking notice of what's going on around them.
Well, when you're expecting someone to drive past you, like you're skating from behind, but they're completely overestimating your width as if you're as wide as a car. When I could just take the stance and be like on 2 feet in
I mean,
line,
they're
like,
exercising caution, aren't they?
Yeah,
of course they are, but they go past you slowly and they create situations where now I'm completely out of timing when you do go past me.
No, I do
I'm in between you and
hear
the
what you're saying.
Do you know what I mean? Because
I
I've
do think I
timed
would
it so
rather
that
them
I'm
be
there,
cautious, because by them slowing down, at least if there ever was any impact, you know, it's not going to be as bad.
Yeah, no,
as it could have been.
there's slowing down and then there's slowing down. It's like, that's what they're doing. They're taking the piss, like, treating me like a vehicle. I don't like it.
I mean, I wouldn't actually skate or or ride a bike on the road and all that. I'm just concerned. What if I slip up on the bike, and and a bus is behind
Well, you
me or
got
a
bike
car's behind
lanes.
me?
You got bike lanes.
Yeah,
Skaters
yeah, I understand that, but the thing is, like, I just don't want to be,
with a bike,
tomorrow
you're
catch up
different. Bro.
by,
You're different. Yeah, exactly. You're not protected, but you are a severely enhanced pedestrian. You're not even. Sorry, I'm an enhanced pedestrian. You are like a low class vehicle as a bike. So I don't agree when bikers, like I say, choose your thing, innit? Mount the pavement and turn at the lights, or sit there and wait at the lights like a vehicle.
Bro.
Don't
How's
just
a
jump
man
the
with
light.
no driving license telling people how to drive?
Who's that?
Cyclists, roller skaters, fucking.
I got a driving license.
How do you
But
know
you
that?
ain't got a license. You don't even know the highway codes, and you're trying to tell people how to drive.
How do you know man don't have a license? Have you asked him?
Pure shit. I'm looking for my wallet.
I mean, in general, all these cyclists, they don't know the rules of the road like drivers do. How you
Yeah, but
dictating to drivers?
that's my problem though. That's my problem, Khan. If you whether you know the rules or not, my point is if you're on the road with like it's at the lights where I notice it the most. Because if a cyclist is gonna wait at the lights, then I'm cool, no problem. But if you're gonna
Bro,
pull
are
up
you
to the
at the
light with the
traffic
cars
lights
waiting and you
in
jump,
roller skates?
no, but I wouldn't jump it because I wouldn't be at the lights on main roads like that. I'm on the pavement.
Exactly.
Of course I am, because I'm an enhanced pedestrian. I'm not a subclass vehicle, but a bicycle is a vehicle. You're just unprotected. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I think you should stop at lights. If you're on a
I
copy,
do think there needs to be more of a, like, particularly for the cyclists. I think your thing's a bit different, Vic, but with the cyclists, I think there needs to be some sort of like knowledge that they need to have before they start using the roads with the cars, particularly in London. It's terrifying when you're driving around and you're seeing how close they are and these near accidents that are nearly happening every minute, let alone the accidents that do happen.
And they ain't got insurance if they scratch up your car.
Right. I think some of them are starting to get some insurance, which I don't understand what exactly that covers. If it's just personal insurance
Maybe it's
for
a personal
them.
injury thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it could just be that. But yeah, I don't agree with them necessarily using the roads, especially in central London and the busy roads
You
like that.
know, MJ, I don't know if you've been like places like Dam and all that.
Yeah.
But all the bikes have got like tiny little registration numbers like on them. And like you have to be a registered like cyclist to use the roads, and you got to like do your highway code and whatever.
Okay, I didn't know it was like that over there.
It's cycle dominant over there. It's one of the primary modes of transport.
Yeah, no, I've seen it, but I didn't know that you need to be like registered and licensed as a cyclist, because I know you can go over there and rent out bikes. So I suppose if you're renting,
I believe you could do it without, but it's like an enhanced. It's like it's the thing that you should do, right? It will be
okay.
To take your
So
ass
it's
off
not
the road.
mandatory, but it's something.
It might be in some parts, because you know what? Not everything swings in every district in Holland. I got friends. A lot of my gamer friends are in different parts of Holland, and like they've been through the weed laws over the last few years. And like one guy, it affects him. Next guy, he's like, "Well, I'm allowed 19 grams a day. I'm all right." And like it's different allocations and shit. They've been experimenting.
Yeah.
I think it's whether you're close to the border of one country.
The
or
city,
you're
the mayors can set their own laws in the cities. It's mad over there though.
And we should embody some of that, because that's what I mean. Like, there's nothing, not even more frustrating. I'm not going to say that as a silly statement. I just mean like,
Isn't that what they're trying to do with it? Because you must have seen even the cycle route that they've got now from. Is it from Leytonstone or from Stratford?
Yeah, but the cycle route is a different thing to teaching people how to use it.
Yeah. No, I agree.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like how to.
But in that sense of they're trying to promote the cyclists.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
sure.
are, because they're putting loads of fines. Like,
cyclists are the future.
Sorry,
maybe they're the past as well, man.
You know when you get to the traffic lights and there's like a little box in front for the cyclists.
Yeah.
Drivers just pull up in there like it's nothing, like at the lights. Apparently now they're gonna have like a $2,000 fine if you don't stop.
That's just another way to make money off of
In it.
Find the
Come on,
most.
sort of
one
like
of the
giving
biggest
the
money
cyclist a
generators in
priority,
Newham is
though.
Find the
those
most.
cameras at the Stratford bus garage, bro.
Big
One of
up
the biggest money
cyclists.
generators in the fucking borough.
Oh, let's not even go there, Vic. That one-way
Big up
system that
cyclists.
was a one-way
One whole
system is
thing,
now a two-way system. That's now
everything was
one-way
played.
system, but back to a two-way system.
It's like some racist fucking systems.
Yo, they are fucking with you lot
Bro,
terribly.
the thing is, imagine when you've been going through that area for 40 years as well, you just seen the whole fucking
Yeah.
morphing. You know what I mean?
I've seen it sort of over the last, I'd say 18 years or so. But
It's
I've
not that bad.
definitely
That's not that bad. I used to skate in there as like a 12-year-old, you know what I'm saying, and playing bulldog and stuff like that at the night times in the Stratford shopping
Oh,
centre.
Bulldog days were the best, man.
You understand them? Come on.
Big up, Mag.
West
Big
Ham
up,
Park,
Kale.
football, goal, all of that. That whole area was different, man. Can't lie. Wagwan,
Yeah,
wagwan.
I heard that East End was a dump like 25 years ago or something like that.
I don't know about a dump, but when you're thinking about the regeneration
that
that's
lives in
happened
Ealing.
there on the border of Newham and Malvern Forest,
Mm.
so like that Stratford area, so that was dubbed and earmarked for a European train link from Kwale 25 years ago. Do you know the ones there?
Mm.
And then the Olympic legacy, like it was having an effect for about like 8 years before it happened, and then for many years after it happened as well. So directly on that line there, yeah, Westfield needed a lot of foundational construction. There's a couple skyscrapers that weren't there. There's a whole industrial complex that was there.
Bro,
That's
they're
gone.
still building the skyscrapers around it. And Vic, let me
And
ask you
I ain't been in
something.
there for a couple of years, you know, properly like on the ground.
Vic, let me ask you something. Do you know what's happening with that sphere thing that they were planning on building
What, Stargate? Oh,
was it starting? It was basically going to be like another entertainment venue, like music venue, kind of like the new
Yeah.
O2 or something like that in Stratford.
Okay. Nah.
And they were talking about it going back about 3 years ago, and I remember them going around to businesses, residents, because I was around there at the time, and they're saying, yeah, what do you lot think about this? And I was like, no, fuck this shit, because you've already got the Olympic Stadium, Westfield. What's it doing for the residents? Ain't no benefit to the residents. Ain't promoting no jobs for people. Like, just and you don't want to bring more tourists into the area.
It would. It's just that they didn't do it like that, did they?
But Vic, the
With
problem
the Olympic
is,
legacy,
it
the whole
does
fucking
create more
security
jobs,
was
but
like
those jobs are
bullet.
not guaranteed to be given to local
No,
people, are they?
they don't go to locals.
That could be Eunice coming from flipping Ealing taking your
It's
job.
jobs. It's jobs. It's just jobs. It ain't local. It's just jobs.
Jobs. Mary. Jobs.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's good or bad thing. I'm just saying
jobs that
I
would
agree
then
with you.
disappear when you know what I mean. But anyway, no sustainability. And I was just wondering what happens.
I feel like the feedback, like as a local citizen of the Olympic legacy, for instance, I feel like the feedback should have been, like the legacy should have been to leave us that equipment. So your swimming baths becomes our Leytonstone track and pool now, and your football stadium becomes West Ham's home ground or Leyton Orient's home ground. Fuck it, you know them ones there, and let's just get the whole thing like kind of sports stadium here for the kids, and just kind of hand it back to the community. Because it's funny, when I say a couple of years, actually no, I was around there on the ground just like 6 months ago actually, and the estate that I picked up on, brother, it ain't changed in the whole fucking time. It ain't changed. You know, around them two little pubs right there, the Railway Tavern, and then there's a next one.
Oh, okay. So are they the ones that they emptied out with the plan of demolishing them?
This is what I heard, but I never saw evidence.
Yeah, no.
Because
So
it looks ragtag, but there's still kids there.
All right, so my friend, because my friend lived in one of them, and she got moved out because this was just before the this was just before the Olympics and that, and I think they moved them out so they could build the newsrooms and stuff on top of those buildings. Right now, the plan was they were going to be demolished. And then there was going to, I don't know if I can sell it off to developers, whatever bullshit they do. However, there's been protests going on for the past 10 years about it. Now they've decided we're not going to demolish them. We're going to do them up.
We're going to be
We're going to make them look all nice and pretty, and we're going to rent them back out to people. So now we've just had hundreds of empty flats sitting there for the past 10 years whilst we have a homeless crisis on our hands.
No, that's crazy.
And breathe.
That's crazy.
That whole area in it is empty.
Yeah.
Right, so it don't be empty though, you know. When you go up in there, it just must be fucking hundreds of squatters.
I think there's two occupied flats.
I seen the new big ones. Yeah, that's where I went. But then I was in the area because I went there to somebody, and then I was in the area picking up, and like, yeah, there were 3 roads into the estate, and it's a very dangerous estate actually. Coming from the estate next door, which is attached to another estate where we kill each other, like
That was
estate's
the first time
a-
the delivery driver said to me, "No, I can't leave my bike outside. You got to come down and collect it."
You get checked every time you go through there back in the day. No problem. Every time you go through this, there's a little crew there waiting to try and mug that shit. Whatever the fuck you are, OG, Young G, whatever the fuck innit. Like it's quite a rough area. But
I
now
wasn't really around the estates in Leytonstone, so in general, just being around the high road and whatever, I never felt unsafe. No one ever tried to mug me there. Only in
we're
Tottenham.
staying on the high road, innit? You don't never have to leave it because you can go and get a car there, coffin there, baby wipes, whatever the fuck you need for your whole life. Your life insurance, haircut, whatever the fuck. It's all on Leytonstone High Road. So you say that you don't ever have to leave Leytonstone High Road. It's funny how many people are kind of untraveled in the area, to be honest. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's not necessary, but you say that, but my mum just got mugged on that high road like fucking a year and a bit ago, 2 years ago or something like that. Yeah, she just pulled out her phone at the wrong moment. Kid passing her, grabbed it, push, blammed.
Oh, they're becoming notorious for that, aren't they? I think that the Robin phones actually stopped.
Where the thing was. She didn't tell me until it turned off.
I didn't think there was anything in Robin phones anymore, but I noticed it around Hackney as well. It's a major thing that's constantly happening, same places all the time. Just people just walking down the high street, phone in their hand, and then it just gets taken.
Well, you must be able to do the same old shit, just get it cracked, locked, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But it costs,
I think they send them abroad or some shit.
Yeah.
It's numbers though as well.
To be honest, when you lose your phone, it's nothing to do with the actual handset, is it? It's about the memories in the videos, the conversations, the backup, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Because
it's all on my cloud now.
I do back it up every so often, but it's like, yeah.
Even the inconvenience though.
It's well to me. It's I lost one phone back in the day, and it's just the memories. I wouldn't give a shit.
I went to Iceland yesterday and spent £10 on lollies. I got one tray. The top tray of my fridge is all filled up with lollies right now.
The pack of ones in
Have
Iceland.
you had the new the Tango? What's it called? Blast flavor ones, cherry and orange and all that.
Nah, my dad goes there, innit? My dad goes to. He's got a local Iceland on the strip where he lives, and they do that exact shit. They buy the lollies.
Well,
and
£1 for a box of lollies.
Yeah.
Okay, what's it called? Rocket lollies. Are the best.
It's like a fake Magnum, and they buy Soleros as well. Crazy.
No, I can't fuck with fake Magnums, you know.
I'm off Magnums.
Fake Soleros were crazy. I used to
fake Soleros, bruv. I licked back 3 of them in one go. The whole box is
I can't eat ice creams or ice lollies anymore. It's so depressing.
Why?
Because I can't do dairy. And all those like ice lollies, they're just artificial. They never taste like. I always leave some artificial taste in my mouth.
To make your own lollies, then.
Yeah, actually, yeah. That's what I need to do is get some of those.
I was just thinking about that the other day to do with my daughter, in it, like because it's getting hot.
I had to make some
THC
THC lollies.
Like, ice cubes freezing. That's
CBD lollies.
Ones now. No, I'm not going there. They're already out though. Come. You know where to come. Come on.
Oh, is it legal CBD?
Yeah.
CBD.
Can we get an ice cream van? Get some CBD lollies and just go around selling them. We'll make a fortune, man.
CBD
running bare Bob Marley at the top. Why not?
Who remembers that old advert with the Lilt guys going around with the ice cream van selling Lilt?
With the tropical taste.
Here comes the Lilt man. Lilt.
Nah, them ads were proper racist.
He comes the Lilt man.
Do you know what toffee apple is, Khan?
Who's this?
Do you know what toffee apple is?
Toffee apple?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Them things that have Halloween.
Halloween? Maybe.
No, they sell them at the fair.
They used to just get sold on my block, like in in the 80s. Yeah, guy used to pull up on the moped once a day. Toffee apple. Boop, 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 boop,
mad.
Selling couple different flavors. Red ones, the goldish ones.
I didn't know they do flavors.
1 second. Mr. Vixpen, I don't know who you are, but feel free to join the panel and have a conversation with us. The link is at the top of the chat.
Wow. He's going in.
Oh, Vic, what's your favorite apple?
The sour ones, anything sour.
Nah, Golden Delicious. The ones they use for toffee apples are bad.
Do you know what, bro? Over the years, I thought it was Granny Smith that I liked, but the Granny Smith turned out to
Skin's
be
too hard. It's got
sour.
some thick skin on it.
They are hard, but they're sweet, or are they not?
Yeah. But well, they're kind of sweet.
What's
but
the
there's
sour
also
ones?
a
And it
bit of
turned
a
out to the golden
sourness.
delicious ones that I've been checking with the sour ones now.
No, sour delicious are juicy.
Sour delicious. What's the
very
sour
juicy.
Not sorry. Oh, I'm getting confused. Golden delicious are juicy.
Yeah, but an apple should be juicy anyway. But like, is it sour? Does it taste like really?
No, I
fruity
think
as
that's
opposed
the
to
Granny
sweet?
Smith you're
Yeah,
thinking
Granny
about.
Smith sour.
Because Granny Smiths are nice, but yeah,
When-
they do have that bitterness to them.
In the 80s, again, when I lived in Harold Hill, yeah, racist Harold Hill, right? These times there was one old guy who was too fucking old to climb the trees in his orchard, yeah. So he used to just take all the kids, and like this is how racist he was, yeah. I used to be like getting overtime and shit just because of the color of my skin. He's like, yeah, you people can climb well, sort of thing. Run up the tree and
Oh my
shake the
God.
branches and shit. You know the ones there.
But I
he used
swear
to
you're
do it.
supposed to let the apples drop.
Well, we'd make them drop. We'd just shake the branches lightly
Yeah,
and make
yeah,
them
yeah.
drop. And then he would like, because he know when they're ready. And then he would take us inside, right, cut the apples up and prepare it with like different sugars and different syrups and stuff. Oh, crazy. Hot days when all the kids was just packed out the orchard. And then there's like fucking hella plates full of sliced up apple and shit. It used to be refreshing. Can't lie.
True still. Hey, have you guys had Pink Lady?
Yeah.
Pink Lady, yeah, I think I have.
They're banging, but they're expensive now.
I can't eat pink ladies, bruv. Man's diabetic. If I eat one of them apples, I'll be in a coma. You know how sweet pink lady apples are?
Oh my gosh.
They're taking their piss.
Yeah, I don't know. They're expensive. I
Modified
treated
apples,
myself to a few the other week because there was like, I don't know, half
Yeah,
price
they're a
on some
treat.
app or something. And I was like, okay, 50 something p, I can fuck with that. But I'm not paying £1 something for one apple.
No way.
I find myself buying a lot of boxed fruit, man, chopped up boxed fruit, you know, like a big bowl of selection sort of thing, like melon with berries, or like apple.
I try to
with-
avoid the prepackaged ones if I can,
Yeah,
just
I'll buy
on
too much of it.
principle of like, of course, convenience and all of that. But then I'm like, no, what am I doing? Like, let me just go to Bossman shop and buy a flipping whole watermelon and chop that up myself.
Sometimes, yeah, no, but sometimes it's so much cheaper for me because I waste so much shit. Like every bag of spinach that I buy just ends up like with a little bit. 'Cause
Freeze
I
it.
buy like a kilo or something. Yeah, but I don't know. We literally got frozen spinach pellets for those moments when you ain't got that spinach. But like fresh spinach, and it always goes to waste because it just goes off so quick.
Well, why are you leaving a little bit in the bag then, Vic?
I know,
Add it
you
into
just
the
use it,
meal.
you
Like,
use it all.
wasting
It turns
food
to
is a
fucking
sin.
nothing. Can you not
It
see
doesn't-
that?
it-
It turns to
there's a
nothing.
lot
when
of
you
that.
get it, like, just clock the process.
Yeah, just have to do it different because it's like fresh food is mad. I don't know. I was living right on Walthamstow Market, so I'm used to just daily instead of.
Oh, do you know what I don't mind is tin fruit.
Tin
you know, like
fruit. It's exotic.
peach halves, pineapple.
Yeah, it's
Do you know
exotic.
what? I tried some
Tangerine,
the other week.
strawberry.
I'm not gonna lie,
mandarin.
because I had a load of like tinned fruit in there, and it was I think it was peach slices actually. And I took them and I was like, no, it just doesn't taste right. So I put it in the fridge to like let it chill, and then I tried it again. I was like, no, it just the texture just felt weird. It just felt so
There's a couple
artificial.
imitation brands as well that don't got the taste right nowadays as well. But
Yeah, you need the
and it
princes.
was it like Princes.
If you're gonna fuck with that stuff, you need the princes.
Princes,
You know what they're
okay.
good for? It's like desserts and that. If you make fucking
That's what I'm trying to
desserts,
say. Like,
Yeah.
exotic
you
on,
make
on like
desserts with
ice
fruit,
cream and
there-
shit.
There can be levels in it. Ice cream, all that
Levels,
type of shit.
levels.
But
Right,
That's why I
that's,
say exotic.
that's
Actually, just
exactly
sitting
what I
down
was
to them,
thinking.
though.
Like, if I had cooked them on a cake or something, then it would have been all right. But to
All the
eat it as
toppings
fresh
in-
fruit, it
and they're more
wasn't.
ready
No,
to use for like
you're
certain
mad.
things. 'Cause if you use
Eat it
fresh
as
ones,
part of your 5 a day,
it's too
yeah,
wet.
covered in syrup.
But yeah, trying to eat it as fresh fruit is very, very dead.
It's not the one. It's not the one.
You just
But then
realise how
saying
weird it
saying
is.
that,
Like, why
though,
is it in syrup? All that
I
shit.
put it in that category with like them classic munches, yeah, condensed milk, Angel Delight, yeah, tinned fruit. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking I don't
Rice
know, just
pudding, custard.
ambrosia,
Berries,
rascal,
yeah?
rice pudding.
Blueberries, blackberries, everything like that. You can grow hedges in your garden. It's the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers,
Maybe,
Randy.
maybe. I like that one.
Well, you can't
But
get
then they
tin
take too
blueberries.
long to crop. I feed my daughters berries and fresh fruits every day, so it's like Yeah, to have a garden big enough to rotate and get every day.
But you know what? If you want to eat something fruity, yeah, but not too fruity, like too sugary, you know those tiny little cherry tomatoes, the ones on the vine. I
Right
could
now.
wax off a whole box in like 3 minutes.
I'm random. Just anytime I open the fridge, just grab a couple.
Yeah, just pluck them off, just like grapes, bro, and just pop
I do
them.
that with the grapes, with the olives, with the tomatoes. Right now, there's raspberries and blueberries as well. Chunks of pineapple as well in
There's
there.
some half decent watermelon out now as well. I don't know if it's on the level of last year or even the year before, but they're getting there. They're not bad.
Turkish delight. Man said Turkish
You gotta,
delight.
you gotta go proper shop for them, though, innit?
What
I
the
found
old
this
old
watermelon,
purple
yeah,
pack, the old
about
pink
2
thing?
years ago.
Square thing.
I couldn't even carry it, fam. I swear the woman charged me like £14.
For what?
She
Watermelon?
weighed it and she was like, "Yeah, it's £14." I was like, "Yeah, I love it. I love it."
What them big ones? Yeah, all them
waxed
big
it.
ones. If you get one of them big ones from Turkish shop, like the whole thing, it'll be
Yeah.
like 15 quid.
How much? 15.
15 quid, yeah. Like the defo, like I've seen them all the way. Obviously, I don't get it, but like, they're yeah.
I was doing the same thing the other day. I was doing the same thing the other day, selling cherries by the key. I said, by the
I
key,
love
family.
cherries.
Yeah, I do
No,
as
when
well.
they
And I'm
start- I
saying,
used to-
by the key, though, family. How much
Oi,
does the
Vic,
key cost?
I used to
And
work
during
for
the
some old
price,
codger, yeah,
I
some
see how
Turkish
many
dude.
cherries. Like, bro,
Yeah, this long
How much?
wheelbase
Sorry, how
Mercedes
much was he
Sprinter.
cost? Was he charging for the?
it was a
the
bomb.
kilo
I didn't
cherries?
even pay for it. I didn't even pay for it. I said, bro, at the very most, I'm gonna need a quarter of a key. What is that? That's like a whole carrier bag full of fucking
Where's
cherries.
actually my fucking black cherries disappeared?
You see when they sold them by the road.
How 2 boxes of cherries, man.
Yeah, I've seen it where I live at the moment, Mag. There's a lot of that because we got loads of
Have
local
to go a
farms.
little
So
bit
I've
up
seen
Wood
like
Street,
their
like-
little drive past. What do you call them?
There's a nice guy up Wood Street. He
Lay-bys.
sells dragon fruit and
Lay-bys,
shit.
that's
He's
the
got
one.
loads
Yeah,
of
yeah.
stuff,
I see
man.
people selling them at the lay-bys now, like in boxes. But I was thinking yesterday I might like try and get some, but then I'd want to preserve them. So I need to figure out how I'm going to preserve it.
That's what you got to do. You
Preserve
got
it.
cook them down somehow or do this.
Yeah, yeah.
You can just
What
freeze them as
preserve-
well. If it's cherries or whatever, you just cut all
Do you know what? I'm trying to avoid freezing stuff just because I don't have excessive freezer room at the moment.
Right,
so I
right.
do want to get a new like a chest freezer or something to put in the outside shed. But for now, I want to
they're
avoid.
needed, man. I
You
got
need to
one.
get them mason jars in it. Them mason
Yeah,
jars. And a
I've got
big
loads of
pot.
like pantry space for storage, but
Exactly.
yeah, I need to
So
figure
then
out how to
just
preserve them properly.
boil it up, half and half, sugar and that,
Mm.
and then you're there.
Okay, okay.
Lemon juice helps things stick better. It's got that, what's it called, pectin inside.
Right. But yeah, I need to get those proper jars in it because I want to make sure, like, once I've gone through all of that process, that it's going to be stored correctly and it's not going to spoil.
Do that.
Big up, Trill Billy Colt.
Big up, Freddie.
Yeah, we got Fred. Not mine.
Freddie.
Freddie, come off mute, man.
I know, man. Hitting that huge chalice again.
Their reggae music in the background.
Hey, it's proper hot right now. I'm melting.
Is it?
Oh,
Yeah?
Vic, have you got an Aldi near you?
Yeah, I do.
Do you get the thingy from there, the 0 calorie peach
Oh
tea?
shit! I thought you meant fucking no, the car. Sorry.
Nah, Aldi, man, the shop.
Oh,
peach tea. Their peach tea's banging.
Maybe there's one. No, my missus does bring back Aldi products though, so there must be one. I think it's out though. I think it's out on Lee Bridge Road because she goes there in the car.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's Quelle down there on Lee Bridge Road near the ice rink, innit? Clinch Aldi, because I remember during pandemic, people was queuing up outside, around the block, down Lee Bridge Road, being queuing shit for toilet paper. Like,
listen,
well,
the queues were
remember
funny.
some of the sites when it was queues?
Yeah.
D&M.
I remember going to Tesco's and literally having to queue all the way round the car park.
Yeah,
it was
exactly. They were
crazy.
all on a snake.
And it was a hot day like today. And I was complaining. I was like, no, listen, yeah, I'm ginger and pale. I cannot be standing out in the sun like this.
I forgot about this, you know. I actually forgot about the queuing.
It's
Yeah,
ridiculous. That's where I saw it the best though. Aldi, yeah. People out down the road, and I'm just rolling past on the skates like never that. What for? What?
Because some of
for?
them weren't made. They weren't made for these queues. You know, some of the smaller shops and that they were not made for the queues that they were having, man. It was peak.
You got the car park swirl and swirl and swirl
Yeah,
around.
the swirl.
Yeah, no,
the
it was
ones
just
where they never
sometimes
had
they'd
the
be on
car
the
park.
footpath. Yeah,
They
exactly.
never had
You'd
a
be
car
getting
park.
pissed
It was
off
just
because you
going around
can't
the
walk
end.
down the road because it's just a queue of people like
Just
queuing up
longer.
outside the shop.
You know what I mean?
And people looking at me because I ain't wearing a mask. Fuck you. You know them ones there. I
Terry,
ain't got nothing.
we have Clear Protect Factor 30. It's beautiful.
All that shit makes it worse, bro.
Yeah,
No,
don't
this
use
is-
that, thanks.
That would probably more likely amplify the situation, no?
No, this I've used
How
this
do they
all
make their
around
money
the
then?
world. This is
Yeah.
brandy.
What's
world
the
special.
what's
You
the
just give you the
ingredients?
cancer without the burn, basically.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know how you expect me to read that, like, bro.
I can read it out for you if you want.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm trying to avoid chemicals at all costs, isn't it?
No,
So
I
I'm not
don't
trying to
wear it
put
unless I
stuff
need
like
to,
that
but
on my
when you
skin.
put it in the sun, it's beautiful. You spray it on and you're good to
But
go.
do you know what, Randy? I would rather just cover my skin from the sun,
Yeah, well,
or
you can
just
do
stay
that as well,
indoors when
Mary.
the sun is at its peak. Like, I'm not an idiot that's gonna go and
Yeah,
lay,
of
like,
course.
you know what I mean? I'm not one of these girls that goes laying out sunbathing and all of that, trying to get a tan. So
Fucking sunbathing, lad.
There are workarounds when we need to just do our stuff. Yeah, as redheads and the redhead community, we have got availability of products just to help us through our day.
I got
Yeah.
redheads in my family, and they've clearly and obviously got enough melanin in their skin. You got freckles, Marianne.
yeah,
There
plenty
you
of
go.
freckles.
That's melanin, you know.
I
Melanin.
know.
There
I
you
know,
go.
but
Look,
it's,
I'm
it's
covered in that shit. You're all right.
listen,
Get the fuck
it's
out
what
there.
happens
Fuck
to
all
the
that,
rest
son.
of my skin is the problem, Vic. Because do you know what? So I think it was at the beginning of the pandemic.
Yeah.
I must have went to the park one day. I like, let me go and get a little half hour of sun on my skin, right? Because I tried to do little short bits, and I must have smoked a spliff, and oh my god, I could not move. I was melting. So I'm sitting there like, nah, I need to go home. I need to go home. I need to go home. By the time I got home, listen, I looked like a whole pink and white. Like my skin was just looking all lobsterish and shit.
Man looking like a piece of rock from Fair Up Waters.
And that was from about 2 hours. That was, but the thing is, it's a timing in it, so it's from about
big,
like midday to
big up the
2
family,
p.m.
man. Big up sister, man.
It's here. You found the mute button.
Well, go on. Hello. Bit smoky.
What's happening, Chill Billy?
Oh, Freddie, I think your connection's bad.
Freddie, speak. We're waiting.
Are you gonna come running in?
No, it's connections. I'm not having it, mate. It's not having it.
It's this 28 degrees in London. It's taking things down.
I'm telling you.
I mean, literally, like, you know, I was outside, you know, a couple hours ago, and it's bloody murder, like, outside.
Yeah, 28 degrees. We're not used to it in London. I've got my cooler on. Check out my cooler.
Nice.
Just getting some draft. Just keeping me cool. I'm having my John Smiths.
Wait, what did I say? What did I say? Axum, jump on, sis. It's been a minute since I spoke to you.
I'm trying to get a draft flowing through the flat. I've got the front window open. I've got the bathroom window open. Trying to get some draft going. It's not really working.
That's what I'm doing, but it's just not happening. Like, there is no breeze in it.
There's no breeze. It's just like, it's just doing anything at all.
Randy, don't you have like air conditioner in your gaff?
No, I've just got the cooler.
In your gaff, you know. I ain't heard that for a minute.
Geezer. You know,
Osman's working on it, yeah.
Bless up, everyone. You guys are complaining that it's too warm over there now?
I'm not complaining. Listen. Let me state very clearly. I'm not complaining. I just made an observation that it's extremely warm today, and I'm melting. But I'm not complaining. Hell no, am I complaining?
Mary, I was at your guys' place last weekend, and it was cold. I felt like it
you
was
always
colder.
cold though, sis.
No, sis.
Cold
It was
blood.
colder. No. It was colder in London than in Oslo. It's mad.
No, it was still.
It goes from cold
That's
to
true.
hot.
It was
country
slightly
at the
chillier
top of a
last
hat.
week. For the last few days until like yesterday, it has been
No, you're right.
cloudy
Actually,
times. You know what I'm saying? So, and because my missus is away, she's back home now. It was baking up there, so yeah, we can verify.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why are you dashing our sisters under the bus now again?
How
Like,
am I? Wait, what did I
no,
do?
this is what did you say? Sunbathing stuff. I don't know. What was that all about?
What do you mean dashing your sisters under the bus?
What
I'm
do you mean you
saying I'm
don't
not.
know?
I'm saying I'm not one of these
mean you
women
don't
that
know?
goes out sunbathing. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to lay there in the sun. No, oh, it could flipping cause damage to my skin.
Rewind. That's what you said. I'm not one of these
'Cause there's-
stupid slags.
I'm not one of these stupid bitches. Yeah, and any woman that's gonna go and lay out in the sun and allow her pale skin, if she's got pale skin like mine, and allows it to get all bun up and blistered up, then she's a dumb bitch.
I hear
So you saying a
I
woman
hear
that gets a tanny is a slag? innit?
Damn, Mary, yeah, dumb
That's
bitch.
not what I said.
Don't
But
speak
that's not
about
what I
his
said.
missus gender
I
like
didn't
that.
say. I didn't say women getting a tan are slags. That's not what I said. I said what I said.
Victim blaming and all that, man. Fuck.
No.
Name
If
shaming.
you've got red hair, you've got to protect yourself. Come on, girl.
Exactly. Like, listen, I've ended up with blisters before. For me, it's different. And I see there's many women that go out there and do it. Like, even in the last few weeks, just driving around and stuff, you see, oh my God, look at that woman's arms. Oh my God, it's so red. Or even men that do it. Do you know what I mean? Falling asleep in parks and that and wake up and their skin's all red up and they're crying for the rest of the night. And they
Look,
can't
I'm not gonna
sleep
lie, though,
because
some
it's
people
painful.
when they have a
Listen,
tanning,
you see, you lot that don't have pale skin, you don't know how painful sunburn actually
Yeah,
is.
exactly.
It is painful. I know, Mary. I know. No,
Right.
Being from Earth and being allergic to the sun, though.
I'm not allergic to the sun.
Like,
That's
it's
what
like,
we're talking about.
it's like mad though. You don't know how bad it is. It burns.
Literally, I went.
No, I'm just saying it's
But
a
it
different
does
skin
burn, though.
type.
I hear
What
you,
happens
Mary.
happens, and it's just like obviously we
Krypton,
have to
Krypton, I heard
protect ourselves from the sun a little bit more. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. I went
I
to
mean,
the
look, all you
Barrier
have to do is
Reef.
just put a bit
I
of
went to the
sunscreen and you're
Barrier
all right
Reef,
now.
No,
and I
you're not,
literally
Eunice.
got
You don't know how
no
about
burn.
this.
I was
Sunscreen would
ripping
magnify the
2 inch
effects, no?
wide strips of skin off my back. 2 inch wide strips of skin. That's how bad it was. I had second degree burns
And why did you do that to yourself?
because I was smoking.
Because he was a dumb
Are you
bitch
trying
and he
to
was
blame that on
sunbathing
me?
in the park.
As the
And
only
why did
person
you
with
do this
bleeding
to
their hand
yourself?
right now on cam, yeah, I can say we don't claim that, right?
Hmm?
We're not owning that one. We're not responsible.
What about you, Vic? Do you get sunburn?
No, I just go lovely. I just get all lovely. I'm all pale right now. I look like that's a black curtain. That's how bright the sun is outside right now, yeah. But if I go sleep, like not go sleep, but if I travel on the bus like that, like with my arm on the window, like so, my arm will go blacker than the next arm, innit?
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like my arm will literally change.
All right, so your color will get slightly darker, yeah, but you don't suffer
That-
from sunburn.
hella
You don't understand that struggle, man.
I can get hella darker.
Exactly, Mary.
Like, I've been Caribbean and shit. You know them ones there. I can get hella darker.
All these non-Europeans don't understand that plight.
From Irish,
Nah,
Italian.
you're
and
practicing unethical conduct right now, you know.
You're practicing racism because
No, I'm
you're
not.
not taking into consideration
No,
our human
nah.
rights.
Nah. I've been sunburned still. It just wasn't bad at all.
So ginger people have no soul and need sun cream.
No, ginger people have no soul and need to stay out of the sun when it's too hot.
Right, no soul, no
You're
sun. for you.
melanin intolerance. That's it. You're melanin intolerant.
No, in fact, we have our own unique melanin. What are we talking about?
What did you just say to yourself, Randy?
Randy's teaching his own things
Just
now.
because
boy.
I haven't got melanin.
We do have melanin.
Prejudice
Got
over-
melanin. What do you think your freckles
I was
are?
born in my skin. I'm
How
trying
do
to
you
live
think
with
you
it.
got your red hair? We do have melanin, you
What do you
twat.
think your freckles are, brother?
Tell him,
What do you
Mary.
think they actually are?
You just don't have the EU
What,
melanin.
spots
We
of
got the what's the
unmelanated
other one.
skin?
Fed something, I don't know. Whatever melanin we got. The ginger melanin, that's the one.
Orange.
Nah, you
Nice thing,
guys
though.
just had less melanin. That's all.
No, it's a different type, sis. Remember,
There's
there's like
melanin and then there's keratin. Yeah, so you guys have more keratin than melanin.
You're just nails, basically.
types of.
But it's fine, Mary. You're still my sister, though.
Sentient nails.
So there's 3 forms of melanin. There's EU melanin, pheomelanin and neuromelanin.
What the hell is that?
So hold on, let me pull it up. So you guys are the EU melanin because that's what forms the
You
black
guys,
brown.
you
Yeah,
guys.
the darker skin and the black hair. Yeah.
Conduct and facial expressions.
I mean, do you know what? It's news to
if
me, to
only
be
you could
honest.
see
I
my
didn't know
body
it was speech
language as
acting.
well, Mac.
I mean, you're making it sound like as if it's like a trifold.
My bad, music.
Like 3 levels more, isn't it?
Let me just see if I can find a simplified breakdown to share. It's all really complicated and I can't be asked to read.
Oh man.
It's called cartoon.
And
What
Trill
cares?
say I'm not albino, just for the record.
But you almost are, right?
No, fuck off.
Don't worry,
Look
don't
at the
worry,
picture,
guys.
no eyebrow at all.
Huh?
Look at his picture, though, no eyebrows. Look like eyes are rolling back in his head, squinting. Like, that's the albino look, I swear.
Mm-mm.
You guys are joking. Really not.
Yo, Mag, did you like the other type of cheese?
What, the one in slices?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's very convenient. I'll be getting through that.
Plus, is it African cheese?
Yeah.
Right.
What?
Just lost.
Oh, because it's brown.
Melanated.
Fucking racist.
Joking. No, I'm also referencing any race whatsoever. Yeah, like,
EU
I'm just
melanin
saying, like, you know, if
cheese.
it's African cheese. Yeah, there was nothing
Cheese has
racist.
got the same melanin as Eunice.
African cheese.
Yeah.
Do Somalis have cheese?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't like cheese, innit?
What is it called?
I don't know what cheese it is. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm not sure if Somalis have cheese or something.
Mozzarella.
But I know that Ethiopians they got cheese in it when
Yeah, we have cheese. But I asked you, do you guys have cheese?
I'm not too sure.
Mm.
You know, from my knowledge, probably don't. But yeah, I don't like cheese, to be honest. I always tell people I'm semi-lactose.
What did you say? Somalis don't have cheese.
Cheese, it's like as if they don't have like additional cheese and all that. From my recollection,
People in that area
Oh,
are just
but
so
what if
ancient. I wouldn't be surprised if they invented the majority of things, bro. So yeah, cheese. They definitely
Yeah,
got
but
cheese. Have they got goats? Have they got sheep?
Yeah, they got goats,
cows.
sheep, and camels. Yeah, the camels and all that. But I'm not sure
Things
about
that-
cows.
Things that produce milk, right?
Yeah.
Definitely got goats. So yeah,
Yeah, it's goat milk. I
They
think most
probably
of them.
had cheese for
Yeah.
hundreds of fucking
Yeah.
thousands of years or some shit, bro.
They
Come
probably
on,
make
Ethiopia,
they probably make cheese
Somalia,
out of camel
Eritrea,
milk
all
or
of
goat
them,
milk, something like that.
Mm.
Eunice, you should know this though. Come on.
No, I'm just thinking because their culture's old and it's advanced old.
Yeah, it's
So
it's very
like,
old. Yeah.
definitely like in the culinary sense. Come on, man.
Culinary? Really?
Yeah,
Should we go there again, Eunice? Really?
It's
Are we
probably
going
as
there now?
old as Axum's culture.
course. Think of even in other worlds like cultivating
Wait.
plants.
It says the national dish is Eunice. Come on. Da-da-da-da.
It's rice and pasta.
No, national dish is da-da-da-da.
What for Ethiopia?
Pasta bolognese.
With a side of
Spag bowl.
banana.
Huh?
With a side of
Spag
banana.
bowl.
Yeah, spag bowl.
Yeah, but that's just a modern interpretation of what the people like to eat. Like
No,
modern dish
it's
being
not. It's
curry.
because they were taken over by Italians, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
but is it
yeah,
because
yeah.
we're taking?
Somebody
Is the
got,
reason why like?
colonized by Italy.
Yes, that is the reason.
why the
We've
national
looked
dish
into
of
it
England
before.
is curry.
Yeah.
Is there a reason because we were taken over by someone?
No.
Yeah, I was very
It's
skeptical
just-
at
just
it as
our
well.
taste.
And I was always wondering
taste.
why
It's
do
due to
Somali
the
have
spice
pasta
road,
and all that. Like,
It's have you
now I
actually
realise,
looked at what they say
it was
about
an
that
Italian
dish,
colony.
Vic?
No,
I
'cause
don't
always
think so.
heard it was
Kind of,
vindaloo,
explain
and
it.
nowadays people say something different.
It's chicken tikka masala.
Now they say it's tikka masala, but I always heard it was vindaloo. I don't know if they're the same thing.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, chicken tikka masala is nice, isn't it? I remember I had it once though, chicken tikka masala.
You think everything is
It
nice,
was
man.
nice, really.
Mm.
Especially chicken tikka masala wrap. Very nice.
Yeah, but you see what Born Rich said. That's I take offense to that. to some degree, being one of the victims of that media campaign. Do you know what I mean? How they go over there, salt the earth during world wars and stuff like that, and then turn around and make jokes and teach us, the youths, how it's funny to make jokes out of people that are suffering famine and shit when we're the actual architects of the famine.
Was that comment Somalia has famine cheese?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Don't take offense to his comment, but I take offense to the whole situation of our European Axis powers suddenly finding themselves in northeastern Africa and moving to the land directly, salting the earth, you might as well say, yeah, creating the famine, and then coming back and teaching us how it's funny to fucking laugh at that. You know what I mean? Like this. I've
Nah,
always
listen,
thought-
that famine is crazy. You know that, right? The Somali
course.
famine.
Of course.
Each year, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Of course.
Yeah, when I was in school, it was the starving kids in Ethiopia that they was talking about.
Yeah, it was the Ethiopians that
Yeah,
you
the
spoke,
same
like,
thing. It's the
but
starving.
they'd be they'd be teaching you racist jokes, right? Not teaching you, but there's racist jokes out there on the Vine that sort of culturally give you this disposition that these people are some kind of, do you know what I mean? Like lower than us or some
I
shit.
don't know.
It's
For
like,
us,
no.
I never got any of the jokes and that. It was just always like, oh, look at these poor starving children, and it'd be a thing of like, oh, if you didn't eat your dinner, oh, think of all the starving children in Africa. You're
Yeah,
so lucky to
exactly.
have food.
You know,
like
yeah.
these people
a lot
have
of
no
it
access
from
to
every
any
angle.
food, any resources. They're just living out there in the sand. When we know that actually the whole flipping landscape isn't like that.
Yeah, the racism, like when I was a kid going to school, right? The racism was that somebody taking a mickey out of someone's accent, they might call them the F word. You know the F word for a person with an accent.
No.
Freshie.
Yeah, they will call that. They will use that.
All right, you can say freshie. We'll let you off.
Yeah, I'm just, and then they say that, yeah, and also another term is the B word as well in it for like dark skin or stuff like that.
Sorry, 1 second, Randy. I was gonna say
Well,
the
like
issue I had
the
with
term quote unquote blick, innit, blick.
yeah, I hear you, Eunice.
Yeah, that was a term used as well.
When we used to hear about the starving
for someone
children,
very, very dark.
Yeah,
when we used to hear about the starving children in Africa, we used to get these boxes that we had to take home, and every time we sat down for dinner, we'd have to put some money in, and these were called Trokra boxes. And I only found out a few years ago. Guess who the head of Trokra is?
No idea.
The head of Trokra was Pope John Paul.
I don't even know who Trokra is though.
Trokra was basically the charity that was collecting for the starving African children back in Ireland, and the head of it was flipping Pope John Paul.
So much corruption.
I know,
Well,
bullshit.
isn't that geezer wrong, isn't it?
But that's the actual thing as well, though. Sorry, Eunice, when I was referencing us just finding ourselves over there, the us that I'm talking about is Italian powers, yeah, coming from religious central seats of power and just finding themselves in the middle of war in Ras Clark, Africa.
Come on.
They're over there trying to seize probably more ancient evidences of their own faith that exist in these countries than they have themselves. I think they were looking for artifacts, maybe other things, or just trying to question the age of that Christianity, should we say. But yeah, religious power shouldn't be involved, and they always end up being, and you just proved it, because I hadn't even said that yet, but I could have. Because it's what I've noticed myself.
Are you breaking up, or is it just me?
I think it's just useless.
What are you eating, Mag?
Mag, what was that you just showed us?
Brown cheese.
Cheese
Brown
sandwich with brown cheese.
Oh,
brown cheese.
And Marmite.
Oh my god. Dun, dun, dun.
It's the only sandwich I don't like.
Okay.
You got him trying it, yeah? I'm not that big a fan of cheese, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind cheesecake, and I can tolerate it, but I just
that
don't
got
like
any cheese in it?
general. I could eat, you know,
because it resembles baby
like
food,
pizzas and all that.
because it resembles mousse, the kind of food that you like to eat. We understand. Here.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, I can tolerate Pizza Hut cheese and all that, innit? Like, when it comes to eating pizza,
What
I
about
could
this
tolerate
sandwich
cheesecake.
I'm
I just
interested
can't
about
tolerate
this
any
sandwich
cheese.
cake.
No, nobody's interested in sandwich cake, Randy. Allow it.
No, I just can't tolerate it. Nah, do you know what? That could take me to A&E, innit?
Just, what I've been disappointed this week is my Swedish ladies in the flat Have not cooked me any
Swedish ladies.
Yeah, I go free Swedish.
Yeah, Axel, you didn't tell me you were staying at Randy's. Sorry.
Excuse-moi. That was not cool,
Exactly,
Mary.
Axel. Look, Axel, I
Shut
don't know
up,
you're in
Eunice.
town, innit? Like,
Both of you, just shut up, yeah? Okay. What about these Swedish women? What about them?
I've got 3 Swedish guests this week, isn't it? And
Are they
Oh, is it? You're happy, yeah?
Randy,
Yeah,
are they
I'm very
tall? Are they tall, the Swedish women?
No, they're not tall, actually. They're quite average height.
Okay, so what are you disappointed for?
Because they don't cook me any Swedish food. They made me a potato salad on Sunday.
Potatoes.
Potato salad, I'm fucking dead.
Yeah.
But they're doing it.
But it's a typical timing, though. They
they're
always
doing
do it during the summers. to be
They're
honest.
doing a vegan barbecue tonight, which I'm very excited about.
A vegan barbecue.
Vegan.
What, so what are you going to eat? Corn on the cob all night?
I don't know.
I don't think.
I've been getting the backyard ready.
Oh, some veggie steaks and that probably. 1 second. Brother S, are you there?
And Mr. Alio, I love Ganafa.
Do you know what? Yeah, I thought Swedish women were tall, innit? Like, I thought.
Are the Swedish? No, let us ask. Yeah, are the Swedish or are they like just like me?
Okay.
Randy.
No, they're genuine Swedish women from Stockholm. They went to Glastonbury. They've got a wedding tomorrow. And
No, yeah, but are they Swedish or are they like me, Swedish?
They're Swedish. Why?
Okay. Yes. Come on. Flötemysost. I'm trying to speak Norwegian, yeah? Flötemysost. Exactly,
Is that how you say
original.
it? Yeah.
Yeah, flötemysost.
I've just been getting it out of the packet, to be honest. Not really.
What's that? Brown cheese then?
Brown cheese. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Brown cheese.
See that? Fully brown in colour.
Is it?
Yeah.
Look a little orange. That's how.
As brown as accent.
Huh?
No.
You know what, Mary? What's wrong with you today?
What? What? I didn't say nothing.
Big up, family. Big
Uh-huh.
up. Oh, shit.
Yeah, right.
Big up, Maku.
Go away, Mary. Hey, Maku.
Big up,
She's
big up,
mean
big up.
to me.
Hi, Maku.
I missed you, Hafty.
Big up, big up.
Yeah, I miss you too, Hafty.
Big up, big.
Hafty, she don't rate me at all.
Kale, man like Kale, you know. Man like Killer K as well. Khan, up in the building. Quiet. Mag, don't know.
Big up, bro.
You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on? What we doing? What we talking about? What we talking about?
Brown
Out
cheese,
in the sun, man.
unfortunately.
It's just licking me
Brown
down,
cheese.
fam.
Yeah, I'm not involved.
I know.
You what?
No, you should be, but yeah, I gave it all to Meg, so sorry.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what
Pause,
you were
pause,
doing there.
pause. What are you giving to Mag? The whole thing?
Wait.
These men, yeah. Yeah, brown cheese.
You gotta explain that.
That sounds like a code now for something like brown cheese.
Yeah, I know, you just fucking destroyed it for me, man. Leave it alone.
Caramel cheese.
Smuggler
Allow
network
it,
thing
man.
going on.
Anyways.
my cheese.
Who eats caramel cheese?
Yeah, where's Angelini? Brown cheese girl. Yeah.
Yeah. You lot was up late last night, man. I was looking in. I was like, right.
2:30
you
or
lot
so.
play. Yeah. Go on, though.
What happened
Yeah, it was
yesterday?
a late one.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was just a good conversation. That I don't know, it was all about racism and stuff. So
Talk about AVs. You call it ginger fetish as well.
oh yeah, we got around to people's ginger fetish and stuff like that. But yeah, I
Oh,
don't know,
Mary.
it was
It was who got a ginger fetish on you?
Eunice, AV, Khan. There's a few others in the chat. I won't call them out right now.
Interesting. So Eunice, what are you saying? You into yeah.
Don't forget
Redneck, yeah?
Don't forget my Wikipedia article about racism in Africa.
Yeah.
Racism in Africa, what do you mean?
I mean, there's racism
Being
everywhere.
racist to other
Every
people.
country, there's always
Andy's on it now.
racism.
No, there's no racism in Africa with tribalism.
No, but hold on. Let me just address something. Now, Randy, like I said in the chat at that point when you pulled up the article and Jupiter was back on the panel and you were having this discussion about all of this racism that's going on in Africa. Why the hell do white people keep deflecting onto all this other racism that they can prove is happening everywhere else and not just address the fact that white people, particularly in this country, are fucking racist?
I wouldn't say particularly in this country.
Why? Well,
Some people are
we
culturally
live in this
racist.
country, innit? The majority of people on this panel live in this country, have grown in this country, you know, or at least visit this country frequently. So,
I mean,
you know, if we use this country as a sort of example, then, you know, but the point is kind of like, why do they keep deflecting? Why do they keep deflecting onto, yeah, but in Uganda, this is happening and it's like, why do we keep deflecting on what the actual subject is
Because
that
racism is dumb, and when you tell someone they're racist, it's like saying that they're dumb. So they'll come up with a million excuses not to own it.
Exactly.
I hear you, Khan. Mary, why is Randy and Jupiter talking about Africans and racism in
I don't even know. I don't even know.
I'm confused. Like, what is?
There's no
Huh?
rigid racism in Africa, you dumbass.
Exactly
Why
what
would
I'm
you say
telling,
so?
man. Is
Huh?
There is racism in Africa.
How? Go on.
are you saying this now,
If you're a
Eunice?
black person in Egypt, you know, you're going to face racism, right? Institutional.
Yeah, but they're European.
Yeah, but when you're saying
It's still foreigners doing it. It's not Africans doing it.
exactly, it's not Africans per se.
No, it's not
No,
Africans.
but they are the Arabs.
Very unsynchronized, brother Eunice.
Big
Very
up, big up, big up, big
Oh,
up, Kale.
Hey, Kale, my brother Kale.
We got the panel, we got everybody. Yeah.
Kale, while you're here, you refer to people of equal gender as what was that word that you use?
Unsynchronized.
No, beloved. Can a man be your beloved?
Yeah, a man can be beloved. I think because your culture is different than mine, you misunderstood it. You know, when I say beloved, it's endearment. It's nothing to do with
endearment,
sexual relationship and stuff. But I understand because the Roman Greco culture, brother, has infatuated Europeans and that everything is a sexual and etc. But I'm not having a sexual relationship. It's just that endearment.
No, I was the one.
There's a cultural concept into that. Cultural context, should I say?
So, who are the racists in Africa now, Eunice?
You know, racism's everywhere in Africa, right? So racism could be like, you know, like Morocco. The example in regards to Morocco the other week, that was a form of racism, wasn't it?
Oh, you're talking
Against
about like
who?
the Arabs against.
You know, that's for the regardless if they're Arab or not, they're still African, aren't they?
I don't know about that yet.
So you're saying this?
Depends on what you mean.
No. Hold on, Eunice. Stop that. No, what we're saying is in Egypt, are loads of foreigners, especially in Cairo. Yeah, it's a multi something society or whatever, right? But it's definitely dominated with people who have racist views. It's running all through the environment, right? If you want to go Egypt, you're advised to go Sharm el-Sheikh and other places rather than go to Cairo if you want to enjoy your stay as a person who's melanated.
Yeah.
But I don't care about the home of Omar Sharif and them type of man. I'm not really. That's not Egypt, is it? That's not Kemet. It's not. No, it's nothing. It's just foreigners again. 5th century, 19th century, 18th century invaders all chilling and doing whatever they're doing there. So like, yes, no, then by definition, no, they're not culturally African, but they can claim to be African because maybe they've been there 2 or 3 generations.
Locationally.
Yeah, 2 or 3 generations, which supposedly makes you that, but whatever, innit?
Yeah, but the definition, you know, the thing about racism is here, if a person believes that he's superior,
big up the whole family.
even Sudan, hold on, wait, even Sudan has racism.
Nah, big up, man. It's a hot day.
Bless up.
Yeah, my sister Mary,
Again.
I want to give you kudos, taking off my hat now, because you styled that debate yesterday so nicely.
Oh, thank you, Freddie.
No, I have to talk it out. I was watching it and I was like, wow, Sister Mary's on fire today. Do you know?
You know what it is, Freddie? I feel like sometimes, I was even thinking about this earlier on today, like sometimes, I don't know, maybe just someone else trying to explain things in a different way may help other people to understand, because I do get where people are coming from or where their arguments come from. I can see where their argument would stem from. However, I see things from lots of different perspectives. Like I'm able to put myself in different people's shoes to some extent. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. I just try to bring that balance to people, innit?
That's what you done. You gave a good demonstration of a balanced somebody, like somebody that's got balance in their life, like knows when to give and take. Like, it was beautiful, man. It was nice.
Yeah, because I'll cape for my people when I'm ready. Don't get it twisted. I'll be the first person up here to say, don't diss the white people.
Come on. Wait, and I'm an ordinary Irish anyway. So.
What I found very interesting when Mary Jane is asking me how Europeans practice racism, what they're taught, I found that very interesting.
Yeah, I don't think I really got your answer on that one, Kyle.
Yeah. Well, I did answer. I told you that they have a code of conduct of how to keep black people in their place in all things. But you're asking me, who the one who didn't invent white supremacy, how it's run. I found that very interesting. All due respect.
So are you saying you don't know how they're filtering that out to the white community?
Well, I know how it's done. They're taught a code of conduct, how to keep black people in their place. And they use certain strategies and tactics. There is an interesting woman that everyone's infatuated with. Her name's she does the brown eye test, Jane, like that. And you know, I'm not like a fan of her, to be fair and stuff, right? Because she can display these things because she benefits from the privilege. But she says something very interesting, that all white people are taught how to keep black people in their place with certain types of verbal and curriculum to put them in their place. So I found it very interesting last night that you're asking an African descendant, how does white people, Europeans, teach their children about this code? And to me, all due respect here, beloved, that's very deceptive, and also is practicing unethical code of conduct.
Okay, so this code of conduct that you believe us as white people are taught, like I've never been taught this code of conduct, so I'm trying to understand where this comes into play. Or is it just like on certain levels that, you know, people are being taught this? Because, you know, I'm just a simple person out here, maybe it hasn't reached to me. Or do you think it's something that filters through in the education system? And then again, I would question, like, obviously, as I said, I grew up in Ireland. I didn't grow up over here. I wasn't educated over here. So I would question, do you believe it's the same in all European countries? Do you believe that this is something that's across the board?
All great questions. As I said, when it comes to deflecting, and I, made myself very clear yesterday, we have black psychiatrists that's broken down racism. So any African descendant who doesn't understand racism should not be speaking on it. But they've made it perfectly clear that there's certain mindsets and codes that Europeans use, and Asians and Middle Eastern, to disrupt the African from thinking that there's no such thing as racism. One of them is deflecting. And I said that anytime you have to...
You know what, Kel, brother Kel, I'm going to make a Pan-African mixtape, yeah? And hopefully, I want you on it. Yeah, because some of these phrases, Pan-African mixtape, because obviously some of these phrases need to be documented once again. Even though they're 100 years old, what you're saying is nearly 100 years old, it still needs to be redocumented, repackaged again. So I'm going to get you in for that.
I hear that, brother. The Honourable Marcus Garvey did say you have to be a salesman to sell back the black product to black people to make it cool again. So I hear where you're coming from.
Yeah.
So, Kale, just quickly going back to what you said about, you know, white people deflecting. In fact, I don't know if you heard just a little while ago, I made a comment about that myself as to I've recognized how white people, particularly on this panel, easily deflect to something else. In particular, they're able to point out and give examples of what they believe is racism from other cultures when you try to have a conversation about them or their culture being racist. So I hear what you're saying. However, like, and obviously if you disagree, let me know. But I believe where I am in life, I'm trying to, as me and Freddie were just saying, kind of bring that balance, and I'm trying to help these conversations. I try to have an understanding. I've always said I'm not black, so I will never fully understand what your struggle is. But this is why I'm here to listen and to be involved in these conversations, because the more I learn, then the more understanding I can have, and then the more I can try to help my community, people like Randy, Dublin, etc., to understand where you guys are coming from.
Right, and you can only applaud that, you know, even though she's not going out to destroy white supremacy, she at least is paying attention to what's going down. Do you know what I mean? That has to be applauded, Kel. Right.
Like one of the things, brother, is what non-Africans, and it's not just the Europeans, is that they will always.
You still got a problem with that, though.
But again, well, brother, whether it's a problem or not, it doesn't change the fact of the reality that non-African people are in charge and subjugating African people. I can have a debate with non-African
this is true, you know, bro.
Bro,
You know, I feel like you're really oversimplifying the thing that we're living in. It's like you're not looking out the actual window. Like this is where a lot of this thing is coming from right now, because you're trying to say white people are in charge, and then when you're saying all these white people are in charge, it's like white people are in charge, including Mary. It don't make no fucking sense.
It don't. That's why I said it's a bit like a record. It's a bit like a record.
Brother, you see, we're getting emotional now because you're saying something that can get
Have you scratched the CD before? Have you scratched the CD before? Because that's Brother Kel at Mo. At Mo. You're a bit like a scratch tape.
Speck of dust in the groove, man.
Yeah, big man. You know, like the record keeps jumping onto the same shit. Like, I'm telling you, that was feasible. What the sister just said about her position when it comes to regards to black people, I would have to accept it, because obviously I'm not using white supremacy as no excuse. There's no fucking way any white man, Chinese, alien is going to stop me from eating.
But the concept,
and stop me from building up my community and loving my black people. There's nobody that's going to do that on the planet.
It's tapped. Do you know how many different things are in everybody's head that have been downloaded and uploaded from where we are in this landscape? Like, do you think they're the only ones just with that program running? Nah, people got sacks and sacks and sacks of programs running concurrently. We don't even know what we're on. And like the people out there now that are fanning the flames, like that Jane Elliott shit that you was talking about now, that's just a big anxiety trap for everybody to get black people feeling like, yeah, I am the victim. Yeah, everyone is out to get me. And to what aim, to what goal, to what outcome is it going to be?
I'm not saying
you do not understand racism, brother, and that's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying you're wrong, you know. Brother, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong at all, you know.
Stamp it out like at that moment, but in terms of pulling it out of everybody, trying to find it underneath their fingernails, mate, it's a waste of your time and energy, man, considering the situation that we're up against.
Hey, big man, Brother Kel, I'm not saying you're wrong at all, innit? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying these are messages that have been conveyed for a century now. Do you know what I'm saying? We understand. If you don't understand the position you're in as a black person, it's a sad day, isn't it? Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So I identify with 90% of the stuff you're saying, innit? But I'm saying you can't be that judgmental when you're looking in certain situations. You get what I'm saying?
Brother, no, unfortunately, brother, right? What you're displaying right now is very unsynchronized because, and I'll
I
explain
hear
why.
you, kid. I hear
Here's
you.
the thing, brother. I don't have a personal problem with Mary J. I don't have a personal problem with her, so far, right? I mean, she's a nice lady, right? But there's an issue with racism, right? Now, what I've noticed, brother, is whenever a non-African person is being put on the spot with their community to explain why is there racism, you will get African descendants will quick to defend them, right, and secure them. Now, why is that, brother? If you can explain that to me.
Because they like the dopamine, yeah?
You know what, Kel? I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. So sorry, Axel.
Sorry, continue.
I'm just saying, I'm not disagreeing with nothing you're saying, bro. Because at the end of the day, I was born with these messages. This is why I'm the way that I am now. This is why I love black women and black men so much. Do you get what I'm trying to?
Yeah, you cut out a little bit, but
Yeah, Freddie cut still.
Sorry, I
hear
would
that,
say
brother.
I was
I hear
born
that.
and grown with these messages. This is why I would never sacrifice my blackness or change my black ways. But I'm telling you, I agree with what JEDI says. We have to maneuver in this society in a intelligent manner, especially if I want to leave generational wealth. I can't be stuck-minded and a broken record when I'm dealing with certain sections of society. That's my daughter won't eat.
But brother,
Do you
the
understand
problem
that,
is,
bro?
it's nothing wrong with
Do you understand what I'm saying, though, broski? Because this is England. I've lived in Jamaica, innit? I've gone Africa bare times, innit? So I
Right.
know my culture. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I said, fuck this. I'm gone. I'm off. I spent years in another country. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? That's how much I love black people, innit? So what I'm saying is that you can't
we can learn that culture, brother. The culture is not the issue. You know what the issue is, brother? Not nationalizing your culture to benefit, to get economics for the collective. This is what the issue is. We can learn history all the time, brother. But if the history is not used to produce economics and security for African people, brother, it's just blowing in the wind. You see? Now there's a non-African lady here. I don't have a problem with her, right? Now, she said something very interesting about that the non-African people, they like to deflect, but they also do this as well. They like to appear that they're not part of the race that rules. Now, why is that?
But like Kale, I can't deny my whiteness, innit?
That's what I'm saying. I feel like
I'm white, and yeah, the white race
you are trying to appear like you're not part of the race that rules. You know what I mean? That's what we need to fucking clock. Do you know what I'm saying? Realize
Like,
what
I think you're 100%, sir.
I realize what we really are in it, like, and then we don't have to be on this fucking weird thing. Like,
Brother, I'm talking to Mary J, brother, and see what I'm trying.
I'm talking to all of
synchronize. Why do you need to defend her?
I'm not defending fuck MJ, man. I'm not
Where
defending her.
she's not. The thing is, brother, the victims, brother, is the African people. You see, anything that I say, brother.
I mean, I disagree with that.
Okay.
So you say every African person be victimized.
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad.
No,
That's
but
mad.
Kale,
I disagree with
sorry,
that.
1 second, guys. Kale, it seems anything I say, you're gonna have an issue with because I never said the white race is not the dominant race. I never said there's white people that are not, in charge of the whole flipping system. And I am part of that white race, yes, but I am not part of the elite that is running the globe, am I?
But the thing is, Mary
I
J,
said it's a poverty line, really, not a racial line in terms of society.
The thing is, Mary J, right, is that when you understand the political science of the non-African people, that yes, there was elites, and those elites taught the non-elites that use these techniques and be overseers to keep the African in a hypnosis mindset. Now, you don't have to be an elite to use these techniques, but these techniques are used whether you are high above or low above. And that's why I'm asking you, Mary J, why do non-African people like to appear they're not part of the race that's in charge, and they like to use tactics of, well, I went through this, or I sign on, or
yeah,
this
I
happened to me.
understand. I
Hold
understand
on,
that.
brother. Beloved, I'm talking
Reggie, you're
to.
too quick to defend.
Go on, brother. Go on, brother.
I'm saying I understand that philosophy and I understand that mindset where people are going to use them types of trickery and types of skullduggery against black people. But I'm saying in this particular case, that's all I'm saying, you know, broski. I'm not saying all white people, in it, because obviously I identify the problems that you're identifying, innit?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying in this specific case with the certain lady on the panel, she doesn't need caping for or backing or anything because she's a fucking big woman with kids and that.
Well,
I'm just observing the conversation.
Kale, you do not care. Can I just
yesterday.
tell you, I didn't choose to be white. I wasn't born and was handed, oh, would you like a white card or a black card? Would you like to be an overseer or a victim? What role would you like to play in life? I was just born and I just happened to be flipping white. And, you know, I've said this before, I'm sorry for what my ancestors have done, but I cannot continuously carry that guilt, like, for what my ancestors done. Like, we need to be able to move on. And it's not about forgetting the past or any of that stuff that people may have said yesterday. The past is the reason why we were all in the situation we're here now. In terms of why white people may bring up situations that have happened to them, is I believe that's them trying to maybe compare, because that's the only way that we can sometimes sympathize or empathize if we look at our own situation, what we have gone through, and compare them.
I really got no education, but I know that people compare and contrast. It's a part of life. It's a way of
and obviously, as Irish people, you know, we've had our own battles with the British Empire for hundreds of years. So, you know, we've had our own experiences being the oppressed people. It may not be the same experience that you've had as black people, but it doesn't take away our experience. So we will sometimes bring that up because that's all we have to compare to.
But Mary J, I'm not accusing you that you had that you enslaved any form of Africans. I'm not accusing non-African people of today of that. I am accusing that you are the beneficiaries of that, and you have not done anything to dispute the economics, the justice to African people. And that's something where I've noticed that non-African people seem to like to deflect. We're not attacking you because of what your ancestors did, right?
Okay.
Or because of the benefits of that, right? And watching African people globally being subjugated and not doing anything about it, it makes you compliant into the unethical code of conduct.
Okay, can I ask you a question? How have I benefited from the slavery that happened differently from how you would have benefited from that?
Okay, so you, as a European woman, right, can go freely on the planet, enter land, set yourself up, right? And if anything was to happen to you, that your community will allow everyone to know that if anything happens to our daughters of the white race, this is what's going to happen. It's the same thing with the white man as well. He has that privilege as well, you see? And we keep
but that's a hypothetical.
But how can we blame
have I
Mary for this,
benefited?
though?
How have I benefited from it?
I've
Not
just
asking
told
how
you,
could I
you can
potentially benefit.
maneuver.
Asking how have I benefited from it?
And I've said that you can maneuver due to that misjustice. You can maneuver on the planet. That's how you benefited.
So can you?
No, I can't.
Ishika, what's stopping you?
Because if I go to Morocco, right? If I go to Morocco, right? We know what happens. If I go to Asia, we know what happens. If we go to the Middle East, we know what happens. So this is what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm not attacking you, Mary J. I personally don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with
Yeah, no. Of course, Kel, it's nothing. This is nothing personal. It's just conversation.
The problem is, though.
You see when you're teaching, innit? So sorry, brother, man. So sorry to keep cutting you, bro. You see when you're teaching somebody, especially a non-white person, innit? It's best to be have a decent speaking manner or a speaking manner that they can relate with. Because remember, you're trying to convey a message, bro.
This is very interesting, beloved.
And I'm saying, sorry.
This is very interesting, beloved, because you have just fell into the same thing that we were speaking about. Why do you need, beloved? And I'm not attacking you, right? To defend PJ, right? In verbally.
Fuck, forget MJ. Sorry, don't fuck MJ. Forget MJ. What I'm saying to you, big man, I'm saying to you is the speaking style. Because remember, we're trying to convey this to our people also, innit? I'm not with our people. Our lines that they haven't got the mental fortitude as us, and they're lying down with white women right now listening to this. You get what I'm trying to show you? So I'm saying you have to the approach, bro. It's the approach, you know, bro. It's not what you're saying is wrong. It's the way you're saying it. You're sounding like you're robotic with it, firstly. And then you're sounding really judgmental with it, secondly. That's all I'm saying, big man.
Now beloved.
I'm so glad you're doing your thing. You're a breath of fresh air. I'm so glad you're doing your thing. God bless you, and I'll always champion your corner. But at the same time, we have to have a speaking style, especially to the people we're going to chat to every day or every other day.
Now, beloved, right, what you just said there, right, I respect what you just said there. However, you've used the word of judgmental, right, and conveying the message. The thing is, brother, is that we as a people have to control our dopamines when it comes to non-African people. Mary J will not go under any form of assassination by what I'm saying. It's not going to kill her. It's not going to make her lose money. It's not going to do anything, you see, brother? And this is what we have to tell ourselves, that she will be okay. The issue is, brother, because racism is not being explained properly, and because non-African people are able to maneuver without being held accountable for it, whenever they are put on the spot, we believe that we have to protect them. But it's not them that needs to be protected. It's us that needs to be protected, because we are victims of white supremacy.
What do you believe that we're trying to like protect Mary? I don't understand.
Are you a direct victim of white supremacy?
Of course, man. That's
brother.
Okay, give us an example, like
bro, that's a silly question, isn't it? You get that? Yeah. Trust me, Eunice, big up, man. I love you, bro, but that question's not really in context.
To be fair, with all due respect here, I was asking, I was asking Kel regards to, give an example, like being a victim of white supremacy.
Don't do a card and disrupt the thing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not doing any, calm thing, anything like that. It's a genuine question. Like.
Yeah, let him ask his question, man. Go on.
Okay. Now, brother, Trill Billy is exactly right, brother. You are, all due respect here, you are also having dopamines and trying to get out of the reality that we are not victims of white supremacy. Even though, but if I was to tell you that we are victims of white supremacy in regards to what happens on the African continent, the IMF loans, the tribal wars, which is engineered by the CIA, what's happening in Europe and things like that, these tell you, brother, that we are victims of white supremacy, in the sense that anytime, right, you're undergoing some form of loss of economics, some form of loss of who you are, and etc., and control, brother, this is classed as victim. So when you're saying to me, how are we victims, brother, I have to say, all due respect here, this is very unsynchronized.
So you're saying, okay, me and you, and Axum and Maku and JEDI and Vic and Trilluminati, we're all victims, right?
We are victims of white supremacy. Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
And me and Randy are practicing a code of conduct that we have been taught to keep black people oppressed.
I don't believe that, innit? I don't know about Randy.
Nah, I don't believe that either, Mary.
I can't vouch for nobody, innit? I will never vouch for Mary, and I'll never vouch for Randy, because I didn't grow with these people, innit? But what I can say, the only person I can really vouch for is Vic. But the only person, and Maku, you get what I'm saying? But obviously, and Jed, because I know them, innit? But what I'm saying is, Fucking hell, man. I don't know, man. This one's, it's not too good, man. It's not too good.
No, what it is that
But yeah,
our brother Kel, yeah, as you said,
It's too
it's the
judgmental.
speaking
It's too
style.
judgmental,
Yeah,
man.
it is, and it's very robotic, or we call it Reynolds rap. You know, when you get a rhetoric,
Yeah,
it
Maku.
includes dopamines, it includes certain things, but then cannot
Maku.
really be explained properly. Do you get what I'm saying? But the crux of it is like, as I said to him yesterday, like you can't be going accusing people, calling them racist. You get what I'm saying? You can say they're unsynchronized, you can say their thing, but you're even calling your own African brothers unsynchronized and all of that. So
Yeah,
your
don't
unsynchronizedness knows no boundaries, no
Can
limits,
I explain?
no
Can I
borders,
explain
and all
why?
that.
Can I explain why I use this language?
But,
Can I
but,
explain why I use
but,
this language?
what I'm
Brother
gonna say
Macro
to you again,
question.
what I'm gonna say to you again though is brother Kale, is like,
Right.
again, I know Mary Jen, you know,
Right.
someone I've met in real life, and blah blah blah, and her life and her lifestyle and how we're all connected. It's weird, but it's definitely true. So like, I just feel, yeah, that in London, like things are different. Like the
It is.
Irish and Jamaican community is a community. There's
Okay.
Well,
generations
I
of
don't hate Indians, you know, because we've got Astons in our area, but we don't pay them no mind. We've got these places where they've populated, but we don't pay them mind. Like Tower Bridge and all that, but we don't pay them no mind, bro.
There's been
They just live in
interaction.
peace and we live in peace, and that's it, bro. If you test the weight, if you test the thing, you know what you're gonna get in it.
Well, brother, here's the thing, right?
But
So, but I'm saying Birmingham, but I'm saying the Midlands and Birmingham and that, it's more segregated though. They
Hold on,
play over
Freddie, just
there,
let Matthew finish.
Brother,
Sorry.
here's the thing, brother, right?
But what
go
I'm
on,
saying is,
brother.
what is unsynchronized is you going around, mislabeling people and putting parameters on them that you can yourself could not achieve, and you also benefited from the slave trade. Like we all benefited. We are all unwitting what do you call it? Beneficiaries of the actions that this administration or this government or this country have been into. Do you get what I'm saying? The fact that you can pour a cup of sugar should tell you something. The fact that, you know what I mean, that you got Tate and Lyle and all of these things, and you know, like everything is imported in this country. You know what I mean? This is an import country. This is a third world country because they import everything. Everything comes from other places around the world.
Brother Maku and Brother Kel, can I ask you a question?
I was going to say something, brother. I was going to say
can
something.
Can I ask Brother Maku and you a question, please? Maku, how many years since you were sitting around the elders now in RUZ? How many years now?
Oh, that's like 20.
I don't want to give away your age.
20.
I don't want to give away.
No, it's like 20, 25, 20.
Right.
Well,
you,
30 years. 30 years.
Beautiful, Maku. And did they get more powerful messages than what Brother Kel's sending now?
Yes, I did.
Right.
18 years since I was there.
Yes, I did.
Thank you, Maku and Mary, for that information there. So I'm saying this information, what you're spreading, this brotherly love and this thing, we've grown in it, bro. We know it.
Brotherly love, you know, brother. You see, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. When you interpret,
Brother Kel. Brother Kel, 1 second, Brother Kel. 1 second, Brother Kel.
Go on, brother. Go on.
How long have you had your knowledge, Brother Kel?
Brother, I grew up on Pan-Africanism, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. 1 second. Thank you. 1 second.
Go on. Okay,
There's a second question. There's a second question coming. Maku, with the information that you've gained throughout this conscious movement, have you managed to apply it in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah, in a sense, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful.
Right. So we do black economics, right? So that means we help each other out. You know, Freddie, melanin market. Come on, bro. Like, yeah, we done this. Like, what
I'm saying,
Now,
Yeah.
brother,
What I'm saying is
unfortunately,
we have
brother,
managed
this is very
throughout our years
unsynchronized,
going
brother.
in the
This
Pan
is
African.
very
One second, brother
very
Kel,
unsynchronized, brother.
because I'm thinking the best way to help black people here now, innit,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
is get the information and Pussy Clark use it. Because this is what we've been doing. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? In my community, man's known for spreading love. Does that make sense, brother Kel?
Mm-hmm.
So
But
what
brother,
I'm famous for it, brother Kel, actually. Now, 1 minute, brother Kel. 1 second, brother Kel. Because I've took the knowledge and I've transferred it into real life now, brother Kel.
Mm.
Do you get what I'm saying? So I think that would be the best notion for our black people right now, brother Kel. Do you disagree with that? And have you used your knowledge practically on the roads?
Because in here you haven't. You like, if it was like how to win friends and influence people, you'd be even though you're very polite and it's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good because like you're sounding like a black Adolf Hitler. Do you get what I'm saying? And I wanna side with you and on certain things, but some things are just so ridiculous. Do you get what I'm saying? And far fetched and outdated. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not going to be possible to be workable, and all it's
brother,
going to do
what I'm
is going to
getting is,
leave
brother, what I'm getting is,
other
brother,
people. Oh,
what I'm
sorry.
getting is two
It's going to
African
make
descendants
people. Sorry,
defending
agree. Yeah.
defending white supremacy and not allowing the African who is trying to help our people speak. That's all we're getting, brother. I'm not surprised by it because when you understand it well, brother, I have never ever used the word unsynchronized on non-African people. I've never done that.
On non-African
Unsynchronized
people
is a word that we use to stop black people calling other black people coon or sellout and things like that, because we have to use certain languages, right? That is also will resonate in the mind.
But brother, you've
interrupting me again, brother. You're interrupting again, brother. You're not being fair. You're not being fair. Now the thing is, brother, is that when people want to market certain words that a student of political science use, and this is what's happened on brother Jedi's channel and stuff, right? Is that synchronization is, you hear it, oh, he's on synchronized things like all non-African people, brother, are synchronized, which is why there's racism. So for me to say that they're unsynchronized, which I will never do, doesn't make any sense.
Sorry,
right?
are you saying the reason why the world is the way it is solely based on racism? Hello? Am I talking to myself? Hello? Brother Kel?
Brother Kel, I'm never arguing with you, brother, man. I just want you to demonstrate the two things there for me, man. You get what I'm saying? Because the more demonstrations we got of black people doing stuff out here, we can probably inspire some other black people to do some other stuff.
Greetings.
You know what I'm saying? And all this banter and this because if you haven't said to another black man you're unsynchronized, you have suggested it, or at least you've made assertions that they are. If you haven't directly said it out your mouth, you said they're moving that way. And to me, like, I don't know, everyone's unsynchronized. The whole world is.
No, you see, brother, you see what you're doing now, brother? You're involving everyone, and it's supposed to be about black people. Remember what you said, brother? You have the knowledge. Hold on, beloved. You said you got the knowledge, and the knowledge should be used to put into action. But what I'm saying is, brother, and this is no disrespect, because we don't understand racism, and because we got too much dopamines, we want to include everyone else. Now, the reason why I repeat
can you be
myself
honest and say, hold on, when you say we, sorry, when you say we, like that is the point of contention, because I don't think like you, Freddie don't think like you. You can only be speaking about yourself, right?
Okay.
When I'm talking about dopamines and levels of dopamines, you don't have the tools to measure who has high dopamines or low dopamines. So you're just guessing or on a whim, and
And
it can't
brother,
relate to any of us.
No, but brother, this is not
brother,
this is
I'm
facts.
gonna let you speak. So sorry, yeah. I just wanted to get your definition of synchronized, because I don't know what mine is, and I hate going off the Oxford one, because the Oxford one ain't too cool. It's never helped black people do anything. So this is why we make up our own definitions.
Carol, what are you saying
Like
though? Are you
cheap
saying that
governance,
these men
because
are
we're allowed to do
off
that as a
code?
race.
Are you saying that they've gone off code?
Reggie, your mic's very low.
Yeah, sort your mic out.
can you hear me?
Please stop talking.
Can y'all hear me?
No, it's
No.
all muffled and shit. Swear it out, man.
I think you might need to download Google Chrome, maybe.
Oh shit.
Hey, Reggie, tap your passport on it. It might work.
I hope it's better now.
It still sounds like you got a bandana over your
Sounds like you
laptop.
got padded mic. Yeah.
Padded room.
Yeah, can I get a definition of synchronized when you're ready? I don't want the Oxford one, but just give me the
Brother,
one that you think.
synchronized, brother, is when you are uncode with your people in all things as it pertains to your reality that you are facing racism, right? So you're uncode when it comes to
What do you
economic.
think a code is in 2022? Go on, tell me.
You've just
Because when
interrupted.
you're walking on my high road,
You've asked me to explain it, and you've just
Sorry.
interrupted. See, brother? See, right?
but
So
I'm just
what I'm saying,
gonna say when you're
yeah.
walking on my high
Go on,
road,
brother.
innit? Man, hell each other, innit? That's the code, innit?
Well,
Anywhere I go, I help my black people. I don't even give a shit if you don't help me back. That's not nothing to do with me. That's on you, innit? I'm not scared of
No,
nobody,
but
but I help my black people.
strategies. But you need
What
strategies
do you
to
think
keep
a code is?
up, brother. You need strategies to keep that type of hailing up in order, because we have been taught to hate one another, and we're not really comfortable with one another, which is why we behave a certain way. So you need strategies and techniques to keep that code of conduct, which is why we say things like brother instead of the N word, and we say sister instead of saying the B word. You see, these are languages, brother, that will help with the unity. So you definitely need strategies and techniques to keep that love with your people.
I hear you. I'm never gonna say no to what you're saying, innit? Because what you're saying is so basic. Like we all grew up. Like I know. I appreciate you as well. You know, don't ever get me wrong. It's only because I've heard this message so much, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like jarring coming from you now. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because I can't see your CV to know what you've done in the community and what you ain't done. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So it's like, oh, you get me? But I'm grateful for you though, bro. Because there's people that ain't heard this message and they need to hear it. Like there's some black people that need to wake up and take interest in what you're saying.
Yeah, but hold on, you gotta be careful as well when you're speaking for said people as well, man. Right? You got hopefully that everyone's synchronized and agrees with your point of view. And unfortunately, it's well unsynchronized because a lot of Africans don't agree with what you're talking about and what you're saying blatantly. And you need to take that into review. Do you get what I'm saying? If I'm on here, if all the other people from who have direct African origin, do you get what I'm saying? Like, but we're all diasporans. We all live in the diaspora, right? We all live outside of Africa.
But the
There's
thing is, I
loads of
don't have to.
Africans that don't care about synchronization and never will.
And I'm not saying
You
that
get what I'm
don't.
trying
The
to
thing is,
say?
but one thing that every African needs to understand is that I don't have to convince you or manipulate you.
No, but
to
if you're
tell
speaking,
you, hold on, brother Snipes, where's the discipline, brother? All due respect to you. I don't have to convince an African person that he has to connect with his people to get ourselves out of white supremacy, because the non-African people every day tell you that we'll never help you. So one way or another, they're gonna have to use certain blueprints to get out of the situation. The reason why I repeat myself all the time, mankind are forgetful kind. We forget. So repetitive words, repetitive languages, right, is to sink into the brain. That's why I always repeat those things
well,
like that.
what we've been learning, what we've been learning on previous streams is that any chanting or mantra, is not a good thing. Yeah. It's tantamount to hypnotizing, and you get what I'm saying. You're trying to convey people and trying to sway them to your way of thinking by hook or by crook. That is not a positive thing. No, we're not doing that. That's why we seek knowledge, whether it's good or bad. We seek knowledge and the truth so it can protect us from unsuspecting bullshit, being thrown up or ideals that are dangerous. I keep reiterating, I don't disagree with your ideas, but I think they're dangerous. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. And I think that you're not going to have any friends because you can't come around me and my people and even judge my level of commitment to the cause. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
and even overstand if my people around me overstand that and they're comfortable with that. I'm comfortable with them. You got what I'm saying?
You understand though, brother?
Not for my brethren, they're in mixed relationships, innit, fam? But they feed their community though. You get me? So they're they're famous for feeding their community. So they're gonna be looking on you like a madman. Does that make sense in 2022?
If I was a Pan-African, I would be definitely what you considered a activist. Why? Because we get active. We don't talk. We don't sit down at conferences. We don't make bean pies. We out here.
None of that. We're on the road.
We're on the road. Like, we ain't got none of all of this hypothetical stuff. Is weird to us. It's weird to us. It's it's not reality.
Cause as I said, when man was looking to do man's Pan-African thing, do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's many, many moons ago, man started the journey, bro. I can't count the moons. It's like 30 moon. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? That I started the journey. And I'm not talking about reading any books. Yeah, all right. I'm not talking about reading any books, blood. Fuck a book. Like, obviously, I was a dumb, ignorant don that used to want to go out and feed my community by hook or crook. Everyone's eating tonight. You get what I'm trying to show you? That was my Pan-African. You get what I'm saying?
But brother, what Pan-Africanism, brother, is all the eye. And if it worked for the elders or the ancestors of Pan-Africanism and what they taught us to maneuver, then it can work now. You see? So all due respect to you, brother, I hear where you're coming from with this and that. But at the same time, if we're not tackling the real issues, which is the core of white supremacy, that whether you like it or not, brother, you're going to have to take back the power to give for your people, then we're not going to be able to get anywhere.
The best thing I can do is teach my daughter, correct?
Teacher,
because you say no to that. I don't know where you're going.
But teacher on what? Because we got the knowledge, brother, and we haven't progressed.
What do you mean? I know exactly more. I'm no a Pan-African thing inside and out, bro.
Okay.
Inside and out.
So
it's not a thing that I've guessed about. It's a thing that I'm just talking about. I know. I've done it inside and out. I've joined every organization in London, Birmingham, Leeds, Chapeltown, fucking Compton, wherever, like Handsworth, like wherever, like fucking, I don't know. I've lived in fucking Moss Side. What are you talking about, bro? Pan-African, bro. Forget what you're saying. Like, don't underestimate the my Pan-African is just like what Maku said. We're on the street showing people to fix up. Do not put the knife in your brother. Man ain't been doing this from like yesterday. This is a long progression from many moves, isn't it? Ago.
If the Pan-African is what you call not in accordance to nationalism, which was very successful by the Honourable Marcus Garvey, right, then your Pan-African is not going to work, because we know what happened when it went into socialism, and we know what happened when it went into all these other types of direction, which had nothing to do with liberating.
Yeah, but let's cross that bridge when it comes to it, because remember, we've left that, but we took the essence of looking after your people in your community, which is, as Freddie said, a standard, a norm. No matter whose child, though, this is the difference.
No matter whose child.
No matter whose child. No matter whose child.
Robert, remember black people.
I ain't. Hold on. I ain't Khalid. I rate Khalid. I rate Uncle Khalid, and I rate the thing. But it's a different environment.
Well,
clear
but
oppression.
mm,
1 second. Where clear
okay.
oppression,
Mm-hmm.
racism, and disrespect was rife in the Americas, right? In the southern part. Do you get what I'm saying? Segregation and whites only toilets and whites only calves and whites only da da da. They were doing apartheid in the Americas.
What about
Tell
in
us we
UK,
had
brother?
that experience.
Brother,
Thank
what
you.
about in
Tell
UK,
us.
brother? What
Thank
about in
you.
UK?
Tell us if we had that experience. We didn't necessarily
UK
have
is a
that
different
Brother, wait there,
experience,
brother.
man.
The Brixton, hold on, brother. The Brixton riots, the Wolverhampton one, the Handsworth, and etc. All them things, brother. That wasn't an experience.
Yeah, but that's
It's a
based
different
on.
experience.
Hold
No,
on,
no,
that's
no, no,
based
brother,
on
brother.
my
Hold
brother.
on, brother. You see, brother, you just made it. You
That's
used the
based on power. That's based
America,
on
right?
police brutality. That's
Right.
based on what
And what about the
the
Justice
system.
Department,
Hold
brother?
on, man, bro.
But
You're
guess
saying
what,
the
brother?
Justice
I've
Department.
realized,
But
brother.
hold on. Some people weren't even alive fully, like babies or something, when these things was happening. Man was fully
Okay.
there, wide-eyed, like,
Right,
yo, oh shit, what's going on?
Oh,
bro.
Mad thing.
Come
Yeah.
man.
Rosewater
okay.
Farm, same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Millennium riots,
Mm-hmm.
same thing.
same
I've been
thing.
Right.
alive
Man's
through
on the
all the
front line.
processes.
Man's just not in their area, innit? That's what I'm
Mm.
saying
Mm-hmm.
to him. Man's
You
took
can't
this
come.
thing
You can't come.
to the four corners of England, and then man took it global, Pan African.
Listen. My
Like,
thing is,
come on, fam.
our thing
I'm
is even
saying,
reparations, where we meet up
Mm,
every year and all of that.
mm.
Then all
yeah.
factions
But,
from
but,
all sides,
no,
1 second,
no,
come
no.
and they recognize
Well,
Fred. They, oh yeah,
mm,
brother Fred. They know
Yeah,
Fred.
man.
Everybody knows Fred.
Man,
Everybody who
come
needs
on,
to
man.
know or is of note
Yeah.
in this
But it's
thing,
not
we
even
know them,
about me.
right?
I'm saying, what are
but
you
snipe.
doing in your
But
community
It's not.
tonight for your
I don't.
but
people?
snipe.
It's not
But
about name
snipe.
dropping. It's just more
What
like
about what snipes? What
Yeah.
about
we
reparation
can
to
have a
our
universal. Bro.
snipes? What about reparation
Mm.
with
If
one?
we ain't reaching out
Hold
to
on,
the
brother,
young
brother.
tonight, brother.
Come on,
Yeah.
brother.
Go on,
Trilluminati,
so,
come on,
Go on.
come on, brother. Allow me, beloved, right? What about reparation to one another instead of waiting for the Europeans, which are never going to give you reparation and that? What
Mm.
about that type of reparation, brother?
this is what
What do you
we're
mean
doing now,
reparation?
bro.
What do you mean reparations to
Brother,
one
this
another?
is what we're doing
No,
now.
Oh,
because you're
sorry.
saying reparation marching. So I'm saying
Yeah.
in Pan-Africanism, brother,
Right.
we believe in self-determination. Not going to
Mhm.
wait on African people who
Mhm.
are not going to give you lands back, resources back, inventions back. They're not going to do it, brother. So
It's
what about us
definitely,
giving
it's
each other
definitely an
reparations?
argument, but
Hold on,
hold
Brother,
on.
snipe.
with all due
Snipe, come
respect,
on,
My brother,
come
my
on,
man,
brother,
like what
come
you're
on,
saying,
snipe.
my brother.
but
Well, most of these
Yeah.
situations are organized by Pan-Africans. Pan-Africans are interwoven in it with same as the
Oh,
Nation of Islam, same as the
come
Rastas
on, man.
and the Nyabingis and all of that,
All
and
of
the
this is
Irish
for
flag
fun.
and the Nigerian flag. All the people who feel that they deserve reparations. There should be more people and more flags, but some don't get the memo every year, right? But we're saying those who do and those who know, anybody of note who you think is Pan-African and represents it in London the best and whatever, we know them, yeah, and they know what we are about, and there's no dispute between us. It's just this idea of a plan of going back with this military base thing is new for me. Everything else is overstandable. Like, yeah, we understand that, some people ain't our friends, some people ain't out for us, but it's mainly due to the system. We cannot blame the general public who are suffering just like us. It makes no sense,
Can we
right?
Too much
revisit
finger pointing.
the crux of
It's
the
not
Yeah,
issue?
it
gonna
just makes
work.
no
It's
sense.
not gonna work. And then plus,
You got to see it for
guess
who it
what?
is.
Guess
You
what?
must put the precedent. You know what? You know what?
Everybody's got a
And I
role
agree with you,
according to you.
With more than
Kyle.
black people. This
Sorry?
is you see, brother, you mentioned Pan-Africanism, but
Yeah.
if you understand Pan-Africanism, it's all about African people. You're on
I
about
understand that, sir.
you see?
What
You
a
see?
scarf
Brother
self-reliance,
Kel,
isn't it? I understand that.
But,
That's
and
but
I'm
But is
not
it gonna
saying
be?
brother
Hold
Snipes,
on, Kale.
not disrespecting brother
Should it
Snipes
ever
because you're a
be?
brilliant
Hold on
man,
1
but
second,
go on.
bro. Let
Go
me
on.
tell you what the disrespect is. Should it be to the detriment of what Africans think and feel and have culturally done and all of these? Should it be to the detriment of that? Something that's supposedly entirely for Africans, that Africans feel uncomfortable around because there's too much parameters and too much rules that were never an African way of thinking. That's what we're
Okay.
trying to say to you, bro.
We
Yeah?
have a
What you're
European way of
doing,
thinking
hold
and we
on,
can maneuver
hold
of
on.
that though,
What
brother.
you're
What about that
doing,
there?
what you're doing for us is
Yeah.
alien.
Okay.
And
So
you have some uncomfortable
right.
thought processes, that would scare us. And I beg to differ that any one of you could appeal to any African government, with this kind of plan, right? One,
Not
because
peering to the
they are
African
controlled
government,
by
because
the
we
powers that
understand,
be.
brother. We
What I don't
understand
understand,
the African
Kel, what
government.
I don't understand, why are these people caping so hard when it comes to Mary Jane and Randy and like, people like
We're
that? I
not
mean,
caping for them, bro. We're just saying what it is, bro. I'm saying it's friends and influences.
How long have you
people,
been talking about this?
You know
And
what I'm saying?
that's
Like,
the fucking
this is a while,
outcome.
man.
Caping.
That is the best you came with.
That's
is
the
Shows how
fucking
retarded
caping.
you
Like
are.
this is why
This
it's
is
kind
why
of
old skin folk ain't
it's like
kinfolk. This
it's
man's
like a
from my
race to
country,
the
man,
bottom of some
from my
stupid
tribe and all of
bullshit.
that, and he's an arsehole.
the fact of
Complete.
that, Kel's
This
been
is
very.
Big up Randy.
unsynchronized. This is very
No,
unsynchronized.
he's not unsynchronized. He's a coon. You see, say it
Yeah,
like it is.
but
That's
brother,
African.
we
That's
can't.
real.
We
Yeah,
shouldn't
no.
use these words,
Hold on.
brother.
All
We shouldn't
this
use these words,
bougie.
brother.
Hold on,
Go
my
on.
brother. All this bougie. Oh, we shouldn't say this and we should speak like this and unethical code of conduct. Fuck a European interpretation.
Okay.
How are you using European interpretations and words and things to define things? Yeah. Which part of that is African?
So we're going to use
Let
the
me
coon.
let me
Hold on. We're going
wake
to use the
you
word
up.
coon.
Hold
That's
on.
the European word.
Let me
That's the
wake
European
you
word as
up,
well.
my brother. Let me wake you up
Okay.
to the reality. Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm.
African cultures and African ways of life and African governments and all these are all different systems that are running within Africa and various countries. As I said, take your Pan-African plans to maybe the poorest African country and let us watch you lot build it up from scratch, right? That would be the best plan, right? And then you could establish yourself as a state, a Pan-African thing, or just add to the name of the country or whatever, Guinea or something, like Gambia, Pan Gambia or something. I don't know. Yeah.
It's got
But
to do
bring
like
up that one, show improve
Sorry,
on the economics one. Yeah. That if we only deal with ourselves, as in deal with only other African countries, let's see how much we can amass and build ourselves up. That will actually work for you. Hold on one second. That can actually work because that system is already in place.
But you do understand, brother Snipes, that brother Reggie, regardless of him being unsynchronized, he's still from our community, and you defending Mary J, she's gonna be all right, brother. You see, this is what you got to understand.
You see, what you need to do. One second. You know why I can't allow you to finish? Hold on one second, bro.
Come on, brother Snipe.
No one mentioned, I did not mention MJ and especially not Randy. I did not mention at this whole time I've been having a conversation with you. Yeah, I did not mention those two individuals, right?
Right.
I might have mentioned their countries in the form of reparations when we go to reparations, but I did not mention. So you keep coming with that rhetoric. I don't know what you're trying to do, bro.
And I'll explain why, brother. I'll explain why. I'll explain why. You're and I say this in the most ultimate respect, because your unsynchronized chip has activated, brother. This is what happened to a lot of us African descendants, right? We believe we need to protect the non-Africans because they're under attack. 100%. You see, we need to protect them. Hold on, brother.
How many days running? Every year the same script.
100%. That's what I'm trying to say. How unsynchronized is mentioning something to you. I did not mention MJ. I did not mention Randy in my breakdown and summation of what I think Pan-African and what I think your plan is and what I think you should do. One second. What I think you should do in Africa, which I keep reiterating. I don't like repeating myself. Yeah. Go to a poor African country, show improve, go and build their economy, go and build a system, an army, and all of that successfully. Then come to the table with these Europeans and then give them your demands and tell them, look, you want this and you want that and you want to hold on, my brother.
Go on.
You want to defend the Black Americans. You want to defend the people on the little islands around America, Falklands or wherever, and cool, no problem. Yeah, but cross every bridge. And again, one thing you don't do is put this on everybody else and everybody else's community, because that is not how those communities work. You say they're synchronized. No, only very minimal communities out here are synchronized. Yeah.
Oh, so African people are not synchronized with the
Jewish
code of conduct.
Oh my God.
They're
We
not
can say the
synchronized.
Jewish. We're not synchronized, bro. Because at the end of the day,
hold on. So
Bro.
European, Asian, Middle, they're not synchronized.
Who? They're
They're
not
not
synchronized
with their code of
with
conduct.
what? With what?
Brother,
What's the code of
you are
conduct that they're
saying
synchronized
that
with?
brother, they are not synchronized
No.
with their race,
How are they
person, or
synchronized?
Brother,
They're
for you
elite.
to say
One
that
second,
there,
one
brother,
second, my
for you
brother.
to say that there, brother,
You see,
brother
you
Smite,
might be
for you
missing
to say
the
that
point.
there, for you to say that there, brother,
You
right,
might be missing the
you
point
already
because
know
if we
the
say the
reality
leaders, one
of this
second,
discourse,
if we say the leaders of those various countries are
right?
synchronized, yeah, then you're getting somewhere, right? Because what we're saying is you cannot judge the people by the
Okay.
administration. That is ridiculous. What you can also you can do, yeah, is highlight a system that the administration put in called racism, a cog, right? A cog in the system. They don't abide by it, they don't live by it. They had it for the poor people and the working class to be fighting each other and chatting shit and separation and divided, and it didn't really work anyway. You get what I'm saying? Because the ignorant ones decided to move from the cosmopolitan society that had been created by the administration, showing that the administration's got some double, they talk with a forked tongue.
Right.
Yeah? They invented this system of racism. They don't abide by it, obviously, because their foreign policy or their policy of immigrants into the country is an open door policy. So they're not the ones openly showing any racism because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make economic sense for them. They need migrants. They need people to come and add to their economy, right? So what they did, they put out these little, ideas, and then now we call it, let's say, the far right picked it up, right? And then the extreme far right or the extreme left, they picked it up, and they're like, yeah, Tommy, nigga, yeah. But they're in a minority. They're in a minority so badly, yeah. They can't even get a seat. They can't get a whole borough, a whole town in England to support their ideas, to show you in the millions of English people that are in this country, only a small percentage abide by this racist rhetoric or Nazi or whatever, or far right or far left or whatever, right? And again, if you're involved in the political, what we call it, politics, right?
It's very unsynchronized what you're saying, by the way. But
No, it's very
very
synchronized.
unsynchronized on that because racism is a network, brother. Racism is a network, collective work, brother. A collective work. You see, and we can say, hold on, brother. I've just entered the platform. All due respect, yeah. And we can just say, brother, that if the system is being put in for Europeans, then we can say that the European benefit from that system. Now, if you disagree with that, brother, then I know, unfortunately, your personal relationship with non-Africans is deluding your mind to the reality that we have no friends.
My brother. You say you understand political science, and if you understand the political wranglings in this country, you understand about left wing and right wing. And these are where the racists.
Man are spitting the left wing propaganda right
You
now.
know what I'm saying? These are where these guys reside. We have conversations.
Hey, who's that
big up, Born.
Big up, Born, Rich.
What's up, family? Well done, Born. You won the race to the panel.
We saying no hat day. Go on.
Boy,
with that 76 hairline.
Come on, man. Hairline.
Synchronized hairline.
I'm on my way to Turkey soon, baby.
Hey, bro, just accept it, man. Shit,
You're losing more support.
Yeah, it's gonna be Bald Rich, not Born Rich.
Bald Rich.
Receding Rich.
So Reggie, what have you jumped on to say other than like why are people caping for me?
No, I mean
there was no caping.
These guys are quite in sync with what Kel is saying, but it's just an observation.
No, man, we're fucking him up, man. Come on, be honest, man. You're getting that work from me, man.
Turn on Kel when he's
why are we doing this?
on his query.
I won't say that you're fucking me up, brother. What I will say is that you're definitely synchronized in helping non-African people, and we believe in the word of political science. That's unsynchronized. In other words, brother.
Brother, don't involve.
Hold on, brother.
Brother,
Hold on,
brother.
brother. Hold on. Can I finish? Can I finish? In other words, brother, the victimizers are now the victims, and the victims are now the
Well,
victimizers.
it's funny.
We
It's funny. It's
suffer
funny. It's
from
funny.
white
It's funny. Are you saying?
I'm not
Are you
kidding
saying?
you. I'm in a different position from Maku because that's how sweet black people are. We are different. And what I'm saying to you is,
judge me by anyone's standards.
respectfully, I agree to disagree. So don't involve me in any isms and schisms and tell me what I'm doing with my black people. Because I lie down next to a beautiful black queen every night and I rear black children.
And the works is the works. Hold on.
Don't
The works
you dare come out your mouth and say anything about black people.
We can say that even though
this direction. I just agree to disagree.
You can only say,
that's it.
I got
Yeah.
But we can agree on this, though, brother. We can agree on though that you may think that we're differently, but our struggle is definitely not differently.
You're not listening.
Hey, bro, I'm saying
you're trying to,
See?
hold on, little bro. What you're trying to superimpose is ideas and da-da-da-da. But yeah, remember, the men you're talking to are older than you. So like we've got a bit
The
more
men that I'm talking to are older. Hold on, brother
we're
Snipe.
older than you, bro.
You know
Like,
already.
come on, bro.
Revolutionists, brother. They were
Hold
young,
on.
brother.
Little bro.
How
Little
old?
bro.
The revolutionists
Little
they were
bro.
very young. So
Hold on.
come on, brother
Hold
Snipes.
on. You're
You can't
saying
play that card now.
revolutionaries.
Come on.
What revolutionaries are young?
The brother, the revolutionists, they were always young. So for you to say that we're old and things like that, then brother, to me, that's unsynchronized again.
It means we've been through some of the experience you just talk about in
Right.
theory. We lived and we were
Is
there.
someone hoovering or what's
Right?
going on?
I don't know. We lived and we were there. That's the reason I'm saying what I'm saying, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
So where you can say things hypothetical and you up in Birmingham and you talking about London stuff and you talking about Notting Hill.
That's what I'm
You
trying
talking
to
about
demonstrate to the
Brixton.
brother.
Hold on, brother.
Brother, we're part of the organisation, the riots and things like that, brother. We know Althea Jones when she was president. We know, but why are we trading? Why are we trading? Why are we trading? Why are we trading organisation stories?
Hello. It's
the
not
organisation stories, brother, going to benefit.
My brother.
No.
My brother.
All right, go on.
You're
Go
dealing
on,
with organisation. I'm dealing with life and communities.
Which community, brother Snipes? You're not on about the non-African community in that because they don't care whether we prosper or not. You do understand that doing that. We don't have friends. We don't have any friends.
Listen, but the friends we do have, we know how to get together. And I'm telling you that everybody you think, is a Pan-African and they don't have no issues with dealing with the Nation of Islam, us general human beings, or people of any race, color, and description.
They don't have no
that
problems
issue.
with that.
One second.
They don't have no problems with that.
Because when they're saying what they're saying, right,
Yeah.
which would sometimes be a truth, right, of history and what took place and there's gonna be Europeans in the crowd and they know. They want to hear, they want to think. What is it? As I said, some men have got partners who are that.
Okay.
You got what I'm saying? Within the thing that we're saying, and we still respect them the same way, bruv. Whether they Baba something from the Pan-African something or the Rastaman or something. Do you get it? Like we're not watching your personal preference. That's not our issue.
Okay.
Yeah, because even that partner gets schooled in that way or that life or living or the struggle.
That's another person that learns and understands Maku, man. You get me? Because there's not a lot. You can't say all non-Africans are dumb and all non-Africans are unempathetic.
Yeah, and you say we got no friends, and I got more friends
Yeah,
than
that's true what he says, brother.
Max, one second though, fam.
If that's true what he says, why
you know for a fact there's non-Africans that understand and are sympathetic and are willing to go down the same road as man. Do you get what I'm saying? They're willing to get judged.
Very unsynchronized now, brother. What you just said there, beloved. Because if that's true what you said, brother, if that's true, why?
But you know it's true. So why are you going on like it's not true?
It's not, brother. Non-African people, bro. If
No, but I'm
non-African
telling
people
you, there's
really
non-Africans that are
love,
willing to lay down their life for man, though.
brother,
So why
brother,
you lying?
Kyle,
man?
Kyle, big up
brother.
family, big up.
Huh?
Kyle, big up family. It's Dublin.
Why you lying, though,
Kyle,
Kel? Because then you're
Kyle,
saying that I'm not telling the truth, and I'm telling you, no. There's
So you're
non-African
saying
people that will go
non-African
hard for man.
people?
There's
Come on,
non-African
brother,
people that
man.
come up with
Come,
man,
brother.
and they will
Come
go
on, brother.
ham if anything happens.
but
So
Kyle,
then
you
why
respect
haven't, so brother, why
Marcus
haven't
Garvey,
they
right?
destroyed white supremacy then,
Yo,
brother? Why haven't they destroyed it?
Bro, as
Brother,
I
they're
said
growing
again,
the children.
Sorry,
They're growing the
sorry. Can we just eliminate the background noise
That's
that
the
someone's
noise.
got?
Someone,
Yeah, that
someone's
noise
got it.
Yeah.
is crazy.
Somebody's driving
That
a
noise.
forklift.
Someone's going in. But
That's
yeah, I
crazy,
think that
bro.
might be Reginald. But yeah, all I was saying is fucking hell, man. I don't believe what you're saying, innit? I know for a fact I've worked with non-Africans, innit? All my life. You know what I'm saying?
Kyle, you respect
Well, let me
Marcus
ask
Garvey,
this.
right?
All right, hold on. I think
No,
what Kel
Can you
was
hear
Marcus
me?
Garvey's a don, innit?
Freddie, let me ask you a question,
Okay,
Freddie.
right.
Freddie.
Kyle respects Marcus Garvey, right?
Let me ask you
You know
this, Freddie.
Marcus
Yeah,
Garvey,
but all
you know
Jamaicans
Marcus
don't.
Garvey. Okay, but Kyle does, right? And he's saying that non-Africans don't care, and we shouldn't deal with non-Africans because they're not going to give a shit, and we'll get nowhere fucking working with them. But does Kyle know that Marcus Garvey? Hold on.
You've misinterpreted.
Okay, well, okay. I'm just putting it into my own words. What I'm hearing from you. Is that not what you said? No.
No, I said that it's got nothing to do with a personal relationship with non-African people.
No. Yeah, no, but you said they don't care. They don't care. They don't care if we prosper.
They
But you
have
did say
not
that.
done anything to destroy white supremacy. They're not classed as friends. We don't have no friends.
right.
Black.
Okay, right.
So those who believe that they do,
brother, I'm telling you,
in the early 20th century, Marcus
I know
Garvey
what
was
you
in
mean from my end, innit? Now, one
Hold on,
second,
just
fam.
let Dublin finish quickly.
Yeah, let Dublin go.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, all I was saying was Marcus Garvey, the guy Kyle respects so much, was in contact all the time with the revolutionaries that were here, Eamon de Valera, all of those, Michael Collins, all of them. And there's letters in the Irish Museum of all the back and forth between Marcus Garvey and Eamon de Valera. So what you're saying that when Africans or the African diaspora is looking for some sort of help and they'll definitely not get it from non-Africans, that's bullshit, man.
Okay, but here's the thing, does what you're missing. Mao Zedong, he also sat in the classes of the Honorable Marcus Garvey and stuff, right? And got, China on the map. The Vietnamese president also did the same thing. Mussolini also copied from the Honorable Marcus Garvey blueprint.
No, but listen, I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. The Irish revolutionaries weren't copying off Marcus Garvey. It was the other way around.
Here's the thing, right?
Or it was more of a mutual relationship where they were.
Yeah.
It wasn't they were copying off him.
But just because, right, he had a temporary coalition, does that change the fact that they all practice their race first? Does it change that? Does it change that at all?
What,
does it?
Garvey,
even though he married a white woman.
Does it change? Marcus Garvey didn't marry no white woman. That's very disrespectful. He didn't marry no white woman.
Nah, he was married to Amy.
Well, listen, but it doesn't matter. I've seen the letters myself. You can Google the letters.
I'm not surprised, because we got to use emotion, and we got to use certain things, because I understand. Whenever
Hell, just because you
hold on, you talk
the way you talk, you are emotional.
Whenever an African descendant,
let him chat.
Whenever an African descendant, right, is calling his people, we will get those who will use certain things to dismantle or try and destroy the movement. This is nothing new. So keep them going. Keep rolling on. Keep rolling on. Rolling on. While you're throwing it, I'll be wearing the red, black, and green. So keep throwing it on. When you're ready.
I don't know what you're doing, man.
When you're ready.
I don't know. You're
talking to me? Like, keep throwing one on.
You're a bit defensive, isn't it?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I hear you, bro. But even them man there, it seems, had allies, no matter what race. You know
I've
what I'm saying?
never ever said that you can't have
Right.
allies, bro. I've never
So
said that. But what does that have to do with you have to help your
that's
people first,
tactical.
brother?
That's tactical, and that's
What does that have to
also
do with
that's. Hold on one second. That's tactical. It might seem, yeah. If it would make sense. Like if you was going to war, you would need some allies, right? You couldn't
And
just
what does that have
solely
to do
fight
with
it with
practicing
your
your race
own
first,
people.
brother?
I think a lot of
Yeah.
people did that. Huh? Shaka Zulu practiced such things, right?
Shaka Zulu
Amalgamating.
united
No, it's not
the
about
tribe.
unite. It's domination, right? It's bullying.
No.
You
But that domination was validated
don't
because
join or you don't you
told
die.
his people, he told
Like,
the
what are
South
you doing?
Africans that the Europeans are trying to conquer, and they were doing exactly what you're doing now, brother. No, let's all be together. And then what did he have to do? He had to use political military science, united them, and ward off the Europeans
My
for 200
brother,
years.
my brother. One, an individual cannot live 200 years. Yeah, that is dumb, right?
I said ward
Yes or no?
off. Ward off.
Right.
You see?
For 200
ward
years.
off, meaning that his blueprint.
Okay.
Can't forget his son. Ward off, bro. See?
Okay.
You see?
And
brother,
then
when you're trying to use
it wasn't 200 years, my friend.
Over it,
it wasn't.
and I'm gonna give you a Pan-Africanist hug at the end of it.
You can backflip. You can backflip as much as you want. But
Yeah.
anyone who knows or watched Shaka Zulu, yeah, shows you at Queen Victoria talking to the descendant of the Zulu king of the time. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. And asking to be freed. That means they are not free. That means they
brother.
subjugated them. 1 second,
Brother,
ain't no
have you read the
200
book,
years
Book of
because it was
Biography,
only
brother?
in the 1800s that this all happened, right? So where's the 200 years? You're talking nonsense, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, you got to get your facts right first.
Oh no,
one,
brother.
yeah.
What I was referring to, brother, is what I was referring to,
And I'm
brother.
saying
His
the forming
blueprint-
of the Zulu
hold
tribe,
on, brother.
hold
His
on,
blueprint
prior
kept
to
them
the
away.
European.
Brother, his blueprint kept them away. He's a representation of the blueprint, the guerrilla warfare. You see?
Yeah, but
you see what I'm
warfare
saying?
is
That's what I
warfare,
was
bro.
referring to. Just like, for example, when you look at the European white supremacy and that, the ones who orchestrated it, they're all dead now, but their blueprint is still relevant.
My brother.
You see?
Are the Zulus a warrior tribe originally? Are they?
What does that have to do with that you have
Well,
to
you're talking about tactics,
connect
innit?
your
For 200
people
years and
first?
all of that. But you're talking about
Yeah.
a set of people who
Right.
are
who did good.
Cow herders. They herd cows. They live in corrals.
Okay.
Which is a place where you keep your cows in that. You got what I'm saying?
Right.
They got
Okay. So
they got outfits with horns on it. You know, like the king's got
Okay.
horns on his thing with some
Right.
material and that. Right. So what I'm
Right.
saying is, bro, yeah, Shaka Zulu, yeah, bullied his different tribes, smaller tribes, yeah, and gave them a choice: get down
And
or
we-
lay down, right?
and we're
And
grateful
this
for
is
that. We're
before.
grateful
One
for it.
second. Why are you grateful for it? If you're
Because
one
it
of those
helped
tribes, you're not
him- it
necessarily
helped
grateful.
him to war off those who are trying to invade it. This is
No,
betterment.
but when
We are
he
for it.
when he when he put that together, bro, it wasn't to do with any Europeans.
Okay, brother. Come on,
It
brother
was to
Snipe.
fight other tribes, bro. There were other massive
Snipe,
tribes. No,
weren't the European weren't they on their way? Didn't that you see, brother? When we watched
didn't
the
he
film,
fight?
don't read
Didn't
the
he fight? Didn't
autobiography,
he fight
brother.
in someone else's and train in someone else's army? Right.
Brother, we know that he was fighting against other. But you see, we have to topography, brother,
weren't
because
battles? 1 second. Weren't
go on,
battles
brother.
ceremonial and more exhibition prior to the point of Shaka Zulu bringing in his tactics into another man's army, you know, before he goes home, usurps the crown, and then starts on a campaign. It's got nothing to do with no Europeans, fam.
Brother,
When the European comes, that's later in the
on
story,
their way
right?
to conquer? Were they on their way to conquer it, brother? Were they on their way to conquer it? Be truthful now,
Conquer
brother.
where? When
Brother,
when
now,
his
brother
father,
Snipes, you're
when
playing
hold on
games now,
1 second.
brother. You're playing games, brother.
Him and his father,
Playing games, brother. Go on.
him and his father's time. In him and his father's time. No, man, bro. Listen, remember that he gave land to the Europeans to settle. He gave them. They already had Cape Town, right? And he gave them another place on the coast and said, "Yeah, this is you lot."
And the reason why, brother, that happened because some of the other tribes became unsynchronized and didn't back it more. Just like what's happening right now. You see, just like what's happening right now.
No, they were fine, but he was a madman.
No, they weren't fine, brother.
Eventually.
Truthful now.
After
You know,
losing his mum, Nandi, yeah,
you know,
he went on a rampage. Come on,
come on,
y'all hear me?
come on.
And he
Come
was
on, bro.
into judge. He was into judgment. He went into
Okay,
the
brother, what does that
normal
have to
stuff.
do with bettering your people? See, you mentioned you're attacking the African spiritual religion, which has nothing to do with you have to practice your race first. You see,
I'm
brother,
not.
you are an intelligent man that knows about the history.
That's not African
The
spiritual
fact that you're
religion.
gonna
What are you
use these
doing, man?
tactics, the fact that you're going to use his tactics to get away with the fact, brother, that no non-African collective, brother, is going to get you out of your struggle. You've got to come to terms with that, brother. You got to come to terms with it. They didn't do it before, and they're
You
not going
gotta
to
know
do
the story, bro. Like that's
Kel,
all.
can you hear me?
When you talk about Shaka Zulu, know the story. That's all.
Brother,
Like all
come
what
on.
you're saying is nice and interesting, but what I'm saying is it's like, okay, yeah, you're trying to claim that man them are unsynchronized. It doesn't even make sense. We know more about what you're talking about than you, yeah, but we're supposedly unsynchronized, and you think you could be with me and someone could disrespect me openly, European or otherwise, and I wouldn't have the same reaction that I would normally have.
But
No,
brother, it's
what's
not about
real
that,
about
brother.
man? Hold on.
No, it's not about
Is
that,
that
brother.
man
You know what it's
is
about,
non-changeable, bro. Yeah,
brother?
I don't make no apologies. I don't take back talk. Yeah,
Yeah.
I say it like it is, bro, and I don't play
No.
no games. Like we've
I
been
know
through.
you don't, brother. But why
Bruv.
is it that Mary J was having a discussion, right? She was having a discussion, and she said something very interesting and truthful as well in regards to the deflecting, right? We were having a discussion. I said certain things. All of a sudden, 2 African descendants
100%.
came like bodyguards, and guess
Exactly.
what? I am no longer talking to Mary J no more. I'm talking to the African descendants who are talking about why we need to include. Hold on, brother. Hold on, Dubs. Why we need to help and merge them into our groups and stuff like that.
Brother, respectfully. So sorry, can I cut you,
No one
brother?
said
You
merge
said
or
2.
anything.
You said
You just
2
made up shit.
people are splurging out to help, and I said to you about 20 minutes ago, it's not about the woman, is it?
Yeah.
Why do you keep mentioning me
I
and
know.
the woman?
You got Tourette's or something.
But I mentioned it, brother.
I put an article in the side chat.
Brother, I said to you, what did I say to you 10 minutes ago? If you're clever.
I'm not clever right now.
Yeah, you
I
don't
said
remember.
to you, I
Your
agree
dopamine
to
levels.
disagree on certain things.
Right.
That's what I said to you, innit? So stop throwing shots at man and telling man,
brother, I'm not throwing the shots, but we have to be truthful,
No,
brother.
you are though. Because you said 2 men came in to save. Like, why are you saying 2 men came in to save? You know the language you're using, Kel, brother.
They came with
Brother, you know the language you're using, brother.
Right. But brother, we do
No
know,
one
right?
ever came in to save no one, brother. Not on Friday. Not on a Friday. Man, chilling, brother.
There's a
You
pattern.
know what I'm saying?
We do this, brother, and it's been displayed right now, unfortunately. You see, and this is why, brother, it's very difficult, very, very difficult to organize African people for them to practice their race first, because they always want to protect non-African people.
That's right.
More power than them, more help than them, more security than them. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense, brother. How can an organized group help an organized group? You'll always be exploited. But brother, because of our dopamines that we love with them and want to protect them, you and I will be arguing and they will be let loose. This is what's been displayed now.
Listen.
Brother, I don't agree with none of that. Like some of the things I agree
You're
with,
faking the
brother,
funk, my brother. You're faking the funk. You know. In the
The
faith
thing
and
is,
way
though,
of life.
granted,
No, hold on. In the faith of way of life, no one has no color and all of this type of stuff and all of that. Like, bro.
Brother, the
So
way
listen.
you're just throwing shots, brother, it's like an insult a little bit to my African
No, it
pride.
is because man know better,
I've got
and
a lot of
everything
African
he's
pride,
saying
brother.
is not based in any
You
truth.
get what
So,
I'm trying to tell you?
I mean,
And when you're saying these brothers are coming in to save a white girl on the Friday,
But that was the observation. That is what people have observed.
Brother, I said the non-Africans, brother, because that's what's been displayed. You see, here's the thing, brother. There is an interesting tactic, right? That African people have been instilled in by the non-Africans, brother, and it's definitely called. We have to
Africans, bro. I'm telling you, no, 1 second, brother, please, brother. Because you go. Brother, I'm telling you for a fact, in London, it's not like that, bro. There's men that I know now, they don't know their mum or their dad. But all they know is they got their hair cut black, and black people adopted them into the community. And their children are black, and so on and so on and so forth. What I'm making you know, us as black people, we don't see the colour thing and the non-African like what you're saying. We see the content of your heart rather than the colour of your skin. Does that make sense?
Brother, and you're a very intelligent guy, brother, but what you just said there is very unsynchronized, brother. Unfortunately.
There's no way around it. There's no way being around the bush. You gotta be real. You gotta be real.
That's why
Freddie.
I said I agree to disagree, innit?
Freddie, you gotta be real and show him the African spirit. The African spirit says, listen, if I hear bullshit or someone chatting something crap, I'm gonna tell you straight. If you don't like the tone of my voice, then you're not even black. Do you get what I'm saying? You're not even African, because Africans speak loudly, passionately, especially, and they don't like to be falsely accused on anything. Do you get what I'm saying? So we're being quite patient now because we've heard a lot of false rumors and disrespect slyly with respect, but you're saying you're not going to disrespect before you disrespect. It's just retarded. You know what I mean? Like, we see through those things. We come from communities where we have all different types. One second.
It's called being diplomatic.
Where we come from all, we have all different types of characters, right?
Passive aggression.
Hold on. It's called being diplomatic. Hold on.
Passive aggression.
Come on, beloved.
He's on a point here. I know
you're gonna drop the cannons. I know you're gonna drop cannons.
No, I ain't finished yet. I was warming up.
Right.
Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta be real, my brother. Listen, I just gotta be real. What is?
Because he was on to a winner. He was on to a winner.
If you're not like how I am and how Freddie is and how some of the other brothers and sisters are around here, you unsynchronized. Because where I'm coming from, I'm fully 100% synchronized with every body in my community.
Every molecule.
Right? Every molecule, every morsel. One second. And to the broader, not even thing, I would say internationally, for people to come from different parts of the world to come and, take photo opportunities with man because of the words that came out of man's mouth. Yeah? Because man are knowledgeable. So how can you, who's not even qualified on a physical level, as in doing the works, on an intellectual level, as in having debates and discussions and being known for that, right? Sitting on a panel, anyone could sit on a blood clot panel, but we're like, show us something, show us some evidence. Don't just give statements because it's like, if you want to be like us, hold on.
No, brother, because you're misinterpreting things, brother.
My brother,
you're misinterpreting things, brother. I told you already, brother. I have done many forms of organizations, brother. I'm from 104 Heathrow Road, brother, where a lot of that has happened. We do loads of stuff, but the fact that you're going to tell me, brother, that I'm not doing that and all these things, brother, you're being disingenuous. Now, here's the thing, brother.
No, I'm not being disingenuous.
Hold on, brother.
Hold on, my brother.
Hold on, brother.
Say a man's unsynchronized,
Snipes. I'll tell you what,
have something to back it. And everything
I'm gonna
you said, hold on 1 second,
brother, if you're gonna let me back,
even man's friends wrong. You got man's people around man wrong. Right. So that's your first L. Secondly, misquoting the man them and classifying and putting us in certain groups, you also took an L there. So where do you think you're winning? Hold on. Where do you think you're winning at in convincing people to come towards your way of thinking by trying to put down? Hold on.
Here's the thing that you're failing. It's not about winning.
I'm not about failing.
It's not about. I said, here's the thing that you are failing to. It's not about winning, brother. Because whether I debate with you or not, is it going to bring back the resources of control on the African continent? And the answer is no. You see, whether I debate with you or not, or whether I debate with non-African people or not, it's not going to change anything.
My brother. When I go to the ends and I chat with the man them, we don't have this issue.
Yeah.
Like, you can't talk to people like this. Like, they're not going to respond to you. I'm just saying, my people, the same people, you're saying, oh, they're Pan-African, oh, oh, Shakara, oh, this and that, and When we at functions together, me and Shakara, it is what it is. He's just part of the community. He's just part of the family. He's just part of, you get it?
Yeah.
He ain't trying to spit, no, hold on.
He's synchronized with
One second.
Gonna get liberated. That don't make no sense.
1 second. His views, his point of views, his beautiful wifey, his picnic, and when we out together, my man's just chilling, drinking his Guinness or Supermo. Yeah.
But this has nothing to do.
Hold on 1 second.
Nothing to do with
and he's
the
not.
topic. You're gonna have to help self-determination. It's got nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it.
My brother, it's a lot to do with it, because if you rate this brother very highly, I also rate him very highly. Hold on, my friend. No, hold on.
Why do you mention things that are irrelevant?
My brother, not on YouTube, not on YouTube, but the works. So the works he's done in the community. When I've seen him in community functions and we've chilled together, had a little chat, discussed on our next video together or something, you know what I mean? We're going to put a presentation together about something, even our debate and all of this. Like, overstand something, bro. Yeah? Regardless of your point of view, his point of view, and my point of view, there's levels of respect, right? Because some of us are definitely immersed in the schools of thought that man are dealing in, right? It means nothing to us. You can't tell me nothing about Marcus Garvey. You can't tell me nothing about any of these scholars or anything like that. Shake hands to Diop. 1 second, brother. 1 second.
You are synchronized.
1 second.
Relationship with non-African people.
My brother.
Non-African people are synchronized in their race first. There's a difference. I hope you understand that.
Yeah.
Like,
1 second.
how do you not understand? That people like Elijah Muhammad and all of these black leaders, had connections to Europeans. You've got Marcus Garvey, who is a Mason, right? That means the Masons he's dealing with are Europeans, right? Non-Africans, right? And hold on 1 second. For him to get licensed and to get those ships, you have to have some connections. You have to have able. You can't just deal with Africans, because Africans maybe don't make boats around those times. Right. They don't control the docks. 1 second. They don't control the docks. So you have to have interactions and have to have that ability. That's why he was able to come to England, and he was he was like me. He was one of them Speakers Corners guys. He spoke his mind.
I know he can't
the rhetoric. 1 second. 1 second.
Go on.
And he spoke the rhetoric of other people. So when he's speaking Dosa Ali or Noble Drew Ali's information, I ain't complaining. No one ain't complaining. I like the pretty words. 1 second. 1 second.
Ali didn't teach Honorable Marcus Garvey. It was Robert Love taught Honorable Marcus Garvey.
1 second. 1 second. Right? But you lot want to overlook the Mason bit. Cool. No problem. His father was a Mason. Cool. No problem. Meaning he already had access to books and knowledge.
You know what? I don't know enough about masonry and
no, but I'm just saying, bro.
Brother Snipes is missing though.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, brother Snipes.
You know enough to know,
The European,
enough to know that the European
the
control
Knights
that.
of Templar, they learned the African spirituality.
I know that he had communication
in the Illuminati. But guess what, brother? Hold on, brother.
Didn't he have a house in England and all of this? Like, bro.
Hold on. The Europeans learned the Kushite religion of the Illuminati. They learned all them things, but guess what they did, brother? They Europeanized it for their agenda. So can you explain to me, brother, by the Honorable Marcus Garvey being in all these institutions, all these beliefs, as you say, does it change the fact that your race comes first for your people? Does it change it? Does it?
No,
does it change?
I think you're missing the point.
Oh, because the European
and coughing and but you're going to overlook the major
there,
part.
remember?
1 second. The major part of why these people can move around and do what they were doing. You get me? You have to have alliance with non-Africans. Facts. Yeah, we're not going to overlook those facts. Yeah,
Bro,
and now you're telling us
right.
which non-Europeans we should be friends or cautious with, and like we don't already know.
Cautious with, brother. You're mentioning personal relationships. You're mentioning personal relationships, brother.
1 second.
Go
Yeah,
on.
but it's got like that. It just so
No, but
happens
racism is not
that
about
1
personal.
second.
Mackie,
Let
me come in there
one
one
second. No.
Personal relationships.
1 second.
Non-African people have personal relationships with African people, but they still practice their race first. Why is it difficult for you to understand?
Brother Kel, let me come in. Let me come in because I could have said you were.
Hold on.
Brother Kel, I could have labeled the
second.
accusation and said you was being disingenuous. You know, but I didn't do that. You get what I'm saying? When you said that there's non-white, there's non-African people that won't lay down their life for man. You know what I'm trying to show you? If not me, there's people that they will definitely do that. That's of got melanin, lots of melanated people. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's 100 million%.
No,
like,
brother.
those people I grow with, innit?
Brother.
I just don't want to say their names, innit?
Yeah,
Because
but
they're
brother,
real people in society.
here's the thing, brother, right? We're talking about focusing on the core of African subjugate. And we know what it is, brother. They are not hold on, beloved. You gotta let me finish, beloved. Beloved, you gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish, beloved. You gotta let me finish. Right? I know that Europeans, hold on. I know Europeans coming to protesting with us. They've done some things, Asians and Middle Eastern. We know these things, brother. We know these things. But you know what, brother? You know what? Guess what? By them doing them things, brother, why aren't they going for the main cause? Why aren't they going where all the power is? Why do they gotta do it with the black people who don't have the power? Answer me that question there, brother.
You told you that they go to Westminster, brother, Kel. And at the end of the day, I understand your grievance here with these brothers suddenly caping for some reason for Mary J, even though in some ways they've been agreeing with you most of the time.
I'm caping. As I said, we never mentioned Mary J, but if was to mention Mary J, yeah, it's somebody I know in real life. So that just puts it in a different realm of
So,
how
brother
our
Reggie,
interaction.
they've gone to
You know what I'm saying?
Westminster. Have they disputed
When it comes
economic
to
in
and
London?
then
Have they done that, brother?
then he
Have they done
said
that?
1 second. Then man said Randy, bruv, man
Yeah.
didn't even mention Randy
I
until
know,
I
but
just
brother
mentioned
Reggie, all
Randy
due respect,
just
yeah,
now.
them going to
That's a
Westminster, have they
dissuasion, my
disputed
brother.
economics fairly to the
From the
African
truth.
Londoners? Have they done that yet, brother?
But see, all of this like go to Westminster. What power have I got in Westminster other than to sit outside, protest, hand them a letter? Like, do you think I have any actual influence over the freaking people that are in power? Even if I get every white person in London to show up there, do you think that we are going to collectively be able to fucking have any influence over them? Seriously.
I do, because there's a lot of white people. But
really? And they're just going to listen to us, yeah? All of a sudden. And what is it? And sorry. What is it? What is it exactly that I'm asking them to do? Please, this is why I need to have this conversation with you, Kale. Because if I don't have an understanding of what it is that African people want, then I don't know what the fuck I'm rocking up to Westminster to do.
Now, Mary J, this is very disingenuous from you, what you just said there. You just said, and by the way, I'm going to have to use some political science because I know African brothers are ready to protect you. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, right, Mary J. Here's the thing, right. Why are you asking me what does Europeans need to do in order to help African people? You know what needs to be done because African people are being subjugated economically, right? They're being subjugated in the Justice Department, in the schools, in the media.
How do I know that if I've not experienced that? I only know that by learning from the people who have experienced that.
See, but as what Brother Maku
We
said,
don't even have a Justice Department.
right? As what Brother Maku said, that everyone's integrated.
man. Like, what are we doing here?
Therefore, you should know the plight of African people. I know that
American rhetoric.
I know that you really do know it. But the fact that you're going to ask me what you need to do, is very disingenuous. You should know what to do because you see what
no, because you lot can't agree.
globally.
You lot here on the panel that are descendants of Africa can't agree between you. So tell me collectively what it is you want as for me to fight for you. Like, what is it? Can you lot actually agree on something and tell me this is what we want you to ask your government for, your white government for? Yeah, because I'm not even British, so I don't even, I'm just gonna be a white person.
You are white.
Right?
I'm just saying.
I'm white, yeah, so I'll be rocking up as a white person. I'm just saying, as a white person, I want to demand, what is it that I'm going to be demanding from them?
MJ, can I say personally?
All right, you can choose one thing each. You can choose one thing each. Give me the list. I'm gonna write it down. I'm actually gonna fucking write it down. That's what I'm gonna do.
Right, because can I say, yeah?
One
first. Yeah, I personally,
KFC?
as an African, do not require you to do a goddamn thing, right? I can take care of myself. It's a complete insult and belittling of myself to be then asking said non-Europeans for help. It is totally oxymoron. It's just retarded. I'm not involved. I'm out.
Cool. Fair enough. Kale, what's on your wish list?
Now, Mary J, this is very disingenuous from you. You know, what's on my wish list? Come.
Sorry. What would you like me to add to my letter? You know what I mean. Come on.
I know what you mean in that.
Money.
Incident. Nope. This is all I want, Mary J, right? If you can tell the European globally, not just you, right? If you want to help African people, right? And collectively, you teach your community to stop practicing racism on African people. No one is going to get through to Europeans, Asians, and Middle Eastern to stop practicing racism except for their own members from that community.
Brother, that is taught in class all the time. Carol, that is taught in class all the time, man. Like, I
no, it's not taught in class. No, it's not, Brother Reggie. We have to be truthful now. We have to be truthful. We have to be truthful, brother. That's not taught correct.
Not up north, Reggie.
I think so. I would say if I went to the government with that, they would tell me that there's the Equality Act 2012. That would be the government's response to that.
Okay, but then if that is what the government would say, then the government's going to have to explain why that black child got reprimanded and raped while she was menstruating.
Because there's people that go outside of the law, Kel. Like they're always going to be the people that go outside.
We know, right, that in order for things to progress, as what Mary J says, that they're going to say the justice, equality law and things like that, we know that it has to be repetitively teaching their community all the time. Now, that's the best help you can do when it comes to us African people. We have to control our dopamines, understand political science, build a military base to protect African people globally. That's what we need to do, because the IMF loan, the non-Africans are never going to say this to you, well, we're going to relinquish the IMF loan. No, you're going to have to take from them in order to able to save and protect African lives. But Brother Snipes doesn't realize that.
Well, I don't need to because I'm African. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm African.
Oh,
so
brother,
what are you telling me?
You being African,
tell me something,
does not get out of the fact, brother, that you're going to have to put the work in.
You don't even know what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying. I'm African. I'm Nigerian. Yeah. Okay. Tell me something about Nigeria. Tell me Nigerian politics. 1 second, my friend. Tell me Nigerian politics. Tell me Nigerian culture. Tell me what? Tell me something. Don't tell me Africa, because Africa is just a broad term for the whole thing. But bro,
see, brother, you see, no,
you don't deal with countries, nations. You don't deal with that.
You're missing.
Fraud, man.
You see,
you have no base.
I deal with all
you have no
of
embassy.
Africa,
you have
not
nothing.
one tribe.
You have nothing.
Not one
You're
tribe,
fraud.
brother. I deal with all of Africa, not one tribe. You want to focus on tribe, but brother,
for that reason, I will not be invested.
As I say, brother, yes, the night.
Because you can't nationalize a whole continent.
We know this.
You sound retarded, bro.
My question for you,
you
brother,
don't know nothing about man's
as
nation.
the Nigerian people, white supremacy,
Gosh,
to
man.
claim back the resources on the African continent, built a military base to
Who do you
protect
think's
African
claiming?
Americans,
Who do you think's
and to
claiming?
reclaim back the resources in the Caribbean and protect the Africans in Europe from misjudges. Have they done that yet, bro?
Bro, they've done
If they
more
have,
than that.
I
Let me
will
tell
get
you what
rid
they've
of my
done.
Pan
What they?
Africanist ad.
1 second.
If they
You
haven't,
asked a
bro,
question, and now
respectfully,
you want to give me. You want to answer it. What is
brother,
that? What
you
you want
can't
to do?
answer it, brother, because they haven't
I
done it
can
yet.
answer it. Shush your
Go on
mouth,
then, brother.
man.
All
And
right,
let
go
me
on then,
talk.
brother. There's no need to say.
Wagwan.
Oh, come on, brother, man.
Yeah,
We
because you're
respect
telling me what
African.
I can say and what I don't know to say.
Okay,
And
go on
bro,
then, brother.
you're
Go on
getting
then.
excited. You're unsynchronized. Relax
Okay, go on
yourself.
then. Okay.
Right. Thank you. So first, we deal with slavery. Right. We deal with colonization. Yes, we have always from the outset campaigned to get our people back. In some cases, we got our people back. In a lot of cases, as you can see in the Caribbean and the Americas, we didn't. Right. And even some descendants of ours rebelled over there in the Americas, and everything is quite clear, as you could say in Haiti or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So, as I said, as Nigerians, yeah, as the people of the different tribes, the Yorubas, the Igbos, and da. Yes, we've claimed our people. We've definitely done that. We've built our own structure, our own bases, our own. We've got our own army and all of that. But as I said to you before, that is still under the control of the non-African. They're the ones who put those Africans in administration. This is the problem, my brother. Do you get what I'm saying? So no matter what we do, yeah, we have to be careful who we're appealing to. Now, I gave you an option. I said, listen, the good thing is the kings and the obas and the onis, they own the land. So they own majority sway over how people generally live, depending on what massive city that most are bigger than the size of fucking England, yeah, is what we're talking about. So this is a massive country, yeah, that has many different things going on and But if you want to get into that government thing and say, what did the Nigerian government do? Then the Nigerian government have been appealing to England for their reparations from WEDI, depending on what president, yeah, or prime minister or whatever we had at different times in history. They've all tried, even up to recently, where you heard man calling man fraudster. You can't get your things back because you lot are fraudsters. Mad thing. Yeah. So we're doing reparations on the roads over here, but we really not need to do that because each of our countries, whether it be Jamaica or Thing or whatever, are doing the claim for our reparations, right?
So, brother, the answer is no. Then.
So no, what do you mean no? I just gave you several
Brother,
examples.
I said,
So
no,
if you
brother.
get your
Hold on,
hold
brother.
on,
You see,
hold
brother,
on,
you see, you
hold
haven't listened
on,
to the question. I
hold
asked
on.
you
I
a
told you I
question,
heard
brother.
the question clearly.
So then,
You're not going to do that.
okay, go on,
So
brother.
if you didn't hear the answers, then what one for you? Because you're not trying to listen. You're sitting there trying to listen with your ears closed. Makes no sense. Yeah? But we're going to bring the facts or bring the information to you. This is what we do, bruv. Yeah? I want to play this game with man. I'm telling you, yeah, each nation, and especially my country, yeah, where man have died for the cause, have died for trying to, yeah, look, you're not going to enslave our neighbors. You're not going to do that shit under our nose. We'll go to war with Queen Victoria or whoever. Yeah? Where was you when these things was happening? Where was you? Where was the Pan-African? You weren't there, fam. Back in the 1800s or late 1800s and early 1900s. You weren't there, fam. Yeah? We have to wait till 1960 for you lot to get yourselves together. Yeah? While we doing the works. Hold on. Our various nations are doing the works. Some people are even rebelling against the government system in that country from WEDI. That's why you got those fella cooties. That's the rebellious era of Nigeria, my mum's age group, yeah, where they were disgruntled with the dictatorship that was ruling the country and would beat a man's mother to death. So we had our own problems, our own stuff. You can't do that, bro. Yeah. You can't just go into an African country and say, yeah, you know, we're Pan-Africans. You should listen to us and do it this way. For what reason? When we've got thousands of years of traditions and all of that, and we've even got the European system there as well. What do you want from us? As I said, go and fit in. You get me? Go and fit in where you feel comfortable. you get what I'm saying? That's what Africa's about. And then settle there, do what you're doing, raise your chickens and do whatever, build your buildings, raise your army, do what you're thinking. I can't see why that can't work. It can work, yeah? But I'm saying there's enough empty African countries for that to work in. But this idea of about who's my friend and who's not my friend, bro, you're leading down a very sticky road, because if ever we was opposed to each other, yeah, you're not beating me because I've got more allies than you. Yeah, because I never limited myself in people who I deal with and interact with. I know myself, and that's why they respect me. Yeah, I said a white man will respect you if you know yourself. Yeah, if he asks you a question about your country and you're from Nigeria, yeah, I know a guy. He's a top guy. Tunde, they respect the heritage. They respect all of that. They realize that a lot of the people who they deal with, who are those, are highly intelligent people. So it's good, in good credit when it's mentioned. It's not a bad thing. You get what I'm saying? But one thing Europeans do, or non-Africans respect, is knowing yourself. And a lot of us out here are unsynchronized and don't know ourselves and don't know about our African culture. We just made up some other stuff outside of Africa, and assuming this is how Africans behave. And I said, you're heading for a very rude awakening.
Okay, but brother, we do know that the Pan-Africanists didn't develop in the 60s, but it also, brother, we developed in Paris in the conference, and in London, and London again, and in New York, brother. So we know already that Pan-Africanism, brother, birthed liberations and birthed of organizations. So we have to be true when it comes to that. Now, brother, all I'm saying is that you're going to have to get your power back, brother, by building with your people only. Right? That's all I'm saying.
What power, Alden? I don't want what you want.
Okay, bro.
As an African,
So you're
I'm telling you. Hold on one second. No, you lot are happy. You lot are happy because you lot want black betterment, right? Within the system. I don't want that. I want to take my wealth and thing and go back to my country, and build a house and do my thing, with my siblings and all of that. So somewhere we can go in later years, that's already built for us, by us, not our parents. They can have their shit. We're not into that. We're the future, so we got to go and do our thing. We've got enough money in our pockets in the various countries that we reside in. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we're not in just one place. Yeah? This is the fortunate of having siblings.
And when you do build in Nigeria, with your when you do build with that
we've been building
insight that you do, brother, right? You do understand that the non-Africans are going to say to themselves, this African descendant, his mind of how he's built up Nigeria is getting too economical for the Nigerians. Then what will you do then, brother?
Listen, let me tell you, my dad wrote a book on economics and economic power and the mind and all of this, right? It's on Amazon. It's in Amazon, right? But the funny thing about the book is, sorry. Yeah, I'm just getting the book right now. Yeah, it's called Brain Power and Economic Power. Yeah.
Okay.
By Dr. James Ayinde Fabumi. But yeah, you can download it on thing. I could show it on the camera, but yeah, this book has basic business models. My dad has built so many business models of every varying description, in this book, right?
Right.
And I'm saying he took it to all over the world. He's done conferences on it and Now, to such an extent, more recent times, university in Nigeria wants to create a department, where he can exercise these plans. So these young African entrepreneurs are ready for the big, world out there. When they're dealing with Europeans and non-Africans and they'll be on a better footing because we've got an African who's been living in the Americas who's still giving back. You see how that works? you get what I'm saying? He's still doing things for his people and blah blah blah. All right, he's a top scientist, and you know, so he knows what he's talking about. Cool. He's got doctorates, he's got PhD, MDs, and all sorts, right? So I'm saying this is what he's doing. This is what Pan-Africanism is real. When someone writes a book on economics and different models, every single model you can imagine for a business model, yeah, from the incomes and the thing, your market research, your this one, your that one, all of their diagrams, everything, right? So I'm saying young black entrepreneurs in Africa are going to be learning this now. There's going to be a course you can do in the university, even though my dad used to be a university lecturer in America, yeah, but cool, yeah. So he can set this up, and then maybe me or my sister can even go and lecture on it.
What's your dad's name? What's your dad's name? So I can.
James, Doctor, Dr.
He's got books and stuff. Doctor what?
Doctor.
Yeah.
Doctor.
James.
Right.
Fabumi.
Nice.
F-A-B.
F-A-B.
U-N.
U-N.
M-I.
M-I.
Yeah.
Do you guys mind if we include some more of the panel in the conversation? I think some of the brothers are waiting to speak, and we've got a full panel. So, Reggie,
it was a good discussion, and as I said, man, you know, it's not about hatred and that. You know what I mean? It was a good discussion. And,
yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. As I said, I agree to disagree.
But I just say, friends, the friend thing, as I said, the allies and thing, you might need to readdress that. That's all I'm saying, cuz, you know what I mean? I hear you, you know, things you need to look out for. Those are general things that you do in life anyway.
Well, brother, they're not general thing, because it seems like African people don't seem to be using it and suspecting that it's going to happen again. So I don't think
in
that
Africa or in the diaspora.
I said African people, brother. I didn't say African continent. You see, we don't seem to be synchronized and understanding the reality. So I don't think it's as easy as you said it is. But as I said, brother, you know what I mean, I'm going to definitely get this book, because you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And also, whereas economics, brother, you also need security. I hope you understand that. Where there's economics, you also need security. Because if you think non-African people, if you're gonna let Africa rise with economics, that's gonna outdo their economics, brother, you got another thing coming. But respect to you, respect to Trilluminati, respect to everyone. Mary J, I don't personally have a problem with you. We're just having a political debate, and it's all respect and all tenderness. That's my thing, you know.
Yeah, of course, Kyle, and same goes, you know, for you as well. Like, I'm not trying to change your mind and anything. You stand for what you stand for, innit, and respect to you for that.
Well, Mary Jane, I don't think you got to really explore what Kel was trying to get at. I think it derailed somewhat, but I'm sure you're familiar with this kind of.
Of course, Reggie. I'm sure you've seen I've been involved in many of these discussions and have been even before I was on panels as well. So, yeah, I'm familiar with the rhetoric.
Life is life anyway. But as I said, limiting your options, just like Brexit. Yeah, I frown upon Britain dissing their cousins because you never know when you're going to need them. So, you know, I see it like that. So, as I said, you can find allies and you can find angels and saviors and, you know, people who will do things for you in any form. This is why I can't do that.
But I've never had a problem with
no, hold on, spiritually and metaphysically, because remember, this is a spiritual battle on the top levels. On the higher echelons of things, they're not dealing with physical or just chat. They're casting spells, they're doing rituals, they're doing things that will benefit them. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hey, brother, I'm telling you, it's only because I've moved away from certain lifestyles.
Right.
I'm telling you, brother, I could have called on some white men, and they don't fuck about. Innit?
And they listen, we're all cannon fodder. This is the whole point. The elite are the elite, right? Yeah, and they're mostly European because we're in England. Yeah, so they're gonna be mostly that, right? But even amongst that, you can still see black ones. Yeah, Lord such and such, Lordess or Dame or whatever. She's there in the House of Lords. Trust me, all of those people in the House of Lords are the Queen's family. Yeah. So this is why we say at the upper echelons about white supremacy, it can't be that, because even at a lower echelon, yeah, it's a lot of different people, Asians. You get me?
No, Max, 1 second, family tree.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember one time in my life from my born, I swear on anything holy, bro, that I haven't put black first. That's my man's brain's been wired like that, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Not like a prejudice thing.
And I think everybody else the same.
Just like, not like even a prejudice, just like I love my race, innit? And I know our situation, innit?
Well, they say love the skin you're in, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm
Right,
saying,
so
fam?
I
So
don't
what
know.
They're saying is quite standard.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless
Yeah,
it's self-hate.
quite basic.
There's some people with self-hate out here, but it's definitely shouldn't be people who are black, white, every color in between. Like, come on, man. You just get born the way you're born, innit? Like,
Yeah,
you know.
but brother, you see, when we're talking for our
If I
people
was a
only,
white guy, I'd be
it
the
should
realest
be
white
for
guy.
our
I'd just be
people
real.
only. But the Europeans, brother, Asians, Middle Eastern, they're okay, brother. They're synchronized. We're not. You see, we're not synchronized, brother. So therefore, brother, we have to focus on our own situation. That don't mean that you can't sit down and help non-African people if they need
I'm
it.
too
No.
old for what you're talking about, man. When
You
I
know
was
what I
a
mean?
young man, when I was a little man,
But you need to get
That's why
synchronized
the
before you
youth-
can sit down and plan
He's
anything.
never
That's
had a
why the
friend called.
youth-
He's never had a friend called Cola.
Wisdom says.
Or Fude or none of them people there. So you
Yeah.
don't really know what you're saying, innit? Like,
Yeah.
I had Somalian friends and Somalians had brown teeth and that.
And
You get me? I used to say this my Somalian friend, you're dissing me.
my Kurdish uncle Mehmet, yeah, will whip up any job you could imagine. Yes, my girl, I do this for you. Yes.
Yeah.
But that's for you.
Raw hands
Brother
like
Snipes.
steel.
No, Brother Snipes, that's for you, but that's not for the
Well, that's
collective.
What is
see?
your what
Not
are your
for the
take on
for the
collective.
collective. It's for
You
collective.
understand, brother?
If you
It's
do
for
something,
you,
if you
not the
do something
collective.
for me,
This is never
and
ending.
I have a family, and I have siblings and children and all of that, yes, you are doing for the community. What are you
You have
doing?
to be
What are
very
you talking about?
patient.
No,
Yeah.
I
If you do
disagree
something
with
for
that.
me, I am part of that community. So what are we talking about?
No, I don't agree with that. Now we appreciate the people who help us out, but that's just helping a single black person out. So
Yeah,
so,
that's cool.
so
Man.
what I'm saying- hold on, guys, because I've been patient. But
Sure.
like Sniper and Freddie are saying, like they know 1, 2, 3, maybe 10 non-black people that they rock with, right? But those 10 people don't help black people in large numbers. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to allies for black people in large numbers, we have
Family, I'm talking about the. I'm talking.
Fred, I just want to finish, Fred, and then you got it, bro.
Sorry, man. Sorry,
I just think what we should do is, man, when we are looking for quote unquote allies, which I don't think is the smartest move for us right now, but we have to vet them and really be specific on our allies when it comes to helping black people or working with black people in large numbers. Now, my one white friend is okay, but if I bring 7 of my homeboys to my one white friend's house, then it's like, oh shit, boy, what are you doing? Like, we're friends, but I didn't want to help everybody. It's like, so is that the ally we really want?
This is a childish thing. Yeah. I'm a grown ass man. One second. I'm a grown man. Yeah, I don't play childish games. You think I've got time to be deciding who from who shouldn't. I've done that long time ago. When I was a teenager, when I was a child, even. I know what from what. So for me not to know what you're talking about, Born and thing would make me retarded, actually. Remedial. Do you get what I'm saying? And that is definitely one second.
I like when Sniper get in his bag. Go, brother.
Yeah, that is obviously not the case, right? You know full well no one ain't taking no liberties with the man them. Yeah, a man do not want help from no motherfucker. Come on, let's keep it real. Yeah, I raised my family on who? On someone else is help, and I've been begging scraps, and where? Who lives like that? We're about hard work. We're about opening our own shit and keeping it moving. Where's all this other rhetoric and you need to check your friends and we don't have no fuck your idiot concepts.
But
yeah?
we don't
It don't work. It don't work. Hold on. And why I say it's that is because it's so elementary. it's something that came first, or when we were growing up, when we were playing blacks v whites and shit, and it was just a
brother, it's
normal
not
thing.
about
The
emotion, brother.
racism.
Not
One
about
second.
emotion, brother.
Yeah,
You
but it
putting
is
emotion in
emotional
racism.
because I
Got nothing
lived
to
it.
do
I
with it.
lived the racism, so I'm not on a
So
theory thing.
did I.
I'm
So
not,
did brother
bro.
Born.
Shush,
So did
shush.
all African people.
Bro. Not in the same way everywhere.
Okay.
Right? Not in the same way everywhere. Is that true?
Oh, come on, you can
Right.
respect that. Kid.
You can't even compare yourself to Tennessee, and I can't compare myself to Birmingham.
But we
where
can compare ourselves
segregation.
that there's a
Hold
system,
on,
brother, that
my
is
brother,
subjugated
my
for
brother,
African people.
my brother.
Yeah, but
You
some of
come
us ain't even on
you
board.
come from the next biggest city in this country, right? I come from the biggest city in this country. You come from the next biggest city, and I'm saying you in your city have a thing called segregation, right? Where certain people own certain things and we don't have that here in London. Yeah, it's too big, it's too massive. Yeah, it's too. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah.
And
So
brother,
our perceptions. One second.
you in London also
Yeah.
have the effect of segregation because because all non-African people in London, brother, they want their community to benefit first. They use African people to make them think that we're all the same, but their community is flourishing. So you
As
also
I said, my
suffer
brother.
what
As I
Birmingham are
said.
suffering too.
As I said. What community was here before my community? Who? What? Name one. Turks, thing, all of these people who came after me, who met me here. What are we talking about?
But they
I
came
must
in.
ask them
They
for
came
help.
in
One
and
second.
looked down on you. They came in your community.
One second. They're classed as ethnic minorities, so they're thrown into the same thing as me. Yeah. But me and my people have elevated to higher positions that the menial jobs is taken by these people. Yeah. And then their own businesses and all of that, having off licenses and all of that, that is non-consequential. Who wants an off license? My siblings are trying to be doctors and lawyers and business owners and and entrepreneurs. Like, where's your focus at? Where's your direction at? Because we've elevated to another level where we think we're bougie for certain jobs that our parents and our grandparents used to do.
Okay.
It's a different world. As I said, because we worked hard and we hustled hard to send our children to good school, to get a decent education now, to put them in a better position in this supposed society. Yeah. Maybe to their detriment. One second. Maybe to their detriment or maybe to their advancement. Yeah. But at least it's a decent footing to make sure that you got all your little papers. Yeah. And you can choose after that what you want to do with your life. Yeah.
Okay.
Your goals, hold on.
Yeah.
And it would be wrong for me as a parent to impose my thoughts, feelings, and wishes on my children. Right? I got to teach them about their culture and certain things and make sure that they go back to Africa. And yeah, those are my duties, right? And responsibilities. But to say, oh, what have you done for the African people of America and all of this type of stuff? Put it even on my child or put it on my friends who are non-African. I'm saying it's not fair.
Brother,
because unless I've done it, one second.
Very unsynchronized, brother. Very unsynchronized.
I'm saying
the Nigerian civilization was built in collective, not individualist. You see, brother. You see, when you keep talking about I shouldn't put it on this and shouldn't put it on that, you're actually being unsynchronized. Because whether you like it or not, only black people are going to say black people. We are the real superheroes, brother. You see, we're the superheroes. You see, we save everyone else. Now we've got to save each other. And you're not going to do it if you're interbreeding with non-African people, because they will dismantle, disorganize your focus, which is happening right now. And we're not going to get anywhere.
My people do not care. And I personally do not care who another person, an African brother or who is laying down with. That is non-consequential to me. What I understand is if I was ever in that position, of being with a European woman, do you think my children are going to identify as European and not on my fucking Nelly?
No, it's not about who they identify, brother. It's
wait. What? Because I've got a family structure, not a community. I've got a family structure, and that family structure is my community in essence. and then we can live in the same big city and not see each other for months on end, and then have a family function, and then we realize how many of us there are, and and we've always been doing that. Yeah.
Right.
So that's my community, my immediate community. Yeah.
But you do
Other
understand
than
those
that,
African
wait.
those African kids who came out of the womb of the non-African woman. You do understand that they understand the power dynamics, don't you? And that you do understand that, don't you? And that
I think
they have the ability. Hold on, brother. They have the ability to have one foot in their African community and one foot in their non-African community. And you do understand, brother, that the ones who are in charge, you do understand that as a child that you want to always win. You do understand that, don't you? And that. So if you do go into that type of relationship, then you do understand that they are overseers, like how we was in enslavement. You do understand those things, don't you? And that. Well, hey, brother, you're synchronized. You believe in interracial relationship.
Bruh,
Prove it.
listen, whether I'm synchronized or not, bro, and what I'm doing and because I just maintain what I'm doing. I like Jamaican women, so I found a Jamaican woman and I had children with her. That's it.
Okay.
Right.
Right.
So like it doesn't matter, bruv, for me. Because if my brother or my sister could decide to be with a European, that is not my business. But that child is fucking Nigerian. Yeah, he's going to be immersed in the culture. My mom's fortunately still alive, so he's definitely going to be immersed in the culture. My children are immersed in the culture. They're still hearing the language when they go to grandma's and all of that, and stay over and eat the food and da-da-da-da. What are we doing? Which part of African or being Nigerian is not being upheld? No.
But what does
what
that
we're
have
talking
to
about
do with,
is
brother, with power,
political
brother?
science,
Explain to me what that has to do with power,
political
brother.
science, in
No,
a sense,
explain to me what
is
it
a
has to do with
private
power,
thing.
brother.
Huh?
What does that have to do with controlling resources of economics and security for
What
Africa? What does that have to do with that?
resources? What are resources of Africa? Of individual African countries? What are we
Brother,
doing?
we're not
Is that
doing with
my
individualism, brother.
hold on?
But remember,
Come on,
we've
my brother.
established every
The
African
owners of the
country
land,
was built on.
that's their responsibility, and you got to take your protestations to them. You cannot put it on individuals who come from those places. Like that is totally retarded, fam.
But
What are
never
we
ever
doing?
put it on individualists, brother. I'm about collectivism. You see the difference,
Okay,
brother?
collectivism, but then
Collectively,
go and
we're gonna
peel.
have to do that.
Wait, because you're going to collectively have to go to each country individually, yeah, for the collective, but you're going to have to go to each country individually to appeal
Yeah.
to them to make this
Right.
unity, right? And
And
I'm
just
telling you,
like
each
we
culture,
collectively
each
went to
place.
all non-African people's countries and appealed to them to accept us. If we can do it with them, we can do it.
I'm saying, listen.
We've been accepted.
Nasty. That was nasty right there, boy.
The system, shush,
Come on,
born, man.
Nah, that was nasty.
What are you doing, man?
He got a point. He got a point,
acceptance.
Yeah.
got a point, bro.
We're the exact people we're talking about.
Is
Yeah.
has been like how many
Sardine niggas.
decades?
Nah, that's a point, bro. You can't be mad at that. You saying the Pan-Africanism can't go to any African government and appeal to them, but then these governments are trying to appeal to Britain, British, and the French, and all of these.
How can
other
you
countries.
appeal to a country that owns you?
That's what I'm saying, man. Like we need to get.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got to wake up and smell
What are
the
you talking
coffee.
about that owns you? I don't know what you mean.
We need
Yeah,
to
well, you don't know what you mean. But
I don't know what you
countries-
mean. What
countries-
country owns you?
Countries in
romanticizing
Africa
these made up
are
fucking
owned
new
by
borders.
European countries. So when you say
Countries.
Congo, guess where? France. When you say Ivory Coast, guess where? France.
Again.
When you say Liberia, guess where? United States.
America, bro.
So this is what we're talking about, bro.
And then
Don't
when you
pretend
read
like you
up
don't
on
know.
Henry Kissinger, when Henry Kissinger said
Oh
our
my God,
biggest
bro.
threat to our European establishment is Pan-Africanism, that means
Thank
you can collectively outdo what they are trying to continue. Brother, it's excuses, brother.
Is
It's
Henry
excuses,
Kissinger
brother.
still alive? That guy's
It's
old, man.
brother. It's excuses, brother. We can get our power back, brother, but we're gonna have to control our dopamines.
You go and listen to an
Have to
Ashkenazi.
be
That's the
focused.
mad.
See, brother.
You
But
go
all
and
these
listen to one of the 13 families. No, listen. You go and listen to one of the 13 families and quote them. You go and quote the Illuminati. You go and quote the Freemasons.
I have
crazy,
to,
fam.
because
You
it's
won't
going
quote.
to resonate
One
in your
second.
head.
Come to a
It's
stage.
One
going to
second, my
resonate in
brother.
your
One
head.
second, my brother. 1 second. Yeah.
Brother,
When you was
brother.
quoting Garvey, when you was quoting other thing, we can give you that. When
Right.
you gonna quote fucking Henry Kissinger, yeah,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
who is deeply entrenched in our
Mm-hmm.
fucking subjugation,
Mary.
right?
Right.
Deeply.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, boy.
He's in the financial
And
department
let's
of
try
it.
to get Rap
That's
Raven on if
crazy.
you can, sis.
That is crazy. Yeah.
I'll
Henry
I'll
Kissinger, you're gonna quote Henry Kissinger.
No,
What you
Kel,
need
no,
to do,
Kel.
No,
and we
Kel,
all
stay
need
there,
to
stay
do,
there.
if that's the case, Kale, we need to put all of these European leaders, philosophers, you know, advisors like Henry Kissinger and all of these guys. Yeah, we gotta just put them away. If we're gonna do an African thing, let's do an African thing. Yeah, and as I said, the
I
structure.
only mentioned Henry Kissinger because the one who
Don't
you are
mention him, bro.
deeply focusing on, the Illuminati,
Don't mention him. Don't mention him.
he says our
Yeah.
biggest threat is Pan-Africanism. You see?
Yeah,
You see
but
the
they
one that
also.
you see, he didn't say our biggest threat.
My brother.
He didn't say my biggest threat is
Okay.
one tribe of Africa. He says our biggest threat is Pan-Africanism. See, brother, not the Illuminati, not the Mason, not all these things.
Wait, my brother.
He
My
says
brother, he is
Pan-Africanism.
Illuminati. What do you mean not Illuminati? He is Illuminati.
He
Yeah,
says
if you don't know
Pan-Africanism.
that, then you're silly, bro. Like,
But
if you
Sniper,
don't
if
know
he's
that,
saying that, but if he's saying that though, it don't matter what color he is telling his people,
and
right? He's telling
Right.
his people
He's
that
telling
our
his
biggest
people.
enemy
he didn't
is
tell his
Pan-Africanism.
people.
I want to
Because
know
when,
what
hold
circle
on.
this is, man.
Are we privy to what Masons say to each other? No.
No,
What
no,
they
brother.
put out.
Brother
One
Snipes, you're
second.
backflipping out
One
of
second.
you're
One
backflipping
second.
out of
One
relevant
second.
and landing
One
in
second, man.
irrelevant.
What are you
Come
doing,
on,
man?
brother
Shut
Snipes.
up, man. Shush. Yeah? Because you're going to make me forget my point, and that's not fair.
All right,
Yeah?
all right.
Right, because you're just going to get this work, man. That's it, man. Fuck's sake, man. Loaded locks, man. Up in this bitch. Yeah? So, as I said, yeah, as I said, you made me
Sorry,
forget what I
Maki,
was
can we
fucking
try?
gonna say,
Yeah, I
man.
know. Sorry,
Yeah.
can I just
Fucking
interrupt
bastard,
quickly
man.
to say, can we try and involve other people because we literally got people in the chat waiting to get on, have their say. We're kicking people off left, right, and center. So let's get some other people into the conversation, have their say, and bring some more
But-
people on.
Yeah, in regards to, can I just say something as well? Like,
God.
with regards to what Kale was saying, like, interracial marriages and all that, what Maku says is absolutely correct. If a Nigerian man goes out with a non-Nigerian woman, that child, the offspring of that relationship is obviously going to be, is going to adapt into the Nigerian culture. And the same goes to Somali culture, same goes to any other culture.
What if they break up and the woman gets custody?
Pardon?
If they break up, then the woman. If they break up, then the woman gets custody of the child. And the child is going back to the European.
Who has the power? Big up, brother Raven. Big up.
Nah, it's not as simple as that, man. It's not. Sorry.
What up, Ray? What up, Raven?
All right, family. Everyone, welcome. Like I said, everyone knows what I'm about. It's good to see everyone there talking constructively and trying to find solutions. I think every time I always have to start the conversation, but unfortunately, Black people, we are collectively inadequate, and this conversation demonstrates that. I think what I'm going to come from is how we talk in a way that benefits Black people, right? That's if that is even a current interest. I think Brother Carr was saying that there is a value in constructive Black man being with constructive Black woman, making a constructive Black family, joining a constructive Black community. Now, that might not be what we have at the moment, but maybe we can all agree that that might be a good idea. Now, if Black people can't collectively agree that's a good idea, that shows why we are dominated and why we're subservient. Just remember, before I end, this conversation will never exist on any other platform, whether it's Chinese, Jewish, white, yellow, whatever it might be.
Right.
Only in Black communication does this exist.
That's not true.
We have to ask ourselves, why is that? Go ahead.
That's not
No,
true.
that's ridiculous.
Let Reggie go.
That's what
Let Reggie go,
leads women. Go on, Reggie. Sorry.
No, I mean there are conversations about interracial relationships on other platforms, and as for the point about the value in Black and Black relationships, there is a value there. There's also a value in having interracial relationships. So
yeah, and also
no, Eunice, Eunice, Reggie got to speak on that. What is the value, real quick, Rap Raven? What is the value?
You didn't really elaborate.
What's the value of an interracial relationship?
Oh, for those that have it, is they can argue that there's diversity, there's difference of opinions, there's learning a new way of living, there's growth somewhat from a different environment, a different culture.
Genetic
it depends how
from both sides.
What you want.
Genetic benefits from both sides.
Right. So let me just say, I hear that, bro. But put it this way, right? I think what we're talking about, there's singular progression and collective progression, right? So from a singular standpoint, you as a black man, you might learn Polish and how to cook Polish food and those kind of stuff, right? If you marry a Polish woman. But what we're saying is, what is the collective benefit? So everything we do, we should be able to place in a form of a template to give the next generation. So it's like, by the way, guys, I've married a Polish woman, and through Polish women is the salvation of black men. Let's go to Poland and marry Polish women. You see? So it might be a good individual concept, but it's not a good collective concept. A good collective concept is wherever black community you're from, marry those women, have a constructive family, make them constructive, have a business, and thrive that way. Does that make sense, brother? No dogs, no blacks, no Irish, no time wasters. Does that make sense?
Well, it makes sense, but I disagree that I would say that most of our decisions are made based on our individual desires. So
individualism, right?
Oh no,
right.
brother, before you talk, let me say this.
Collective business.
Because we're collectively inadequate. That statement makes sense. So it's almost like what a lot of us do is a process known as benchmark rebranding. So we do something, and because we do it, we then promote it as a collective idea. Yeah, when we don't realize it's actually an individual idea. So, for example, it could be being a pimp or something like that, right? That might be cool for a person to be a pimp because it's cool. You got all the women and stuff. As a collective idea, that doesn't really benefit black people, right? So that should be your own individual thing that we love you doing it and we watch it. It's great, but not to promote that to children and adults because we can't really sustain such an idea as a collective template. Does that make sense, brother? No dogs, no blacks, no Irish, no time wasters.
You can simply call me Reggie, but yeah, I can understand what you're getting at there. For now, I'll park it, and I'm gonna have a think about a rebuttal. But anybody else want to go?
No, take it. Everyone, take it. Remember, I come here because I recognize that black people are collectively inadequate, but I don't like using that word. I rather say that unfortunately, when we compare ourselves to other people, we're in a collectively inferior position. So it's permissible for those people to say you're inferior, and it's a mindset concept, right? Because we cannot talk about progressional things without this behavior. Go ahead, jump on.
Okay, so how do we progress? How do we form these relationships? How do we have these weddings to go to, these engagements of our people?
Yeah, because it's more than
together.
It's more
hold on, and it's more
like
than
patriotic
just
breeding protocols.
To find a Nigerian girl in London that is ready to, thing with me, bro. That's all long, bro.
Sniper, go home. Sniper, what are you talking about? Go home, brother.
What are you talking
about? Go to Nigeria. Why you? What are you talking about?
Hold on, brother.
What do you mean go to Nigeria? I went. Hold on. I went to the my same family in the Caribbean. Like, there's no issue there. Like, So I'm doing what I'm doing, right? Hold on 1 second. And even if I decided to find a European woman in the Caribbean or in the Americas, what difference does that make? Yeah, I'm saying my mindset and my influence over those around me still remains the same. And it was same for the Rasta man who had plain Jane, as his empress and all of that, and his little Auburn kids with their locks and all of that. Bro, no one judged them, no one thing. He still had the same amount of knowledge and was still progressive in the same way as he always was. Like, to say being with non-Africans, it should be a collective format. Well, you're gonna have to form that because it's not created. What is reality?
That's what we're doing.
Well, not just hold on. Hold on. Is that the supposedly urban environment that we live in? Yeah, compared to Brother Kale, who lives in a segregated environment. So I understand where he's coming from, but I don't recognize what he's talking about. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I can't. And I'm far too old. Hold on. I'm far too wise to now suddenly be thinking, oh, you know what? I should do things for my community, for black people. If I wasn't doing that already, what was my purpose in my life? It's crazy. You get what I'm saying?
Brother. I mean, I think Vic Rhodes wanted to speak. Is that right, Vic Rhodes?
Go on, Vic.
No, I just wanted to iterate, and I was wondering as well in response to what you were saying, is like interracial breeding, yeah, is that not, I don't even like calling it that, that's mildly vulgar, but is that not like beneficial towards the acceptance and the dispelling of, like, you know, the stigma around black people with regards to our perception from the outside? So a black man being with a white woman, and now that white family experiencing a black man firsthand, does that not dispel and question the fact that we're all savages?
Oh no,
you know, weed makes us want to rape them and shit.
I hear that. So basically, what it is I say that one of the things black people are superior and very good at is being subservient, and that's like a very subservient way of seeing things. So we try to push forward the holistic ways of solutions, meaning look at the multiple things that are affecting black people negatively and try to make sure we have a domino effect on actually progression, right? So, for example, rather than focus on, well, you know, there's white people and they think we're monkeys and ugly. So what we're going to do, we're going to marry them and show them we're not monkeys, we're not ugly. I would say what's better is there is issues in the black community. Black women might feel left out. Let's marry them, because when we were being enslaved by the white people and all the other people, they had our backs first. Yeah, let's show them that when we fix our community, the people who were there first always get the first things needed. So we focus on them first, and we realize that actually economics is important. We know that your wife is your first economic partner, so you marry her.
Is that not the first like form of the oppression that's prevalent in today's society now? Is that not the primary one? It's economic suppression, right?
Maybe, but we're talking about the
economic exploitation. That's what we make enough money. Our spending power is a lot, but how we utilize it within our community, it's not possible, because we have other people who are in our community who feed off us, you know, like, as I said, we're the biggest consumers.
Yeah,
we just got to
so
stop
what
buying.
Brother Kel is describing is a solution to that. Yeah, well, almost. What it is we're in a digital age now. So in a digital age, we have connections to black people who live in different cities, different towns. I know, because this is the industry I'm in. So I'm saying is we can form networks and ideas where we circulate our pound, euro, dollar, what it is with the black people. For example, if I needed a designer from America, there's people here, I could get their numbers and I can give them my pound directly to their account via PayPal or a black alternative that we're using, and we can exchange. What I'm saying is, remember, I will never stop saying black people are collectively inadequate until I start seeing the mindset. And unfortunately, a lot of people might boo Brother Kel, but from my experience of going around, the brother is 100% correct. The only problem is we're very emotional.
That isn't what we disputed, though.
Can I ask Raven a question? Raven, can I ask you a question? Are you?
Yeah, you got it wrong.
I don't know about Kel.
Yeah, because we didn't dispute that.
Hang on. I've never seen Kel show his face, but you, Raven, are you not a product of this interracial ideology that you?
Okay, let me break that down. Very true. So let me break it down. So everyone must listen very carefully. I'm of Dominican and Jamaican extract, right? So my family were taken historically from West Africa and Central Africa, and they were brought to the Caribbeans. Now, through that process, part of European culture was rape. It was a very big part of it, and unfortunately, many black people from the Caribbean have a European ancestry. Now, what happened is you had what they call light skin, dark skin, and all these kind of new terms. Throughout the generation of the 500 years, those people groups that existed interbreeded. So what you end up with the offspring is people who might be very dark, very light, very look mixed up and stuff, but they all have the same experience. So you might find a very dark-skinned person who has the same experience and lineage as a light-skinned person. This is within the Caribbeans and also the Americans. So the culture groups of those people recognize that. So we became one people. So I don't have any European grandparents, parents, great-great-grandparents, but I do know that in times of enslavement, raping was a big part. I know that my ancestors were raped. So yeah, that's I hope that answers your question.
Yes, but what I would say is that as a result of this, you could argue that the result has not. I wouldn't say that it's been of detriment to yourself being of this ancestry.
Psychologically, yes. And what I mean by that is because we're collectively inadequate, what we do is, rather than thinking of ways to prosper within the group that's oppressed, we look for the oppressor's direction. So now, even in talking about solutions, we're trying to justify the byproduct of rape to see if any good come from it. Now, this isn't, we're not to blame. We're collectively inadequate. We're not collectively as smart as the people who raped us. That's why in this conversation, that becomes the main thing. But not to worry, brothers like myself and Brother Kel, we're here to give different opinions on this. So hopefully we can make black people work with black people for black solutions. I know it's hard, but if we continue on it...
Yeah,
but
surely
I thought something else when you were saying collectively inadequate.
Sorry. We are collectively adequate. Because
no,
inadequate. Hold on.
Now I thought you were saying something else with that term.
I beg. Yeah. If we are collectively inadequate as a people, I mean that's his perception. Yeah. But he's not everywhere. He's not in every community. Yeah. And as I said, how the community plays out and the black community plays out is differently to what these brothers are trying to explain. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying my black African Nigerian community is one thing. That's my family. That's my cousins. That's my thing who are spread all over London, right? My actual community is my friends and family who I grew up with, who are mostly Africans and Caribbeans and from different parts of Africa and all of that, right? And some Europeans and Irish and you can Turkish and all of that, right? So as I said, my experience is different. This black community idea is crazy to me, because we've always done things in our community. We come together when we need to. We set up community centers and all of those things for those things, so that people like yourself and other people can come and talk and give their point of view and give us another option. Do you get it? To what we need to do. Is it betterment within the society, or is it an exit strategy? Like, depends on what your mindset is. And then you have to also accept the cultural idea of our ancestors coming here to do better or do something and then leaving and going home. Do you get me? There's that.
I hear that, brother, and I respect that. But what we say is there are people who specialize in data and data of different industries, right? So we have to go to the people with the data of the industries. So you're a person of a certain industry. The brother to the top right is of a certain industry, and I'm an industry. And we have to look at that industry and go, okay, how are black people thriving in that industry? Do we dominate? How many industries do black people create but don't control? Right? Can we go to a black environment and it can guarantee us a job? Are there other community groups who go amongst different people groups but they can actually deliver this? Right? Also, we have to ask, out of all the people groups, which one is the most distrusted and for what reason? Right? So all this seems to correlate with, unfortunately, the people who've been identified as black being at the bottom. Now, this metric happens in Canada, in America, in the UK. However, in places like the Caribbean and Africa, this is where the primary people group are of black extraction, right? Therefore, meaning rather than judge them as a whole, because you can't really weigh them against others, you see how does the country do against others in that sense, right? How do they? So that's one way you can judge that. Right, but I think that I don't want, because the thing is with this, because black people are such a massive collective, we can go all around the houses. So today we have people in London or England, and we ask ourselves, in London, England, collectively, what do black people own and what could we own? Right, what has black people created and what do they own after they create it? Right. Also, we notice that certain black people might say certain things and they get shut down because they work for a particular people group that can shut people down with their opinions. All right. Also in tech. Right now, most of the tech we use isn't owned or controlled by black people, so we want to have influence. Why? Because just say we say something wrong on this particular stream, it can be shut down. But if what we're saying works in the collective benefit of black people, then why is it shut down? All I'm saying is, this is how other more adequate collective groups think, but because we're collectively inadequate, we don't know this. Now, what we do is we're going to argue about no, we're not, yes, we're no, we're not, and then we're going to have a whole conversation speaking about why it's important to have a non-black wife, a non-black business partner, a non-black best friend in a solo, isolated situation. But once again, we have been trained to view collectivism as rubbish. Yeah, like I said, everyone on this panel is Pele. Yeah, I get you. You're Pele, you're Michael Jordan, you're the best in your field. But if you're the only person on the field with that skill, your team is going to lose. You see? And that's how we have to think about things. Because I'm
Yeah,
Pele,
but
I can do other things.
listen.
But what's the
Yeah,
point
so
of me being in goal if no one's
As a
scoring?
man, as a man who has multiple businesses, successful businesses, yeah, I'm finding it hard to agree with what you're saying. Like, we help each other where we can, and depending on what we go into, it is a ruthless dog eat dog, you know, to establish yourself or make yourself what it is. We don't think in a collective group and say my business is black. I think that's limiting my scope of my business or what I'm trying to do. Maybe, for example, right? I don't think it's a viable thing to have anything black put round my business. That is not. I'm
you don't need,
limiting my income.
yeah, but
Right?
you don't need,
One second. Because my accountant would tell me, or my chartered accountant would tell me, yeah, what the hell is your personal view, knowledge, books, and thing got to do with business? What are you running a business? Are you running a library? Or what are you doing? You have to separate things, right?
Yeah, but I think you're coming once again. You're Pele. You're literally Michael Jordan with your multiple
I
businesses.
can't be.
Right?
There's no I in team, my brother.
Yeah,
And we're taught
yeah, but you've already,
bro.
brother Sniper, you've already said that you have integrated business, and that's fine. But we're talking about a new model that we observe Asians, Chinese, Jewish, white, whatever, practice very sufficiently. And once again, what we're doing is we're observing people doing better and doing it far more superior, and it's reaping the benefit of it. Yeah, and then we're saying now let's form a philosophy where we don't do that. Yeah, now let's form a philosophy where we include those people groups in our hard efforts, but they're not going to include us in theirs. So once again, it's the solo tip. I met this Asian man, he's my best friend, I love him, blah blah blah, and that's good, right? But collectively, that Asian man isn't looking out for black people, right? Now, brother, it's like this, right? There's certain things where certain brothers and sisters are never going to see certain things because of the condition they're in, rightly or wrongly. I'm saying this: I practice a lifestyle known as black betterment. And that's black people helping black people on black issues. So everywhere I go, we're looking for constructive people who are very talented and creative, yeah, to find solutions for the black collective, right? In every single area of activity. Now, if I say this, there's only going to be a small percentage of people who might agree. But with those small percent of people who agree, we will take their skills and creativity and we will form the paradigm that influences the next conversation. But if you're a person who everything we say is ended in kumbayarism, then brother, we call that, or I call that, phase 3 changing. What is phase 3 changing? Phase 1 is the black people who come up with the idea. Phase 2 is the black people who execute the idea. And phase 3 is the black people who live in that idea via osmosis, who change because they have no idea of the paradigm. The paradigm you're in at the moment, it makes sense not to work with black people. We're collectively inadequate. We're going to be stopped by the people who have the power. Why would we change that? We've got the status quo. On a solo tip, we're going to do so good like you're doing for multiple businesses. However,
That doesn't make sense, bro.
Once the people who know better do better, you will be in that paradigm where your conversation will then change. You'll go, you know what, bro? It's all about black businesses, but we have to change it. But unfortunately, you will be a phase 3 change. You won't be a phase 1 change or a phase 2 change, unfortunately.
I'm saying, like, having multiple businesses, then I have a business model that I can pass on, and I have passed on. And my
That's what I
youngest is
detected
definitely
in what you were saying.
and I definitely learned from the business models. And my dad is even better than me and wrote a book on it and has every single business model you could imagine designed now for, and going to be a course at some African Nigerian university. Do you get what I'm saying? To teach these guys to be entrepreneurial business and how to deal with the non-African, because obviously my dad's in America, right? So he's always giving back. Everyone gives back. Like, these things are already in process, my brother. Yeah, like they really are. Yeah, and the frailty and the silliness of how the Africans are living and how they're doing their economics and all of this type of thing. You'd be amazed if you go to certain parts of Africa how
No, I agree.
they're thriving and doing what they're doing. Yeah,
of course.
So my point is whether it is betterment within the society we're living in, and that, my friend, we're doing anyway. Yeah, but we're not doing it as a collective, because the society
and that's why I come to change, brother.
Hold on. The society requires that when you get wealth, yeah, you sort of disassociate from any type of community you was in before and go for new horizons or
Okay.
quieter area and all of that. You know, that individualism, buy a mansion, live by yourself, and all of that. It's very solo based. So it's gonna be
well, we ignore
very it's gonna be very difficult to steer the hearts and minds of black people and young black people
I know,
who
because
are
we're collectively
affluent,
inadequate. I get it, of course. But
affluent and
remember,
wealthy. No,
brother,
but
do you identify?
remember, my brother, the collective, the general public or people's parents have a particular perception and idea on what they want for their children, right? And what we want for our children is supposedly opportunities to get jobs in whatever field and even work for themselves or do whatever, right? Yeah. So it's very difficult to then say, right, it's very difficult. You can't say that they're unsynchronized or they're
well, no one can say a victim is unsynchronized. Hold on, brother. Let's break it down for the listeners, right? I'm saying that I recognize there's a great challenge. I say there is a value on black people coming together to work on black issues, meaning there are things that black people need that only black people can provide, right? There is a value in controlling that paradigm. Now, when I'm speaking, if you're a person who's always saying it can't happen, or there's a value in not doing that, I understand because that's the paradigm you're in. But remember, you're displaying your mindset. I'm displaying my mindset in it, and my mindset is even if I was one person versus 100, I would still go up. I would still try to fix my community. You see, even if I die, it doesn't work. I will try to influence the youngers to say, because if we, the people, don't do it, it will not get done. Now, I understand how
are your youngers and is your community solely black? Is that what you're talking about?
So it's like this, right? My collective community is anything I want it to be. However, hold on, let me finish. Within communities, right, there are communities, meaning I might be part of the vegetarian community. I might be part of the Super Nintendo community, right? And when I'm in the Super Nintendo community, we're talking about Donkey Kong 1, 2, and 3. And everyone could be from anywhere. However, when I'm in the black community and we're talking about black betterment, we're talking about black issues and we're striving to form that. We're in a digital age, meaning we're easily more connected. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like this, I see no value in any time black people come together that other black people want to desperately talk about non-black people and how they're my brothers, they're my sisters, not all skin folk is kin folk. What I'm saying is, I'm going to literally say this. I believe in what I call this term qualifism, right? But it's a byproduct of elitism, and I want to be very clear. I agree with elitism. What do I mean by this? A person who is best qualified to do the job, and what I mean is there isn't going to be all those people in the black community who can be that, right? And when it comes to being a warrior class, how you speak is important. So notice that I'm recognized that black people are collectively inadequate. I have many skills, I've made many money, and I can make money every single day. But despite that, I say, no, I'm going to come back and I'm going to do for my people, innit? Because that's the correct thing to do. And I'm going to lead by example.
Do black people have their businesses and they employ their own people?
That goes on sometimes.
Whatever little businesses you think we have,
yes,
which we don't. We have multiple, and we have every type, variant type, locksmith, you name it, blah blah blah. Because we're living in that area. We're from the Thatcher era, where they were talking about yuppies and buppies, and self-enterprise and all of that. So we've got half the community who are hard workers and go and work a 9 to 5, work in the city, stock market, you name it. Our brothers are doing it, right?
Right.
You've got the other set who are running their own businesses, food shops, barbers, hairdressers, you name it, clothes shop, you name it, right?
Okay, yeah.
So, like, what I'm saying is this idea of togetherness and the black community. For me, it doesn't sway. Your community is your community and what's around you and who you grow up with and da-da-da. And I'm saying to Brother Kale that some of those people might be non-African, but it's never going to change the way I perpetuate myself and carry myself, right? Because how
the
I
love
think
you have
is
to
that
black people. I get it. You and many.
I'm saying the right, but I'm saying
it
the
makes sense. There's a non-black person you love, And in a discussion about black betterment, you want us to know that. I get that. I get it. And you're not the only
No.
one. So many
No.
black people love non-black people. I get it. Okay, it's
No.
cool.
It's not that.
However, the topic is how do black people come together to find solutions? You understand what I'm saying? So
No,
look,
that's
let's
what
love
you
that white
said.
person.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on, my brother. Because you came in
Go ahead.
halfway through a conversation and now
Go
you're
ahead.
determining the way the conversation went. That's not how it went. And that's not what we came here to determine. And your even first summation was even wrong. And you're saying you're agreeing with Kale. Like that was an L, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You've got to.
Let's unpack
You
that.
should
Let's
have.
unpack
You
that.
should have rewinded it at least a half an hour and listened to
Let's
the
unpack that,
conversation.
brother. Let's
Because
unpack that.
what?
So
One
let's
second.
unpack
One
it.
second.
Go ahead.
1 second, because you know me, Raven, man. I'm razor sharp.
Very well.
Yeah,
Very
you're never
well.
gonna
Very
get
well.
away with some of those
One of
things
the
that you're
one of the
saying,
topic
bro.
speakers.
Like, what
I
are we
agree.
doing?
Go ahead. Go
Right.
ahead. I agree.
So, what I'm saying is, yeah,
Bruv, are you here? Bruv, are you here?
I am. Sorry, I apologize.
Okay. I hope you work from a black business, but go ahead.
This homemade lasagna that the missus made. Come on, man. I can't
Okay.
argue. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, but yeah, I'm saying that as I was explaining before, that
Yeah.
the idea of black betterment is fine, but I feel we do that anyway, right? I feel that
Who's
we
we?
raise our
Who's we?
businesses. Well, everyone in my community, especially the black community, right? If they're not working for someone, they're working for themselves. I am one of a pioneer in that sense in my community. That the youngers who have loads of money and had no sense, 1 second, and had nothing to do with it, was inspired by me opening business, and then therefore it started to you're getting chains of businesses from some of the youngers now. Oh, they got a food shop, then they got multiple food shops, and I'm like, yeah, cool. See, this is what we want. This is what is good. But you have to lead by example. So for me, I'm a doer. Yeah, you know me. I'm a doer. I do stuff. Yeah. Oh, you say let's do this as the black community. I do it. Let's do it. Yeah.
Excellent.
Or let it be done. Yeah. But that is not the point. Yeah. To steer the hearts and minds of black people, yeah, in this country is going to be very difficult because of the way the country is set, right? And to have a view of non-African this and they are not our friends and all of that, that was the main point and argument, yeah? And then
I agree.
man trying to
So
lie. Hold on.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Right.
Let me defend that argument then, because I agree with it. I agree that, and what I was saying is, there are different paradigm shifts, right? You can have your one or two friend who's non-white, black, whatever, and that's fine, and you love them, you make love, all that good stuff. Well done. Hey. But we're saying collectively, meaning when people come together to work on a particular thing, black people collectively have no friends. Yeah, you can tell by the economics, you can tell by reparations, you can tell by the history, you can tell by how black people perceive themselves, you can tell by the very existence of this argument where if we're talking about black betterment, we must talk about non-black people and how much we love them. This is because we've mastered the art of subservience. But it's fine. I'm saying that amongst us, there are people who recognize this, and we're going to work with a smaller number, an elite group, to change the paradigm. So what I'm looking for is skills, but also
no. What you're not going to do, what my brother Kel was trying to do, is the fact that the non-Africans on the panel he was having a discussion with, and on several occasions accused some of them of being racist and carrying racist views and things. So I'm saying to brother Kel, it's not a caping thing. When you know someone in real life, know their situation, have interaction with them, they've come over from Ireland and spent time with you and all of that type of thing, you cannot then say, when we know full well that these individuals that we know personally and on the panel with us are not racist. Like they have nothing. So you basically made a mistake. So I'm saying to my brother, you basically made a mistake on that one.
I told you what racism
and I'm
is,
saying,
but I just broke it down and you disagreed with it.
1 second.
Go on.
And then I'm saying, and then the man is trying to throw, oh, you've come in to cape for them. I'm saying, no, I'm coming to make a point, and I made my point. And I made sure he knew that it wasn't about the two individuals. But if it was about the two individuals, especially one of them, who I know personally, I think you're barking up the wrong tree, my brother. And I think it's unfair to require, hold on. I think it's unfair to require of my friends who are non-African to do things that me, even as an African, is not doing. Do you get what I'm saying? I can't require, I can't ask them
anytime a non-African person denies or controls African human rights the mannerism, the face expression, the body language, the label that describe themselves to, any form of a joke or a comment to remove the humanity of the African to make themselves feel comfortable in any institution. That's racism. Dobbs did that when Brother Bond says.
There's logic in the statement.
Let him go. Let him finish. Raven, please let him finish. Go ahead, Kel.
Brother Bond last night mentioned about the past is still relevant, which is true. And Dobbs says, well, let's forget about the past and stuff. Let's all get along and all that thing. This is practicing racism, you see? But to you, because you have a personal relationship with him, you'll dismiss his code of conduct, which he has with his people, to dismantle and destroy the African psychologically, to make them think that we're all one, even though we not have anything.
Look, but can't everybody have their own perception of what they heard and how they interpreted it? Right? You can never assume how I interpreted it or how I think. That this is the crazy thing about it.
Brothers, let's try to get some common ground here, right? Because the thing is, I noticed that when these panels start, it's a long thing talking about not all white people are bad and this kind of stuff, right? And I hear that, yeah. But what I ask the non-white people or the non-black people who are listening and on the panel, if any, I don't know, right? Me as a black person, if a Romy person came, the descendants of travelers, and they came and they said, you know what, yeah, we've been mistreated by so many people, which I can agree with. We've done some decisions that isn't in our best interest and we're struggling, which I can agree with. And you know what? I'm going to try to unite with the other Romy people to work on self-determination and fix the things we've done for betterment, right? I would say, well done, you know, and I'm going to say, look, we're here, we support you, do what you're doing, man, and it's cool. And if they were to fight amongst themselves, I'll say, brothers and sisters, you don't need to fight amongst yourselves because you're doing the right thing. How comes when black people are in a group and we're trying to find ways and solutions for black people, and we start arguing, how comes there isn't that person who goes, oh, black people, stop doing that, bro? Like, can you not see you're fighting? Can you not see that this isn't the best way to find solutions? Why does it become like a soap opera? And then you have the division amongst, you know, the black people on this side and with their European friends and the black people on that side without their European friends. Why don't they say, look, you guys are collectively inadequate. My people group enslaved your people group. My ancestors took most of your resources. Fair enough, I had nothing to do with it, allegedly. But even though I reap from it, but, you know, we can't change the past. But I recognize because of that history, you guys are in a very terrible position. So what I'm going to do as a person who's your ally is I'm going to try to support you, support yourself. Meaning, why are you fighting with yourself? What you don't? I'm going to give you permission, black people, to not talk about me. Meaning, when your black friend says let's make a black business, I give you permission to not say what about my white friend, because right now economically I am more likely to get a business than you because of these certain kind of things. I've never seen that, and that might correlate with what Brother Kyle was saying about certain kind of behavioral patterns that don't work in the collective best interest of black people. Does anyone?
How would you know that? Hold on. How would he know that unless he was in that world? Everything he would know or think about it could be hypothetical or based on what stats or some other thing. What about the reality of people who have businesses and have to deal with other people and, you know, different departments or whatever?
You mean like me and you?
Needed
you mean
for
like me and you,
your
right?
business, right?
You mean like me and you, right? Because we've got businesses, right? So me and you can talk on this, right? Yeah. So we will have business that's integrated, right? However, if we want to see black people prosper, right, we have to say we want to see more black businesses. We want to see black people hiring black people. We want to see black people training black people's skills. Now, how is that done? Well, Raven demonstrates, isn't it? I do pro bono work. If you want to learn something, I do pro bono work with people. I do pro bono work in Africa. All right. I also network with people who want to find certain things. I go, here's the black people, the black equivalent of that kind of stuff. All right. So here's what it is. If a black person was listening to us speak, the challenge I give every single black person on the panel is talk in a way that makes them think, yeah, you want to help them. Yeah. So when people listen, they're going to walk away, they're going to think, you know what? I need help with a black issue. Who do I go to? Yeah. And that's your challenge. Now, if they don't walk away thinking it's you, then I suspect by the way you're wording things, you're not synchronized with black betterment.
Hey, Sniper, somebody's in the green room, brother.
Yeah, but as I said, black betterment is for betterment within the society. Some black people are not thinking that way. They have an exit strategy. They want to go to back home. They want to build and put roots and foundations back home. And there's nothing wrong with that, right?
But that is betterment. That is
yeah, but that is overall. That is the real black betterment or the African betterment, because you're going back to your country and you're helping that
Well, that's
economy.
good. Well, that's
Right
good.
now,
Who
black
discourages that? Who
betterment. One
discourages
second. But black betterment within the society you're in, yeah, is what we exercise already, fam, by having business. But the person who benefits is the person whose society and economy it is. This is just the truth.
Yeah, but you're aware of circulating pounds and stuff, right? You're aware of this concept, right?
Yeah.
And you, right? So the goal is, how do you circulate your pounds in the community you're at? Also, when you get to a certain top of the market, for example, you might say, okay, I have a shop in London, Canada, America, wherever, right? Now I need things to be produced in a factory to sell here. I can either get the factory made in China, or I can get it made in Kenya or Nigeria or whatever. That's a different level of black betting, where you decide, okay, now I'm going to try to get factories in Africa, right? Because you're saying, okay, that whenever we can circulate the pound, whether it's internationally or nationally or internally, externally, we're going to try to find black people and have these great networks like other collective groups do, right? Like when you go to Chinatown, you know that in Chinatown, we're spending our money in Chinatown. There's also Chinese people getting the benefit of Chinatown, but from the factories they draw from are in China, right? So there's that network that goes on. Yeah, they are superior to black people, collectively superior to black people in a mindset when it comes to that form of economics. Yeah, we're still on a kumbaya tip, and this conversation is part of that process. But brothers like me and Kel are trying to show different avenues. And the first challenge is, if a brother or sister was listening to this actual broadcast, yeah, who do they walk away thinking is more synchronized with the betterment of black people through the words and actions they do? Yeah. So with me, I always want to leave with the bell. So I say, you black people here, if you want to network with me, let me know. If there's a business, I will do a Zoom with you. I will teach you the skills I know. If I don't, I will show you other people. If you want to meet other people, I'll do it. You want people in Africa? Well, I've got Kenya, Nigeria, Ethiopia, Uganda, in the Americans as well. London, Birmingham, Bristol, you name it, right? It's like, I want black people to prosper. Yeah. I want black people to prosper because we're collectively inadequate. Yeah. We're not as good as the other people groups in every single metric. Yeah, we create things and we don't own it. The world uses what black people create and they sell it to us. This is inadequate.
Definitely true, yeah, but we do the opposite as well. We do own stuff, we do make stuff, we do come together, we do have family businesses and import, export, and all of these type of things. It sounds retarded what you're saying, because we do these things, right? Because your perception, because your perception is very small, and maybe you haven't traveled the world. Yeah,
I have traveled the world, brother.
Well, then you should see. You should know. You should know then that what you're saying.
My work makes me travel the world, right? So
what you're saying, what you're saying as far as industry and doing business and connection. What I will give you is that me to even send a package or a thing to the Americas to my family, yeah, is a problem. So, like, yeah, the import.
Why is that a problem?
export.
What do you mean problem?
That's just port business, and you know the taxes that you have to pay.
So we need a black company, right? What you're saying is we need a black. Hold on, brother.
I just feel.
Should we find solutions in our conversation?
I can give you solutions, but it's just, you know, these
this is what I want. This because remember, we're collectively inadequate. So collectively people, we also what we can't do. Let's do what we can.
Well, we're not.
If you're struggling, to get some of a black plate, you're not struggling. Well, are you struggling? You're not, brother.
Now, to be honest,
one second, bro.
We're solution based, right? So solution based.
I'm saying, keep repeating yourself and thing is mad. It's like, what are you doing? I don't even know you to be like this. Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, yeah, we do have solutions to certain problems.
I'm asking the question, brother. I'm asking the question. What? Do you hear the question?
Go on. Say it again.
Right. What are they? What are the solutions?
What are the solutions to what, my brother?
Okay, so every time there might be a delay in the actual net. That's what you might be hearing. That jump. I don't know.
Right? I can hear it a little bit. Yeah.
Anytime we speak on a panel and you're trying to do something constructive for black people, and there's like a hiccup or a bottleneck, Yeah, there you go. If there's any hiccup or bottleneck, we should analyze that and try to find solutions to that. If you're trying to do a good deed for your family in America and you can't because of taxes and so forth, then there might be a value for us to say, you know what, maybe a black import business that specializes in getting things from the continent to people in Africa or vice versa, that might be the next step. But what I'm saying is that's how solution-based people think, innit? Yeah, but we can't always like.
Yeah,
we
but
can't do it,
as I
stop.
said,
And it isn't
yeah.
impossible. There are plenty
But
of
when
people
I was
who
doing
know
it,
to
my
ride
brother,
boats,
sorry,
who know how to package things.
This is like 15 years ago. Me and my sister sat down
Say again?
and decided. 15 years ago, me and my sister
I think there might be delay
sat
in
down.
brother's internet.
Because can anyone else hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear
you.
One.
Right. 2.
4
Sorry,
score and 15 years ago.
I can hear you, but
yeah, you got a little bit of a delay.
well, you might have dodgy internet, maybe.
No, not me.
Raven.
I got 4
What we
bars.
need to do is get a black internet company.
Yeah, brother, log out and log
I know.
back in, maybe. I don't know, turn off the internet and start again. Or maybe get a
Huh?
black-owned internet company.
Boo. Yeah. Sort your shit out.
All right.
Yeah. As I said, yeah, we 15 years ago, me and my sister sat down and we said, let's start an import-export company. Yeah, because I was looking into trusts and offshore trusts. And if you're going to go into offshore trusts, then you need you know what they call them trailers or them boxes on the port. I don't know what you call them. Huh?
Shipping container.
Yeah, container. Yeah, the shipping containers. So we said, how much is it to buy? That's how you do market research and So to say that we're inadequate, inept, and all of that, no. And we even downloaded the different business models where you could hide yourself or you didn't want to be registered officially. You know, like the business can be registered, but the directors can be hidden to try and avoid tax. Or there's many different packages. Yeah. But anyway, when we looked into it, we found out how much it was on every port. And it seemed like ports like Nigeria and even parts of the US were actually quite cheap. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the tax bringing stuff in. But England and obviously other places, nah, bro. Some serious money. So then we had to think of, are we going to get a trailer by the dock? But fortunately for me, I had a friend who was already doing it in London, Igbo brother, doing import-export, taking everything electrical, putting it in the thing and sending it to Nigeria, where someone's waiting on the other side, it's a business rolling. I had a West Indian friend who left here, him and his mum, import-export business, and moved to Abuja, which is the new capital in Nigeria, and we're doing their import-export business for many years, till when I went there, met them there, and I came back. They're still there. They're doing what they're doing and thriving and doing whatever. So as I said, examples of what we're talking about have always been apparent. We can say it's not as much, or maybe in the environment that man's in, man doesn't see that. That's cool. But to say it's not happening, no, that's a goddamn lie.
No, brother, I don't think anyone's saying these things can happen. I'm saying that the ratio and the quality and the consistent quality of it is what we want to uptake, right? We want to overdevelop these skills. So you're always going to have black businesses, but we want to make them thrive more. We want to have more options for the youth. We want people to be economically driven. We want people to be community driven. So every country is trying their best, and success stories are in every single metric. However, when you like for like in other countries, other communities, it isn't competing at that level. Right, especially when it comes to ownership and stuff. But what I'm saying is, look, I'm not going to argue about data, right? I'm saying that wherever black people are today, I want them to be better tomorrow. Yeah. So that makes the conversation make more sense then, because your paradigm is black people are doing okay. Yeah. My paradigm is black people are collectively inadequate. Right. So we're now going to talk for 4 hours.
It's the difference between collective and individual. It's the difference between collective and individual that you pointed out earlier, isn't it?
Of course.
Individually, we're doing well.
Individually, we're doing well, and collectively, there's some
we don't know what that is.
But like at the same time, like you need to work on yourself first. Do you not? Do you know what I mean? You
For
need
a
to build.
start, and how do you
need,
collect?
you need to build from the middle
different
outwards,
races.
but then at the same time, you don't get nowhere without help. So then it's about teamwork from the up. So
Right.
you know
So,
what I mean?
brother, I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
We agree with you, and I say this: once you, as an individual soloist, achieve the skill set you need to thrive, come and find the Black Elite Group, yeah, and that group will work together to find solutions and media-based products and business-based products and philosophy-based products, whatever it might be, for the Black collective. At the end of the day, leadership can't work from the slowest runner. Yeah, there has to be a benchmark. Now, when a person achieves a certain kind of goal, then they're ready. But what can't work is if we all keep saying how hard it is for us and we're not thriving. If you want those people who have reached that benchmark, I will come back and I will train you on the skill sets you need to be able to help Black people. All right. But it's when you guys are ready. And that's how we should always be if we're trying to be solution-based. Yeah. If we always start the conversation of what we can't do, what we can't be, and why we struggle, then that means what happens today will happen tomorrow. Yeah. I'm saying I've learned certain skills. I'll teach you certain skills for the benefit of Black people collectively. That's it.
Have you looked at the demographics of how many Black people are self-employed as
Big up
opposed to
Raven.
employed?
Big up everyone, man. I gotta go and do Freestyle Friday, man. But yeah, man, it's good talking to you. We'll catch up again. Yeah, we're gonna get more into it. You know how we do, man. But I'm definitely gonna when you're going live next, do tell, man. And thing. Anyway, I gotta subscribe again. You get me? Because I was subscribed before they struck my channel. Blah blah blah. I'll subscribe again. And when you go again, we'll have a good discussion. Big up. Big up everyone anyway, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, big up
In a bit.
Big. Have a good one,
Good
fam.
luck today.
Have a good one.
Raven, quick question: have you looked at the demographics in how many Black people are self-employed in this country compared to how many are employed?
Yeah, so it's more people are obviously more employed, if employed at all, than hold self-owned businesses.
More people are self-employed that are from. Yeah, go on.
No. I'm not self-employed. Sorry, if you heard that, I misspoke. You tend to find that Black people either work for people if they're working at all, and there isn't that many Black-owned businesses. That's why there's that push for the promotion of Black-owned business, that kind of stuff, right? And then there's the challenges of having a Black-owned business, which is a different thing. But that's what the idea is to teach those value sets, right? And to form networks where that makes sense.
And the thing is, right, when it comes down to some of my Caribbean bedrooms, right, like, you know what I mean, some of them ain't got the best education, but they work hard, right? They get in high positions for certain companies like TFL, for example, you know what I mean, other companies out there, you know, that offer good money, BA Security, so on and so forth, right? Like, and they basically work from that, and then they look to invest in back home, or, you know what I mean, make their own houses and, you know, buy property here, so on and so forth. So it's like, you know, they got to start from somewhere, you know.
May I ask you a question, bro?
Yeah.
Just, brother, are you? I take it you are a non-Black person. Is that correct?
I'm from an Indian background. That's correct. Yeah.
I think there's a delay on my. Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Is it working? Okay, cool. Just so I can understand that's the paradigm. Yeah. So, what is it? Is that a question? Are you asking me a question, brother? Is that a question you're asking?
I'm basically trying to sort of almost state a reality that majority of people have to work. You know what I mean? To basically, you know what I mean, invest. You know, you need something to basically have to invest. You ain't gonna get it from nowhere.
Of course, I agree.
Right.
Of course.
So, generally speaking, people have to work. You know what I mean? It includes myself.
Yeah, we didn't say not work. I don't think the brother ever said Black people. I don't think the brother ever said Black people should not work.
Right, but
we need more. He said we need more Black businesses. So what the brother was saying is, if you have a Black business like myself, it's pretty much in order to help the Black collective, I should teach what I know to other Black people so we can have more.
Yeah.
Black
To me, the way I see it, I mean, like even certain communities, like I want to dispel this whole Asian myth, right? That Asian communities
but
are
we're
doing
talking
well
about
because they.
black people.
Yeah,
right
I know, but I want to dispel because you guys are using Asian success
We
as a
did
comparison,
not
right?
say. We said
Yeah,
non-black people.
It
We
was
didn't say
mentioned a few
Asian.
times. It was mentioned a few
Who
times.
said it?
No, wait. Don't stop arguing with him. I make your point, Trilla.
Right. So when it comes down to it, right, the thing is, right, when it comes down to it, I see whether you're black, white, Asian, so on and so forth, right? You know what I mean? People are working as individuals, right? And I believe in what Maku was saying was literally he was on point today, right? What you call it? And where he was saying that look, you got to network with people. Do you know what I mean, right? And it's really important to network with people to basically make something of yourselves. Me, for example, I see a lot of people out there from different communities, right? There might be Sikhs, for example, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to get a discount because I come from a Sikhi background, you know? Like there might be from a different, you know what I mean, part of the world, Afghanistan,
do you know what, though, Trilla?
Delhi,
Do you know
blah,
what?
blah, blah. Yeah.
Do you know what, Trilla? Like, you see the concept of it being like, oh, it's when you get a discount. Like that's the low tier version of what we're talking about when we discuss like how other races or other groups fucking operate. Yeah.
Right.
So the real way that other groups will operate is that, oh, is this your business? I know you. Yeah, you're part of my community. Say nothing. I'm gonna pay extra. I'm gonna buy more. I'm gonna buy from you and make it gifts for somebody.
But generally speaking,
So,
you guys are looking at making black banks, right? Basically, right? That only black people can basically be a part of, so on and so forth. I mean, generally speaking, that's what I'm getting.
How did you get that?
To be fair, I can't even speak for these man because I'm not necessarily talking from the exact same perspective of what they're saying. But however, I have to add some clarity to the conversation is that when we do look at other groups, there is a behavior that occurs within the community, and that might be a community within a community. So that might be, you're not pally with every single thing that you see, but at the same time, there are things in and around your family that maybe go to the same temple that are, connected relatively wise or some way where you're pooling your money together and you're building properly together in your community.
Sure. I mean, population-wise, we probably
That's not a criticism. That's an observation.
I mean, dude, population-wise, right? We probably outnumber the Jewish people, right? Just about, yeah. But when it comes down to it, the Jewish people completely outweigh us financially. Completely.
Of course,
I mean, right?
That's not the competition that we're saying. All we're saying is like, look, we can look to the left and look to the right and see them man have done this and them man have done that. We do it in our way, but look at when we look at ourselves, we can also say, look where we're slipping up at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, look, when it comes down to it, there was a conversation between somebody that I personally know who had a conversation with a Jewish guy, you know what I mean, from a successful background, and he said to him, how are you guys, so successful and this and that, right? And the guy said, you guys got to work on your infrastructure, right? You got to create your own hospitals, your own schools, your own banks, and this and that, right? So I can appreciate when you guys are talking about these things, like having your own banks and this and that. But the thing is, right, they come from an ideology, right? You know what I mean? Importing this idea, not from a race perspective. When it comes from a race perspective, that's when, for me, it looks like it all crumbles down. Because if white people were to say, we want to have our own banks, as in only white people can bank here, it just doesn't sound right. You know what I mean? It sounds racist.
Ownership, not about the clientele.
That's exactly where I agree with you. But at the same time, they do have their own banks.
They do. The Jewish people do, 100%. Yeah,
exactly. And we are all subservient to the way
their own hospitals, their own schools, everything. They have their own streets. In London.
So when you look at your situation, you can think, oh, who's a bit like me that I could start a thing with? What, like, if you become like more wise and more intelligent or like more observant, you realize that not every Jewish person is in the group, not every whatever person is in the group, and then you can diversify your thinking a little bit more. But this fact still remains that wouldn't it be good if we had a health service that was more, receptive and responsive to our needs specifically?
I would agree with you. Like, you could say better than the NHS is providing today. I agree with that.
To the NHS or supplementary, like, do you know what I mean? Because we're here and you need to look realistically at the situation. It might not be that we're going to compete with something that's free and everybody's paying tax for anyway, whilst we're in this country. However, there's still health issues and health-based experiences within our group that we can discuss and address collectively separately from that little thing that's going
I mean,
on.
there are a lot of privatized ambulances, right, that basically are
Thank you
funded
very
by
much.
the NHS. You know what I
The
mean?
bag of
So
them in
that,
Stamford Hill, you see them around.
Right.
You know what I mean,
so family, sorry about my net, right? So what I did here, unfortunately, cut was, were you saying Trillia? Were you saying that you when you made a statement, you agree with Brother Maku? Obviously, he has a different paradigm. But what I'm getting from that is Brother Maku saying whatever it is at the moment, keep doing that. Well, what I'm saying is what we're doing at the moment, we need to update that with black people looking to work with other black people for betterment. Are you saying you prefer Brother Maku's strategy? Is that what you're saying?
his idea of networking is more feasible because the thing is, dude, you're gonna have to network anyway. You know what I mean, right? Regardless if you have your whole Pan-African thing, everything else, you still got to network with other nations. The thing is, right? When it comes down to it, you want to make the real money. You want to make the real, you know what I mean? Thing going on, you gotta work with your own resources, right? You gotta basically be doing exactly what China's doing, make the whole industrial thing. You gotta do everything from scratch. You get me, right? So generally speaking, it's better to network when the infrastructure is already there in other continents, you know, and work
so what
with
I'm saying is, here's the issue, brother, right? Whenever black people come together to talk about doing something, there's usually non-black people saying not to do that and look at what's currently there. And it seems like Brother Mackey's not here, but he seems to be around that kind of way. The thing is, change has to be, you have to work at change, right? And I'm saying that that's the idea, to work at change. Now, it's like this. If you as an Indian man were on an Indian show talking about Indian economics, I wouldn't say anything. I would say, look, do what you're doing. If it works, good for you, whatever it is, right? Yeah, this is a pattern I see where Indians agree with the concept of not Indians, Jews, whoever it might be, Indian concept of black people not trying to fix the issue, right? But actually staying with whatever is at the moment. We know this doesn't work for the better collective. Now, before I go, I say this: it's possible for it's possible for a black person to start a business, right, and still talk and network with Indians. Yeah, I can start a business, network with Indians, hire an Indian person, and still hire a black person and look to improve black people. It isn't like 100% all nothing. You have to actively try to do it. You have to have the philosophy in your heart that it makes sense. Because if you don't do it, then what will happen is the normal day-to-day will continue, and the normal day-to-day is to not be black people. See, so that's the issue.
You got to work with the infrastructure that's already presented to you, definitely. You know what I mean? The thing is, like, completely absconding from that is ludicrous, in my opinion.
Okay,
I mean,
so
it's harder work.
Hold on. Just so you know, I'm saying it's a step-by-step process, right?
Yeah.
No one's saying to quickly change. I'm saying in the perfect world, there's a black-owned business with black employers at the very top of the chain, networking with a Chinese business, right? But what has to happen is it has to be a black business, hire black people at the top of their chain, and then they're networking.
Okay,
right?
so hold
on. Trilla, let me ask one question. Who would your customers be in that case?
That's what I was just going to say. Black would
your
customers?
Would your customers be black only?
No. So
I still can buy from your business. You can still profit from me, but I can't be employed by you. Okay.
Absolutely, Mary. Hold on, Raven, please.
Absolutely,
And whilst you have your black businesses, then you're going to stop supporting.
They want to take our money, but they don't want to give us money.
Guys, don't get triggered. Don't get triggered. Let me tell you.
I tried to answer
Raven. Please let me answer this, Raven, because I am a business owner, right? And we do serve white people. And I'm gonna be honest. Only black people work in my restaurant. I'm going to be dead ass honest. I am going to give the people who needs the most help first in my mind. And in my mind, the first is going to be my family members who's out here on bullshit that ain't doing nothing. That's first and foremost. And then second is going to be other black people. I just have a preference. It's nothing wrong with me saying, I'm not saying white people can't work in my restaurant ever. But at the current moment, I only hire black.
Okay.
Hold on, Trilla, but let me say this. Number one, only black people put in applications. That's number one. So I've had a restaurant for 3 or 4 years. I've never got a white application. Only people who walk in off the street that ask me, "Hey, are you hiring?" are black people. So that's first and foremost. But like I said, I'm going to give the people that I feel needs the most help. I'm going to help them
But
first.
legally, right? You're obliged to be fair, right? When it comes down to it, right? You have to. No, but really, realistically, right? If you are, right, given an ultimatum where you have to choose between two people, a white person and a black person who have the same skill set in terms of, you know what I mean, right? What they like cooking, for example, right? Then you have to basically, right? You would choose the black person because he's black. That's basically your preference, right?
No,
this is
going on race.
Hold on.
Listen, I'm Trilla. I will choose the person who needs the most help, which more than likely is going to be the black person. Now, if you give me some extreme example, you know what I'm saying? Give me some extreme example of how the
What if he's one point ahead? Like, let's just say 1 point ahead. He's better at something.
Why are we gonna keep doing hypotheticals?
Hold on, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Look, this is a pattern. I've seen this pattern before. It will never end, right?
Go ahead, Ray.
I've just told the people who are on this panel, white people, black people, non-black people, that black people are collectively inadequate and underachieving, and we're gonna try to actually fix ourselves by focusing ourselves. So if your next response is, well, do you want this, do you want that, and it goes down the way of a kind of guilt trip, then that shows that they cannot be allies.
No, it was a simple question. No, go fuck yourself, Raven, because I'm sick and tired of this fucking victim mentality every single fucking time. This woman is Mary Jen, right? I asked you a simple question. It's not talking about, oh, they can't do this or can't do that. I asked you a simple fucking question. Why are you taking such offense to it?
Hold on. Okay, first of all, you obviously don't know.
Remember, this is a black-only fucking panel, so there's a white woman on here, and she's going to ask questions about the discussion that's going on. And if you don't like it, go fuck off somewhere else.
All right, triggered. That's cool.
Sick of this shit.
You said that. Hold on. One at a time. This individual doesn't know who I am, right? So let's establish. I don't get offended by anything a black or non-black person says, right? I'm here to help black people collectively because we're collectively inadequate. So you swearing at me, I don't know where that comes from, and that's your culture. That's what you're doing. All power to you, right? The things don't change, innit? Yeah. If you're gonna talk to me, try to be like the other brothers on the panel and learn some decorum.
Listen, I ain't gonna change for nobody, so don't tell me what I should and shouldn't do. I beg you, because you clearly don't know who the fuck I am.
I believe her.
You're a regular on the show. You're a regular on the show, and you take solace and enjoy in this kind of stuff. Fair enough. All right, cool. But what I'm saying is, there's still a topic at hand, innit? And let's try to represent our community and betterment and try to find solutions, isn't it? Rather than name calling. I don't know where you come from.
So which community? Hold on. When you say our community, what community are you talking about?
I don't know where you're from. You've got a picture of a cartoon character, so I wouldn't know where you're from. How would I know what community that is?
You said our community. What community are you referring to?
This conversation at hand is about black betterment.
Right, but it's not how it started. You jumped on under the assumption that it was about black betterment.
Well, it's like this. Anywhere where black people are thriving for good and working together qualifies as black betterment.
Okay, so if Asian people are helping out
it's
black
not
people,
an exclusive
that ain't
black
black
panel. I don't know why we're under the
100%
assumption that this is exclusively a
That-
black
what-
panel or just for
what you
black
mean, no?
conversations.
It was a black panel, man.
No, but it seems to be that's what people are thinking, and I'm like, I'm
Mary.
not going to be made to feel uncomfortable to be here and trying to join in the conversation. Why should I be made to feel uncomfortable?
Mary,
Because I'm fucking white. I told you I didn't choose the white card when I was born.
But Mary, if Irish people,
I've been listening to this shit for 2 days. I am fucking triggered.
I know, but
I get it. But when it comes
Trilla, shut up, man, for a second.
Chill out, Dublin, man.
Just let her
I come
talk.
around to this panel. The topic of conversation changes every so often. So it may be religion for a week. It may be racism for a week. It may be the Freemasons, the Illuminati for a week. Come on, Mary, don't be like that, sis.
Listen. At the end of the day, this is like, I don't know why.
But the conversation wasn't about black betterment. That's never where it started. In fact, Born, you know, yesterday the conversation was started off about polygamy, and then we got on to because it was there. It became about Pan-African.
Mary, it's a small percentage of people that believe in their rhetoric. You know what I mean? That actually want this Pan-African thing.
Yeah, hold on, confusion.
All right, no, it's cool.
Mary, are you uncomfortable?
You know what? You know what?
Are you uncomfortable with the topic? Are you uncomfortable with the topic?
Mary, it's only like 1%, not even that, of the whole community that believe in what they believe in. You know what I mean?
Of what community, Trilla?
Of the African and Caribbean communities,
you know that,
right?
Trilla?
And I know
How do
that
you know
because
that,
I
Trilla?
I got a lot of black people around me
That's
that
bullshit.
are aware of Pan-Africanism, and they are telling me that these lot are full of shit. These
Man,
are
Trilla,
full of shit.
nobody tells you that. Nobody talks to you, Trilla. And you don't talk to black people like
Bro,
this.
you don't know nothing about me, bro. Don't assume.
Is this part of the thing? Is this what we do? We let people get angry, non-black get angry, and then we get triggered.
She got
non-black
little...
people get angry. Listen, you give non-black people power, right? If we're talking about black solutions, you give them power by reacting to their tears. Yeah, they're welcome to have their conversation, but they're not going to dictate this conversation. If it was about Indian betterment, so be it. Now, the question was there, let's answer, right? If Indian people help black people, is that black betterment? No.
Yes.
Black betterment is black people helping black people on black issues. If it's not that, it's it's a kumbayarism, humanitarianism, and all the other terrorism there is.
I disagree. I disagree with that.
No,
I disagree with that. Yeah.
A vegan, hold on, brother. A vegan cannot eat meat. Once they eat meat, they are not a vegan. There has to be definitions. Black betterment, as the philosophy that we are talking about, is about self-determination. Black people helping black people on black issues. That's the definition.
A vegan can become a vegan in a day, right? They can eat meat one day and then become a vegan the next, right? It's not relevant to this conversation.
The process, brother. The process. Right. The process of being a vegan is not eating meat.
It takes a day.
Of black betterment is black people and black people. Now,
but it takes a day.
Now, the thing is, I don't know you from anywhere. So for I know, you're a genuine Indian person who loves black people, or you're a person who's a troll.
I'm an entrepreneur. I come from a wealthy family, right? So, you know what I mean?
So let me finish my point. Wow. So I have no idea, right? Yeah, but getting hung up on these things makes no sense, right? At the end of the day, unless you're a troll and you like confusion, I understand. Yeah, but there are some people who seek solutions in it, and I say it's fun and games when you have the white woman going off on one and the Indian man going off on one. It's fun, isn't it? But I'm saying
I want the black community to do well. I want the black community to do better.
Okay, good. Thanks for it. Well done. What I'm saying is, you just made a statement that you talk to other black people and black people helping black people, crackpots and silly ideas, right? And what I'm saying is, I get it. You're a non-black person, and I've already said that black people are struggling, and your thing is crackpot ideas to find solutions. What I'm saying is, black people, analyze your non-black allies very carefully, yeah, because you tend to find that most of them haven't got your best interests at heart. How do we know? It was just demonstrated, didn't it? It was just demonstrated.
Just demonstrated, dude. Let me tell you something. You sound like you're from London, right? Okay, I'm from London, right? Good. And I know one thing about London, bro. Yeah, we're all in it for ourselves. We live in a capitalist world, right? And we're all in it for ourselves, right? Our families, right, come first. After that, it's everything else. You get me, right? That's the way it is out here. So when it comes down to it, dude, yeah, you talk about this whole thing about looking after everybody else. You got to look after yourself first. After that, everybody else you might be able to help. You know what I mean? Collectively, right? There are communities that work together, and I can appreciate that those communities that work together might be more effective. You know what I mean? And I do see that. I have seen it, and it does work. You know what I mean, right? But when it comes down to it,
stop rambling on. What's your source of contention? Get to the point.
My contention, I'm basically just saying that, you know what I mean, end of the day, like, we're all individuals out here, right? We're all making it for ourselves, but there are communities out there that do work together that make it work quicker for themselves. You get me? That's what I'm saying.
I'm just gonna let you know, mate. Yeah, we are at the end of the day already, in it.
Hold on, Eunice. Raven is saying that's the whole problem with the conversation, guys. Is Raven is saying, listen, black people are practicing individualism, right? Once we stop practicing individualism and start practicing collective economics and collective movements, then that's when we will better.
But Born is Trilla not saying that's why everyone is at. That's why everyone
exactly.
Is at.
But I don't understand why it's a problem when Raven say, "Hey, black people, you guys need to work on collectivism."
Of course, there is no problem with that. Why would there be a problem with it?
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
The problem is having such offense that non-Africans or Europeans want to actually help or wouldn't mind being in business with Africans, or like, it makes no sense to me.
Well,
if you find a good business partner, no matter his skin, his creed, his whatever, he's a good business partner.
I agree.
The two of you are going to do well together.
I agree.
It doesn't
I don't
make
care
a
where
difference
he's from.
Where he's from, exactly.
I agree. Yeah.